Well, someone was saying, is this true that Master Po threw out a bloody... Where is that note that someone wrote? Who wrote the note about Master Po throwing out some bloody clothes as he was coming to work today?
Derek.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I think one of the interns spotted Po throwing something out.
And it was bloody? Where's Derek?
Bloody clothing?
Our assigned killer?
That's a mystery.
What did you see this morning, Derek?
What were you witness to?
No, it was like the top half of a karate uniform. It was just covered in blood.
What the hell? Where is this thing?
It's in the dumpster down 58th Street at the corner of 6th and 58th. Or if it was...
Who else is getting really creeped out?
Wow, what does that mean?
Yeah, so it was just... he just...
And why would he throw it down there?
I don't know.
Can we go get that?
You think they took
if
it?
it's still there, it might not still be there. So.
Holy jeez, what
Does
is
Master
that?
Po want to explain? Oh,
Maybe
man.
You want to ask him?
I don't know.
you want to ask?
Let's see
A
if...
bloody karate uniform?
Wow. The dumpster is for bloody evidence.
What are you guys doing?
They're getting gloves so they
Getting
can
gloves to
the
take
gloves
the
they
evidence?
use.
Why?
Yeah, for the wiffle ball bat. Well, if it's blood, you know.
It's blood.
It could be tainted blood. Tainted blood.
All right, Big Kev, thank you.
See ya.
See you, sweetie.
We're distracted now, and we're on to something else.
The dumpster for dumping the evidence works very well. Just ask that jerk off that killed his wife. Dumped everything in a dumpster.
There he goes. Here comes Master Po into the
here he
studio.
comes.
Here he comes, Master Po.
That's right. Well, Master Po,
He doesn't look happy.
Master Po, Sensei, what
I can't even look at him.
we hear tell that somebody spied you this morning, getting rid of a blood-stained, what was described as a karate uniform in a dumpster down at one of the corners on the way in. You don't have to if you don't want to, but got an explanation for this?
Well, let me start off by saying, Derek, it's real cold in the morning, and I think from now on you're going to walk.
Wait, what was that about? You pick him up every morning?
Every morning.
Oh.
I make sure that he's in the car and the heat is on and he doesn't have to walk 25 blocks.
Wow. Yeah, that would be a cold-ass long walk.
Wow. Everyone is very uncomfortable right now.
Are you having him wax the car and then someday you'll give it to him? You know, huh?
Would you like to hear the truth?
I'm not sure. If it makes me party to this, no.
Does this have something to do with an 18-year-old girl?
No.
All right, good.
Okay, a boy?
No.
Okay, what happened?
My dog was injured yesterday, and unfortunately I was taking care of him. I tried my best to take care of his wounds, and I had to bring him to the vet. So I didn't have anything at hand.
Is the dog okay right away?
Well, the dog's in the hospital right now.
Is he going to be okay?
He's going to be fine.
Oh, okay. All right. That way we don't have to, because I hate when the story goes on and then at the end there's the downer, and then we don't know how to react to the rest of the story. But now we're free to react to the rest of the story without worrying that the dog died at the end of it.
Why don't you just say, without worrying that we're going to get our teeth kicked in?
That too.
If that was Marion or Die, we'd be like, I hope your dog's dead. But it's him, we're like, is the little thing okay?
Yes.
God bless.
Right.
We don't want our asses
God bless.
kicked.
Hey, let me tell you, my heart's in prayers to your dog.
Hearts and collars.
Hearts, collars, hearts ringworm medicine. Out for anything.
What I had to do is I had to take off my jacket because it was very cold last night.
Yeah.
I took off my jacket. I wrapped my dog in my jacket and also the gi top. And unfortunately, there was blood on the gi.
On the gi. It
Yes.
was dog blood.
It was dog blood.
Now, what kind of injury did the dog have?
He had a fight with another dog.
Oh boy.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
And
Are you one of those guys?
No, actually, my dog is the kind of dog that watches television, listens to the radio,
Okay.
XM radio.
Right.
He's not the kind of dog that is
That
vicious.
fights?
No, he's
What are
not
those,
that kind.
The pit bulls that go at it?
Right. The fighting dog.
The fighting dogs? No?
No, he's a great dog, and
And
right
what-
now he's in a lot of pain.
What kind of dog did it get in a fight with?
Husky / pit bull, combination of both.
And the owner of this other dog?
Unknown.
Unknown.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure you'd have kicked his ass.
No, I'm not about violence. However, I just wanted to take care of my dog, and I was there till about 1:30 last night.
What a nice guy.
And then the gi was bloodstained, so you decided to dump it in a dumpster. I
Well,
understand.
yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Why not? Not like that'll turn up somewhere with somebody going, holy shit, what was this all about?
Right. Should have just left it on the sidewalk for the reaction. All right, how do we get out of this, Anthony? Thank you. Master Po, everybody.
Thank you, Sensei.
Thank you, gentlemen.
And there he goes, Master Po.
Walks out.
We're all breathing a sigh of relief.
No kidding. No kidding.
Not only do we like Master Po, but we were afraid he'd murder every one of us to cover it up.
I know.
I'm not even kidding you. I had this vision in my head that he was going to just decide to take us all out. Because we didn't know where that story was going to go.
No.
And he was looking around the room. He was already sizing up who he'd go after first.
You know what the worst part of the whole thing that I was thinking is because of the way the room is laid out and the position of everybody, I would have to watch all of you die first. And I'd be the last one cowering in this corner in the back here, watching you all get killed, and then have to, watch him come over.
And know how you would die? He would throw you right out the window
I would
behind
get
you.
flying right out, 5 stories, cracked head on 57.
I just want to watch Derek walk out there and talk to him now. Go, that was pretty funny what we did in there, right?
As
We
he
sold him down the river.
takes his pinky and drives it through his voice box.
Finally, the last one that came in today. Oh, what would you do for a My Five? Went off on a little tangent there.
Still on that.
And if you want to come up with something, you could get to opieandanthony.com and email us, right? It's up on that one? All right.
Go to a movie in the Bronx? No?
This is probably, we've heard some sick ones today, but I think this is the sickest. I think this is the sickest one. What happened?
He tried to get Ben. Anytime you hear Jim go like, "Bah," real low in the mic, that's him trying to get people.
Yeah, this one involves Master Po.
Oh, it does.
Yes, it does. I would get into an octagon with Master Po.
What's an octagon, by the way?
Not the octagon.
The octagon ring.
Oh.
8-sided ring, right?
Okay.
Po?
Yes.
Usually an octagon has 8 sides. Yes.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. With Master Po for 3 to 5 minutes. UFC rules. Well, 3 to 5 minutes if Po can last that long.
Ultimate Fighting Champion?
Yeah, this guy's getting really cocky, saying if Po can last that long. If I make it through the time without tapping or getting KO'd, I win the My Five. If I knock him out or submit him, I'll not only win the My Five, but I'm known as the Po Killer, and I get to call and taunt him on his loss at least once a month. If he beats me, I'll walk around wearing a I'm Master Po's bitch T-shirt wherever I am directed to.
Wow. That sounds like a challenge. That's like when little Danny from the Karate Kid went up against Cobra Kai. All the guys from Cobra Kai. And you know what he did? He kicked their ass, Opie. If I may remind people of the plot of the Karate Kid.
Well, let's get this guy on the phone. I want to talk to him and see what he's about.
That's right.
So it sounds like a tough guy.
He's very cocky, so we'll get him on after the break, Ant.
Don't make me come down there to get you, too, tough guy. I stink. The line.
All right, we're gonna break. We're gonna break.
Guy from Boston threw me.
Yeah.
Totally
Phil.
used me up. I'm old Phil from Boston. I'm his used condom in the toilet.
Are we on break?
Yeah. Why, you got something to tell us?
Are we on break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we on break? Are you sure we're on break?
Why?
I'm asking you, are we on break?
Yeah, we're on break. We're just sitting here waiting for them to tell us to come back on the radio.
Yeah. Okay. Why are you guys putting me into this?
Putting
This
you
is
into
not
what?
good. You're gonna have some idiot coming down here,
Right.
and I'm gonna have a lawsuit on my hands. This is bad.
You think you'll kick his ass?
I don't even know the guy.
What if he's like,
It doesn't matter.
it might be Ortiz or somebody.
That's wonderful.
Hoist Gracie.
That's wonderful.
Hoist Gracie, right.
Probably afford a...
How much time before we're back from break? 2 minutes? 3? Oh, 2 minutes, all right.
2 minutes.
I got a whiz.
Do you brawl people you don't know?
I fought before. I'm not here for that. I'm here to protect you guys. You got it?
Yeah, why are you protecting us?
I don't know. Supposedly you had some people that didn't like you in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple, but we can take care of them.
That's good. I'm glad.
Yeah, because you don't even know it, but Ant and I carry.
That's good.
Yep.
Glock?
Just a little,
9?
little something, something.
American Express. And
Yeah.
I have a MasterCard. About all I carry.
AIDS.
Carry AIDS.
Get back or I'll bite you.
Well, I got to take a leak. Well, we'll talk to the guy when we get back from break, and we'll see what he's about. All right.
All right.
Cool.
I got to take a leak.
Yeah.
I want to hear this Richard Cheese thing. Baby got back. Richard Cheese is going to perform on our show, I think.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Is he?
He's now listening and realizing he was on the radio, and now it's going to get ugly. And he's coming back. He's like, he's pissed.
Oh boy.
I'm not even leaving the studio.
You have to go in the bathroom. He's gonna kick your ass all over that bathroom.
I'm not leaving the studio. He's coming back in.
Oh man, is he
You
pissed?
fucking guys! I've been through a 5-year litigation. You think I want to get on the fucking air with this asshole? Now I'm pissed.
Master
Hey,
Flo.
it was
Guys,
it was Anthony's.
Radio's radio.
Hey, I didn't say
I
anything.
went through a 5-year litigation.
It was Anthony's fault. Look,
I've been through the
look,
polls
look,
with lawyers.
look. It was Anthony's fault.
Hey, what are you pointing at me? I didn't do shit.
Jim,
It's
it was-
5 years.
It was Anthony's fault,
5
right?
years. They took everything.
I can't believe Anthony
Now I'm
would do
gonna
that
get some
to you.
pendejo on the phone that's gonna say that he wants to
Norton.
challenge me.
What?
Whose idea was it to make believe we were off the air? Anthony's, right?
What are you talking about?
Rewind the tape. Opie's
No,
the one
no,
going,
no,
no. We're,
That is stupid.
Yeah, that was
when
really
Master,
stupid,
when
Anthony.
Master, when Master Po asked, "Are we off the air?" Who's the one that said, "Yes, we're off the air"?
That was you,
Bullshit. It was Opie.
Jim.
Guys,
Who was the one that said, "Hey, how long until we're back on the air? 2
that
to
is
3
not-
minutes?"
That is not why I'm here.
Clever ruse, Opie.
That is not why I'm here.
Right.
Okay? My skills do
Here,
not pertain
get on the
to
mic because
sport.
we're on the radio now.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
This is fun.
Oh boy. Oh
Hello?
my God.
No,
the guy's
we're
not
on the
here.
air. You're talking to us.
Okay, yeah, okay, now, what?
No, the guy
You
ain't on
guys
the air.
pissed me off, man, I'm telling you.
I know, Anthony. I can't
5 years
believe
of litigation. The worst combat in my life.
Oh boy.
The worst.
what happened.
You can't just reach over.
Are you allowed to tell what
First
happened?
Punch the
insurance.
judge.
Wow, no, first a flood.
all right,
Wait, hold on.
but what happened?
No, I'll tell you. 1999, I was hit with Hurricane Floyd. 3 years of litigation with that.
Yeah,
and
but that has
now,
nothing to do with fighting somebody.
wait a second. We're talking about litigation. We're talking about legalities here.
Is he trying to say he tried to fight a hurricane?
Opie.
Is he smiling?
No,
Yeah.
I'm not.
No, it's not a smile. It's more of a growl.
Okay.
And then,
All right, Hurricane
and
Floyd.
then after that, and then my divorce. I mean, come
whining.
on, any man that's out there.
Stop whining.
Okay,
Look, my hands are above the table. Look,
guys,
I don't push those buttons.
guys,
I don't push those buttons.
you brought me into this.
Look, I'm going to explain.
And that is not
I-
why I'm here.
I
I'm not here
handle
to
the phone
entertain.
calls. Anthony does the sound bites, right, Anthony?
I'm not doing anything.
Well, technically, the guy did. You really didn't do anything. 'Cause the guy just called and asked for it. You
Yeah,
said
that's
no.
all.
You said
What-
no,
yeah,
I
you
can't do it.
actually
I'll hurt
said
the
no.
guy. I'll have a lawsuit.
I didn't say anything. I didn't even talk to the guy.
But you fought a hurricane and you got divorced. That has nothing to do with beating up somebody for the radio show.
litigation.
But this guy's saying he could kick your ass.
Well,
And I had enough
what's
confidence
with
to
the
say
litig-
that
you
Master
know,
Po
I'm not
could
here.
kick this guy's
That's
ass.
not why I'm here. You want to put him on the phone? You want to put him on the radio?
We're gonna
No,
get-
not if
That's
the
fine.
litigation thing. What's with the litigation?
Yeah, what's with the litigation?
5 years of going through court. Yeah. Dealing with. Oh. Is that it? You're setting me up.
Wait a minute. I had nothing to do with that.
Opie?
Oh. This is gonna be fun. Somebody's
Are you
gonna attack.
insane?
Somebody's gonna attack, and I'm gonna duck, and it's gonna hit you in the eye. Pow!
Are you insane, Anthony?
I'm not doing anything.
Let Master Po tell his little story.
No, I'm not gonna say nothing.
Holy crap.
You got me pissed off.
All right.
I don't get angry.
What's up with the litigation?
Nothing.
Huh?
You're gonna hit the laughter button.
I don't have laughter buttons.
Oh, don't lie.
I don't have laughter buttons.
I love how me and Opie will just throw each other
are
under
you
the
talking
bus
about?
at a moment's notice.
We got to play something going into the real break. That's all I'm doing. That's all I get to play here is music. Trust me.
Well, we're not on break. We're on the air.
Yeah. Well,
Yes, I
I'm getting
know we're
ready.
on the air.
I'm getting ready to play something into break. That's all. Go ahead. Now, what about the litigation?
I just told you.
Did you fight somebody?
Oh yeah.
All right. And what
The
happened?
worst combat of my life.
In what way?
Divorce.
Oh, that.
Oh. Oh, you see? Now we
Lost
are
everything.
brothers at combat.
What do you mean you lost everything?
I lost everything. I lost my home. I lost my business. I lost my cars. I mean, what else? Oh, more laughter.
Oh, my God.
This is great. I'm getting excited.
Anthony.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, Opie.
Is he looking at us?
Oh.
I don't know. All I know is there's no way I'm getting my teeth kicked in because there's no buttons in front of me.
He's not looking at us, right?
Mm.
All right. So what happened?
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're in trouble.
Not a thing.
All right. I'm going to...
Why don't we go into a break? Because I have to tinkle.
Could someone open that door? I think I can make it.
Mm.
Oh, you think you can make it past him?
I think so.
I think you'd be clotheslined in a second.
You want to have a push-up contest?
Sure.
All right. So is a bad divorce?
Is that your phone thing ringing?
What's that noise?
No, I don't know what that
In
is.
my headphones?
It's not mine, though. All right.
Yeah.
Look, I have nothing. Look, my hands are up in the air.
That's nice.
You know it's Norton,
Good
right?
place for it.
You know it's Norton?
He cues things with his feet.
It's just a matter of time before it becomes the Master Po show. You know that, right?
Oh, geez.
He could take over this place anytime
Yeah.
he wants.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, see, this is what I'm doing. I'm going to play some Richard Cheese. He's a really good friend of ours, and he's coming in soon. I'm actually shaking.
Richard Cheese.
Yeah. So are you better now from the divorce, now that it's over?
I want you to know that I don't curse.
I'm just asking.
I haven't cursed in years.
We're just,
Oh,
no,
my
you cursed
God.
when you came in here.
We're
just getting to know each
I
other.
said I haven't cursed in years.
We're
And
just getting to know each other.
He can tell you that.
You lack discipline.
I had nothing to do with that.
Mm.
And that didn't make sense anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
There's plenty of discipline.
Yeah?
It completely made sense that you did that.
I didn't do that one. I mean...
You know, Stephen King came out with 50 quotes.
He did.
50 of his all-time favorite movie quotes.
Oh! Well, we're going to take a break.
All right.
Why to go through a couple
Yeah.
of those?
Po, is there anything
Right.
else you want to say?
No, because you're going to say we're taking a break and we're not taking anything.
Oh, no, we're going to take a break.
Oh, that old clever ruse of Opie's?
Uh-huh.
I agree with you. That was underhanded.
Jerry, do you know the human head weighs 8 pounds? That was Jonathan Lipnick in Jerry Maguire.
Oh. Yeah. That's kind of funny, right?
Number 49. No, not necessarily the funniest, but the best movie quotes.
How about you
Isn't
get
it
something that's funny?
Lip Nicky?
Something that's funny?
Yeah. Let's go to Chris on the phones. Chris, what's up?
Hey, guys. Love
Hey.
you, Jim.
Hi, Chris.
The contest is over. Opie just won the MiFi. Too bad he's not going to live long enough to use it.
That's funny.
Punch it out, guys.
Hold on. You don't really think it was all me, right?
No, nobody thinks
No,
it was
not
all
you.
buddy.
I'm talking to the guy that looks like he wants to kill me. You know
could-
it wasn't all me, right?
We're going to find out if a MiFi works up the human rectum. It'd be an interesting little experiment.
So,
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way. That was Jessica Rabbit in Who Framed Roger
Oh,
Rabbit.
what number did that come
Number
in?
40, Ant.
Number 40.
let's say hi to Jeff in Arkansas. Jeff?
Come on, Marshmallow Man, run past him. Go ahead.
I'm sizing up the room, trust me.
Fag.
There's
You
only
ain't
one
gonna
way
do
out.
it.
That's the problem.
Marshmallow
Why don't you
Man.
put Steve's boots on?
Ooh, you could run faster if your boots are on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Fag.
Wait, what's going on?
Steve C. and closed by
Pass me that.
hibachi.
What?
Pass from the garbage can.
Why?
No, he's going to put them in a garbage can.
Now I'm going to protect myself. Oh, all right. You want me to try to get over the counter?
Opie was just
No,
so
that's your bathroom
fearful
for now.
right there.
No kidding, dude.
You were just like, uh-oh, what am I going to have to do?
Joey, do you like movies about gladiators?
Oh, airplane.
Airplane.
That was Peter Graves. That was number 31.
31. What are you doing, every 10?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just skipping around. Just waiting to see which one of you two is assaulted first. I have nipples, Greg. Could you milk me?
That would be Meet the Parents.
Yeah.
Nipples, they feel like kind of tingling. My nipples are very sensitive.
What was that from?
I believe it was the one where Arnold was pregnant.
Oh, she's Daddy's little girl. That's funny.
It's not a tumor.
It's just a lump on the side of my head.
Junior, that was the movie. Junior. Yes, I'm in the movie Junior. Junior.
So, how are we going to solve this, Master Po?
Jenny. Huh?
You know Anthony had a lot to do with it, right?
No!
You know Anthony's the instigator on this radio show.
Why is
He's the puppet master.
The puppet master. Yeah, I'm quite a puppet master.
Well, when's Tom Cheese coming in?
Richard Cheese?
Yeah.
Richard Cheese.
Oh, yeah, Tommy Cheese was a comedian I knew years ago.
Richard Cheese is coming in soon.
You know a comic named
Tommy Cheese, yeah.
He has a new CD out called Toxicity. And we're going to play Baby Got Back, his version. Why is he walking around the counter? What are you going to do to me?
Mm-hmm. I think you really...
You?
That's right.
I think you owe Master Po an apology.
I think so.
For your little,
what
off
about
the
you?
air. I didn't do the off the air bit.
See, guys, I'm not here for sport.
Yeah.
I'm here in case someone wants to kill you.
But
Not wants to submit you.
But no, it sucks.
If they want to come in with a knife and take it and thrust it into your stomach, that is my prevention. I am your buffer. I'm the protector.
But now,
I'm your God. I'm your king. I'm the one that will protect you and take one if I have to.
but now the protector wants to kill us. How stupid are we?
Doesn't that always happen? The Roman army comes back and...
He's our bodyguard. He's our Kevin Costner. And I'm certainly Whitney Houston in this situation.
I would have said you're Adam Baldwin. I thought he was a more effective bodyguard, if you remember the original film. Not Alec, Adam.
Adam. Okay.
I was thinking Linderman.
That's what I meant, Adam Baldwin. That was his real name.
Was it?
Adam Baldwin, yes. And Opie is Chris Makepeace.
Well, I guess...
And then friend with the awful
right.
sinuses, Linderman.
Well, I guess we learned a lesson here
Isn't
today.
Matt Dillon in that?
Yes, and maybe and that would be Steve can be Moody.
Moody.
And Ben can be the Ruth Gordon character, the grandmother. You're among friends, Ricky. His little slash wrists. Come on, Hobson.
Wow, you have seen that a few times.
My father took me to see that in the movie theater.
Oh.
He took me to a Woody Allen film, and I went to punch him in the balls because I was too young to get it.
So, still trying
We're
to take
back.
a break,
All right,
but I don't know how we do this.
I don't know. You put the thing in, and we all go pee.
Here you go.
Am I allowed to go pee?
I don't know. Can you?
Another 10 minutes, I'm going to pee in my pants.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
See how long you could last.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Tim in D.C. Tim, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What's up?
Hey, Po's a fake.
What do you mean?
Why
Pose
is
a
nah,
fake?
why is that?
Why is that? Because whenever you first mention putting him in a ring with somebody, he comes up with this BS litigation, and then he comes up as though he actually kicked somebody's ass.
Don't.
Excuse me. And then he comes up with this BS as though he was in 5 years of litigation, had nothing to do with actually fighting. The guy, I guarantee he's not proven in any ring. And he's an actor.
Pretty strong words from D.C.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to shit talk from Virginia.
Well, let's ask.
Or Maryland, actually.
Well, why don't you say that to Poe? Or Poe, what do you think of that?
Anyone that gets in the ring, it's for sport. What is your name again?
Oh, Opie just ran.
What is your name?
Tim.
Hey, Tim. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
So what you're saying is that because I don't get in the ring and...
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, why did you make up the story about being in litigation and make it appear as
Tim,
though...
I don't think he made anything up.
Yeah, I don't think so
You're
either.
just trying to stir things up, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes, you are.
Jesus, Tim, you
But
could have...
it's an observation of truth. It's not masked behind some, I'm a badass bodyguard.
Oh, hang up on him. I've had it. I don't like him stirring things up while we're sitting in here in the cage.
I don't like him kicking the hornet's nest while we're sitting in it.
Exactly. A lot of people wondering if Opie is sitting down to pee right now as he's in the bathroom. All right, we'll take our little break, and then we'll be back after Opie urinates.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. I'm still shaking. No joke. Now I got to smooth things over with our protector. The instant feedback went nuts, Anthony. Hey, Opie, distract him with the flying poker chips. Lots of balls now, huh? He will break you like you did to Stalker Patty's frame. Al from whackbag.com. You need to hire somebody to protect you from your protection.
Yes.
Let's see. Yeah, Opie, you're going to pee, but you're going to have to sit down and do it. Let's see. Poe is going to reach through the phone and choke this genius. Jason from Delaware. Will XM be able to figure out how to live broadcast from 2 funerals? Angel from Jersey. Master Poe, relax, dude. Master Poe, if One and Jimmy love you, they will include you in the show. It's the nature of the show. Just chill out. Don't kill them, please. I've waited 2 effing years for my dudes to get back on the air. It just goes on and on, Anthony.
I'm not afraid because I, Opie, am a level 18 sorcerer on EverQuest 2.
So you know how to handle this situation?
I could stun him with my freeze spell.
Yeah.
And make quick my getaway.
Yeah, that'll work.
Maybe I could use the shackles on him and freeze him in place as I run for the zone line. Sure.
Patrick from Brooklyn. When I went down to the studio, Poe scared the shit out of me and my friends, and Old Dirty was mentally altered by Poe. He's the real deal.
Well, you know what else you can do? Like what a lot of EverQuest guys do when there's real controversy? The old trick of kneeling and taking the zipper down with the teeth and going...
I haven't seen that in my offense book or anything. My spell book doesn't have...
You throw a flaming mouth at the man's genitals.
Oh, look, it's hitting for a lot of damage.
Henchman,
my dignity level is going down.
Henchman from Brooklyn. Hey, guys, I heard music soothes the savage beast. Maybe a little more Richard Cheese will help the situation. You know, I think we should clear the phone lines. I don't need to get in any more trouble.
You notice how quiet Steve was during that little thing? His little Lebanese temper didn't flare at all.
Oh, yeah.
And Johnny Baby from Canada, did you read that one?
No.
5 years of litigation, worst fight of my life. Nothing works here. I hate this place. Shut up.
All right. You had a sucks to be you over there, Anthony?
Oh, yes. Let me pop that up here. Look at that, all unprepared. This is a sucks to be you. Lava lamp left on hot stove top explodes, killing man. This is from Kent, Washington. A man who placed a lava lamp on a hot stovetop was killed when it exploded and sent a shard of glass into his heart. Whoa. Philip Quinn, 24, found dead in his trailer home Sunday night by his parents. Why on earth he was heating a lava lamp on the stove, we don't know. But after the lamp exploded, Quinn apparently stumbled into his bedroom, where he died Sunday afternoon, authorities said. Police found no evidence of drug or alcohol abuse. Why would he put a lava lamp on the stove?
That's crazy.
And then it says, sucks to be you, but almost an unlucky lottery. What are the odds that the shard is going to, go right into your heart like that?
Right.
And it's a heap and help in his stupidity, I think. Groovy way to go, though.
Ooh, a little different. Really tough to do a show when you got adrenaline flowing through your body.
Oh.
How long does it take to calm down? About 20 minutes, maybe?
You're really like,
Oh, dude, man. You see, look at my hand. You see the look he was giving us?
Yeah, I know, but he's a paid employee. I think he knows his boundaries and, what his job is. There are sometimes we come in here and perhaps we've had a disagreement with somebody else in the office. We don't go to throwing fisticuffs, Opie. We deal with it. Maybe a little time passes and everything's fine. Poe's a professional, well-disciplined professional.
I hope he's listening to all this.
Here's what you're missing, though. You guys deal with it the way you deal with it, which is on the air and well. So when there's a problem in the office, you deal with it on the air. The way he deals with problems is he removes a limb.
Yeah.
So his way of dealing with it may just be his natural thing of pulling off a freckled blonde arm and beating Opie to death with it. He would probably beat Ben so hard, Ben's hair would just straighten out, look nice and neatly combed.
Impossible.
He'd hit Steve so hard, his little boots would ice up.
Hat would go out. All of a sudden, you just see smoke.
Yeah. I noticed Steve was awfully quiet during that
That's
whole
what I'm
thing.
saying. He didn't say anything.
It was amazing.
I know.
Yeah, I don't want him to throw water on my boots.
Actually, Steve, for many years, Steve was our defender.
He was our protection.
Steve was our protection.
Yeah.
Did you see how quickly Steve handed
Yeah.
Po the garbage can without knowing what Po was going to do with
Here's
it?
the trash can.
Steve just handed a weapon over to him.
I thought I was going to be completely humiliated, and there was going to be nothing I could do about it.
Oh, I thought he was putting that trash can over your head.
So did I. And how do you survive that?
No.
Yeah.
How do you come back from that? How
There's
do you
no
go,
dignity.
How do you go out in public?
You have to sit there and just pretend you're meant to be like the I can't think of that fucking thing's name. Bob Cunt SquarePants shit.
Oh, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob SquarePants. You know?
You could take the garbage pail off of you, but your dignity is in there with the trash,
And then
never to
there's-
come out again.
And then there's like milk and whatever else we've thrown in the garbage pail since
All
6 this
rotting.
morning, just kind of falling from my hair.
You know what I don't like about sitting outside with Steve in that outfit is that moths fly around his head and feet.
It's courtesy for you, Jim.
Let's say how to Sam.
Let's all put another log on the Steve.
Chesting? I was going to sing Chestnuts Roasting by Steve Sweet, but of
You're
course...
so eager to get it all out in one word.
Chestnuts Roasting. Chesting.
Chesting fire.
Fat neck, little thin lips.
Oh, so eager to please.
Old Komodo dragon torso. Nice and-
Dragon. Just shut up. Stop the pain. Dragon.
I am...
Oh.
Oh, what a mumbling
Hey.
fucking mush.
Sam from Florida, what's up? Sam.
Yeah, man. Hey, Opie, that's not adrenaline. That's fucking pussy juice.
Yeah, I can't argue with you today, man. Dan from Wisconsin. What's up, Dan?
Hey,
This
not
time of
much,
year,
guys.
watching the Yule Steve.
When someone gives you a guard dog that to protect you and stuff, it's okay to yank his chain every now and then, but you don't piss him off and pull his tail. I mean, he'll turn around and bite your hand clean off.
I want to make this perfectly clear that I'm not the only one that was involved in this thing.
Hey, all of you were poking him with sticks.
Not
Every one of
me.
you had a sharp stick. And
Not
was poking
Jimmy.
him with
Not
I didn't
Jimmy.
do any poking.
And not me.
Oh.
I learned a valuable lesson today.
Yeah, you all were giving him a gouge every now and then.
All right, Dan, thank you.
You be careful now.
We have another crazy story, Anthony, that happened right here in New York City. She survived subway jump. People are jumping in front of subways all the time in Manhattan.
Oh, it's the way to go.
You got a few of these every year. Remember the time that the guy got hit with the subway? Oh, one of the most uncomfortable moments ever. Remember? You know why, right?
It was the receptionist at WNEW's son.
But we had no idea, remember?
Oh, no.
It was like on page 3 of the Post, this story about how this guy
I do remember.
leaned over to see if the subway was coming, and he was looking the wrong way, and he got smashed on the back of the head. He survived, though, right?
Yeah, he survived. He had like a lot of permanent damage.
Hey, I hear it coming, but I can't see it.
Right.
I hear the whistle.
So he's looking down the tracks the wrong way. The subway hits him in the back of the head pretty much and really messes him up. And we went on and on. You want to talk about uncomfortable. We went on and on for like 20 minutes how stupid this person was.
Yeah.
Got to be the stupidest man alive, blah, blah, blah. And then I forgot who came in just with a panic look on their face like, shut up, you know whose kid that is? And it was the reception of the radio station.
I
Receptionist
hear it.
son of the radio station we were working at.
I swear I hear something, but I need a good crash.
Yeah.
It takes too long, right?
Yeah.
So she survived subway jump. Check this out. A distraught teacher jumped onto Manhattan subway tracks yesterday morning, hunched. So she jumps on down into the tracks. She sees the subway coming. She decides she's going to die, obviously. But she decides to hunch down and
Why?
prepare for the
Impact?
impact. So she hunches down, and 6 cars of a 400-ton train roared over her, and she survived with barely a scratch. Could you imagine?
What an idiot.
She just panicked. I bet she rolled over. She didn't want to get hit, or she would have.
See, that's the way to do it, though.
The thin 35-year-old
train.
woman fits safely in the shallow trough between the rails, leaving witnesses in awe of the rush hour miracle at the busy 59th Street hub.
She should have went, stood up and gone, ta-da!
You know, we haven't had in a while is, remember, every year we haven't had him this year is the guys pushing people. The crazy homeless guy that pushes you, comes right from behind and pushes you.
I don't think it's been cold enough. When it gets cold, they all head down into the subway and start pushing people because they're angry that it's cold.
But that's a pretty amazing story today.
But if you're an idiot, I mean, you first of all, you should not be looking for the train. You should be nowhere near the edge of the platform. Whenever I take the subway, while I'm waiting for it, I stand against the wall so no one can even get behind me because you don't know. Some nuts in the city. There's all these kooks that go around bashing people on the head with cobblestones. That was a big one a couple of years back.
Yeah, tourist.
Yeah, that was like 2001's big thing. Is homeless guys with cobblestones. Why in 2001, there's roads made of cobblestone anymore? You ever have to drive on these friggin' streets? But it's like, what year is this? We're in New York City in 2004, and I'm driving on cobblestones. And you shake one loose, and a homeless guy decides to pick it up, carry it around in his shopping cart until a dog tells him to wail it over some poor sap's head. And then there you are, all fucked up for the rest of your life.
There's a lot of ways to die in New York City.
Well, the reason that was 2001 is because that guy actually took a brick and smashed somebody's head, and another homeless guy said that is so 98.
See, what you need is this. This is a cobblestone.
Yeah. All right. Tony in the Bronx. Hey, Tony.
Hey, what's going on? Oh, why don't you strap on your scuba gear and fight Master Po underwater? I guess that's the only way you want to fight.
Take it a few feet underwater.
I wonder if he could fight as well as I can underwater.
Yep.
Punch it out, guys.
He'd kick your ass underwater.
Yeah, just grab you.
60 feet underwater? I would never even...
Fight as good as you can. You had one fight underwater with a Frenchman.
Well, how many fights have you had underwater?
None. But
Jim, how many fights have you had underwater?
I've had about 4.
I could be the only man alive that has ever fought 60 feet underwater.
Battling your hog in the bathtub doesn't count. Right. I gotcha. Come here, you.
Trying to get it out of the ducky before all the water drains.
All right. Well, don't mock it unless you've...
One fight
unless you've tried
60 feet underwater with a French guy.
Yeah.
What kind of fight is a French guy going to put up?
Not a good one, but...
Yeah.
Slow motion fighting rules. It really does. Dave in Indianapolis. What's up, Dave?
I was just wondering, isn't there anything in that 30 minutes of paperwork that the guests fill out that would protect Master Po from a lawsuit?
Oh, I see. Nah, it was, you know what? That started out as just, a fun little thing. This guy wants to fight Master Po for a MiFi. We actually weren't going to have Master Po fight anybody. We
just want to hear the guy talk.
We know that would be a bad idea.
We want to hear the caller, the guy that offered to fight. We want to hear him talk some smack. That's all.
That's it. And then it turned into a big thing because Anthony decided to make believe we were still on the air. It just amazes me. Listen to the replay yourself. You'll hear it.
Yep, listen to the replay. You will hear Opie say, no, we're off the air.
And then you'll see, too bad you can't see Anthony lean back in mock casual relaxing thing to make him lower his guard. Yeah, I forgot about that, how you were all leaned back.
Shut up!
That was your after-show posture, his arms over his head.
I was stretching.
Yeah, leaning back, but being able to reach forward just enough to hit a couple of those buttons in front of you.
Oh, thank you for the hanging out to dry. What about Opie? How long before we go to break? 2 minutes?
Yeah.
We got 2 minutes before we go to the break?
My acting
or come back from break?
Too.
Worked well enough.
Yeah, all right. So...
Oh, the leaning back thing. Stop it.
Yeah, you really were. Your hands behind your head just to disarm him.
Sold me out right there. I didn't hear Jimmy Norton go, no, we're on the air still, Master Po.
Jimmy Norton's a good actor. He took his headphones off like he was on break.
Oh, you took your headphones off,
I believed it. I thought we were in a break.
You did not.
Stop it.
You know my acting stinks.
I think you're a very good actor. I thought we were in a break.
Yeah, sure.
Liar, liar. Pants like Steve's hat.
Brian in Levittown, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys? Just want to say Christmas morning I'm going to turn on Channel 4 and watch the Yule Thieves.
Yes, of course.
We're on that John Malkovich film in the line of Steve.
Oh, my God, you stink.
Dude, I'm so tired.
You're awful
I've been up since
today.
yesterday.
You're a line of Steve.
I can't
like
think.
Chariot of Steve's shoes.
Oh, Man on Steve's Shoes was really good with Denzel. Oh God.
Wow.
Oh, is that actually?
Well, all right. I'm going to make it perfectly clear that Anthony.
I want to make this perfect.
That Anthony wants to talk to Brian, not me.
Let's just hear what Brian has to say.
Well, why don't you say hi to Brian?
Hello, Brian.
Yo.
Hi. Are you actually the guy that wrote in and wanted to fight Master Po?
Yes, I am.
Ah.
Yes, I am. I can give you my email address and everything.
Thanks for starting a little bit of crap on the show.
What the hell happened? Because
infighting.
So I got.
Well, what happened was that I was almost paralyzed, and Anthony was almost thrown through a window and would have fell probably 6 to 7 stories to his death, thanks to you.
My bad.
Well, and Norton would have just skated out of here.
Yep.
I'd like to know where's Brian's from.
Connecticut.
He's from Connecticut, and what are your fighting qualifications, sir?
Qualifications? Well, I've done a little MMA here and there, mixed martial arts for those who don't know.
MMA?
Yes.
Mixed martial arts.
Yes. And probably not as much as Po, but like I just want to prove that I could probably hang in there with him for a few minutes, win my fight, and you know.
All right, all kidding aside, there's no way you can hang in there with Master Po. We've seen the guy in action. Look at me kissing Master Po's ass now, but it's the truth.
Are you a big guy, or you're like a wiry guy that could kick some ass?
No, about 6'1", 210.
We've seen Master Po spar, and it's pretty ugly.
I'll spar with him anytime.
Yeah, I don't know if we can get this done.
We can't, only because if he hurts you, and he probably will.
Yeah.
That's what he was talking about with lawsuits. He'll get sued because he's here to protect, and all of a sudden, we have him ripping people's arms out and smashing them with it.
I usually end up hurting someone real bad.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you know what? If I had to sign a waiver, I'll sign a waiver, whatever.
All right, Yellow Belly.
Harvey. All right, well,
Harvey.
It's a thought. We'll see what happens with that. We got your info, all right?
All right, dude.
All right. Well, there's the guy that started all the trouble.
Hey, get a load of fatso there.
So what's going on back in New York? I hear Po is freaking out or something? What's going
I think Po's on the line.
Po.
Yep. We got Po here.
Where is he?
Po's right here.
I'm right here, guys.
What's going on, Po?
Hi, Master Po.
I'm getting reports down here in D.C. that you're freaking out and just losing your mind.
Yeah, Jimmy, what are you saying? You're telling everyone that I drink while I drive. That's not right. You're messing with my.
I know. I did not. I said you.
Come on,
I said
Jimmy.
you only drink when you drive by children.
Jimmy, what's wrong with you?
That's what I said.
I got to tell you, Jimmy, if we're in a bar and somebody attacks you, I'm going to take him down in a second because I'll protect you. I'll protect all you guys, and you guys should protect me.
Why would it have to be in a bar?
What's that?
Why would we be in a bar?
In a comedy shop, there's bars.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
So
well,
you
if
would-
you go to a comedy shop,
he
if
would-
you're going to a show, they do serve liquor. So
What
again,
Po was trying to say, Jimmy, is he would put down his pint and he would save you if someone was trying to attack
I have
you.
no doubt about the abilities of Master Po. I've never doubted the loyalty or ability of Master Po.
Right.
Never doubted that ability to
Not at
protect
all.
us.
That's right.
Or to serve the show very well. I've never doubted that ability.
That's right.
But you do say that he drives drunk and.
No, I did not say that. I didn't say that I said only when going by children. There's a big difference. I said he doesn't. He just gets behind the wheel and drives by children, and I respect that.
I don't think I've ever seen Po take a drink.
No.
Po?
yes, when we were in New Orleans, what did I drink? Coffee, iced tea.
Probably soda and coffee.
Yeah.
So why are you freaking out, Po?
Well, because I have a reputation. My reputation is extremely important to me. I have students in New Jersey, and parents and students listen to the show. They don't see me that way. They don't see me as a drunkard. They see me as Master Po, as their instructor, and they look up to me. I don't need that.
They see you as Master Po, a guy with no sense of humor, obviously.
Yeah.
No,
you understand we're fucking with you, dude?
I know you.
We're just joking.
I know, and it's
We've
funny.
been joking about you being a drunkard off and on for a while, but it's so obvious a joke, and you're freaking out, losing your mind back in New York. You're leaving messages for Ben on his voicemail. It's a joke. If you're going to be part of this program, you got to be able to take it a little bit.
I am taking
and not
it.
freak out. And not freak out every time someone says something that you don't agree with.
It's so over the top. We did that yesterday. Just as a goof, and we were laughing because it's so over the top and ridiculous.
I wasn't laughing, by the way.
No, I was scared for those kids, but But it was just, it's so, and like when you wanted to come in the other day and say, look, I'm not drinking, no one said, no, you can't come in studio. People have to, you came right in and said, look, I wasn't drunk. And we're like, yeah, I know.
I understand it's
no
a
one
joke.
thinks it's real. No one thinks it's real.
I know. You don't think it's real, and that's fine, but there are people out there that will think it's real. And, you know, I understand
Maybe that
it's a
poor
joke.
little worm at the bottom of the bottle, but...
You know, I understand it's a joke, guys, and I appreciate it. You know, you're very funny, and I enjoy the show. But certain people will listen.
But you can't decide. You know.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
Listen, this is your last time on the show with us. Okay, you do your job, and that's fine. But we can't go through this. If you don't have a sense of humor, you don't have a sense of humor. Simple as that.
I do have a sense of humor.
Because this isn't the first time where you had a problem with something we did on the air. So let's just settle it right now. You do your job. We don't even acknowledge you exist, and that's it as far as the radio program goes, because you can't take it. You don't have a sense of humor.
I do have a sense of humor.
No one is saying that it's real. No, Paul,
you don't. You're losing your mind over an obvious joke. Yeah, like you're barreling down, driving and drinking.
No one thinks you're a drunk. You got silly at New Orleans and did something. We make a joke out of it and said that you were drunk, and you came in and said, I wasn't drunk. It's like, yeah, we know that. That was the goof. No, and Ben, you know what? I got to confess, too. I really don't have AIDS, ladies and gentlemen. And Ben really doesn't have... Well, Ben does have a huge cock. That part's true.
No,
everything else,
jerky, you know what? We're not sure about that.
What?
It might be just one big ball.
Yeah, he might have elephantitis. There's something wrong with Ben. He probably has some...
There's something going on. There's something going on in the front of his pants, but we're not sure if it's his actual shaft. We think it might be just one big, like, bowling ball type thing.
Jimmy does have AIDS.
No, I know I do, but I got a date tonight, so let her find out the hard way.
Paul, I think it's obvious that, you do your job, and you just don't exist as far as the radio show goes on air, because you can't take it. We're getting reports you're losing your mind, and it's such an obvious joke.
I enjoy the show. I enjoy the joke. It's funny, but there are people...
Well, that's great, but you can't be a part of it because we can't go through this. If people are going to think that you're really drinking and driving and barreling down school children, then you know what?
Especially when it's presented in such an obvious light like that. Like that, I said you weren't drinking on the job, that you would run out and drink and then come back on the job. And Opie said, I know he has bottles of whiskey. It was so over the top and silly. It's like, you have to know that's a joke. I mean, it's not like ruining your reputation if someone says, look, man, all kidding aside, Master Poet. That's like where you can come in and go, come on, guys. But no one thinks that. No one here at XM thinks that.
Guys, I understand. For 3 years, I had my reputation thrown straight down to the ground, and now this is where my reputation is getting, it's coming up. I mean, people are finding out that I'm teaching.
Dude, you either got to
in New
lighten
Jersey.
up. Look, you either got to lighten up or we just don't talk about you ever again on the air. I don't need to talk about you to do a good radio show if you're going to freak out.
Of course not. I understand that.
But we made you a part of the show because you're a character with us. You're a guy with us. And all we do is talk about your ability to protect us and all that stuff. I could see if we said, look, 5 guys ran in and Poe was drinking coffee and wouldn't get up because his break was over. That would ruin your reputation. But no one said anything like that.
Well,
it's just silly shit.
I appreciate your humor. I appreciate the comedy that you are. I mean, you make me laugh. And as far as what happened,
I appreciate you guys for being very funny and the comedy you do. And sometimes when I loosen up, it makes me laugh at times.
I try to loosen up as much as I can, guys. When I'm here, again, I'm here to do my job. But if I went...
Dude, the listeners are emailing like crazy. They're all saying, I swear to God, well over 90% are like, oh my God, Poe needs to lighten up. It was so obviously a joke.
Okay. In between the ones that say, notice how brave Opie is hundreds of miles away from Poe.
Yeah, and I'm one of those people.
I've seen like 10 of those so far.
But no one is shitting on Poe.
I know
No.
it's a joke, guys. I know it's a joke, but again, I'm just...
Dude, we'll just leave you off. Leave you off the show because it's not worth it to wonder what's going to piss you off next. It's just not worth it.
Well,
so you do your job, which you do very well, obviously, and then that's it. You won't be a part of the radio show. It's fine.
Well, if you decide that, then
Well,
I enjoy the show. There's that music.
Which Anthony played, by the way.
I did not.
I enjoyed that.
You
show.
have an instant replay, too.
Well, everyone knows I don't have the Hulk music on my machine. I've never played it.
All right. And you could play whatever you want, Opie.
Stop whining.
Oh, Jesus.
Stop whining. Stop it. Shut up. Shut up. Quiet. Quiet. Stop whining. Stop whining.
Wow. Jeez, Opie.
Yeah, okay. As I look for security cameras in here that will prove that I didn't push those buttons.
You lack discipline.
Well, everyone knows it ain't me because I don't have buttons.
That's right.
I don't know, Poe. I don't know what to tell you. I know you do your job well, but I don't know. As far as the radio show goes, we can't go down this road every time we do something that you don't approve of. We all look like asses on a daily basis on this show.
I'm getting used to that.
People think I freaking cuddle on couches with guys as Java logs are burning.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't tell that true story, no one would think that. Homo.
Should I spend the next hour proving I'm not a homo? I don't care. I just throw it out there. It's a fucking radio show. Relax.
How do you think Ben feels when the guys at XM were giving him a hard time and all we're doing is going on the air saying he's doing dope all day and snorting coke off the back office computers? You think he wanted those facts revealed?
Yeah, and that's where I have the problem, because it's not like we're singling out Poe and making fun of him.
You've actually caught it less than any of us.
Yeah, we figured you're part of the group, so we'll go down that road like we do with everybody else, but you can't handle it.
It's just something to get used to, that's all.
Poe's a guy who's not... This is the thing with Poe. He's not used to getting teased, because he's a guy that if you tease him, he probably at one point got teased and put his fist into somebody's face, and then the rest of the people said, don't tease this guy. So it's like, you know what I mean? He's a guy that's not used to it. People don't tease a guy who can just rip their heads off.
True.
So we're busting balls, but, he takes it literally.
No, I don't...
He knows we don't mean it.
I would never do that. I wouldn't smash...
No, I know that, but I'm saying that's why you... No, I'm not saying you would. What I'm saying is that's why you're not used to getting teased, though, because people were always afraid of that, so nobody would tease you. And it's like, you know what I mean? It's like all we do is tease each other and shit on each other. It's all, even when we're out eating, we just fucking rip each other. That's what we do.
I know.
Let's go to the phone and say hi to Big Papa. Big Papa, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Big Papa. Hey, man.
Oh, that was his phone.
That's it. Yeah, Big Papa's phone. Stupid phone.
All right, how about Kevin in Chicago? Kevin, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Oh, you gotta turn your radio down. Come on.
Turn your radio down, mister.
Why would you listen to the radio and... whatever.
No, people don't
Yeah,
listen.
well, I'm
Dummies.
sorry. I'm sorry. But
That's
anyway,
right.
this is Kevin from Chicago. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sweetie.
Okay, that's
Now that we wasted 30 seconds, go, Kevin. This was supposed to be a 10-second call.
Okay, anyway, I just wanted to say the average listeners, that listen to you guys, everyone should know that Master Po is a very disciplined type of guy and that he doesn't drink or do any type of drugs or anything. Then I just wanted to say that, he needs to suck it up, because me as being a black man, if I can listen to you guys show and laugh and, take the abuse that you guys dish out on race and everything, I think he should be able to handle this little bitty thing. It's something but a joke, you know what I'm saying?
You're crazy. You listen to this show?
We are awful.
We're horrid.
Yeah,
You're the one.
But you guys, you're awful, and you sometimes get racist as hell, but I love you guys, man.
Thank you, my brother.
You know what,
There goes Kevin from Chicago. Jim in North Carolina. Jim?
Yo.
What's up,
Yo.
Jim?
Yo, maybe a 12-step program for Paul. Seems maybe you touched a nerve with him.
I don't think he needs a 12-step program, my friend.
Sounds a little sad.
Yeah, it's not-
I don't know. I mean, everybody gets into trouble with booze once in a while.
There he is. Now he's laughing.
Poe's reaction is not one of being defensive about his alcoholism. He's just taking it too seriously that we're just kidding.
People are saying he's going to go John Rambo on us when we get back there.
Let's go to Jay.
It's over.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
It's not over till the bottle's empty. What's up, Jay? Morning,
Can you
Jay.
guys hear me?
Yes, we can, Jay.
So listen, first of all, I want to say I respect Opie very much for taking this to the table. I've noticed this Poe's lack of discipline and self-respect. Each time he has an incident, he goes off the handle. Exactly which martial arts did he train in, and where did he learn his discipline? I find it deplorable that this guy cannot control himself.
All right, before I go to that, I think I'll attend MAA, Martial Arts Alcohol Anonymous.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
In any case, Paul, you need to go back to school. I think you need to learn how to control yourself.
Is that audio of Master Po driving home?
Oh,
yeah. Let's go to Oklahoma City. Mark, what's up?
Hey, guys. At the end of your conversation, conversation with Poe, say, now go get your fucking shine box. Punch it out.
Yeah, you say that when you have to go back to New York tomorrow.
All right, Poe, go chill out, will you? All right, guys. Thanks. Bye.
Later, Poe. There he goes.
Have a good day, guys.
You too.
There he goes.
That's been an ongoing soap opera for the last few days because we've been making these drinking jokes about Master Po.
But it's funny because, especially to us, because we know he doesn't drink.
That's the beauty of those goofs, is that he's just so straight-laced and stiff, and he doesn't drink. He checks everybody. All we do is say how he checks everybody's ID,
yeah,
and what a safety maniac he is, and he follows us to the bathroom, won't let us do anything for security reasons.
Right.
So that means he said this when he was stone sober.
O&A Party Rock!
Yeah.
Which is even funny. Even funnier.
O&A Party Rock!
See, if that was me, I would go, hey,
I was drunk.
I was fucked up on hurricanes when I was at
But
Mardi
no.
Gras. I would come up with an excuse. I wouldn't say, no, I was stone sober when I went out on the street and said this.
O&A Party Rock!
That's where
I love the O&A Party Rock.
That's where it stemmed from. I mean, how could you not
O&A Party Rock!
have fun with that clip and think the guy that did it was completely hammered at Mardi Gras? We got to get Martini Steve back in here because he interviewed our own Master Po.
Oh, right. This is hurricane related, isn't it?
Yes.
I guess Master Po was watching some of the coverage and saw that this evacuation was a disaster, and a lot of people died. And being in charge of people's lives here at the studio, our lives are in Poe's hands at some points. Do you know that?
Yeah, I do.
And if, God forbid, a disaster like Karina swept across Manhattan, what would we do? What would we do?
He's not the brightest guy, I gotta tell you.
Jeez, Opie.
He just isn't. The other day, after the show, I had to meet with Barry Shapiro, my Jewish, basically, business accountant guy. I don't even know what he does for us.
He's
I guess he
our
just
finance guy.
Our finance guy.
He figures out a way to funnel our money.
Typical Jew, no hair.
Jesus, Opie!
Typical Jewish guy, no hair.
Gee.
A paunch. Like, this guy couldn't hurt anyone. So...
Sucked in gym class.
He was the last guy chosen when
He's
you're
an
picking
accountant.
sides.
Yeah.
Dude, next time I have a meeting with him,
Yeah.
I'm going to record it because I swear to you it's another language that we don't know about yet.
Yeah.
He talks about stuff, I'm like, this is going on somewhere out there?
There's all kinds
Like
of financial things
but
that
he
he
knows-
tells us about.
He knows the latest laws and rules, and it's unbelievable. So he bored me to death for at least 45 minutes.
It is boring as hell, I'll give you that.
And
I dread his meetings.
And I'm leaving with Barry, and as a joke, I walk by Master Po, and I go, watch out for this guy. He throws a mean punch. Obviously, this guy doesn't even have a hint of muscle on him, okay? He's like a veal.
Can't lift his arm above his shoulder.
He's a veal with a calculator. He stinks. So the next day, I skate up to Master Po, who, makes sure we're safe, and Master Po goes to me, hey, that guy yesterday, he throws a mean punch, huh? Like, Master, what? I couldn't believe you were buying that I was serious.
Here he comes.
I go,
Watch
who?
it, Opie.
I go, who? And he goes, the guy you were walking out with yesterday after the show. I'm like, Master Po, it's Barry Shapiro. He doesn't know how to punch or do anything. How did you buy that?
Well, I don't know his background. When you told me he throws a mean punch, you really can't underestimate anyone. He could
Anyone?
That's
Even
right.
Barry Shapiro?
Barry Shapiro.
He could be 90 pounds and knock someone out.
Wow.
There was a skinny guy that fought, I don't remember his name, but he fought Muhammad Ali, and he knocked Muhammad Ali down.
But he was in the fight game
Leon
to begin
Spinks?
with.
Well, yeah, this is
Bow to
true.
your sensei. Bow to your sensei!
Barry Shapiro ain't hurting anyone.
No, it's the martial art mindset.
Right.
I
Anyone's a
understand
threat.
Anybody can
That's
be a
right.
threat.
Look,
Anyone's a threat, and he assesses everybody.
But see, if you have that attitude, you'll never get to sleep at night. This guy obviously is not going to be a
Who
problem.
says Po sleeps at night? See him just sitting there, trying to figure out what the threat level is at any given moment.
If some people you could just look at and realize there's going to be no problem there.
Well, sure.
Let's be honest. I mean, Barry Shapiro.
How old is the guy?
50-something. Dude, the guy hasn't done this. I don't think he's ever done a sit-up. I don't think
there was a 50-year-old accountant.
Yeah,
who knocked out Joe Frazier.
You don't want to underestimate a 50-year-old out-of-shape Jewish accountant. Yeah, I'm with you, Bo.
It's on classic.
Well, he
sports.
could have trained for 10 years before that. Who knows? Or when
You
he
know
was
what
a kid.
it would be like? No, it would be like saying that remember the time to make the donuts guy from Dunkin' Donuts? That's pretty much what this guy's threat level is if you just look at him. It's like that. You wouldn't think the time to make the donuts guy would be any type of threat.
Okay, well, Bernie Getz, he's skinny. As a matter of fact, he's probably skinnier than this guy.
Well, someone skinny is a different story, maybe.
He has
But
a quick
this guy
finger.
isn't skinny.
Yeah, that was all about,
Yeah.
He had a gun.
Right.
True.
I was talking about Barry physically hurting somebody with a punch. I
Yeah,
said
that
he
could be a
packs
little
a mean punch.
Right.
Poe just sees it as, all right, I'm going to
Freeze
the
it
world differently.
Every martial artist out there will not underestimate their opponent.
There you go.
Free the cricket from whackbag.com. Poe equals literal idiot. Jesus. Very brave through the internet. So, Martini Steve is in the studio. And you interviewed Master Poe?
Well, yeah, we were talking about the potential for a hurricane to actually hit Manhattan, and I wanted to know, what the evacuation plan would be if, God forbid, a hurricane hit while we were all in the building.
So, we're up here, quite a few feet off street level.
Right.
Also, by the way, we are on the highest point in Manhattan. This is, right where we are.
Right.
It's downhill anywhere you go. It's like east side, west side, you're going downhill.
Right.
I don't think we'd get the type of flooding here that we saw in New Orleans, which is below sea level.
Well, you have to be prepared, and I just really wanted to hear what
Why
the plan
is Master
might
Poe
be.
giving you a look right now?
I don't
What's
know.
wrong, Master Poe?
Well, because we were having a discussion, and he was just asking me his advice, because he said his wife was nervous.
Didn't know that he
so
was being recorded.
You were recording me.
I certainly was.
Oh, yeah, this was, Master Poe had no idea we were
It's
going
a
to...
scandal.
He didn't have an idea that we were taping this for the radio.
Take a look at what I'm wearing, people. You think anybody wants a roundhouse kick to the face while I'm wearing these bad boys?
Who was it, Linda Tripp?
So it's not exactly the easiest interview to conduct, considering the fact that I know full well that this place is well above sea level, and I'm not an idiot. We're 5 floors up.
Yeah.
Well,
but wait a
Poe
second.
takes everything seriously.
Right, and you said that you wanted to leave. I mean, you're talking evacuation.
Now, how would we evacuate? I think the safest place would be just to stay put here.
Right.
We'd probably stay on the air and just have a little fun.
That's right.
If there was a hurricane and we couldn't leave, I think...
Well, what happens if the power goes out and there's a
all
hurricane?
right, now the power goes out.
Right.
Auxiliary power kicks on. We're back on the air.
Do we have auxiliary power?
Of course we do. Everyone does in New York. Have you ever been in a completely blacked out building?
I certainly have. I was
You
stuck
have.
at
You were stuck where?
at NEW, the last blackout, and there's no auxiliary power there. So that sucked.
Were you stuck in the elevator?
No, fortunately.
Stuck in the staircase?
So you could just walk down.
When we did. We did, but but you're walking down. How many flights down was that? 9? I don't
You have
know.
to follow Earl's eyes
Whole
and
9 stories to get to freedom.
Oh no, I'm not. But
That's
he
tough.
asked. But there's
Smile,
no
Earl.
generators.
Light the way.
All right, well, so Steve interviewed Master Poe, and we got some audio. Master Poe had no idea we were interviewing him.
Thank you. Apparently, I'm supposed to get with you about an evacuation plan.
I'm sorry?
What? No, I mean, there's apparently I guess there's actually.
Steve, you're the biggest pussy.
What?
I can hear that you're nervous.
No, I'm trying not to crack up.
Are you sure?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not afraid of what Poe's going to do if he happens to get angry and knock my head off.
You kind of have a nervousness to your voice, like, oh, God, I hope I don't piss him off.
No, it's oh God, I hope I don't crack up.
All right.
There's apparently I guess there's
Because he's, like, slamming things around, like,
No,
He can
I
never
hope this goes okay.
He can never infiltrate the mob.
Right.
They find the wire in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a little nervous.
From his voice, you can tell something's up already.
Slam.
Right. He's like,
I am trying to desperately
Sweat pouring off his
yeah,
forehead.
desperately trying to maintain my composure while asking questions without bursting into fucking laughter.
You're right, Steve. No, I'm not wearing a wire.
It just loses it immediately.
I'm just a little wired. I mean,
Right. Listen how natural Steve comes across.
Thank you. Apparently I'm supposed to get with you about an evacuation plan.
I'm sorry?
What? No, I mean, there's
sounds like
apparently
Sounds like it's written like bad acting. Like they're reading a script. Apparently, I'm supposed to. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Apparently I'm supposed to get with you about an evacuation plan.
I'm sorry?
What? No, I mean, there's apparently I guess there's actually now concern of this hurricane.
Oh, fuck, you kidding me. What are they saying? When is it hitting?
If in the event that it hits this area, what is the, I guess what would your recommendation?
Holy shit! That's not a guy that thinks he's gonna crack.
This is, I guess.
That's not a guy that's gonna crack up at any moment.
Trying to think how to phrase it.
Yeah, I'm really just trying to think how to phrase it because I walked into this cold.
I'm not buying it.
What, you think I'm afraid? You honestly think I'm frightened?
I think you're frightened.
I'm sorry.
Bill?
Inaccurate.
Frightened or is...
I don't know. It sounds like bad soap opera acting.
I think, that's what I think it is. Yeah. It's just bad acting.
Yeah,
and
horrible
the fact
acting.
that maybe he's a little shook up that this is being recorded.
Right.
Yeah.
And he knows that his side is going to be on this also.
Yeah.
So he's got to
maybe
perform
he'll be
well.
the one getting made fun of.
I would agree with Anthony on that one. I would totally fess up to bad acting and totally fess up to knowing it was being recorded.
Well, Po, you've come back. Rachel. A string of Peloponnese.
It's awful acting.
It's really bad.
I guess what would your recommendation be for an evacuation plan to get everybody out of here?
Okay. First we have to find out when is it going to hit.
I would assume.
And 6 hours before it hits, we're out of here.
Okay.
Not 1 hour before it hits. 6 hours before it hits.
Now, okay. Why 6 hours? What would that time frame allow?
Well, I was involved with Hurricane Floyd, and I
kicked his ass, right?
Yeah. We stayed.
Drop kick right to the eye.
Yeah.
Take care of that problem.
No, we stayed in the house and we tried to fight this hurricane, and that was stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the best thing for you to do is to get rid of your or take your clothing, your
Well,
electronics.
we'll listen to the tape. I just want to know why the 6 hours.
That's all.
Because 6 hours
give you time.
also sounds kind of dangerous. Like then you're out of the building on a crowded evacuating road as the storm hits.
All right, let's.
I don't know.
Let's listen.
Who am I to say? Well, he's sitting next to me.
Because if anybody has ever experienced being in a hurricane,
right,
it's one of the worst things ever. Now, you guys were up on top of this building, and you know, if we stay here, most likely nothing's going to happen. However, depending on where we live, we may have to do some preparations in our homes.
Okay.
Make some preparations. I know I will definitely have to make some preparations.
All right, so far so good.
Fairly normal.
We'll move on here.
If by chance that we are hit by a hurricane, let's say now, and the best thing for us to do is to stay here.
Stay here?
Well, it's too late. The hurricane hit us. If it's that bad...
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because you know what's going to happen is you're getting... Okay, you won't be able to get a taxi, you won't be able to get a train, and it'll be difficult for you to get out of New York City. Anthony will not... It's going to take him 4.5 hours to get home. So that's why we have to stay watch of this hurricane. If by chance the hurricane is going to hit us, then we have to be ahead of it. If the hurricane is going to hit us at 2 o'clock, then we have to get out of here 3-4 hours, preferably, ahead of time.
How much time for a slowy cane, though? Because I would assume you got more time.
No, that was wrong. That was wrong. If the hurricane's going to hit, just stay home.
Stay home.
Stay home.
We'd have enough
So
advance
have
notice.
you done any research on this shit, or he just came in and asked the question and you just went with it?
No, I was hit by a hurricane. I was hit by a hurricane very bad. I lost my home in '99.
We got a comedian coming up this weekend.
And now the funny.
But when Steve asked you, it's pretty much cold. You didn't know that you were going into this meeting to discuss evacuation.
No,
right?
he said his wife was concerned.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue listening here.
Yeah, hurricane liver cirrhosis, maybe she'd be concerned with.
Like, say it's 7 o'clock in the morning and we get, a heads up. Guys, get out of Dodge. Go now. What do we do? How do we get open at home? How do we get...
What we should have outside... Oh, okay, Anthony is going to be driving home himself?
I would assume. I don't know.
Opie is probably going to need to be driven home. He's not going to take a taxi or
rollerblade.
I mean, if the hurricane is that bad, then we would take him home.
Oh, look at that. You got taken home.
I'll just let the hurricane blow me home. Don't have to use my legs when I'm rollerblading.
You could put on your blades and the breeze would whisk you home.
Whisk me home. Really nice and fast.
I guess the question is, God forbid if we're all stuck here.
Okay.
Let's say we're all stuck in this.
What we should do is have provisions. We should have our flashlights. We should have our food. We should definitely have our water.
Mm-hmm.
And we should have extra amount of that. Now, honestly, if the hurricane is that bad, we can see it on television. We can say, okay, well, guess what, guys?
We shouldn't be here.
It's going to hit New York City this date. Do not be here, because this is going to be a deadlock. You won't be able to get in and out of the city. 9/11, same thing. You couldn't get in and out of the city.
Right.
And the problem is that, okay, you have a hurricane, so now you have wind. Is it a tropical storm? The water's coming down so hard. You're driving, and then you're stopped because the rain is coming down so hard, people can't even see in front of them. That's how bad it gets.
Painting quite the picture.
Someone had a really good instant feedback about basically something about Steve asking Master Po to talk louder into his lapel. I don't know the exact wording of it, but guys. Just the worst fucking guy.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions. I want to have them answered immediately.
Excuse me, can you talk louder? Yeah, posthorrors.net. Clark, Master Po, could you say that a little louder and say that my lapel? That's a great line, bro.
Poe's got a very dramatic delivery, though. He's very intense.
He painted this horrific picture.
Yeah.
It's like that Day After Tomorrow movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Painting.
All right, let's continue.
So you're talking about barricading everybody in this place for a period of maybe several days.
Oh my God, what kind of hurricane are we talking about?
I don't know. I don't know.
If you're talking about a severe, drastic hurricane that's coming in, first of all, why be here?
Right.
You know why? Because the only reason why we're here is to do a show. Well, guess what? We won't have any electricity.
Oh.
Great answer, Steve.
I can hear myself scrolling through the phone as I'm answering that.
We won't have any electricity. Oh. Good one.
Yeah, you're really good at how you keep leading Po to like other areas.
I'm terrible.
Where the comedy can keep coming.
I am terrible. But you know what? You have to understand that I'm the only person in the building at that point who's not going to lose his mind laughing. The option was me or Ben. That was the choice. When you throw those two in the mix, I think I was immediately elected.
All right, more.
Good point.
Imagine no electricity, no computer ability, no access at all. Do you know what's going to happen here? Chaos. Either Opie and Anthony is going to make us all laugh, and Jimmy's not going to be here, but Opie and Anthony is going to make us laugh, or they're going to go crazy, and they're going to drive us crazy.
Maybe we can count on them to be entertaining, but who knows?
Good one, Steve.
You're welcome.
You get that one from Eric Logan. Jeez. All right, a couple more clips here.
We've already talked about how to get open and home, blah, 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 blah. What about you got interns that are coming from Staten Island, Jersey?
How would they get home?
We're talking about 4 kids who are going to have...
Staten Island will be covered with water, gentlemen. A tidal wave will wash over them, destroying the island.
I love the drama in Poe's voice.
Very, very melodramatic delivery.
Staten Island, write it off, kids. It's gone.
4 kids who are going to have frightened parents at home.
And I'm assuming we're responsible for them.
Of course.
Okay, so if we're responsible for them, then either A, they stay here with grown-up adults that can handle the situation, or...
Where are they?
As opposed to those childlike
they
adults.
get taken home.
But if we're worried about taking them home, and Anthony's going to be spending 6 hours getting to Long Island.
Well, like I said, if it's going to be that bad, Anthony shouldn't come in.
Right.
If it gets that bad, then no one should be coming in.
Give me the day off.
Hey, we got some great instant feedback coming in. Rich from Allentown. If the hurricane floods, Anthony is screwed. He will not have any shoes from his shoelaces being wet.
Yeah.
Chris from Dallas, Texas. Being trapped in an office with Steve the Bear and no food. Make sure you keep the cameras rolling, kids. And Jimmy from whackbag.com. Steve would hover above the water in his hybrid.
Certainly would.
All right, one more clip here. Steve and Master Po talking about an evacuation plan. Or maybe not.
Nope. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. All right, here we go.
All right, say you've got these kids. Let's say, God forbid, this fucking hurricane, we're all dumb enough to come in.
He's getting tough on him now.
Yeah.
Where do we take... Do you have the ability to house any of these kids? Would you feel comfortable enough taking any of these kids home?
My place is big. If
Is it fixed up enough?
Yeah, there's plenty of room. They'll just sleep with the dogs.
With the dogs?
No, I'm kidding.
Jesus Christ, Po. Cruel fuck.
No.
And then, I mean, shit,
There's
providing you could get out, could you take kids home?
I don't know why you're smiling, because let me tell you, this was a horror for me, man.
I'm tired. I hate having these fucking conversations. Because I really do. I fucking hate it.
This is what you call a nightmare. All right? And you're smiling, and I don't know why you're smiling. This was a nightmare.
All right.
He's shot in the head in a second.
This destroys houses, this destroys homes, this destroys families.
You know what's making this bit better? The listeners. Brian from posthorrors.net. Oh, yeah, you guys are just going to be sitting there telling jokes to everyone. Who are you kidding? Ope's going to be killing people for sport, and Anthony will be in the corner washing his hands for hours on end. It goes on and on.
And while this is going on, I have Ben and Wicklin in the other office and Don in the other room phoning in questions.
Oh, really?
So I'm picking up the phone thinking it's somebody else, and I'm playing it off, but it's Don and Ben in the other room phoning in questions.
All right, well, there you have it. Master Po's evacuation plan. Courtesy of Steve.
Wow.
Very good, guys.
Well, at least we're all safe. And he did know, stay home. We would stay home.
Where's the hybrid song? We gotta play that as Steve leaves the studio. No, hold on a minute. Thanks, Master Po.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was riveting.
Yeah, wasn't it? Terrible.
Where's the,
You are really bad, Steve.
I know.
Where's the hybrid song?
Well, again, it's either me or it's Ben. And you want Ben trying to conduct an interview like that?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Can't find it?
No.
This won't bother you too much.
Is this the one? Oh, okay, good.
Is that it? All right, Steve. There goes
Whoa, my Steve! Bye-bye. This is from Chemistry as we go to break.
I know a big bear. He talks with good diction. Hibernates in a Toyota with good fuel emissions.
One of our staff members is in love with Krista.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes.
Let me think.
Yeah.
Wait.
Try to figure it out.
All right, hold on.
Let's try to figure it out.
Bring them all in.
Let's
bring them all the fuck in here.
Hold on, E-Rock. Bring in 5.
And one of them will be the guy. Okay.
5 or 6. Bring in like 6.
Bring him 5 or 6 in no particular order, and we'll.
I had a fan club.
Oh, you do.
Believe me.
I'm the president.
We've gotten a lot of emails and stuff that say the chick in your commercial's so hot and stuff. So, you know, there are guys, they like bigger girls. And especially, you know, like I said, you're not a mess.
Oh, see, Nosferatu.
Nosferatu is one of the guys.
I've never met him.
You never met Nosferatu?
He just scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, it's like...
oh, my God, dude.
That's great.
I know, for the first time, though, dude.
Wow, lucky Krista.
Nosferatu.
One of these fine gentlemen loves
you.
He's got the same shadow.
1, 2, 3. How many we got? 5?
You can't see his reflection in the glass. I love that guy.
All right. Oh, my God.
All right,
hold on. Let's play this out.
All right, yeah, let's think about this.
How about we do the old what was it? What's my
Now wait
line?
a minute.
What's
Is
my line?
Travis one of the guys?
It might be.
Get the fuck out of
Travis
here! It ain't
is-
gonna be Travis.
Get Travis out. Come on, that's
Get
a freaking...
Travis out.
Who the fuck put Travis in?
Who's that?
But now we're down to 4.
You got to get somebody else.
Get someone else that we know it's not going to be because he's not in here.
I know.
Yeah.
This is the dumbest fucking thing. Of course, it's not.
It's not
Danny.
Danny. Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here
It's
too.
not Danny.
Oh, it's not Marzi. First of all, whoever it is in here already.
Right, yeah,
So we know it's not going to be.
Shit.
They blew it by putting fucking Travis in there.
Travis.
Travis is a girl.
All right, here we go.
Travis is the bearded woman.
Travis.
Let's play this out. Say your name and say, hi, my name is blank, and I have a crush on Krista.
My name is Master Po. And I have a crush on Krista.
All right.
Next one.
Ooh. My name is Jason, and I have a crush on Krista.
All right, very telling there.
Creepy.
My name is Chris, and I have
The
a crush
bridge
on
is out.
Krista.
Okay.
What? Say that again? Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
My name is Chris, and I have a crush on Krista.
All right.
Okay, go
All
ahead.
right.
And Roland.
My name is Roland, and I have a crush on Krista.
Wait a minute. I didn't hear that. Can you say that again, please?
Without snapping your fingers. Roland, and I have a crush on Krista.
I didn't hear it, Dave.
What was he muttering
at
the
bottom of that?
Hold on. This is.
What did you say
I got
at
to
the
explain for Jeffrey Ross and probably Bob Kelly. He books all the guests on our show, and he's great at that.
Right.
But when it comes to being on mic, he just completely falls apart.
He chokes.
He chokes.
Right.
All right, so
My name is Roland, and I have a crush on Krista.
What's that thing at the end he does every time?
Yeah, it's just.
what the fuck is that?
He doesn't know what he.
He gets freaked out. Ask him any question.
And he doesn't understand why you're asking him to do it again, so he's just like, what do you want from me?
Honest to God,
Hold on, we're a little distracted. Did you see The Bridge?
No, I didn't.
No?
No, can I give you guys the 2 copies?
What did you think? What did you think of the interview?
It was real good.
Yeah.
What do you like about the interview? With the director from The Bridge.
Telling about the history of the bridge and the people killing themselves and stuff.
It's like he's conjuring. His hand's always moving. That's great. So one more time.
Can you get your hand out of your pocket? It's creeping me out. Keep it up.
One more time. Your name and
Get your hand out of your pocket.
On Krista.
Kick your hand out of your pocket. Leave it out.
My name is Roland, and I have a crush on Krista.
Fucking muttering.
You got him.
Get your hand out of your pocket. Just keep your hands by your side. Let him
doesn't
hang.
understand the concept.
He can't.
Off that. Let him hang.
Like he doesn't know what to do with his
Get your hands. Just let him hang.
Yeah.
Let him hang.
He doesn't understand the concept of a period. He's just.
He's like Christopher Walken.
A lot of dots, more words, dot.
All right. Take your hand out of your pocket. Ask him again.
All right, one more time. Go ahead.
My name is Roland, and I have a crush on Krista.
I've never had it so forced. Like,
Yeah.
Krista, who do you want it to be?
well,
don't even go there yet, because we got to fool around with these guys for a bit more.
Yeah.
I'm not even in there, too, so it's going to be hard for her to make
Personally, just my assessment of the situation, not giving anything away. Roland, I wouldn't be able to tell. It might be. That's just the way he is. It seems like he's like, but I've seen him rave about movies and go, yeah, it's great. It's a great movie.
Yeah, ask Roland
so you
something
don't
about
know.
Pop culture.
Hey, Roland, let me ask you a question.
Something he might have seen. He goes to a lot of movies.
Okay. What was the movie with Christian Slater where he played like an Elvis figure? He was like Elvis he got the cocaine.
Oh boy.
Val Kilmer was in it. Played Elvis actually.
Oh my God. Wow.
Christopher Walken was in it. Famous scene between Christopher Walken and what's his name there?
Just say True Romance.
True Romance?
Yeah. You remember that?
No, I didn't see that one.
You didn't see fucking True Romance?
How did you not see that?
What about The Godfather? You wear the shirt every day.
Yeah, I saw that one.
How was that movie?
It was good.
What do you like about it? Watch this.
Action, killings.
Action? Did you say action?
Killing.
Did you say fucking action like
Action.
it was fucking a Bruckheimer movie?
I'm Sonny Corleone. You don't mess with the Corleone family.
The fuck action?
It's a mess.
You said action?
Action.
Seriously, what did you like about the movie The Godfather?
The Pacino, his acting when he gets angry, screaming at people.
He didn't really get angry in that fucking movie, dude.
Wow.
He's pretty calm in The Godfather 1.
Well, at the end.
Semi. At the end, he got.
What else did you like about it?
Yeah.
You're wearing the shirt.
I know.
How about give us one line from The Godfather?
Ah, there you go.
I got it for free. They sent it to me for a promotion.
Well, who said that? Michael?
What?
Oh, I thought that was a line from
No.
the movie. I'd forgotten.
All right, this will be easier. Ready? Look at Krisha and tell me what you like about her. Since you like her, you said you do. You have a crush on her. Tell me. Put your hands to your side.
Yeah,
tell me what you like like about Krisha.
That'll be the next question for the guys.
Her smile.
One line from The Godfather. I'm obsessed with this.
May your first child be masculine.
A perfect Luca Brasi. Wow, I thought he was in the room.
Wow, you close your eyes.
I thought he was in the room.
Getting down on one knee. Will you marry me? You plead guilty or not guilty?
Leave the gun. Leave the gun. Take the cannoli.
Yeah, all like important moments in people's lives. It's a boy or something. I
jump it off the bridge, Geronimo.
I know it was you, Fredo.
For old time's sake.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Houston, got a problem, some sort up here.
I have a dream.
Ship.
I have a dream.
I have a dream.
I have a dream.
God damn, Roland.
You rolled. One more line from The Godfather and we'll finally move on.
I'm blanking out.
Every time I'm out, they drag me back in.
Every time I'm out,
That's 3.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Don't even count that one.
Don't help him because it's better when he just sits there and dies.
You can even go to 2.
Yeah.
Think of some scenes. Think of the scenes.
Why, Federal, or wherever you betrayed me. Something like that.
Yeah,
something like that.
You are the most uncomfortable human being I've ever met.
I know, we love him.
Wow.
I've never met you just make me fucking want to jump out a window.
Again.
People want to know if you're a pothead.
No.
You're worse than a broken moped.
All right, so what do you like about Krista, Roland?
Her personality.
We could, by the way, Bob, we could talk to this guy every day for 4 hours.
Yeah.
We tried to not do that.
How does he book
We're
these
obsessed
guests?
with him.
I know, but he books guests. He gets on the phone and he's like Rain Man. He's got that one track thing where he can like wheel and deal on the phone.
We've never
and he's
had
great.
better guests since he's been working.
But
the show.
the second he gets on mic, it's over. It's over, Johnny.
I'd like to ask if could Charlie Sheen come in? I don't know.
Somebody, maybe.
Somebody over there. Maybe Will Ferrell.
I will take Punky Brewster.
I guess.
Maybe these people think they're going on Larry King or something.
All right. It's time to move on to. Is your name Chris?
Yes.
The only reason I know that is because her name's Krista, and I thought, wow, it's similar names. I never remember people's names.
So what do you like about Krista?
She has really pretty eyes.
Really pretty eyes. Now, is he just saying that to, like, impress her?
Yeah. He didn't even look at her.
No, I'm
eyes.
being dead honest. Like,
Yeah.
she has really pretty eyes.
Wow.
That's what you like about her. That's what you like about her.
I like eyes on a girl.
Really?
Yeah.
Her
they are
fucking
handy.
Huge melons do nothing for you.
She's got a really nice body, too, but
And
I
her
like the eyes.
beautiful hair.
And she makes you look
So her
thin.
eyes is what really turns you on. I'm just trying to find out if you're being real here. Don't get defensive.
Oh, no.
He is really defensive.
He really got defensive. Like, you don't
Wow.
know. It's your fucking eyes, dude. So that might either mean he's trying to fucking send me away, or he's really that's what I really like about this chick.
Wow, he's got a private pile stare going on you.
Yeah, he does.
Holy shit, he just was looking at you like...
Well, he's staring at you now, Anthony. So
yeah, I know.
Pugsley just gave you a
Pugsley.
He really does have that 1,000-yard stare.
All right, let's move on to Nosferatu.
Nosferatu.
Where's his music?
He needs his music.
Nosferatu is just...
There it is.
The bridge is out. You'll have to stay the night. Don't be afraid.
Her cheeks are excellent, and then the cheekbones, and definitely her stomach's kind of
alone, despised. I have no home.
All right, say that again, Nosferatu.
I say her cheekbones are beautiful, and then I like her nose ring quite a lot. And her tummy's cute.
Dude, you have the same torso as my Aunt Peggy. Jesus Christ.
God. So you like his eyes? Ooh, wow. I think he got back at you there.
Yeah, he got you.
Really good at eyes, but the eyes are beautiful, but you said that. The cheekbones.
Cheekbones, you like?
The tummy.
And her tummy.
Tummy.
That's kind of, cute little pet name for the belly.
Yeah.
Someone thought you were going to say that you like her jugular.
Yes. The neck is quite nice as well.
Yeah,
some nice spots
Oh, my
there.
God. Fucking happy Halloween.
I get the next question.
Eddie, let's shoot this fucker.
All right, let's move on to Master Po.
I love this guy.
She has a gorgeous smile.
Gorgeous smile?
Gorgeous smile.
Anything else on her?
She's very pretty.
Yeah.
Very pretty.
Pose seems to be taken.
Do you have a significant other, Po? Are you single?
I am single.
Okay. It's a good question.
I'm single until nightfall. Gentlemen, you know what I mean.
I'll fuck a bet.
I seem to think Po seems to be very taken by her. He's like using his Po powers on her and shit. But Master Po, in with all due respect, Po, you kind of would run after a female dog because it's female.
Wow.
You just, so the fact that you're taking, hey, it's an attractive tail. I like the ears, floppy ears. You're cute.
I want a karate chop her neck.
You're kind of known around this place to be a little flirtatious.
Well, let's just
to look at a lot of the girls and stuff. So it's hard to really gauge how much, if you're just being Po.
Let's just put it this way: he does a lot of his dating in the back parking lot at FH Riley.
Oh shit!
Why is everyone looking away? Okay.
Wow. Okay, so
Chris, I think you're gonna have that your back being watched too closely on the walks out of here.
Hey, why is Po 500 yards behind me?
Why is Opie bloodied on the sidewalk? Anthony, did you see something? I didn't see anything.
All right, let's go back to Roland. Anybody else have any questions for the guys?
Are you single, Roland, or you have a significant other?
I'm single.
Yeah, are you single, Chris? You got nothing?
No, I got a girl.
You got a girl?
You got a girlfriend.
Are you happy with her, though?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And Satan?
I'm separated right now.
You're separated. You had a
We're
wife.
separated by thousands of miles. She is in a box in Transylvania.
She's on the ship right now, on the way. And she's eating rats to survive.
We're separated, but soon she will enter the eternal life of the damned. Oh, yeah, no, we're separated.
Wow. You know he can't be a vampire, though, because he's got a receding hairline.
Well,
there's no bald vampire.
No, he kind of had the widow's peak thing going.
Yeah, and Master Po, single, obviously. And you got a question? One more question for these guys? We need one more dating question.
I would like you to look. Can you look at her when you say it too? Honestly,
say?
Hang on there, Master
Po
Po.
just makes eye contact.
He's trying to fuck me now. Did you hear what he said? What do you want me to say, Robert? Don't look at me with those fucking eyes. Look at her. Look at her. Okay, and I would like to know what was the if you're gonna take her on a date, what would your date be? Where would you take her?
Bob. Very nice.
How would you make her pose ho?
Yeah, where would you take? But look at her when you say it.
Yeah, right in her eyes.
Right in her eyes.
Well, first of all, of course, we go to dinner. F.H. Riley's would be.
Are you saying she's fat?
I'd make sure
We'll stay in the front.
I'd make sure I'd park under a tree in the back of the parking lot.
First of all, I'd feed this fucking chick. I don't want her getting moody. I don't want her
carb up before she fucks.
I don't want her fucking blood sugar going down.
Yeah, Po, the FH doesn't mean fuck here.
No, you didn't! No, you didn't!
Right, so you take her out to dinner. That's it.
No. We'd probably go dancing.
Ugh. This is fucking 1978. You gonna take it to 2001 plays?
Hey, we'll go dancing at the disco.
My hair. I do my hair. Then you hit it.
Chris is the kind of chick who likes dinner and a movie and dinner.
And then and then snacks.
He took care of the joke. I had to help him.
I really did fucking word up his joke. I'm sorry.
Right. We're a team.
But what do I know?
We're a team. Maybe Nosferatu.
Skinny fat.
Idea of a nice night out with Krista for you would be?
Has to be nice.
Yes.
Nice
Give me
night
day.
out. Definitely going out somewhere in the city here, and then after dinner and maybe
After dark.
After dark, going somewhere downtown, somewhere nice.
Somewhere even darker.
Exactly, just keep it nice and dark.
Right. Take her to the Monster Mash.
It was a graveyard smash.
Look out, he's going to bite your neck.
Oh my! Roland's having a nervous breakdown in anticipation. So we're not up to you, but he's panicking at the end of the line.
So you just take her out. That's it. You have no place to go.
You're going out to like a bar? What the?
Where you going?
So you go
Look
out.
at her, though. Don't look at me. Look at her. Tell her where you take her.
We go by the blood bank.
That's all we can do. No, we go downtown. There's a restaurant I like down there. We can go. Then after that, go to Lower East Side.
Wait, what's the restaurant you like?
This Italian place on
Look at
12th
her.
Street. John at 12th Street. We can go to right there, and we can go downtown. After that, there's a few bars on the Lower East Side that we can go to.
And then after dinner, where would you take her? Would you try to take her home, or would you just drop her off?
Of course, I would see exactly where we go from there. Depending where she's staying local, I'd take her home and then see what happens. And if she's with me, she's with me.
Right.
All right, very good. Chris,
your idea of good night out?
A nice dinner and possibly a movie.
Hey.
That's it? A movie? What would you go first, movie or dinner?
Dinner.
Dinner and then a movie.
It would all depend on the schedule because he has to put on a white T-shirt and be the screen.
Wow. He's called the fucking kid a drive-in.
I'll ride him.
oh my God! Wow,
I'm trying to be nice here.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Put him in a blue shirt. We could do the news. The weather.
So you got dinner, movie. So it's basic, like fucking 14-year-old date night.
I don't like too many fancy things. I don't like
fancy. You call that?
Yeah.
You don't like.
I don't like
like what?
Like a nice restaurant. Or
I don't like nightclubs.
Maybe a Broadway show, something like
possibly.
that. Do you like shows, Krista? Broadway?
You don't like going to nightclubs because they make you check IDs.
Oh no, he goes to a fancy nightclub and they use a velvet rope to hold up his pants.
You don't want to.
That wasn't that bad.
Because she said she likes Broadway. You ever been to a show?
Yeah.
Beauty and You.
No, she said she takes up Broadway.
No, only a couple.
Beauty and You. I'm sorry, I stepped on that.
It's okay.
We got it. All right.
But, that's the kind of thing maybe she would like. Just, it's okay. You got a girlfriend. So, obviously, you guys like dinner and movies.
So, we got dinner over here from Master Po.
Dinner and F.H. Riley.
And then we got fucking coffin. We got a night in a coffin.
Night at the
at the blood bank.
Plus, I would serenade her.
You would serenade? Oh, yeah. See? That's
yeah. Po sings.
You want to sing a little for her?
Yeah, can we hear a little?
Yeah. Eat it.
Po?
Yeah.
The floor
Someone left the cake out in the rain.
Here's Master Po.
When the food hits your mouth like a big pizza.
Here goes. Is there any artist that you want to hear? Do you like? What kind of music do you like? What kind of genre?
Hip hop.
R&B.
Sure.
A little R&B.
Right.
Here we go. This is
Casey and
Ladies and gentlemen,
Master Po.
Oh, no, I can't do Casey and JoJo.
Did you just ask Master Po if he could sing Jodeci?
Casey and JoJo.
Same shit.
There's two guys.
All right.
You don't have to look at me if you don't want to.
No, you have to look at it.
It's a serenade.
If this world were mine, I would place at your feet all that I own. You've been so good to me. If this world were...
Who just farted in the middle of that? Holy shit.
I've never...
Paul's getting all sweet and shit, and someone blasts a fart.
I'm sorry I pooed, Poe.
Thank you for pooing. I was getting douche shivers.
Not only that, I got up and put my ass on the microphone.
Sang the gas right out of Jeffrey Ross.
All right, good enough. Let's go to Roland. Roland,
Back
you can't
to,
say
Roland.
a movie. You can't. Everyone else say a movie.
A date now. Come on, you're taking a beautiful girl out like
We're
this.
setting you up, Roland, to fail. Let's go.
Beautiful girl like Krista. You're taking her out. You want to impress her. Come on.
Just for drinks. That's it. That's all.
Roland, honestly, if you're gonna try to sell it, take your hands out of your pocket.
Drinks, a roofie, some
Let
date
them
rape.
hang. Let them hang. Now, seriously, look into her eyes. And come on, seriously.
What are you doing for a night?
Put a roofie in her milkshake.
Plan it ahead. Plan ahead. You pick her up. Where do you go?
Yeah.
I don't know.
To the shock center. Amco.
First of all, you got to let her out to the garage.
You take us to a play and
Wait, what?
you take us to a play and take us to a play.
You pick her up. And you go
to a play.
To a play. So you're taking the show. Do you know any shows?
Yeah.
Which one?
Like Jersey Boys or.
Would you like Jersey Boy? Jesus, Jersey Boy. Would you like Jersey Boys? That play? You don't even know what it's about.
Maybe. No, I've never seen it. Lion King or Beauty and the Beast. You can't.
See, Disney.
Can't go wrong.
You got to remember, she's 20 years old. So she was like growing up on those things. So Lion King, Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
Little Mermaid's coming out soon for a Broadway show.
I've seen Rent and I've seen Stomp.
You come over, you get her the brand new Little Mermaid. It's out on DVD.
Yeah.
There's no more penises on the cover though.
Nah,
she throws away. She likes penis.
Nobody's gonna bring her to fucking Caroline's? Jesus.
To see Jeffrey Ross.
Jeff Ross this weekend.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Jeff Ross.
Somebody.
Wow, good plug.
Good plug. Roland, let's go. Come on.
Roland.
Take her to Tarzan or whatever she wants.
Tarzan.
What the play? I don't know. Jungles, animals. I don't know.
Did you just call her an elephant?
He just blurts out words. The play.
I don't know.
You guys
Jungle Animal TV.
Yeah, let him die. I know it's uncomfortable and you want to jump in, but just let him die. It's the best part of this.
All right, so you take her to a play.
Yeah.
Now, before, after dinner, what are you doing?
Take her to a play, then get drinks after. Because if it goes bad, you have to spend money on the dinner. Probably. I don't know.
It would only be bad for you, not me.
Oh my God.
Because you're going to spend the money on me regardless, so even if I have a crappy time, you still take me out.
And she saw a play.
Yeah.
That
Well, we
liked.
get free tickets for a play, so.
Oh, shit. He'd get the comp tickets. Oh,
Nosebleed
God.
section.
That's great.
We get the first 5 rows.
Yeah, of course, you guys couldn't be on the balcony.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Roland, when is Danny coming in?
Danny Bonaducci?
Oh, wow. You finally figured that one out.
What's his name?
Danny Bonaducci?
He's got to say it.
He used to say Danny Bonadouche.
Douchey or Danny Bonadouche.
Wednesday.
What's his name?
Danny Bonaducci.
He can't help but questions himself. He questions himself when he gets around.
All right, I want to know who it is.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm really eager to know now.
I really want to know.
We should ask her first.
Well, yeah, Krista, you want to ask a question or anything?
Bachelor number 1.
By the way, don't give it away until everyone guesses in the room. But Krista, you have a question for these guys? Anything?
What do you think, like, if you had to pick out one thing that you didn't like about me, what would it be?
Oh, nice.
Okay. Poe?
Wow. Oh, no.
I know I pretty much met all of you guys this morning, but obviously...
We're looking for honesty, boys.
Don't like, huh?
He wouldn't fit in the back seat of my car.
Oh shit! This is just
Your hairstyle.
You don't like? You don't like her hair?
Why? Because it's. What do you think about it that you don't like?
Oh, right now she has the earphones on, so if she takes the earphones off, maybe I could see, you know.
What's wrong with her hair?
Already trying to get something off of her.
You don't like conditioned and shampooed hair, you friggin' dirtball? It's beautiful.
I take that back.
It's gorgeous.
The hair's fine.
You didn't like the sweater, though, right?
Yeah, the sweater, no.
All right.
It's not mine. I don't take offense.
Why don't you take it off?
Quite all right.
Who's this, Ralphie Mays?
You have a sexy top. You have a sexy top
right.
on.
Nosferatu.
That's kind of a hard question to say. Hey, everything looks good on her, but I have to go with the outfit as well. Kind of. That's the only thing that looks bad on her right now.
You're not mad that she's a day walker?
I can deal with that. I can only hang out there at night.
She's of the living.
All right.
That can be taken care of.
Chris?
Well, there's really like nothing bad about her. It's just, you know, I like brunettes more than blondes.
Oh, okay. That's a personal choice.
Right, very good.
He's out.
Roland, anything?
I don't know her that well. I don't know.
God. We do this all morning. I love it. Go ahead, Roland.
There's got to be one thing that, not even that you hate, just something.
I don't know, like the annoying question. Like, I don't know.
Her annoying question she just asked that you can't fucking answer?
Because I answered it in, like, punctuation?
Her attitude.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, let's figure out who has the crush on Krista.
Oh, I know.
I know, too.
Really?
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know.
Who wants to go first? Krista, you want to go first? Don't give it away.
No, I want to go last.
All right, she'll go last. Ant, do you have a guess?
Yeah, I'm going to guess between two, but
come on.
I'm gonna. Oh, come on! I'm trying to build some drama here, Jeffrey.
I'm telling you, I know who it is.
I'm gonna pick my protector, Master Po.
Master Po.
That's
gets
what
a
I'm
vote.
saying.
All right. Jeffrey Ross going to be at Caroline's all weekend long.
Yeah. I pick Uncle Fester.
Nosferatu.
Uncle Fester.
All right.
Yeah, the
one for Master Po, one
bald
for
undead person.
Nosferatu.
Uncle Fester.
Bob Kelly.
Well, you know, I know it's not the other two on the end there. They're just the widescreen TV guy.
Chris.
I would have not Chris. It's not Chris. It's not Roland. It's between the undead and Master Po. I'm going to have to go with Master Po. I'm going to have to go with Master Po.
All right. Really fast on the instant feedback. Art from Boston. She has some lovely choices. A vampire, a wannabe gigolo, and a mumbling mess.
I want more.
All right, you go Master Po. 2 votes for Master Po, 1 for Nosferatu. Krista, who do you think has a crush on you?
Probably Master Po.
Going with Master Po.
That song, man.
Going with Po. Yeah.
There was some heart in that song,
dude.
feeling
that. No, there was some fart in that song. Jeffrey Ross.
Wow.
Well, I'm flattered, but I don't have any affection for you.
You mother! Wow!
It wasn't Master Po?
It wasn't you.
Holy shit!
You son of a bitch! You can really lay it on thick,
You got me.
Now
Po's good.
Now
See?
we know how he gets that car
He's all
bouncing in the
smooth and shit. He's all smooth and shit.
You motherfucker!
He sang to her and stuff.
What
It
was
was
that
like,
song
wow.
again? What was that song again? What was the name of that song?
If This World Were Mine by
How's it go? How's it go again? One more time.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Little piece.
If this world were mine.
Oh, Jesus.
No, don't. Is that it?
If you just shit your pants, I'd be so happy right now.
Jeffrey tried, but
I don't know.
he
Some
might
of this
have
free
shit
soup
himself.
just came out.
All right.
I could have sworn it was Po.
Yeah.
Because, the smooth song and being Latin descent, I would think you would like a girl maybe with a little bit of back on her.
Yeah.
So I was wrong.
Once again, she is gorgeous, and no disrespect to you, but I'm not
phenomenal.
You don't like what? You don't like big girls?
No, she's gorgeous. She would be fine. She's a guest here.
Right.
And I treat her as a guest.
Now I'm disappointed with my choice. I was pwned.
All right. Roland, is it you?
Hell no.
Jesus. Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ, Roland. Oh, hell no. Wow. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're just a heartless asshole.
Wow.
No.
Why would you say that?
I don't know.
You should get one free shot in your nuts now for saying that.
Why would you say that so mean?
It's not me.
That was real.
Right,
no, you know why? That was an honest fucking answer. That Mike answer, you just went, oh, me? Oh, hell no.
Why do you say hell no?
I don't know.
You don't like fat girls? You don't like pretty girls? You don't like girls?
No,
What's
brunette.
the answer?
Brunette.
Don't steal his.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't steal his.
Well, just not my type.
Why? Why did you say that, dude? That's just mean.
Wow.
Why would that just come out like that? Seriously.
I don't know. Tired.
Tired, work late.
His face contorts.
Oh, I know.
It's like silly putty.
Jimmy gets a fucking kick at where he can't stop laughing just at Roland's, like, the faces he makes where he's just exasperated all the time.
It squeezes into like a little asshole muscle.
It doesn't matter what he's doing. It could just be like, go into Starbucks. What would you like? Like it's the toughest question. Should we invade Iraq? What, sugar in your coffee? Same exasperation on your face.
All right, it's not Roland.
That statement.
It's not Roland.
No, it's not Roland.
Chris has a girlfriend. Jeffrey Ross was right. It's Nosferatu.
Is it Nosferatu?
Yeah. Jeffrey Ross at Caroline's all weekend long.
Play his wedding song.
There it is.
Right.
Yes. I knew the Jew. Right. The Jews love a girl with an appetite.
Would you need anything all day? And the others, I was like, can I help you with anything? Can I do anything? And you kind of know when you're saying things to certain people out there, you kind of know it's going to get back, so you kind of do things on purpose. So I had no other option to do it. I knew if I said it in front of someone, I kind of get in here or it'd be said. So,
good move.
He did ask me about 17 times this morning if I needed coffee.
Hey. Really?
Tea, anything to eat, anything.
Any chemistry whatsoever, Krista? Now it's your turn to be honest.
No, I actually have a boyfriend.
But if you didn't have the boyfriend.
If you didn't have, would you date the undead?
You had one. He's going to turn into a bat.
You're really nice, and I really appreciate it, but...
What, you don't like Halloween?
Oh, boy.
That's sad.
Oh, wow.
You wouldn't
it's just life. That's what happens.
If you didn't have a boyfriend, you wouldn't go with him?
Nah.
What could I do?
No?
It's just not your type.
No, you're really
that's
nice.
cool. Don't worry. It's
Nice guy. He was like waiting on you, hand and foot, neck.
I'm ready here.
And
He said hand.
I'm ready here. Go get your own fucking coffee. All right. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Very
boys.
good.
Hey, Krista, you are a good sport. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you being on today.
Yeah.
You know, I was noticing when your head was turned, you have scarred yourself a few times.
Yeah, I got in a couple fights.
Oh, really?
He jumped out of a 12-foot window.
With a razor.
I got kicked in the head a couple times in a couple fights. I think me and you have a connection.
I think you have a fiance.
Wow.
I do have, and you have a boyfriend. That's why it's never going to happen.
Oh, man, the mic was on outside when Nosferatu walked out.
Yeah?
Goddamn rich cunt!
Oh, Jesus, is he pissed?
What the hell? I kill rich cunt!
All right. Wow.
That's a stupid game, man.
Come on.
He's fucking pissed.
He didn't really say that.
Of course not. That is actually Jeff Goldblum from... what movie was Death Wish? Yeah, Death Wish. One of his first roles.
What does that guy do here? What does that guy do here?
Hangs upside down. I'm not sure. He's an intern.
Yeah, he's in the closet like Mork from Ork.
Just hanging by his feet.
Where did you find him?
He's scary.
I kind of wish it was Roland because he was so weird. Yeah. I mean, he's a nice guy, but...
Well, you like Roland?
No, I'm just saying that I'd have to check make sure he's still breathing if we're like sitting at dinner.
Not the undead.
I don't want to wreck this joke with someone.
All you'd have to do is take like a wooden stake with you on a date with him. Yeah. If you got out of hand, he dissolves. You go about your business.
Throw some holy water on his freaking cock.
Watch him just burn.
Speaking of Roland, Brian. No, where is it? Fuck.
Brian. He had a good line about Krista's legs. Friday, open wide.
With the open wide.
I can't find it, though. Someone had it. All right. Hey.
Here Jimmy sings the theme.
Line of the day, line of the day.
Yeah, Po, the FH doesn't mean fuck here.
No, you didn't!
You had the advantage of having like 80 of your homies in the room for that one.
That's a great line.
That was great, but the reaction...
The room sold it. The room sold it.
It's a great line, and all those guys know the inside shit.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Anthony with line of the day today.
Yes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
And let's thank Krista, the star of the show today.
And of course, Krista.
Thank you.
The lovely Krista from our TV commercial.
What's your MySpace?
Yeah, wait. Here's
her MySpace is MySpace.com.
Krista Cream.
Here's the deal. The commercial's up on YouTube. We made her look extra fat and awful in this commercial with this awful tight dress. If you want to see what she really looks like, go to her MySpace page, which is Krista Mays.
Yeah.
As in Willie Mays, M-A-Y-S, and Krista's with a K.
Or you can look above Queens today. She'll be floating above, doing signs for Goodyear.
Bad year.
Bad year. Opie, look at me.
No, just look down and let him face it.
We like her.
I love her, dude. I
feed her another Tic Tac, you fucking asshole.
I'm trying to slow her down a little bit.
What are you doing?
I'm going to give her 8 at a time.
You're actually eating some kind of little thing that could be narcotic?
I'd love
She's a good sport. She's a good sport.
Let me tell you something. I got a fucking huge crush on her, too.
Yeah.
Huge operative word of the...
Jesus.
Are you filling up, Bob?
I got a large crush on her.
If I didn't have to take a shit right now, I'd have a heart on.
Watch your heart on. She'll put it on a bun with some relish.
You can't even put relish on a bun on the same plate.
Good
so
one.
shut up.
Caroline's all weekend.
Yeah, you tell him.
Hey,
thank you, Jeffrey Ross.
Jeffrey Ross.
Tourgasm.com.
I'm coming to Pittsburgh in 2 weeks, and I'm all over the country. 35 cities. Tourgasm.com. Fuck.
Oh, wow.
Suck it. Just go.
Tourgasm.com.
Whatever.
And,
what a fun show.
Yeah, it's been a great, fun week.
Yeah.
It is now Friday, so we're gonna. Do a copy thing. I don't.
Jimmy at Cobb's.
Jimmy
San
Norden.
Francisco.
Cobb's, San Francisco. Check it out.
Cobb's Comedy Club, San Francisco.
Gotta love the Jimmy Norden.
Yes.
All right, we've said our thank yous. Thank you, staff. Thank you for another fine week. Another fine week.
Wow.
I think we pawned the other shows.
What happened?
Pawned them.
We're still on the air?
No.
I
don't know.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. All right. See you Monday, gentlemen.
Who do you have a crush on?
See you Monday.
No one.
Anyone?
You can pick anybody. Who'd you pick?
None of you.
Not even me.
No.
She's beautiful.
You're out of your mind. You like me. You do like me.
Oh, solo mio. Thought I'd just sing to it.
And when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
That's amore.
Bob, you're giving
How could I resist
look,
that?
Huh?
You're giving her that look.
I am, right?
You're working those eyes.
I really am.
My cheekbones are hurting from smiling.
Really?
Oh.
Not because no.
Not because of what?
Not because of you.
Not you. He just gave you the not you.
So you want some more Tic Tacs?
No, yeah. I'm full.
Want some more roofie packs?
She said I'm full.
Have a good weekend. Have a good weekend. We'll see you Monday.
Wally in Boston. What's up, Wally?
Yeah, what's up? How you doing?
Good.
Moose, Wally? Yeah. Park is closed. The moose out front should have told you.
What are you saying, asshole?
That's right.
All right.
Hey, Wally, what's up?
What's up,
Gee,
Wally?
Wally, the guys are going to think I'm a creep or something.
What?
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, Wally.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
What's up, Wally? Hey, how you doing?
Oh, my God, he's talking to the radio. He's talking
Wally,
to the
you
playback.
just talked to the radio, didn't you?
What?
He's talking to
his
bit. He's talking to the playback. I don't know if it's his bit or he's really stupid.
I like Wally.
I think he's really stupid.
Wally.
Yeah, your mother's stupid. Your mother's stupid.
Why are you talking to the radio, jerk off, when we're on
What
the
are you
phone?
talking about? The radio happened to be on. I just lowered it.
Yeah, you answered it, ass hat.
We heard you.
All right, yeah.
We heard you. You answered it.
Not.
You answered the same question twice.
Did I really?
Yeah.
Yes. So what's up, Wally?
You
What are
can't
you
get
doing,
out of
Wally?
this one. You just looked really stupid.
How you
that's
doing,
all.
Wally?
It's fine.
Go fuck yourselves.
What do you want, Wally? Why are you calling? Wally was an idiot.
I know.
Why did Wally call?
I hope Wally had to hang up because the doctor's coming to tell him he has cancer.
Gentlemen.
Gentlemen. It's cancer-free.
Gentlemen.
Anyone? Wants
what?
to step
Anyone?
No.
What?
Still no one wants to step forward.
Wasn't working
this
properly
be,
on its own.
Huh?
Should this be,
Maybe. I mean...
all right. Everyone, we're going to do a vote. One-handed, not two, one-handed thumbs up or thumbs down. Yes
Let's have E-Rock tell him.
or no?
Should we have E-Rock tell him?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, bring E-Rock in here.
This fucking
Bring
sewed-up
it up.
asshole, his glued-together asshole.
Get E-Rock.
Yeah. He goes, oh, great, what?
E-Rock.
Why are you changing Opie and Anthony shirts? Didn't you have
The other
another
one
color?
the other one was stuck under his armpit with wax.
Oh.
That one had
What?
That one had wax and hair stuck inside of it.
Are you still sticky? How's your crack?
That's the problem.
How'd you wipe it?
I've become one with my clothing. This stuff's not coming off. He groans every time he sits down outside.
I hope the only way to get it off is with a load.
Should you just have...
That might segue into our next bit.
Do you want him to just hand that over to him?
Well, I'm thinking.
Just have him hand it over to him and say you might have lost this.
Oh, there's no payoff there.
Yeah.
I think it should be done in here.
By a girl.
Oh, well, that's what I mean, in here.
Well, maybe you should just... no, maybe you should just tell him.
E-Rock. Here, pass that over to E-Rock.
Give that back.
And let him
Where was this...
peruse it a little bit.
Where was
let him
this
look
found?
at it. Look at the name. Look at the,
where was
the
this found?
item. This Friday night, I was out, of course, partying. I was on me, my girlfriend, Than, everybody went out partying. Was hanging out on the Ron and Fez show, both XM and the FM version.
Got rave reviews, by the way.
I had a blast. Had a really good time. It was, reminiscent of the old times. The good times of just hanging out, drinking with the boys. And so we're out at a bar, and Keith the cop calls. There's a problem with the Long Island Railroad. Since I was staying in town, he wanted to know if he could use my Escalade and drive back to Long Island and then come back to drop it back off to me when he comes into work the next day at the hotel. Got no problem with that. So gave him the vehicle. I get a phone call from him. He's very happy because everyone loves to just soak in other people's misery or secrets or anything else. So he tells me he found something in my Escalade. I am the only person that drives my vehicle. My girlfriend has her own vehicle. There is one time each day, twice a day, that somebody else drives my vehicle. The only person that is Master Po.
All I know is that
Master Po pulls up. I pull up behind his car.
Mm-hmm.
He gets in my truck. He then drives it to the parking garage. Later on in the afternoon, and this is during winter because I don't like walking in the cold. I hate it. He then drives it back where I pick it up here at XM. And he's the only one that drives my vehicle. So Keith found something in there. And it apparently belongs...
Well, why don't we have Keith tell him?
Is Keith...
Yeah, he's online. All
What?
Well, my brother's thinking of changing the name of the restaurant to F.A. Riley's.
Well... So what's the protocol here?
Then just figure out the A word.
All right. What's the protocol?
Okay.
Do we go to Keith first?
Hi, Keith.
But I don't want Keith to blow the whole
Don't
thing.
blow it yet, Keith.
Yeah, Keith.
Good morning.
Yeah, we want to at some point get other parties here in the studio that aren't in here yet.
I understand.
Yeah. So yeah, you took the vehicle and found an item.
Right.
Couldn't wait to call everybody.
Called, I think, everybody. Who got a phone call? Holy shit.
Wow. Look at those arms up stiff.
Not only that, Keith has to... We're going to get a little case of Boy Who Cried Wolf if he's not careful, because his message said, call me immediately.
Like, yeah, I know. You got to watch out there, Keith. You make it sound real urgent.
Oh, okay. Well, sometimes things like this, and you find something like this, this person may need this immediately.
Well, when something like this pops up...
Right.
You do...
It's got to suck.
I mean, it was the weekend. It was a Friday night. I mean, you never know. This could be something that's...
I'm sure it was very hard for you to contain this.
Right.
I understand.
You go to throw a punch and your arm just dangles like linguine.
Yeah.
Right.
So, Keith, you want to tell him?
Well, I mean,
Where is he? He's in the He's in the
there's Master Po. If you would join us here in the studios, the studio area. Po, grab a mic, my friend. Po, first I want to say, and this is honest, from the heart, I do appreciate what you do for me on a daily basis.
So do I, Po.
Especially in the winter, it is a bitch to walk in the cold. I can't stand the cold. I'm a summer guy. So I appreciate that you take the vehicle to the garage and back.
I couldn't agree more, Anthony.
You're welcome.
Where did Opie go?
Anthony.
Opie's under the console like a bomb shelter, like a kid from the atomic bomb under his desk.
I can't see Opie.
I know he can. He's just dangling limply under there.
Yeah, he's under there.
I'm looking for my contact.
Yeah, you don't wear them. You haven't. You had the surgery years ago.
Po.
I'm here.
Yeah.
You know I love you, right?
Absolutely.
All right.
How would he know that?
Give me this.
Well, I can't even see him, but
give me this chair.
Okay.
Now, like I said, you take the truck and stuff, and I never really remember. No, there was I found a cell phone once, but it wasn't yours. Somebody, and I also found an ID once. These are the only things I've ever found in my truck. An ID from I think one of the valet parking guys at the garage at the Borgata or something. But now, can you think of anything you might have lost recently?
The only thing I bring is my iPod.
Your iPod.
My gloves.
iPod gloves. What is that, Keith? Shut up. Do you think there's anything else you might have... Is there anything that you recently have gone, where the hell did I put that, and haven't been able to find it?
Don't soft soap this, Anthony.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm trying to just... No?
No.
Nothing's coming to mind. Of something...
Keys? No.
No, not keys, not keys. It would have been something, maybe...
Similar.
Here's what I'm thinking. You might have gone somewhere.
You're trying to put a key in a lock and...
Yeah, you might have gone somewhere and gone like... And then gone, oh shit, I don't have this.
Right.
So you would have had to go to a location.
Who's paging you?
Yeah.
I don't know.
And then... No, huh?
No, nothing comes to mind.
Could have been as easy as a slip of paper. Just a little thing. Well, just an item. No? Nothing coming to mind.
I don't bring paper or books into your car.
No, not books or anything. This was actually a document of sort. Of sort. Some type of...
with bad handwriting.
Keith?
Yes.
Why don't you just tell Po what you found?
Well, basically what happened was, like I was getting my receipts together for Kenny from the day's work.
Very good. Yes. Organize them alphabetically.
Right. So I was sitting there while my wife was getting some tacos, and I dropped some things on the floor. So when I picked up all the receipts together and I started going through the receipts, one of the things I opened up wasn't mine.
It was there was a name on it. Now I'm not going to say his name,
right?
Because we know Master Po is Master Po. It's his business if he wants his real name out there or not, and I don't think he does. So
right, like that,
Master
like
Po.
Batman.
But it didn't say Master Po on it.
No, it didn't.
So
say
this
Master
certain document would say it had your full real name on it. Right. So that tells you kind of maybe another clue of how important this is.
Okay.
And that was at the top. And then at the bottom of this thing, and this paper was about, I don't know, about 4 inches by 3 inches. Could get bigger, but it was about that. And then there was some writing on it, very scribbly kind of writing that was hard to read. But it was definitely for you, and you might have needed it to hand to somebody to get something in return. Anything?
Mm-mm.
Still no clue? Any idea, Steve? Maybe Steve's out there.
Maybe that'll help you out, Po.
Steve. Any idea?
Okay.
Anything?
No.
Nothing. Nothing?
Mm-mm.
Wow. Was there a date on it, Keith?
I think it was like the 20th of January.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't that old. It wasn't like something that you didn't even know you had.
And why don't you have E-Rock just hand him it?
Who said that?
I did.
All right, E-Rock, just walk over and hand Po his document that he seems to have lost.
I'm working
that
on
he doesn't recollect.
Here.
Po, there you go. You seem to have left that in my vehicle, and Keith found it.
Okay.
Is it? Are you remembering now? No, oh no.
I'll pick it up this week.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry.
Keith
Keith
found it and gave me possession of it.
Before you
and for some reason felt compelled to call the entire room.
Well, I'm sure.
Well, I actually didn't get a call from Keith. Let me ask Paul before we talk about what it is. We haven't mentioned what it is.
Okay.
How does it make you feel that E-Rock just handed that to you? Like honestly, what are you thinking?
Not a problem.
Okay.
Doesn't bother me.
Should we tell everybody, or you want to leave it at that? It's maybe sparing a few people's lives today.
I can't even see Opie. He is completely under the desk.
Well,
Po?
Yes, Opie, I can't see you.
Thank God. You do have a saying in this, sort of.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Those are really not comforting. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. Those are not comforting.
That's the okay you get right before the foot comes up and sweeps you across the face, and you go nighty night.
Yeah. Here go Crocock.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the okay you get just before it's not going to be okay.
It's yeah.
There's nothing okay about.
Do you want it quick or slow? Quick. Okay.
Well, I mean, really, the only reason I really called everybody, like I said, it was a Friday night, and I mean, he could have had a big weekend. He could have been going to F.H. Riley's, and
F.H.
Oh, so you're thinking perhaps by calling everybody, we would have gotten in touch and gotten him that, and then he could have gotten it.
Right.
And that you're a lying sack.
Because I don't have Poe's number, so I figured somebody has to have it.
Hey, Po.
Yo.
Oh, boy.
I'm listening.
You have heard before, don't kill the messenger, right?
So you don't want me to kill Eric?
Or me.
Well, do you want to talk about what it is? I mean, it's up to you.
Daddy's on the phone.
At this point, I think the mystique of the whole thing is probably worse than the actual,
Absolutely, the actual affliction.
Because if I didn't know right now, I'm thinking butt plug.
Looks like Keith doesn't have the same problem.
Kidding. Well, it's something. Hey, it's something I know Jimmy Norton has used many times.
That's right, right, Jimmy? Nothing wrong with that, huh?
Of course I have.
In Brazil?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a man's cock.
That's right. As a seat.
Alrighty.
Oh boy.
There's a lot of okays and all righties.
Oh, an all righty.
Can I have water, please?
Oh
my God!
What you didn't get? You didn't even get the pills yet. What are you getting to wash them down with?
Get someone get Poe water. The man is thirsty.
I'm a little thirsty right now.
Yeah.
How about we leave this as a cliffhanger?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yes, well, I think the fact there's a cliffhanger was the problem.
There are certain things that we each get thrown under the bus for, I must say. And if you slip up, let me let you know a little something. Here's something the gang likes to play jokes on everybody. If somebody, let's say Danny, is constantly doing this,
right.
He forgets to close his email.
Right.
So I get an email from Danny,
right.
and it's in the rest of my emails, and I'm opening them up, and it says RE, Tuesday.
Right.
And I'm thinking it's some show prep thing, and I click on Danny's because there are a bunch of RE things, and I'm thinking it's show prep, and it says, Anthony, you did such a great job today. I want to take you out for a beer. You are my hero. Love and kisses, Danny. And I look at it and go, oh, douchebag Danny left his email open, and Travis or Than got to it and sent out an email to me. So I send it back to him, calling him a homo. It's one of those things, if you fuck up, you kind of fucked up, and you leave yourself hanging in the breeze, quite literally. It kind of leaves you out there.
And this is just like that example, right?
Well, that's a smaller example of it.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah.
You sound like you're so far, Opie.
What?
Where are you?
I can't even see you.
Well, I figure, when radio ends, I want to go into something else. So I'm working on electronics.
I could have been a model.
Yeah.
With his face punched in.
I know when to punch out.
So,
speaking of punching.
So, yeah. Wait, oh, there he is. Okay, now I can see on closed circuit camera. There you are.
In the
Look at Opie. He's under the cuff. Hi, Opie.
I'm not stupid.
He's laying on the floor.
My mama didn't raise a dummy.
So the moral of the story here is, there's so much fair game if somebody even trips up a little bit. And I guess you must have been reaching into your pocket for something. That fell out. Keith then grabs it. He calls everybody. And then it just, it becomes something that goes out in the air.
But, of course, fair game. That's what being thrown under the bus
Under
is.
the bus. Unfortunately...
Line of the day sponsored by BowDogFight.com.
Who's saying that?
I don't know. So,
let's see. Oh, let me look at the camera. So, where did E-Rock go? That fucker? He just left.
I don't know. It's not like you have to worry about your ass being violated for two reasons.
Was that Poe laughing, hopefully?
Poe's sipping water and
So, Poe, what's that? Is that just for a little extra added fun?
Has Poe cracked a smile?
Yeah, he's smiling.
Right.
Little extra oomph.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Well, yeah, it's up to you. I'm not even saying a word. I enjoy my molars, bicuspids, incisors.
Oh, you could get up and leave.
Canines.
No, I have no fear.
Matter of fact, you can do whatever you want at this point.
I'm enjoying myself. Sitting down, drinking water.
Should we do line of the day?
What do you think, Paul? What's on your mind?
I like my tie.
How many lines of the day were there today? Just one line of the day?
Of course.
That's a nice
Hangs
tie.
there.
Thank you.
It'd be funny if the tie just popped up and smacked you in the face.
All right, I think we've said enough. Thank you, Keith.
Pleasure.
Oh.
Line of the day is sponsored by BowDogFight.com. BowDogFight.com.
Keith bailing out, and he's a cop. Jesus.
Yeah, great. Thanks, Keith. Starts all his trouble and then hangs up. He's 30 miles away. We're 3 feet.
BowDogFight.com.
You want to hear the runner-up line of the day?
You bet we do.
Yeah.
All right, here it is, courtesy of BowDogFight.com.
I think it'd kind of be cool, a little black perspective. See how the black community reacts to a black guy walking on the moon. That'd be kind of funny to listen to.
We know what side he'd land on.
That's very good, Jimmy.
Thank you for the mention. That was
I like it.
What I felt good about.
That was funny.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Is Poe still here?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He's got one hand on the console. It's kind of half fist.
Yeah, great.
It's not relaxed. For him, it's relaxed because it's not punching, but it's just kind of clenched in a comfy fist position.
I learned this from the animal kingdom. You try to make yourself less threatening, and maybe the animal will ignore you.
Docile behavior.
Yeah,
right.
That's good.
Bodogfight.com is a great website. Why don't you go there and check it out for yourself? Because I don't have the script in front of me at this moment in time. Maybe for tomorrow you can write it down, write it under the console.
Mixed martial arts.
Oh yeah, mixed martial arts with Russians in the U.S. and
mixed, hard and soft,
and some kind of reality show also mixed in there. I wasn't laughing, Paul. I had a little tickle in my throat. Bodogfight.com. Here is today's line of the day. All right.
Is that it for the day?
What time is it?
Wow, it's
11:02.
11 on the nosy.
Yeah,
I just guessed.
Yeah, it was a good show today.
Certainly was.
I think so. We had fun. We learned a little something about the moon. Still here.
He's still sitting here with his headphones on.
Headphones are on, so he hears you whisper, you idiot.
That's right.
Try the...
You're going to walk you home today, right,
Opie, try the maybe we can agree to disagree line.
Right.
My word. This is great. I think I could do a show from home like this. I could see Opie on the TV monitor.
That's going to be my new bit.
Just agree to disagree to everything.
He lays out all this great knowledge.
And the worst is it comes out of the encyclopedia.
Yeah, and then it's backed up with an encyclopedia, and Opie just throws it away as an agree to disagree.
Yeah, as if two great minds have met and come away with no conclusion.
On something completely subjective.
It's not one smart guy in an encyclopedia shut down a dope. It's two great minds have met and just come apart, not 100% sure either way.
He had an encyclopedia, and I had my brain, and I decided that was good enough. What a dick. I should have been a model. All right. Can we go home now, Poe?
Yeah, I think it's about that time.
Yeah.
Yep, let's just get up.
Guys,
we want to leave when the second hand is on the 6 or on the 12.
How about when it's on the 6 and it's going to the 12, but then it falls back on the 9?
Some weird shit going on behind the scenes here. I got an email, yesterday afternoon?
Yep.
What was the email again?
We all did.
Yeah, what did it say?
Okay. There were allegedly photos of me on the internet blowing someone.
Not those emails.
Huh?
Oh, thank you for covering up that fucking hard attempted humor. Jesus, was that weak.
Why?
Fucking mouthful of pretzel. Tie yourself into something topical. Ugh.
Huh? Where is it? All I know is, stupid E-Rock, first of all.
All right.
And I hate when people do this. Like, Elo did this to us recently. I got some unbelievable news. Give me a call.
Oh, I know.
It's like, will you write the news in the email itself?
Write it the fuck down. E-Rock did that yesterday. Oh, that pissed me off.
We get him in here, E-Rock? Should we or no?
And people do this all the time. We're not alone. And with Elo, then he's a busy man. I call him back, and of course it goes right to voicemail. Then I call his secretary or whatever she is down there, and she's like, he's in a meeting. So now I'm like, what the fuck is this unbelievable news? And then, by the way, it turned out to be not unbelievable news. It was who cares news, not even worth mentioning.
Yeah.
But E-Rock did this to us yesterday.
Yeah. This is something also I have a problem with. It's a little bit of a tangent, but it's on the same vein. You ever have a problem with your computer or any kind of electronic device or something around the house? So you go to a website, you go to Yahoo, you put in your problem, you find a forum that answers these problems. It's how it's supposed to work. All this information's everywhere. And then you find a thread, finally, that has your problem. And you're like, fuck, great, I'm going to get an answer. You click on the thread. It says, hey, I'm having such and such a problem. Can somebody help me out? And it's the same problem you have. So you scroll down, And it's the same guy that posted that he has a problem posting, oh, never mind, figured it out. And you're sitting there going, this fucking selfish cocksucker couldn't take 2 seconds to write how he solved the fucking problem and let that information out there so that you could just maybe check it out.
You know what? Good for him.
Fuck you, Jimmy. I knew you'd like that. I knew you would like the other guy, the dickhead guy in my story.
The greatest.
Figured it out. Never mind.
Never mind.
It's like that's why you put it out there so people can, like, then it's more information that's on the internet to use for other people to cull for their own needs. But the selfish fuck doesn't even think about that. He's looking for an answer at first. Please help me. I can't figure it out. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
That's what you did yesterday.
Yeah, E-Rock, what's wrong with you?
No, it was my fault that it didn't go through, but I did type something else, and I got the little red X on the BlackBerry, but I went to lunch and didn't look at it till later.
It doesn't matter. The first one...
5 hours later, lunch.
The first one, you left us hanging.
Yeah, so that was my fault.
He wrote to the entire Opie and Anthony staff, and at this point, there's way too many names on this list. We got to cut it down.
Oh, I pretty much cut the list.
Yeah.
Depending on what the subject is.
Yeah.
Some of you fucks never see it.
E-Rock, we're talking about some other show stuff, whatever stuff, and then E-Rock writes an email. Also, we have to discuss Master Po's meltdown as he just blew up in the outer office calling everyone not nice names.
End of message.
End of message.
So now you sit there, you read that, and you're thinking, you stupid fuck. Why didn't you just take the time to describe exactly what happened? Like, we're just going to sit there and go, oh, that's nice. You piqued curiosity. You fucking did a tease on an email. You teased an email.
It was unintentional, but I'm sorry.
How is it unintentional?
Because the next one I went to send, and it had the little red X on it. I didn't realize it went through, and I went to lunch.
Why
when I
didn't
came
you
back
just write
later.
it on that?
See, that would make sense if you were doing like a nationally syndicated radio show. That's something you say going into break.
Right.
But we're not in break. We're in our real lives.
Why didn't you just write it as you were writing the blow up and...
Oh, so then everyone piled on. Just beating up E-Rock, like, what's the fucking news?
Like, details might help on this one. Thank you.
Even Stupid Steve texted me something, and he goes, blah, blah, blah. And did you read the email concerning Master Po? What the did he die? What the fuck does that mean? Steve did it to me, too.
That could mean anything. So what's the story, E-Rock? What happened yesterday?
Master Po was quite annoyed. He has a chess set that he likes to set up outside.
We see the chess set outside.
And he likes to play sometimes with Jimmy during the break.
Yep.
Well, the chess set has been sitting there.
They have one of these games that, like, it's like people in old episodes of Columbo have. It's just like they make one move every week or something, and you might remember this. This move was done by Stradivarius back in 1705.
Do you notice, Lieutenant, how the bishop is always diagonal?
Exactly.
Where's Po?
He's out there. Wait,
and that's
Po. Wait.
Okay.
And that's they play a game. So the chess set's out there,
and it's been sitting out there for a while. They haven't played recently, but every day he sets it up. And it seems to annoy some people that they're playing chess. So one of his pieces disappears from his chess set there, and he keeps asking me to find the chess piece, and I'm saying I'm working, I don't know where it is. And finally I said, why don't you ask the interns or the other guys in the office? And he goes, no, it's not an intern. I said, well, they're in the office, ask them. So he goes into the office and asks everybody else where the piece is, and nobody knows where this chess piece is. 20 minutes later, he finally goes back into his office, and the chess piece is sitting, I guess, on his desk right there.
And he's racing in now. He's going to choke you out. He's going to choke you out.
Oh, Jesus.
What is that?
What?
How long have I known you?
Grab
what,
the
crazy?
What?
How long have I known you? For 2.5 years.
Yeah.
You're going to lie? That
I'm
the piece
lying?
was on my desk?
That's what I was
told. What, are you crazy? By who? Who? Get him inside right now. Come on, liar, let's go.
I never saw the piece. I was told it was put back on his desk.
Now you're saying
Come
you
inside
were told.
now.
Yes.
Right here.
Wait, turn on.
Oh, really? Where's the piece?
The piece.
Go ahead. Where's the piece? In your ass?
No, it's not in my ass. It's been sitting on your desk since yesterday.
Really?
Early afternoon.
Really? Why? Oh my God! It miraculously jumped out of the board and walked over all by itself into my room. Does it have a clicker to get in my room?
Because
does it have a clicker to get in my room?
I just said no. Because on my way out yesterday, I thought it would be a funny joke, as we all joke around, to take the chess piece off of the board and put it in my pocket as I went downstairs.
Now you know better.
Of course I know better, but we joke around.
Yeah, I go home with dildos and gay porn all the time.
Dr. Mars.
We were talking about the joke, so.
Now.
Not just what we do.
That was just thievery from my desk.
I would have no use to
I was just trying to cover up my obsession.
Now,
Who put this here? Oh, I did.
Now, why is E-Rock a lying sack of shit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
where am I lying in this?
Well, you did say that you had radio experience before you joined on this program.
I kind of like that.
You just said that it was on my table. On my
From what
desk.
I was told.
Okay, but you didn't say that. You said it was on my desk.
Okay, you were correct in that. But
all right,
then
so then I
said
came in.
I was told.
All right, fine. Well, it wasn't on my desk.
Okay, so I'm not really lying.
Well, it wasn't on my desk.
Let Sam explain. He's the one that knows.
When did you put it on my
this.
desk? Now?
No, I put it on your desk while you were out yesterday because I was informed after I got back. I said, okay, I'll just put it back now, and that way he'll say, oh, it was gone before, now it's back. That was funny, end of bit. But I was informed that you said after you left that it better be back in the box by the time you get back. And I don't necessarily respond well to threats, but I don't want to anger anyone.
Are you fucking crazy?
I love this kid. I love him.
So I asked around.
Give yourself a raise. Oh my God.
So I asked around to Than and said, I can't actually put it back now, can I? And he said, no, just make sure it's in plain sight. And so at about noon yesterday, actually I left it had to be 11:30. About 11:30, I put it back in your office in plain sight, and just before I came in here, I walked by your office, and I can see it from the window without even going into the office.
I think we're going to find
We're
out
on top of the
candy
desk.
in his head.
I'm assuming
Wait,
that
is your office locked right now?
I'm assuming that
Hold
it's
on.
right in the front.
Wait, is your
not in the front.
Is your office locked?
No.
It's not in the front because if I just put it in the front, it would be just like putting it back in the box. What would be the
yeah, perish the thought.
Oh.
What would be the point?
So what you're saying is that you placed it somewhere in my room, but not necessarily on my desk.
No, I didn't hide it. I put it on. It's on. You have 6 desks in your room. It's a rook. Jim has found it.
Of course, absolutely, because I ran in here and someone threw it inside.
No, you know what?
Sure that
It did not. Why would I lie now?
No,
I just said that
I believe. I hate to say that. I believe Sam, without a doubt. He has the balls, you know.
So Poe's saying that
Poe
because
thinks now
this
that-
was exposed, that someone ran in, threw it in there,
Sorry,
and
Poe.
then came back?
Sorry, don't.
That's why Eric said. The reason Eric said that it's on your desk. See, we weren't going to tell you it's on your desk, and then let you go off, and then tell you it's on your desk.
By the way, has this camera left since you've been in here? There's a picture of it on this camera. So no one ran while you were in here to put the piece back.
What happened was,
we could show you a picture right now, and no one ran out of here with this camera, right? And you've been out there the whole time. So how are they going to get past you to put the piece in?
I'm not doubting you. I'm not doubting.
Eric?
I'm not saying that it's not on the camera, but I am saying that it wasn't there this morning.
it absolutely was there this
Well, I'll
morning.
tell you
It
one
was there
thing.
yesterday.
I have to say this, because I even said to Poe about the chess set. I'm like, I thought it was all resolved. So I'm like, wasn't the piece on your desk? Because that was said in an email yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know who said it, but that's the only reason I knew about it. Was I'm like, oh, they goofed and Poe got pissed off and then someone put it back on his desk. So I assumed that when you mentioned chess this morning, or I mentioned it, that you had found the piece.
We assumed you were pissed off because you found the piece. Nobody here had any idea until you sent your newest email that you didn't even have it.
You shouldn't assume.
Until right now, you didn't know?
That's right. You shouldn't assume.
When Eric said it must be it's on your desk, we all screamed in there and called Eric a bit ruiner because
How about a lifesaver? Eric was trying to save his own life.
I heard
Poe was yelling at him, and he saw his head exploding.
I heard. Speaking of the yelling, used lead bag. Wow, so much for Eastern philosophy and discipline and maintaining calm.
That's what I said. I heard
every 20 years.
I heard that you. From Eric yesterday,
there was an utterance that came out of your office that went that little.
There was actually something before that too.
And what was that?
Before it was suggested to Sam about where this chess piece might be.
Up his ass.
Poe has came over to me again, and in front of a room full of people, he says, "Could you ask one of your assholes for my chess piece back?" Or I'll say it in your voice, "One of your assholes to get the chess piece back."
And he was calling everyone faggots and stuff.
This comes after Sam put the piece back.
So did you ask your assholes?
That's when I went to them. I'm like, he is really mad.
I went to them. He just said, yeah, I went to them.
He went to the asshole leader.
Yeah, leader of the assholes, Sam.
Apparently, the way it started yesterday, he was quiet when I left, just pissed off, but he was just quiet. And out of nowhere, Eric said he heard him go, "That little faggot."
Well, that's what it leads to. Sam is long gone, and it's been quiet for a while. Ron and Fez are doing their show. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you hear, "Oh, that faggot. That little faggot." And he comes storming out of his office. Now, everybody is in here watching him, and he goes like this. He goes, "All you mindless faggots." He's like, "I'm done with your having a sense of humor. This was a gift." I believe pussy faggot was used as well.
But you're not. See, the thing is, Eric's doing a pretty good job of explaining this, but you have to. But he's not really delivering the enrage. The rage that
really?
I mean, he was fuming.
Which made me assume that he had just found the piece, and that's what tipped him off. So I IM'd Eric and said, "Oh, he must have found the piece."
Wow.
Well, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Each and every one of you do
it's
have
like
access to my room.
Company
don't
episode.
You? Yeah, you do have access to my room. So at any time, you could have placed the chess piece there while I wasn't in the room.
Sure, but
after the fact. No, I'm sorry. Sure, it is possible. Am I
correct?
You know
how you can easily disprove that? There's cameras everywhere.
Yes, there are.
So you could easily go check the past 24 hours and see when the chess piece was replaced, couldn't you?
Oh.
And we'll not only see when it was replaced, but we'll see where it was placed.
Yeah.
You're saying that it was on my desk.
Look,
we'll do that.
If you want to come with me, we'll take the wireless.
We'll do that.
I'll show you exactly where it is and where it's been for...
Let's get a clip of that video.
20 hours.
I want to see exactly where the video, because it could be cut. There could be a cut in this videotape.
Hey, Paul, here's my problem. Why can't you take a joke?
I could take a joke.
You can't. You're the only one around here that can't take a joke.
No, I was laughing.
I go home with dildos and gay porn. I'll say it over and over again. And after a while, I finally said, "All right, guys, joke over."
And
but
he got mad.
But I didn't lose my fucking mind. Everyone gets fucking...
You never called me a mindless pussy faggot.
No.
We think it.
But everyone...
But from this day forth...
These guys, they've emailed from my email account. Have emailed, I think, everybody at this point. I love Anthony, and I remember I sent out a MySpace bulletin once.
Back, by the way.
Oh, that's right. I believe I sent out a MySpace. Everyone step up to the mic. Everyone gets goofed on, but for some reason, when it comes to you, you're not like part of the club. For some reason, you can't take it, and it's bothersome. I'm not even joking anymore. This is a real issue.
They sent out a bulletin from my
he
account.
leaves his email open and it's nothing but gay IMs that everybody knows.
Remember when me and you, Poe, were going to get married on MySpace? Remember I sent that bulletin out?
Yes, that was wonderful.
2 countries think I'm gay.
That's true, though. To be honest, if that chessboard is very important to you, I wouldn't have it around here. Get a cheap fucking chessboard. Well, I wouldn't trust anything of value around here myself. I'm not bringing in anything.
Not with these fucking assholes.
Right.
Not with Eric's assholes.
I'm not. And that's the other thing. Poe assumes that Eric has any sort of power over us to make that we would actually tell Eric, that Eric could make us talk.
So you are saying that you are not Eric's subordinate?
No.
Wow. Of course not. Of course not.
Wow, that's fucked up.
But we wake up.
I think Sam has just a little bit of an overinflated sense of his own worth here.
That's all right.
I just do. I'm not saying...
Go with this.
Here it is. I'm not saying you don't carry a lot of weight around here with what you do. Not physically. You're a fucking feather. But you do seem to put yourself a little above people that have tenure here. And people that do pretty much the same stuff you're doing. Maybe some people do it better. Maybe some people do it worse. I am not judging anybody. But based on tenure alone,
You should probably shut up sometimes.
Well,
are you saying that he's Jackie the Joke Sam?
I'm not #1 guy or anything. As far as this show goes, I'm certainly well below Than.
Now, Than, if Than told you that something needed to be done, and could you get on it right away? Because I think everybody treats each other around here, aside from the jokes, in a working environment, it's not, hey, asshole, get this fucking job done. Unless it's an intern or something like that. Yeah. Those wasteless fucking waste of shit. But you would listen to Than.
Oh, yeah.
E-Rock, would you listen to him?
If E-Rock said, well, Sam, you actually got it.
Justin, your whole tone just changed. It's like, nah, fine.
He knows it's just a matter of time.
What about Danny?
I'll listen for now.
Do you see Danny being over you in any way, shape, or form?
Of course. I respect everything Danny does.
Wow. Okay. How about Bill?
No, not even close.
Bill. Poor Bill. No respect. How about Derek?
Oh, yeah. Derek is,
Derek's like your boss.
You can't even joke around with Derek.
Steve?
Steve's the boss.
Steve's the boss.
The boss man.
Right. That's nice. But wow, E-Rock, you have gotten, and this is fucked up. E-Rock came here. He was the first fucking guy here.
Right.
The first guy. It was me, Opie, Jimmy, and fucking E-Rock.
That was it.
And Steve.
And you are now the Fredo of this fucking organization. I was passed over. You're now like, you're not getting respect from half a fucking nigger. If I may use the banned term that is now... Jimmy covered his face because I said half. What happened, Eric? What happened down the fucking tracks of your career? Where now he's saying, no, I won't listen to you.
I still remember meeting Eric. It was me and Oprah in a Soho. We went to look at photos that day, and I got this kid, Eric. It was the first time that I met E-Rock. He said, I get this kid, Eric, from Florida. I know I actually met you before that, but that was the first time I actually hung out with you. We had done an interview in Florida. He's like, I get this kid. He's really good. He's going to be coming on to the show. And we weren't even signed at XM yet.
Yeah.
And, that was in Soho. We all went out to lunch.
And then...
Like, what potential this kid has.
Now there's a fucking gaggle of guys over here that you're just a running joke for.
Sex bagel.
Sex bagel.
Sex bagel.
Sex bagel.
Look, see? There's no respect.
You got to beat one of these guys up,
Yeah, but there's no dirt on Sam. We've been looking. There's nothing.
You got to get the biggest.
There's a million on me.
Here's what you got to do. Prison rules.
Dig deeper.
See, Steve? Mm-hmm. He's the biggest motherfucker in here. You gotta punch him in the face and knock him out.
That's right.
Then the rest of the guys will be like, holy shit, you don't fuck with him.
I think it's worth a shot.
Why stop at Steve? You should go right for Master Po.
Yeah. If you
respect.
fucking just... See, when Poe was yelling at you just before, if you just jumped up and punched him in the face...
With a tire iron or something?
We'd all be like, fucking
holy
E-Rock
shit,
is the shit.
No, we wouldn't. We'd be like, I'm going to miss Eric.
Like you'd even get a punch in.
No. Fucking girlish slap he'd try to throw. He'd scratch Poe with his nails. Oh. No offense here, Rock, you're queer.
The rest of his night trying to pull a chest piece out of his asshole.
But the point being, we all get goofed on, and Master Po just can't... I don't know, man. I mean, this email proves a lot.
We joke around every single day.
Right.
And that particular... incident, I felt that it was wrong.
Sounded like you were on the phone with someone as I was passing by. Who was that? You didn't call Washington,
No.
did you?
No.
Well, hey, could you read this email?
Dear Mel Kamazi.
And then this email was just released at 9:15 this morning. Even though the chess piece, according to Sam, was back on one of his 6 desks in the office. But we have security cameras, so you can see for yourself there, Po, when it was returned. But you're saying around 11:30 yesterday.
11:30-ish.
Why didn't you
almost
give it to me in
24
my hand?
hours?
Because
why? There's no reason.
It's not funny. Yes, because it's not funny if I give it to you in your hand.
You could have given it to me.
I could have, but then I wouldn't have laughed about it.
Oh, God damn this guy.
That's all.
That's true. This guy.
No excuse. That's what I did it for.
I love this kid.
Wow.
E-Rock, get up. Get up. Sam, sit down.
Oh, wow.
Sit down, Sam.
Eric, you're in Sam's seat.
You're in Sam's seat.
The boss is talking now.
The boss said that you got to just get up. You don't have to leave the room.
Here, you can have the wireless mic, though, because you might have something to add. But I want Sam to be very comfortable in front of that
Danny's
big-ass
helping
microphone.
Sam with the chair.
There you go. See,
pushed it in now. That's nice.
This is how it works, E-Rock.
There it is.
More respect
Climbing
for
up
Sam.
the charts.
That's
this
my
week.
that's my hoodie, kid. If you need it, just put it on. If you're a little chilly, feel free to wear it.
Now, E-Rock, you're behind him. Try to choke him out or something, and then you might be sitting back down there soon.
He's a minority. It'll be a hate crime.
Not really. Not if a gay guy beats up a black guy.
He's not gay because he has that weird haircut.
Yeah. Wow, you guys.
Although this morning I said his new hairdo looks good. So
Concrete. Could you take that hat off for a second? I know a thing or two about a thing or two. All right, thank you. Put it back.
E-Rock decided to cut down his hair plugs. It looks good. What?
Looks just like it.
Oh, boy. See, they're going to complain about dead air on the show again.
Oh, no.
Have they ever complained about dead air?
From 10:05 to 10:06, I didn't find the show enjoyable. All I heard was dead air as Anthony was fiddling.
I'm fiddling.
Will you stop fiddling with that replay?
Stop your fiddling. So we got this email from Po. Everybody, including myself, including Anthony, and we had no clue about this this gag that was going on yesterday.
Well, here it is. And this is from Master Po. I noticed after the bit with the fake Bon Jovi.
What was the bit with the fake Bon Jovi?
One of our interns' last name is Bon Jovi. It's not a fake Bon Jovi. He is Bon Jovi.
Oh, his real name is Bon Jovi?
Yes.
Yep. Oh, I thought that...
That's the only reason Steve hired him.
Ew.
Yeah, but was that the fake Bon Jovi, or was it the...
Did you mean the bit yesterday?
The Bono.
Yes. Bono, I'm sorry. My mistake.
Right. Little typographical error.
Oh, so this is supposed to say Bono.
Jesus, Paul. I noticed after the bit with the fake Teddy Pendergrass.
I noticed after the bit with the fake Bon Jovi that one of the pieces to my chess set, namely the rook, was missing. This set was a gift to me and very expensive. Specifically, this set was brought in so I could engage in a mind battle with Jim Norton, who also enjoys playing chess. Little mind battle. Like that. Some Jedi mind shit on you.
Well, at least people are going to find out why the show sucks. Jim Norton's too busy doing mind battle with Po to get anything done on the radio show.
I don't do anything on the show. I just rush out and make moves.
Mind battle. What's a mind battle?
When you play chess, you have to have a strategy against your opponent. And you have to have 5 moves ahead of each other. I know that's boring, but that's the fact.
5 moves?
Yeah.
That's something I can never do.
Can you yell slurs at them if they...
This kid, you're like fucking Spider. You are like fucking Spider. You're just going to get fucked. I got a line. Usually we move 1 or 2 pieces a day, and at times... we did not get a chance to play at all.
Aww.
I suspect whoever took it was trying to gain some laughter. At first, it was funny, including the message that was posted earlier during the week, quote, nobody cares. What was that?
Not me.
What was the nobody cares message?
Somebody put a post-it on the board that says nobody cares.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
on the chessboard.
Who's brave enough to...
Oh, on the chessboard?
E-Rock!
E-Rock! Now, was that a rebuttal to Po, or was that just you, like, crying for help?
No. It was the day before. I got tired of seeing the chessboard out there. So I said, you know what? He would never suspect me, because it's everybody else that fucks with him. So I loaded up the chessboard, like teetered it on the edge of the garbage can with a note that says nobody cares.
Oh, you know something?
Get a chair for E-Rock.
Get up. E-Rock, take a seat.
Back down.
That's a set of balls now, and he fessed up to it right away. He raised his hand. I like that. Nobody cares.
That's funny, because when I talked to you about it, you laughed and said, ha, 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 ha.
Of course I did.
Yeah.
He laughed and lied to you.
E-Rock's got balls and soon no teeth.
Yep.
Well, it says, when I showed this to Eric, enjoying the humor, we both laughed.
Yeah, we both laughed.
Okay.
I always go through the chain of command, and I felt it necessary to inform Eric Nagel to see if he could retrieve it from his staff. And I guess that would be the... Get your fucking assholes, or whatever it was. What was the line?
Ask your assholes.
Ask your assholes where my chess piece is. So that was retrieve it from his staff. Being that he is in the position of power... Anybody just want to chuckle at that, the staff? You would think he would... you would think they would listen to him. Oh, well, see, that was a mistake there, Po. No one listens to Sex Bagel. I am sure whoever has this chess piece is comparing their chess pieces and
recollecting on the many thousands of chess games they have encountered in their lifetime.
Was that sarcasm?
Yes, I'm learning from you guys.
All right.
All right. Put a weird comma there.
I'm sure whoever has this chess piece is comparing it with their chess piece, recollecting on how many thousands of chess games they've encountered in their life. Not bad. That's a good sarcasm there.
Except the comma. Can I read it with the comma? You have a very odd.
Read it with the comma.
Comma places, Po. I am sure whoever has this chess piece is comparing their chess pieces and recollecting on the many thousands of chess games they've encountered in their lifetime. It's a run-on sentence with a wrong comma.
Who can blame them? You're writing and you panic. You know you need something in the sentence. I'll throw a comma right here.
Yeah, sometimes you just throw it in to break the sentence up. Whether this is the case or not, I would still like to have it returned at the end of the day.
Oh, boy.
If they feel that they need to save face and do not want to come forward as the doer of this deed, then they are welcome to place it on the windowsill closest to Talk Studio. Po. So, I guess that was seen as a kind of...
Well, I had to point out to everybody the last paragraph because everybody went, he doesn't know it's in his office. It's right behind him.
All right, why don't you go show Po where the chess piece is. And Po, you know what? You don't have to take anyone's word for it. You got security cameras. You can check it out for yourself to see who brought it back there and at what time.
Will do.
Oh, he's getting a good wireless.
Where's Po? Po's got to go see it and make sure that...
Oh, yeah. He needs his chess piece.
Look at Derek. Let me just tell you what happens also. Everyone's in here giggling, having good time, laughing like a bunch of schoolgirls. and Derek comes walking in with a disc, just like gives it to Steve. Derek is never involved in these shenanigans. No. He's always working.
He's all business.
The guy is the consummate professional. I look at Derek as one of the lead guys around here.
What? You should.
Look at Dan Wynn.
You should.
What? I do. Derek used to like being that. He used to sit in Bill's seat. And I remember the first time we blurted some bit out or something, and music started. And we were like, who the fuck has the gall to hit a song in the middle of one of our bits? And we looked, and it was actually Derek coming up with an idea that he thought would work, and it did work. And since that time, I've put him on a bit of a higher level than the rest of the crew here.
He should be.
But then he disappeared into fucking production. Steve stole him like some homosexual.
I sure did.
Yes.
And what goes on in here with regards to all the joking is exactly what goes on in that other room with Derek, because he just concocts promos that mock everybody.
Oh, good. That's how he gets him.
Yeah.
He gets back at the people by working.
Yeah, exactly.
Very good.
They're in the office now.
Oh,
they're in the office?
Yeah.
Oh. All right, mics are on.
All right, take it away, Sam.
All right, we're in the office. Po, you wanted to say something? I've shown him where the piece has been and where it is now.
Yeah, you hit it underneath papers and...
That's not underneath...
Behind. I'm sorry. There was papers here. You had to look at it. You had to move the papers out of the way.
No. That's one pad of paper. There's no way that pad of paper is taller than a rook.
And you placed it in the far corner. How am I supposed to see it?
It's in plain view. Is it not in plain view?
No.
It's not in plain view right
you
now.
Hit it.
It's not hidden. It's in plain view. You can see it. I'm looking at it.
Now you can see it because you're pointing...
How did they get the picture of it then?
Maniac fucking yelling at Paul.
Where's the rest of the chessboard? I know that I couldn't see it.
Oh, no.
I came into this room and I was looking for it. I couldn't find it.
It was in plain view.
Okay, well, I'm sure.
Don't get it.
It was in plain view.
Pass around the chessboard. Let everybody take a look.
We're headed back towards the studio.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, he saw it.
And he's what? You wouldn't have seen that, Po? Come on.
No, I didn't see it.
I swear to God, it's in plain view. There's nothing.
I'll say I did see it from the window. Once you told me it was there, I said, "Don't tell me where it is." And Will and somebody were looking for it. I kind of peeked for a second. I was like, I kind of knew it was a.
When I sat in the office, I couldn't see it.
No, Nick, you're probably facing out. You're facing the window.
I'm facing out. Yes.
Yeah, it was behind your back. But if you turn around and look, then it would have been there, right?
Oh. When do you do the spin kick to Sam's head so we can find out if there's candy in it?
There's no candy. No, not really.
Can I?
That would be...
No, I would never do that. There's no reason for that.
There's no reason for that.
No.
Oh, there's a reason. There's a reason.
Stop it, Steve.
All right, so what are you going to do now, Po? Kill somebody? What happens now?
No, I would never do that. There's no reason for me to do that.
You're going to check the video camera?
No, if he's saying that he placed it there yesterday, I guess I'll have to believe him.
I swear to you it was placed there yesterday.
But you know what? Just, I think you're going to have to agree to disagree here on this one because you think that it was placed in plain sight. Po thinks that you hid it.
I know it was.
If you wanted to place it in plain sight, wouldn't you just put it right on his desk?
No, I didn't. The idea wasn't for him to walk into his office and say, "There it is, right in front of me."
Because then that would have looked like his message has gotten to you, and
here you go.
You secretly placed it somewhere. So you did, in fact, try in some way to hide it.
Yes, but the idea would have been for him when he's packing up his office at the end of the day, after an hour of him being like, somebody must have taken it home. When am I getting this back? And then eventually he has to turn around and go to his papers and say,
to turn around.
There was the whole time, right underneath my nose.
Well, he's saying that he noticed it yesterday, right after the fake James Blunt bit, that the piece was missing.
All right. Now what? Now what happens, Po? Are you all right?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Are we allowed to joke with you or no?
Absolutely.
Or should we just leave you out of all the jokes?
No, that's fine. If you're saying that you placed it there yesterday in plain sight and you feel that that's plain sight?
I placed it there in plain sight, but as a joke. My intent was not for you to find it immediately.
Yeah, because that's part of the joke.
Okay. So that wasn't
a week later.
Plain sight would have been the desk.
Right.
That would have been plain sight. We gotta have a definition here. Hiding it would have been like really stashing it.
In a drawer.
So it was somewhere in between plain sight and hidden.
In plain view, in the sense that I walked on the outside of the office and looking in through the window of the office, I could see it.
But knowing that you put it there, like I could hide something in this office in plain sight and it could take you an hour to find, but I would be able to look at it and go, my God, it's right there.
For example, in Master Po's case, you would never hide it in a book.
Exactly.
A book titled Where to Put Commas.
I, comma. He put a semicolon after I.
Yeah. It would never be in the middle of a dictionary or an English book. Or
here is a picture. Now, see, I have to... I think I have to zoom in. Okay, it's there. That's where it is.
Now zoom out.
Now I'll zoom out and take a look. There's a pad and headphones. Okay. The rook is... I gotta say, if you turned around, you sure can see this.
Thank you.
I didn't know where it was hidden in the room when I peeked from the window. I didn't know it was in the room in plain sight.
You didn't know it was in the room?
No, when they told me... When I just walked over there before and looked, and it took me about 5 seconds to find it. But again, I knew I was looking for it.
Now, I must also say that it is kind of camouflaged by the color of the manila folders.
I will say
that are there. That kind of looks, and if you're not looking at it, the eye can play some tricks on you there.
In hindsight, I will say when I walked in there, it is camouflaged in with the manila.
With the manila envelopes, so that could have been... you're not quite going to see
behind the earphones.
He wanted you to find it eventually.
You're not totally innocent in that you put it right there where when he walks in, it's going to be like somebody returned. See, you didn't want it to look like, I saw a threat here, and I returned it.
Exactly.
You wanted to hide it a little bit.
I wasn't returning it. I was making it so that he found it after a while in his office.
Right.
The joke is
if you want to make sure he would never find it, you'd hide it in the middle of a Rolling Stone magazine.
There you go.
Bon Jovi, Bono, thank you.
Or
I was reaching.
Were you being deceptive? I see the problem with Sam was being deceptive when under the rook he put the no rook to be found here sign.
I'm with Jimmy. You were. So bare bottom spanking?
I say.
Oh wow!
We all get one slot, right. 2 for lucky.
Whose cock do we use?
Po, I'm feeling that an apology's in order.
Yeah, I think he should apologize.
No, I think you should apologize.
I agree.
I really do. I think this staff needs to know that you could take a joke, and the only way is to apologize for overreacting because they were doing a gag to you like they've done to everybody else.
We're just trying to bring you into our group.
You want to be part of the clubhouse. I really think you need to apologize and say, look, I overreacted. It's cool. You could joke with me. Just don't maybe wreck my personal belongings when doing it.
Well, again, I have no problem with that. You took the rook and it was a joke and it was funny. It was very funny.
But I thought someone was going to take it and keep it.
I wouldn't do that. That's not a joke. That's theft.
Yes.
But that's not really an apology. We won't.
Very good.
We won't go to that.
Very good.
We won't go to that extreme. Like nobody's ever stolen anything from anybody here.
No, no one has.
They've hidden stuff. You know. That,
Yes.
How about an apology, just like saying, "Look, I apologize for overreacting." And, you know, there were a lot of people scared for their lives yesterday, Po.
Well, there's no reason for them to.
So maybe a little
feel
apology.
afraid
Who needs
their
it?
lives.
Sam?
That would kind of be nice, actually.
I think if any one of us seriously called Po a pussy faggot, a mindless pussy faggot, because you were serious yesterday, that you'd go directly to HR. So I do believe that calling all of us a pussy faggot, that requires an apology.
Oh boy,
because only one person.
Po, you overreacted a little bit.
You know how that's one reaction, but you guys have overreacted also. I mean, you guys get angry.
He doesn't want to be part of it.
But you know, as far as what I did with Sam,
we'll keep you out of the club. It's all right. You do your job, and we won't include you. Because now people are going to be scared to do gags with you.
There's no reason to be scared.
I feel kind of scared.
No, come on, Sam. We joke around all the time.
I know, but I feel like it's not as welcome as I thought it was.
Okay, well, you did the joke, and I apologize to you.
There you go.
But,
Thank you.
Boy.
I'm asking
Butts
you.
are never good.
Need a conditional.
No, there's no conditions. I apologize, Sam, if
there you
I overreacted.
See? I accept your apology, Po.
There you go.
There we go.
Are we going to lunch?
That's nice.
Maybe I could get some candy.
How about an awkward man-on-man hug?
Front to back. All right. Stephen E. Rock, go ahead.
Well, that wouldn't be awkward. Now would it?
No, not at all.
It's a bear and a cub. I mean, come on.
A bear and a cub.
All right. Is everyone happy?
Iraq's got something he wants to add. Go ahead, sweetie.
Iraq?
Don't be shy.
I believe Master Po has a gift.
I heard that you might have a gift.
It's not the ability to take a joke.
Good one. And my favorite part was he's holding a video camera and he poked his head out from behind the little thing.
The little eyepiece.
Like a laughing box.
He just wants to make sure he has evidence for the court case. Now, did that deserve me losing an arm? All right. Why don't we take...
What gift are you talking about?
Po?
What gift?
Oh, you want me to get it?
No, I just brought it up for no reason.
Okay.
Oh,
Eric.
Oh,
Hey.
You're going to take that.
Put a little apology for the sarcasm.
All right.
Jesus.
There you go.
There he goes. Oh, shit. There's the rook.
I say you just put it on the front.
Oh, God.
Gentlemen. All right.
Now, was it in plain sight?
No, it was in my bag.
Oh.
What was it?
The one he rubbed on my face in the dream.
What is... Wow.
This is called Tabak Tayok.
Yeah, I know.
You had expressed interest a long time ago that you had skills in using this.
I don't want people to know my skills.
Okay, well,
secret.
Being a black ninja.
Anyway, this is homemade, and I'm giving this to Opie.
It looks homemade.
What is it? Wow. How is that used?
Wait, what is this part used for? I've done regular nunchucks. What is this part?
Oh, it's almost like the cop nightstick.
No.
No?
Why don't you show everyone how to use
anything.
this thing? Yeah, that could do some damage.
What is it? How heavy is it?
It's kind of like nunchucks, but they're smaller and square.
They're like little pieces.
And then they have like a kind of a what would you call it, Ant?
Can I hold it before you do?
It's like little tiny square nunchucks made out of nice dark wood, but then it's got like one of them has a little extension on it that is like the new nightsticks, the new cop nightsticks. That's a little extension.
That's to swing it around and get a little better hit, right? All right.
Oh, that looks like
that would hurt.
He's putting it so it sticks out between a couple of his fingers, like you would hold like your keys if you want to punch someone with your keys. That's what that little piece is for.
And when Sam attacks me,
all right.
Go ahead, Sam.
Now you would.
All right, Sam's gonna attack Po.
Oh boy!
Please.
Danny just pushed him into him. I think I saw a jujube come out of your mouth. No? I was mistaken.
All right.
No, there's candy in there.
God, that would hurt.
Go nice and easy, right? I don't want to hurt you.
All right.
Doesn't want to hurt you.
No.
It just happened.
So glad that Poe's giving
Look
me
how-
illegal weapons, by the way. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now you could just, and then
Oh, yeah, that would hurt.
drill it into his head.
Yeah.
Fetal position.
And stab him.
Yeah. And then he's done. He's done. He's out.
That's...
Holy shit.
Can I see that? Thanks.
But you could also use them as nunchucks. Correct.
You could kind of like whack someone on the noggin with that. That would hurt. That would definitely, like, if you held that like you are and punched, that would break right through the skin, right?
Yes.
I would hold it up like this and go, "Don't come any further."
I don't think that'd work.
Craig and PA's right. I've always said nunchucks, but they're what? I've always said it that way.
Nunchucks or tabaktayok. Tabaktayok is the Filipino term.
But how do you say the first one? Nut?
Nunchucks.
Nut.
N-U-N.
None.
T.
All right. Nutchucks. Whoa.
Crusty rubber bands.
All right, very good. All right, we got to take a break.
Wow.
What? What did E-Rock write? I'll throw it in the garbage. That's what E-Rock wrote. There it is. It's his handwriting and everything.
Fucking set of balls on this kid.
Sit back down, E-Rock.
Holy shit.
What are you throwing in the garbage? A handmade gift? That's a one-of-a-kind item.
That he slaved over and over and over.
How long did it take you to make that, Poe?
15 hours.
In a row?
Jesus. In a row.
Please don't drop that.
Yeah.
Ow.
Thank you, sir.
There you go.
I'll put him to good use.
You could, what is that, rawhide holding them together?
Yeah.
Or something?
Ow. Ow. Ow.
It's nice and light.
You don't use it like... You don't use it like...
Yeah, I wouldn't swing them around like that.
No. All right. Thanks, Paul.
Poe,
Thanks for the apology.
You're welcome, guys.
I think that calmed everybody down.
Yeah.
You're still part of the club.
We're starting anew.
All right.
Sweep the slate clean.
We do have the Master Poe outtakes we never played yesterday.
Oh.
You guys all know who Master Poe is, right?
Yeah, Master Poe.
And Master Poe was in the puddle yesterday fixing your tire.
Changed my flat tire.
Yeah.
He goes, "Thank God, you're lucky. It's only flat on the bottom." Now see if it... Oh, if it rolled.
Well, he's kind of mad because of the hip-hop abs thing you were talking about last week.
I've watched this infomercial too many times. I'm an infomercial junkie, TV junkie. This hip-hop abs with this guy, and he's dancing around, and they have testimonials from women and men talking about how hip-hop abs have made him lose the weight. And it just looks like the dumbest fucking thing you can do alone in your house. Watching, if I'm alone in my house and I'm popping in a video, I'm jerking off. That's pretty much it. I'm not losing fucking weight. Maybe I'm losing this much weight in white liquid. But they have this hip hop abs thing, and he's doing dance moves. And he shows people how to do the dance moves, and it slims down your abs.
Yeah.
And Poe is pissed off at this guy because he stole my idea. He ripped me off. I invented hip-hop abs, Robin. So he's all pissed off about that.
Well, we threw him in a studio to do some liners for the show, and then he started talking about hip-hop abs and his idea, which is body rock or something like that. And
yes,
supposedly,
he wanted to do body rock.
And I guess it worked so well in New Orleans, he said, and he wanted to make a tape.
There is not one thing that has ever worked well in New Orleans. And I'm not just talking about our appearance.
Sure,
I'm talking about the whole city.
God's weather plan.
Okay? One thing.
Can we see into that booth?
No.
You got the audio? All right, when I point to you, you got to stop it, though.
Uh-oh.
All right, we got Master Poe.
Yeah, we have to stop for jocularity.
Yeah, let's start. Poe explains body rock. Will the audience be able to hear this, too? Yeah. Through the speakers?
It better be.
All right, let's start up the clip there.
That'll take a while.
see somebody still holding the CD, so my
that could be a problem.
Hey, Paul, if you're listening,
spin it on your finger with a pin.
Paul, if you're listening, let your hair grow back. His head, he looks like a South Park character now with that round head. It's really ridiculous.
Like we said yesterday, he looks like a tennis ball.
It is ludicrous. He's a round-headed
You gotta
fool.
have the right head for the old crew cut. Like Jimmy, look, see, you do all right with your with your short hair.
Everyone, Jimmy.
On Master Po, it just looks fuzzy.
That's right.
All around.
People tell me I make love to the camera.
All right, can we play that now? All right, let's try it again. Here's Master Po explaining body rock.
Body rock is fitness.
Like in martial arts?
No, body rock. No, body rock is dancing. Remember what do you remember the recent? No, nothing like that. You know, body rock for abs. I think that's what it's called. Hip hop ab, whatever that is. When I looked at that, I was pissed because that's body rock, and I'm slowing the jump. That's body rock. Well, body rock, I don't have a copyright, but it doesn't matter. But Master Po's body rock or
You don't have a patent?
no, I have to get a patent, and once I start the commercial, I'm gonna have people go to these seminars. They're gonna love it. I can have a room filled with 200 women, and they'll go crazy. I can put together a seminar, a dance seminar that they would love. And when I looked at hip hop abs, it really aggravated me because I should have done that a long time ago. But that's something that I will do. But first, I want to start doing the seminars. Get a room filled with women. I can even do like 50 women, and they'll go crazy.
The women.
That's it.
Hey, what are you
No
talking?
problem. What's going to happen is
Not quite done. He's pretty much invented it, and he was pissed after he saw it. Like, I felt the same way about the microwave oven. I was like, damn, I should have thought of that. Like, there's 10,000 things I look at and go, fuck, would have been great. I could have been rich and an inventor. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's just mad.
He's grandiose, too. I'm going to fill Madison Square Garden with women. And they're all going to dance and yell my name.
Women. No guys. I want guys to be all fat, so they only fuck me.
That's right.
Well, he kind of says that in his next clip. He says, women love body rock. He has changed thousands of lives with body rock. Thousands of lives with body rock.
Thousands.
It's like a cult to Master Po.
Wow.
Hit that.
I've never heard anyone say it this way. Yeah. Drew Boogie told me, he says, Master Po, your body rock is addicting. It's very addicting. He's seen it. He's seen it at my school.
I've just lost all credibility in Drew Boogie.
In my class. And turning, twisting, splitting, doing all the steps of body rock, and the women love it. And now the music, this is the key here. The music is all Drew Boogie's music. Because anytime that you do something that's commercial, you can't have someone else's music. Exactly. So Drew Boogie gave me his songs, and I practiced my routines with his songs. Oh my God, his songs are incredible.
The remixes he does for us?
Oh my, no, not that. This is extra stuff. This is amazing, Eric. I'm talking about stuff that you hear on the radio without any vocal to it. Amazing. So what I was doing is I was practicing that over and over and over and over again, and we got it down for science. The program itself is intense. Women lose weight. They tone their body. Here, I'll give you for instance.
How about you shut that off for a second?
Yeah,
Jesus, we're trying to be subtle. Like, hey, how about you shut it off so we could comment on it?
Yeah.
And then we just got to go. Shut the fucking thing off.
Turn it off.
Jesus. Oh my God! I want to say I didn't know that was E-Rock interviewing Master Po. It's almost I confused it with the Frost Nixon interviews. It's just as brilliant having these two chatting with each other.
Yeah.
Oh, just like the songs you hear on the radio without the music and words. It's incredible.
Phenomenal.
I dance to his routines.
I do my routines.
Do you?
To his music.
Oh yeah.
Let's go back to this clip. We got to kind of sync up with you guys because we need to stop and comment, all right?
I've saved millions of
Yeah, the hand down means pause.
Yeah.
The program itself is intense. Women lose weight. They tone their body. Here, I'll give you for instance. There are women that come to me with tears in their eyes and they say, you know...
That would be a stop right there.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, that's a good moment right there.
And then you back up like a couple seconds. That's how we do it back in New York. So back up the tape like 2 seconds.
And they say, how drunk was I last night when I fucked you?
They come to Master Po with tears in their eyes.
Tears in their eyes because the mace thing was backwards.
And they say, Po, how do you wear a hat on that round head of yours?
Tears in their eyes, I guess, as he lines up for this last fuck.
All right, let's see why they have tears in their eyes.
For instance, there are women that come to me with tears in their eyes and they say, you know, Master Po, I don't know how to thank you because now my husband gives me flowers. He takes me to dinner. He pays attention to me more.
What the fuck? My husband gives me flowers because I'm dead, because you strangled me, you sociopath. What the fuck, dude? What does he think he is?
Out to dinner.
It's like a hack aerobics exercise, and he's changing women's lives.
He claims he invented that. Well, fucking didn't Richard Simmons do that shit like 20 years ago? Po, what are you talking about?
This is him actually going through what the infomercial would be like.
Oh, okay.
Like it's you could see he's thought this out. Like, that'll be good. We'll have testimonials from women and they'll be crying, going, Master Po, thank you so much. My husband now takes me out to dinner and gives me flowers and invites other women into our bed.
Let's see.
And then he says to me, get on the ride, you fat pig. And I say, I don't want to get on the ride. Does he have a gun? Is he going to shoot me? That's right. Sonny Wartzick's wife came to me. Thank you. 3 people older than 30. All
right. Let's go back to the tape.
Now my husband gives me flowers. He takes me to dinner. He pays attention to me more. And we, you know, we do things together a little bit more than before. And of course, you didn't get too graphic, but in detail. But the fact is that I've actually changed hundreds, if not thousands, of people's lives in any different area.
She didn't get graphic. What did Po expect? You know, he does things like, he'll eat my cunt now. He never did that before. Thank you, Master Po, for the aerobicizing. My husband never fingered my ass and pulled out a lima bean skin. But now he does, thanks to your aerobicizing kit.
Master Po's body rock.
It is that I've actually changed hundreds, if not thousands, of people's lives in any different area that I have. So I'm reopening at school. But on a second level, I'm also doing seminars.
He's doing what?
Seminars.
Seminars,
gentlemen.
I don't like the fact that he said he's changed hundreds, if not thousands.
If not thousands.
If he's going to upgrade, he should say, I've changed no one's, maybe one person's life.
There's a big jump there, right? Well, now he talks about the Bourbon Street thing.
Oh, when we were in New Orleans.
Well, when we were in New Orleans, he was our security back then, and he decided that we didn't need security. He needed to work the streets of New Orleans.
Yeah,
and we were fine on our own.
We were up in a balcony somewhere throwing beads at people, and he went downstairs on the street and started actually dancing with, now, it might be hundreds, it might have been thousands. I saw 2.
I want you there, man. And even in class, I don't want anything from you. I just want you there. I want you to be part of it. I want you to see what I can do, what I can actually do. When I was in New Orleans, Steve told me to go down and have fun. I did. I went down and I did body rock on the New Orleans street, on Bourbon Street. And I had the shot glass ladies come out. I had grandmothers come out. I had cousins. I had husbands. Yeah, that was body rock.
You doing body rock?
That was body rock.
The second biggest disaster in New Orleans.
My friend Katrina came out. Oh, what an awful selling point. I had grandmothers and shot glass girls.
It was great.
A cousin showed up.
Wait till we get to the phone name game.
I preferred Levy Rock. Okay. Pardon me.
No, that was good. That was good.
Are those hooked up yet?
Okay. Now, again, don't ask me where the O&A Party Rock came from. I was just having a great time. I was enjoying myself. No. Everybody said that I was drinking. No, I wasn't. I was on coffee, iced tea, and Coca-Cola because I stayed up all night. I was taking care of Steve and I was taking care of the other guys. I took...
Can I say that the true sign of idiocy is anyone who refers to Coke as Coca-Cola?
And goddamn, have an excuse. Say you were drunk.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's why you were doing that.
I was only on caffeine and methamphetamines and Coca-Cola and Pepsi-Cola and Royal Crown Cola. All right, we get it.
We get it. Because I stayed up all night. I was taking care of Steve and I was taking care of the other guys. I took him back to his studio, to his place, his hotel, at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Now it gets
from there,
sexy.
I was so jumpy, I didn't know what to do. So I went back to my hotel. I had mango, which gave me more sugar, and I danced from 6 o'clock in the morning till 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
All right, so wait.
Hold on.
Holy shit.
Why did he have to bring Steve back to the hotel room? This is a new little tidbit here.
So they could dance and have some mango.
Where's Steve?
What the fuck is mango?
Here comes Steve. Where's Steve?
Hello. It was great.
He bought me a spritzer and then fucked my throat while I fell asleep.
Martini Steve, everyone, if you've never seen him live.
We watched the taste of each other's cum out of our mouths with Coca-Cola.
Exactly. Thank you.
Why was he bringing you back to your hotel?
In New Orleans, that was when I was...
as Paul would say, in New Orleans.
In New Orleans. Gentlemen. Steve had to be brought back to his apartment because he was intoxicated and falling asleep at the strip club. So, that was when I was still enjoying the occasional half-dozen martinis.
I took him in my arms.
Yeah. And
I thought he was going to say that's when I was still straight.
Exactly. Yeah. Po had to take my inebriated, crippled ass back home to the hotel.
Carrying you like Richard Gere at the end of Officer and a Gentleman.
Yeah. I really have no recollection of the evening other than to know that Po was patting himself on the back the entire day because he saved me. Apparently I would have gotten killed had I said something obnoxious.
All right, there he is.
Did he rock your body?
I really hope not.
So he brings you back to the hotel, you pass out, and then he dances the late morning, early afternoon away by himself?
That's what he likes to do.
What a weirdo.
Yeah.
He's on the line, too. We'll get to him in a second.
Oh, God, Po.
Let's go back to the tape.
All right, everybody's talking to me about this. Mango. We call it mango. You want to call it mango, it's up to you. But from 6 o'clock in the morning till 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I was...
Mango the fruit?
It's mango?
He calls it mango?
What else did you have,
Mango.
an apple or a grop? Everyone else in the free world calls it mango, but I call it mango. Then you're wrong.
I love that character in Blazing Saddles, Mango. What are you talking about?
All right, hit that again.
Call mango, it's up to you. But from 6 o'clock in the morning till 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I was...
No, I'm listening to you, but I'm saying...
Mango is a fruit.
So why are they called mango?
That's because you're not Latino.
Not a mom.
No, you're not Latino. Latinos call it mango. Any Latino would call it mango. No, I'm serious.
They call it...
Mango. Ask any Latino, how do you say mango? They'll look at you funny and they'll say it's mango.
Rob you.
He said X any Latino and then talking about pronouncing something.
So from 6 o'clock in the morning till about 2 o'clock in the afternoon or 1 o'clock in the afternoon, whatever it was, I was dancing straight through. I didn't stop. Handing out stickers and enjoying myself before we started working. Ooh.
How bad does someone's balls smell at Mardi Gras when they're dancing for 8 hours after eating mango?
Like mango.
All the sugar is trying to leave his body through his scrotum. All sweaty balls. Is he on the phone?
Yeah, you want to go to him now? Or?
I don't want to go to him at all. I'm frightened.
All right, let's...
He is a killer.
I don't even know if this is going to work. I might.
Let's see.
Master Po.
Hey.
Shit.
What's up, bro?
Good morning, guys.
What'd you have for breakfast? A mango?
Okay.
Are you enjoying listening to a recap of your conversation with E-Rock?
Yeah, sleeping in.
Well, It wouldn't be fun if you knew he was taping.
Oh, he didn't know he was taping this? Oh, I thought they were doing this into microphones.
Yeah, I thought you were having like you were pitching.
No, we were doing Watergate stuff, man. This is, you unplugged there, Master Po.
I thought you were pitching a show, like a infomercial.
No, well, I was doing some lines for Iraq, and I thought it was off. I thought the recording was off, but evidently it wasn't.
Yeah, we're going to get into your lines. You talk about free stuff, the Po name game, and then you get pwned.
That's a laugh devoid of humor.
Yeah.
It's just the ha sound.
Oh, Po. All right, we'll talk to you soon. We're stay on hold. We might have to go to you there. She's back on hold. All right, here we go. Po talking about free stuff. Here's the outtakes. Ooh.
Don't worry about it.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 2.
Alright, you're good.
Well, it's a good thing he didn't know the mics were on.
This is Master Po. Do you like free stuff? Because I sure like free stuff. Well, there are free photos and free videos for the material you just heard. And opieandanthony.com. On opening. Hey, this is Master Po. Do you like free stuff? Cause I sure. All right. Hey, this is.
Do, Po, do. Oh, you say do. I say do.
All right.
Please rest your sphincters.
All right, he tries to get this done. Second take. Hit it.
Master Po, do you like free stuff? Cause I sure like Hey, this is Master Po. Do you like free stuff? Cause I sure likes free stuff. Well, there are free photos.
I sure. I sure likes free.
I sure likes free stuff.
So does I, boss.
It's the guy trying to tell everyone how to pronounce mango. I likes free stuff.
Most people say mango. I put S's wherever I feel they're necessary. Please, can we hear that last line again?
I don't know. Hopefully we can.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Master Po, do you like free stuff? Cause I sure like Hey, this is Master Po. Do you like free stuff? Cause I sure likes free stuff. Well, there are free photos and free videos for the material you heard on opieandanthony.com.
He didn't even know he said likes,
Okay.
Po. You put it. You say.
Well, there are free photos and free videos for the material you just heard on opieandanthony.com. Remember, it's free. I'm from New Jersey. Us.
What does that mean?
Should we ask him?
Yeah, we have to.
Yeah, what's the
Hey, Po.
Hey, yeah, go ahead.
Po, I would like to know.
What's the at the end of the Jersey thing?
What's that?
What is the I'm from New Jersey.
No,
and you went
Us.
Yeah. That's a common thing when you're giving respect to someone. You say goodbye or you say hello.
Why not just goodbye and hello?
So what does that mean?
Is it an Asian thing, a martial arts thing?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's from Japan.
Us.
Yeah, you say
Us. I like that.
That's how Latino people say pussy. Us. They'd laugh at you if you said pussy.
Yes.
All right, let's go to the next outtake. Po's name game here. This is the big get.
Okay.
Listen to this.
Wow.
And you're listening to my voice on Opie and Anthony's Worst of the Week. Hey, this is Master Po. Wait a second. Po, boo. Wait a second. Okay. Po, boo, boo. Okay. Hey, this is Master Po. Po, boo, bo, nana, fana, fofo, fee, fi, fo, mo, po. And that's supposed to be good.
Wow, that's
That's supposed to be good, he
Oh,
said.
you want to do it that way.
That body rock must be a hit with rhythm like that.
Wow.
Po, boo.
And that's supposed to be good? Oh, you want me to do it that way? Okay. Hey, this is Master Po. Po, boo, bo, banana, fana. No word. You know the voice that you use when you're I'm among friends, so okay. So I'm gonna do the banana. That's gonna really sound intimidating. Okay. Hey, this is Master Po. Po, boo, bo, banana, nana, banana, fana, fofo, fee, fi, momo. Po!
Oh! That's the kind of music you'll be hearing on Poe's Body Rock?
Yeah, I guess.
I wonder. I'd rather listen to Chris Benoit's Body Rot. Too soon? Sorry.
No, not really.
Not at all.
It's been too long.
Is that the end of that clip?
As soon as the weights went clang, it was soon enough.
All right, let's
screw him.
Here we go.
Wrestler asshole.
Hey, this is Master Po. You have just heard Po Ned. What's that? Po Ned?
Oh, that's
You've been Po Ned.
I was just reading what E-Rock wrote down. Okay, we got to hear that again.
Ned. What's that? Po Ned or pwned? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, this is Master Po. You have just been pwned. Pwned. Oh, this is going to be hilarious.
Yes, it is.
Po Ned. What, he probably thought it was like a character on a black station.
Hi, I'm Po Ned.
Pwned. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. Hey, this is Master Po. You have just been pwned. Damn, you've just been... Okay. Damn, you just got pwned. You want me to do it like Chris? Huh? So you want me to do that high-pitched thing? Okay. Damn, you just been pwned.
Why?
Is that it? Done? Yeah?
No.
Oh my God. Well, there you have it, Master Po.
Wow.
What does pwned mean?
That's leet speak. For like, you know, I just kicked your ass, I've owned you.
I made you look stupid.
Video, you know, if you're playing a game online and some kid, you know, fucking Counter-Strike comes up and blows your head off.
Oh, okay.
You've been pwned. Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't know that.
Right. I'll put it in something you can understand. You're fucking some hooker, right?
Okay.
And you go to give the reach around to give her a little something, and you feel a set of balls. You've been pwned.
All right.
That's the way I could describe it.
On a video game, when you're pwned, do you also have to pay extra?
Sorry. And I should have given you an example of something you would have found bad or offensive.
Right. Let's go back to Master Po. Po. You have anything else to...
Seems like I've been pwned.
Anything you want to say?
Oh, pwned. Pwned Ned. Pwned Ned.
Hey, we got a live audience. We got to pull out all the tricks so they can see him live. There you go. Master Po choking out Eastside Dave. Did Master Po understand that Eastside Dave wasn't truly a threat?
He's jealous.
Yesterday?
He was jealous.
He's had very little to do since you guys took him up.
Master Po took down Eastside Dave in a way I want to tell Master Po, maybe we can today. Eastside Dave wasn't that much of a threat that you needed to throw the L.A. chokehold on him.
He wasn't doing anything to Earl that Earl wasn't asking for.
But you have to remember, with you guys gone, he had 3 months of guarding nothing.
Right.
He really needs some action.
Yeah, he was guarding air. Hey, Po. What? Look at this. We're looking at it again here. You taking down Eastside Dave. You're taking it a little too seriously. Eastside Dave is one of our guys in the end.
Absolutely. I understand he's one of our guys. He's part of the team.
But it looked like you were hurting him.
Well, at the time, you really can't, determine that in a fraction of a second. If he's going towards Earl and Earl is uncomfortable.
You're serious?
He's uncomfortable.
You're serious? You really thought Eastside Dave was going to do something really bad to Earl?
Well, actually, I was looking at Earl. Earl was...
All he wants? Go. Wow, boy, I didn't miss that.
I like that one.
Po.
Yes.
All Eastside Dave wanted was a man-on-man kiss. That was all he was going to do to Earl.
And Earl kept on saying, I'm very uncomfortable. I don't like this.
Well, he has to say that to save face.
Hey, Ronnie, would you mind if we bring Eastside Dave in here? Of course, you'll get many, many plugs for him being on our show.
I don't mind him coming in, but I don't want another hate crime. The thing Po did with him yesterday, it's got us all upset.
That was a kind of a hate crime.
Here comes Eastside Dave.
I got to agree with that. It was a hate crime.
Buddy,
hi, Dave. How you doing?
I'm all right. My voice is a little scratchy.
Oh, from your throat being...
Trouble breathing, Dave?
Yeah, say hi to Ronnie B. He's on the phone,
Hey,
obviously.
Mr. B, remember, Ron Fez, 202, noon to 3. Right away.
Wow. See, Dave
right
knows.
after the show.
Hey, Eastside, I want you to be honest. I don't even know if you're honest ever. I have no idea. I don't know. I still don't have you figured out. But for real, he was hurting you, right?
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, there's bad bruises on my arm.
Wow, you are
there.
bruised up.
And
I thought that was just another tattoo. That's a bruise.
A tattoo of a bruise would be funny. That'd be great if you just got a tattoo of a bruise.
I've never seen so much color in a bruise before.
Yeah,
that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he hurt my arms, and then he choked me out. He hurt my throat. You could tell my voice is scratchy. This isn't
little bit
the full baritone of Dave.
And what about
Late last night?
And what about the neck twist? That was scary.
Yeah, it hurt. It hurt. And I think it's, in a weird way, he's sort of intimidated by me because I am bigger than him, and I think I could probably, if we were facing off, eye to eye, I think I'm just as strong as Master Po.
Okay.
And I think that's where it comes from, the uncomfortability. Because if you notice on those videotapes, he always attacks me from behind. Always.
That's true. If it was face to face, you'd definitely take him. Do you know any of the martial arts like Po does?
No, but I played Street Fighter 2 on Nintendo.
All right, that's
What's
cool.
so funny about that? I mean,
you've kicked ass on Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, and Blanca was my favorite.
So you got some of those moves down. But what was Blanca's weapon?
You want to see some of the moves?
Let's just see one of your moves from.
He's getting up in a. Oh, yeah, he is doing that move. He's,
okay, I see that.
He spins his hand
That looks
around
just like the video
like
character.
a propeller.
Yes.
And then he kicks.
Yes. That was Blanca's move. He would spin it around, and his arm would light on fire. So
that didn't happen.
I can't make my arm spontaneously combust.
We can. You got some gasoline?
You want to try the Blanca move on Master Po real fast?
Do you think that Po overcompensated for his fear by attacking you harsher from the back?
That's exactly what I'm saying, Jim.
Ronnie B,
he never faces off at me. Mano a mano. It's always from behind.
Due to probably overt cowardice.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. He's checking shit.
Would you like to maybe right there on the Ron and Fez rug that is here in the studio, maybe square off face to face?
I don't think this is our call. Ronnie B, the host of Unmasked, would you allow this to happen on the Opie and Anthony show?
You know, I'm all for it, but I just want to remind people, the fun doesn't stop here. It picks up again at noon.
Yeah.
Of course.
By the way, I'm so glad XM spent well over $1 million on a brand new studio, and we still have the exact same phone problem.
Yeah, the phones sound like Ronnie's on Jupiter.
It's like listening to whales fuck.
All right, let's see this move.
Po's taking his shoes off.
Po's taking off his shoes. Apparently he borrowed Patty's feet.
And what's the move again for everybody out there?
Stab him with his toenails.
Set up the move again.
Mr. H, I call this the lightning arm.
Lightning arm.
I nicknamed it pretty literally.
I don't like the
Lightning
Mr.
arm.
H.
Mr. Opie? What do you want?
I don't like the Mr. H.
Okay, Opie.
Because I really like when you call Ronnie B Mr. B. I like that.
I give all the hosts that respect. I've always called him Mr. C.
Mr. C calls me.
I've only heard Mr. B.
I call him Mr. Cumia a lot of times.
Yeah, that
was
too.
Happy Days.
Yeah, obviously. Poe is stretching a little bit. All right, well, Dave is standing. I don't think that's going to be for very long, but he's standing.
Dave doesn't fuck around.
Hey, wouldn't this be better with their pants off?
Dave's taking his shirt off.
Yeah, Dave, take your pants off, too. That might distract him. You never know.
Dave's shirt's off.
Take his what?
I always like to pretend that German guy in Raise the Lost Ark, who for some reason had to take his shirt off before he starts fighting Indiana Jones. I guess I'm the only one who saw that.
Oh, no, the guy.
We were just waiting for you to finish the reference, you ass.
The guy that got chopped up in the airplane propeller.
A little nervous or something? You're not this nervous on Ron and Fez usually.
His high-top shoes.
He looked a little bigger than you, though, that German guy.
Yeah, just a bit.
He's got high-top sneakers that he's got to unlace. It's taking him forever to get his pants off.
Sorry.
This must have been what the honeymoon was like. And there he goes.
Casey was practicing kicks in the corner.
Oh, we got Johnny Fairplay's girlfriend on the line, too, Ronnie B.
Oh, wow.
Sure, she's lovely.
Should we go to her real quick?
Johnny Fairplay.
You want to go to...
Well, this is going to take 5 seconds,
Exclusive.
so... All right, the move again for everybody out there, and from what video game and what character?
I am Blanca.
Well, why can't I hear that, Mike?
7 and 8 right there.
7 and 8.
Or not,
What the fuck, 7 and 8?
Language.
I don't even know.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, go ahead. Video game character. This is the move you're gonna try
I am
and master Paul.
Blanca from Street Fighter 2, and this is the lightning arm.
All right.
All right.
Ron Fez, noon to 3.
Squared off.
Ron and Fez, noon to 3.
He's down and his balls are hanging out of his shorts.
His red bag.
He's down.
I'm still fighting, though.
He's still fighting him? I thought you were tapping out. All right. That was like a prison rape. That was exactly like a prison rape. He is laying on the floor now.
His red bag was sticking out of his shorts.
Yeah.
Ronnie, you might be part of a sexual harassment suit in the very near future.
Oh, he's going back at him.
All right, he's going back at him.
Poe's got him in some kind of a hold where he gets his neck. Dave's screaming. He's on the floor.
That one might hurt. Yeah.
Fucking tapping.
Oh, he tapped out.
Oh, he tapped out, Master Poe.
He is so red. He just gets like apple red. Look at the back of his neck.
It's awful.
It's not human. That's a Martian color. You're a Martian.
Looks like you had a nice ripe tomato in your pants. That little red bag popped out.
Maybe your underpants were pulled up too high.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
Yeah, that was good. Jesus, Poe
right.
beat your ass off. You have no ass. Oh, he's going for the...
He tried to... Ronnie, he tried to jump up on one of the chairs and come up.
Oh, he's got...
Come down on him from a chair.
Got him in
That didn't work out too well.
Oh, he's tapping out. He's tapping out.
All right, tapped out.
He tried to sneak around and jump up on the chair and then attack Master Poe.
Great stuff, play-by-play, boys. You're really painting a picture for me.
I'm trying, Ronnie. I'm trying.
Ronnie, it happens so quickly that there's no describing it. Dave goes to attack Master Poe. Poe puts him in some kind of wacky hold, and Dave is just disabled. He cannot move. He can barely tap out to save himself. His ball bag is hanging out of his shorts.
Like a ripe, fresh garden tomato.
If I didn't know it, it would look like a female halfway through a miscarriage. That red bag just hanging down his thigh.
It looks like he's miscarrying, but the phone rang.
Is that
what happened?
Is that
Dave?
it, gentlemen?
Dave, you all right?
Yeah.
I'm
good. I'm a little... I thought E-Rock was Master Poe for a second.
I saw that.
Oh, yeah, you were going to go after E-Rock. Master Poe's just sitting in the chair, not even out of breath. He's just sitting there.
Can we make this a weapons match? At least weapons from my side.
What kind of weapons?
Yeah,
Poe just got excited.
Yeah, what kind of weapon you want? Oh, he's going. All right.
What were you going to do with a water bottle? He's in a chokehold. Dave's in a chokehold.
Dave's in a chokehold.
He's tapped. He tapped. Wow, he was ready to go.
He attempted to use a water bottle as a weapon.
I don't know what you could do with a water
weapons,
bottle.
I was thinking maybe, I don't know, a sword or something.
I saw 15 things he could have used on this console. There was a pen.
A mic cord would have been nice.
Foam rubber would have been more effective.
How about he picks up the lounge chair and throws it at Master Poe?
Anything but a bottle of water.
Yeah.
Hey, a bottle of water worked for Dorothy. Don't forget that.
True.
Why'd you pick up a bottle of water there? You could have chosen any weapon in the studio.
It looks sharp to me.
Yeah, he's a little...
I'm not seeing clearly.
Yeah, you're not seeing very clearly. You're very winded. You're very winded.
XM202.
What kind of gay
XM202.
Ron Fez 3, noon to 3.
Noon to 3. Ron and Fez show.
That's for the Eastern time zone.
What kind of gay
Right.
sex act will you be doing today with Earl?
I hope not to be engaging in any.
Now, didn't Earl say yesterday that given the choice, if Earl's mother was going to be raped and killed by Nazis, that he, given the choice of you getting his ass eaten or eating ass, with you, of course, involved, he would eat your ass.
Yeah.
He said it twice.
Yeah, he'd rather eat my ass than have his mom get raped.
Yeah, Ronnie gave him the choice, and then after he said, I'd eat ass, Ronnie said, well, wait a minute, maybe you're confused, and gave him another chance, and Earl again said he would eat Dave's ass, given the choice of having his ass eaten or eating ass.
He must really love ass.
Earl is turning so gay right before our eyes. He's just popping out of that closet.
He's very kinky.
Yeah.
You know, and...
What you want up that ass?
Ed, it's always one of his dreams...
Oh! All right. He's attacking Poe in the chair.
He's got
He got Poe in the face. Poe's got him in scissors, though. Poe's now got him in the scissors.
There's still a fight going on.
He's rubbing his
trying
sock
to
in
get
Poe's
his sock,
face.
and Poe's...
He has his sock on his hand.
Poe has now got his foot around the front of Dave's throat. And has his arm in a submission hold. Oh, he's got his arm in some kind of break hold, and he's got Dave's sock pushed in Dave's face now.
Yeah.
Dave's
on the
another
floor.
sock. He's using his socks as weapons.
Can't break it with. Break it weird. Break it.
Oh,
Poe is sitting in the
breaking his
chair.
arm.
Poe is sitting in the
Dave's
chair.
arm might be broken.
Poe just...
Breaking? What?
Stop yelling out your favorite movie.
Electric Boogaloo.
Poe just fought him with his feet.
202, noon to 3 today.
Yeah, Poe actually sat back, pretty much hands behind his head in that relaxed, I'm in an easy chair pose, and fought him with his feet. Just fought him with his feet. And Dave was using everything, his cock, his balls, his socks.
Perhaps more than that, Ed. He's very adroit.
All right.
He's very adroit. Yes.
Very adroit.
You're hysterical, Dave.
Dave, was it breaking or electric boogaloo? What were you? What was on your mind?
He can't hear you.
His knee is bleeding. Your knee is bleeding.
I'm a little bagged up right now.
I think you kind of enjoy this.
I mean, I enjoy competitiveness.
Yeah.
You know, I enjoy sports.
Sports?
No, I mean, I've
Getting
always...
the shit beat out of you is not a sport, sir.
I've always enjoyed the athletic field. I've always enjoyed the fucking tackle killer.
Oh, he's going at it with his sock again.
He's slapping the
Master
sock.
Poe now gets him in that headlock.
Oh, boy.
And gets his elbow around his neck. The screaming
It's a pretty
you hear,
even fight right now.
I don't think I have to tell you the screaming you hear
Dave's
is not
tapping.
Master Poe.
No. Poe's beating him up in a suit.
Yeah, and it's not even getting muffed.
You know how embarrassing it is to be beaten up by a man in a suit?
Dave, you all right?
I think that's probably it right there.
Yeah, you've
I
had
think so, too.
you've had enough.
They're bleeding pretty good.
Wow, Ronnie, your staff is impeccable.
Yeah, they're the best.
They absolutely are. I don't know how you get them, but God bless you.
We don't ignore them. That's our thing.
Well, that's true. See, well, we get our guys. They come in. I don't even know their names for months.
Nah.
And you know these guys, and they become I don't know what, but they become part of the show.
Any final words, Dave?
Yeah, to Master Poe.
Yeah.
What time is it?
Now he went in for a couple of body blows. Oh wow! Oh no! His fingers are up Dave's nostrils, and Poe is pulling his nose back.
Dave threw the watch in the air to distract Poe, and
Because
then ran
it
at
was
him.
time for an ass kicking.
And then Poe threw Dave to the floor, put him on his stomach, and dug his Poe fingers up Dave's nose.
And pulled his nostrils back like the shark in Jaws that got his mouth opened up.
Now Dave is on his stomach with Poe sitting on his back, and Poe just wiped his boogery fingers off on the back of Dave's thigh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Noon to 3.
Noon to 3.
Noon to 3. Ron and Fez show. XM 202.
Paul, I'll give you $5 if you lick your fingers.
Ew.
I'll give you $5 if you lick your own fingers right now.
Gentlemen.
Give you $5.
I'll take that 5 if I lick his fingers.
Yeah, $5 if you lick his fingers.
No, you're not licking my fingers. Stay down.
Oh, he just kicked him down on the floor.
I'll give you 10, Dave.
I'll split with you.
All right, Eastside Dave's back up.
Dave does not. Poe does not want Dave licking his fingers. He's been offered $10.
You're not licking my fingers.
All right.
Poe is not the kind of guy that likes another man to lick his fingers.
Dave is trying to lick his
wow.
fingers.
Oh, and
Dave's on the ground.
Poe is just.
Dave's got his tongue out.
He's elbowing him in the eyeball.
Oh my God! Po had Dave on his stomach, and Po was holding Dave's head up with his by the eye on his left eye.
He's got his thumb in this socket that's under every human's ear.
I'm done. He tapped.
He said, "I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm fucking dying."
And then
it's
Po,
like that fucking Phoenix airport arrest.
Po had him on his stomach. He was holding Dave's head up by his eye, and then he was slowly putting his elbow on Dave's cheekbone, like he could have broken his cheek.
All right, why don't we let Eastside Dave go?
Po could kill someone so quickly.
I know.
Just literally kill them.
Dave would die with wet fingers in his mouth.
Dave just blew his nose in his sock.
I got nothing on my socks.
Yes, that's your sock.
You blew your nose?
Oh, they're taking it outside.
Are you kidding me?
And then he threw the booger sock.
Oh my God, he's choking him. He's got He's got his hand around his windpipe. An arm lock. He's in an arm lock. He's not letting go.
Relax.
He put him in an arm lock where he could have broken his wrist. He might have.
Sock tomorrow. You're gonna buy me? No, today. You're going downstairs to get me socks.
He blew his nose in his sock.
Fucking nose in his sock.
He blew his nose in both
and then he threw it at Po.
What a set of balls!
I want black socks.
Not literally, figuratively.
I'll buy you black socks. A pair.
Noon to 3.
Noon to 3, Ronnie. Noon to 3.
Nice plug.
Yeah, that's a good one right there.
As he's getting his arm broken.
Oh, that's a good one right there, Ronnie.
He blew his nose in Po's
There's a big,
sock.
But the best part was
there was a big cume right there.
Was
That's a
that
good plug.
he threw the fucking sock at Po and then tried to run out the door, but daintily because he's barefooted. It was the worst attempt at running out a door you've ever seen.
Po grabbed him with his fingers and his thumb around his windpipe and did that squeeze choke thing where he couldn't talk until he went to the arm break thing. Then he let go of his throat, and that's when you heard the horrible screaming. High-pitched screaming and hollering.
All right.
Po just keeps going.
You could use those socks again, Po. He blew it on the outside.
Yeah, just wash them. Wash them out.
He blew his nose.
What's up?
In his sock.
In Po's sock.
What's up,
what
Po?
an ass.
No, I just have to get my stuff.
All right, he's getting...
I gotta tell you something.
Yeah, well, the energy of the show just went...
well, we have to wait for the number.
We're waiting for the number.
Completely downhill after the Eastside Dave segment.
Well, that was action-packed.
Yeah,
so you need a dynamic in the show. It's got to have its peaks and valleys.
Yeah, it can't run like that the whole entire time, Opie. Come on.
But we could dream.
Actually, it can. It can. You can keep running just like it was. Paul has just
Michael
made
Bay?
an offer.
Paul made an offer.
Paul, you see this whole thing
Brother Joe,
Friday
of
at the
course.
Patchogue Theater is for Long Island Wrestling Coaches Foundation. Paul was a wrestler. He just made an offer to do a bet, an over-under.
How long I can last with...
how long he can last
Master
before
Po.
being submitted by Po. He thinks he can hold up.
I think I can last a lot longer than
he
that.
wants to make a bet, giving away like...
What are you, nuts?
Hey man.
Listen, it's for the kids, it's for the coaches.
Wow.
I think I can last longer though.
All right.
I officially have nothing to do with this anymore.
How
I
long
brokered
do
the
you
deal.
think you could last?
I got to say at least 30 seconds. At least 30 seconds.
I'm gonna put money down
seconds?
saying no way.
Now, no. Here's what. How about this?
Okay.
Like, if you guys promise to buy tickets, if I last longer, then you buy tickets and give them away to your fans and stuff like that.
Wait, let me ask you. 30 seconds. Are you including like from now?
And listen, I don't want to tangle with Master Po because he looks like a bad motherfucker.
Are you saying you could last 30 seconds with Dave?
What's that?
You could last.
No. I'm saying, because that's a real fight. He's the real deal.
You're not going to last 15 seconds.
He'll be able
You don't
to
think I'll last?
make you submit.
See, but that's the over/under. I'm willing to take those odds.
And what do we have to do? When you lose, we don't have to do anything, right?
Right, exactly.
But if you stay longer, how many tickets and how much are they?
The face value I think is 37, but we'll give them discounted. I'm sure to you guys and 25 or something like that.
And how many?
I don't know. You guys call it.
50,
We'll
100.
figure it out. I just want to see him get his ass handed to him.
We'll buy 2,000 tickets.
2,000
at
That's
face
good,
value.
man. I'll take
If
that's
you
great.
last less than 15 seconds, if that was like the worst bet ever I just made, if you submit, we'll buy all tickets.
Where's Master Po?
I like.
I don't know. He's wherever he is. He doesn't have socks on.
Yeah, where's old snotty sock?
I know. Right now he's probably shuffling around on a bathroom floor.
Now listen,
picking up fungus.
Yes.
You know it's.
Oh, he's
You know, I don't want to embarrass all the wrestlers out there because it's been a long time since I wrestled, but I was captain of my team. I went to Mineola High School.
Yeah.
And these, you know, the other guys promoting the show, they're all
Master Po
wrestlers.
went
so that's,
to Japan
that's how we
to
got
train.
together, you know?
That's cool.
true.
Mineola doesn't
you're
stand
a
up to
musician.
Japan.
He's a killer.
You know what they actually
Your
did?
brother Joe's laughing at
Master
you.
Po
We lose Ronnie Bay?
I heard.
went to Quantico.
I know, I heard.
To train Marines
Listen, I'm
to
not-
kill even better than they kill when they're done with their Marine training.
I'm hoping that listen, he might have some mercy on the fact that, you know, I'm doing it for the
Mercy.
kids. But no, I'm a real competitive guy too. I love
If he
all
had
that stuff.
any mercy, he wouldn't talk to anybody.
And by the way, Poe went there. He was actually not teaching the Marines how to fight. He was teaching the Cubans how to raft build. You got to tie sticks together, gentlemen.
No, I'm a big fan of the competition as well, you know.
You can't find him?
We can't find Master Po?
Where is he?
We're trying the camp.
I'm out kicking ass.
That's funny. He's taking a dump with his feet up in the air so he doesn't step in shit.
We got line of the day.
I got to piss.
Here he is.
All right, hold on. Michelle, anything else for Michelle? Fair
No,
plays check.
Oh, man.
Michelle.
Yeah?
Yeah, we can't get him on the line, so if he wants to call the show, that would be great. Or call Ron and Fez.
Yeah,
Ron and Fez today.
Probably sleeping right now. So.
Well, tell him that Ron and Fez want to talk to him today at noon.
Absolutely.
All right, 'cause there's a big story. Let Ronnie and Fez have some fun with it.
Right here on the virus.
Okay, cool.
All right.
All right, Michelle. Congratulations on being pregnant.
Yeah.
I hope it's
Why,
healthy
thank you.
and all is well.
All right.
Awesome. I love you guys.
Absolutely. Keep in touch.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Talk to you later.
Hey, could you guys
Hope to come on your face.
when Johnny's out of the hospital, could you guys have sex live on our show, like over the phone while you're pregnant?
I think he would appreciate that. We'll talk about it. It'll
All right.
probably be a yes.
All right, that'll be your bit that you got to work on. Okay.
Up the ass, though.
Beautiful.
Up the ass.
Yeah, up the ass.
Perfect.
Or as my father would say to me when he was going to fuck my mother in the ass, this is called the sibling preventer.
Yeah, well, we already know this kid's John, definitely, because it's a survivor. If he can get from my asshole to my vag, so.
That was Johnny.
Goddamn rich cunt.
All right, Michelle. Thank you.
No,
Goldblum rules.
You gotta love the
It's
Goldblum.
always appropriate.
What do you think of Tyra Banks?
Tyra Banks.
Yeah, do you have an opinion on her?
We're not really friends.
All right, we'll get into that
She's
next
not a very
time.
nice person when the cameras are off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get into that next time. All right, Michelle.
Does Jeff have an opinion on Tyra Banks?
No.
Do what?
No.
I was wondering if Jeff Goldblum had an opinion on Tyra Banks.
Yeah.
Goddamn rich cunt.
All right. Bye, Michelle.
He doesn't
Okay,
like
bye.
many girls.
He's the greatest.
All right. Poe, did you hear what was going on here?
I was trying to put my socks on.
You've had an offer.
Why are you putting the snot socks back on?
No, they got new ones for me.
All right.
You've had an offer, a challenge. Here is a man who was in wrestling. He wrestled in high school?
Yeah. But it's really, it's more for the promotion.
Oh,
but yeah,
boy, he's
I
already
think I can last.
panicking.
I think I can last 30 seconds.
He thinks he could last 30 seconds before he submits.
I mean, there's no question about it. This guy is a bad motherfucker. You know, all his moves. He's incredible. I mean, he should be in Ultimate Fighting. But I watched that show and I'm like a big fan of it.
Well, why don't you tell him what you told us when he was putting his socks on? that you think he's a hack.
Yes.
When it comes to his martial arts skills.
Yes.
And then you're more afraid.
I never
Jimmy
said
heard
any
it,
such
right,
thing.
Jimmy? What did he say?
He said he was more afraid of Hong Kong Phooey.
My eyes are really bad. Why don't you come on over here so we can talk?
Oh, now you're directing the show. All right.
I'm sorry.
I guess it's the Master Po show.
I like, well, Poe is with the fighting.
Do whatever you want. Yeah. That's fine.
Gentlemen.
Okay.
If I don't make it,
Yeah, microphone. That's.
yeah, if I don't make it, then my music will be more popular. You know.
Wait, so if you last 30 seconds, what do we have to do?
Well, he said 2,000 tickets. I mean, but
he didn't mean it.
No, we didn't mean that.
No, just buy some tickets. Give them out to your adoring fans.
Your last 30 seconds, we'll give you a nice plug between now and the 12th.
I like that.
Yeah, we'll plug the
And
show
now
heavily.
it's for the kids. Now it's for
Fuck
the
the
Long
kids.
Island Wrestling Coaches Association that's going to go towards kids scholarships funds.
Wrestling
and I'm a
coaches.
wrestler.
It goes to bail all the coaches out when they get arrested for questionable moves. Is the Roman war helmet sanctioned? No, but it was.
and now I look like I've angered him, and I
Well, you're calling him a hack.
He always wanted that way, like a fair competition, But
we like to make sure everything's on the table. You know, you were talking some shit when he was not even in the room.
I wasn't talking
so.
smack.
Now that
always looks that way.
Now that you're face to face, why don't you talk your shit right to him? He's right there.
I wasn't talking smack, but
and was he talking smack?
There was a little bit of smack there. Yeah,
a little bit.
yeah.
Yep. A little bit of I'm no East Side Dave.
Yeah, he said he hadn't wrestled in a while, but he thinks he's got what it takes.
That's right. You noticed a couple of weaknesses in you there, Paul.
He was talking about your hold, and he said that Hepburn had a better hold in her hot cup of coffee than you had on Dave. I mean, I'm paraphrasing.
Paraphrasing.
We'll take care of your funeral expenses, by the way.
No, 30 seconds is not that long.
30 seconds is an eternity.
No.
When you do wrestling matches, they're 6 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. 3 periods of.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
it is the longest 6 minutes of your life.
Yeah.
So it's tough. I'll probably be winded, after.
Are you gonna wear your jacket though, or no?
No, I'm gonna take off my jacket. Yeah.
All right, Po, you might not be capable of playing guitar after 10 seconds.
I play guitar terribly anyway. So.
Oh, okay.
What's the safe word? And you got to be able to yell something that Paul has to stop immediately.
Well,
'cause you
either the
can't.
tap out or uncle. I mean, I guess.
All right, cool.
Oh, wow. He's going with the uncle. That's,
All right, that never really works, but
I'd go with call an ambulance is probably the phrase.
Now
how about this? Wait, no.
You're going to use uncle to get out of this fight. That's wonderful.
The code word.
Something that every third grader does.
The code word is that doesn't hurt, faggot.
Oh shit!
All right. Well, if you're
I think it's
ready,
like charity, charity event fighting.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you're going to wrestle, and I can use whatever I...
Are you gonna punch me?
Well, you're a wrestler. I'm not a wrestler.
Here's the only rule.
Can I use my fingers?
Wait.
you can go
I got the rule.
All right.
You can do whatever you want. Just don't leave any marks.
Yeah, you can't really hurt them. You can't.
I would think holds,
submission.
Submission holds.
maybe some throws.
A Kimura is legal. An armbar.
You can't gouge his eyes out.
Yeah, that would be bad. I'd prefer if you don't break my nose or scar my face, but
Yeah, he's got to.
I mean, shit happens. I got
Rear naked choke as fast as you can do it.
Pink belly's
That would probably be
acceptable.
That's true.
The Indian burn is
A
good.
raspberry.
A raspberry.
Any
we'd
kind
like.
of leg lock, arm lock, anything that's going to make him
jiu-jitsu
submit.
submission move.
A Bronx cheer.
Again.
Okay, so you're throwing out...
Cleveland Steamer, a hot Carl, Dirty Sanchez.
Hot Carl's rule.
A hot Carl.
Is that with the saran wrap over the face?
Yes.
The old dignity saver. Lay under the glass table like a man.
Oh man!
Look at him. He's warming up like
warming
he did
up.
sing this morning.
Listen, I'm out of shape, man.
All right, why don't you do some calisthenics over there?
Calisthenics.
Well, if he's using terms like uncle, I'm sure that's how he warms up.
There he
All
goes.
right, let's get ready here. We're
Taking the jacket off.
Master Po should
There
take
he
his jacket
goes.
and tie off so no one can grab his
Not even a
tie.
hint of a muscle on this guy.
Oh, come on. He's fucking been doing security for
His arms, his arms are kind of big.
Listen, I'm doing it for the kids, man.
Yeah.
For the kids.
This is for the kids, absolutely.
That's true. That's what I say every time I start a chat room.
Jesus.
You said you were doing it for the kids.
So I can't poke, I can't rip, I can't tear.
Yeah, nothing's gonna.
Yeah, nothing that's going to leave any, permanent marks, need stitches, things like that.
And I am the singer in Joe's band as well, so you don't want to keep Joe out of work,
Yeah, you can't really fuck his voice up.
Hey, we gotta linger longer coming in here. Chester's liver. Before Po starts choking this guy out, can Bono yell Howard Stern rules? Linger
You're like
longer.
every bone cracking when I'm stretching.
We need a ruling. Purple nurples. Legal in this fight today?
Yes, but only if he's allowed to come.
What are you doing over there, sir?
I'm just trying to do whatever I can, man. Everything's cracking.
You look very limber.
Yeah, I'm very limber.
Stretching.
Cool. Here's the dexterity of Stephen
30
Hawking.
seconds.
The stretching is going to take longer than the match.
Yeah, you stretch all you want. Thanks. That was a mercy chuckle. I didn't hear it, Jimmy.
And
dexterity is a
there's
funny
the
word.
handshake.
Hold on. Get the chair
All right.
out of the way.
Po is
I would say, could you try
in the
to
picture.
I would get a wide shot.
Yeah, I'm going wide on this one.
Going wide on
That's as
Paltalk.
wide as I could really go. I'll track him.
You can use this too.
That's all right. I got him here pretty good.
Beware of his neck, too. Don't break his neck.
elbow.
I got it. Thank
No, you don't.
I'd prefer if you didn't, but you know.
All right, who's got the official time?
I got.
If you want. You have to do it on the 0 too, right?
No, we got it right there, Jimmy. Look at that. Nice.
I have a stop.
Digital clock.
Okay, we'll say go.
All right, are we ready? So 30 seconds.
Go.
Oh my God. Poe's already wasted 5 seconds doing nothing.
And he's down.
It's for the kids.
15 seconds.
Whoa, reverse.
The kid is hanging in there.
He is.
He's doing some wrestling
Uh-oh.
stuff.
I think Poe's got a submission on him a little bit.
Here it comes.
5 seconds. 3,
The kid lasted.
1.
He lasted 30 seconds.
30 seconds he
He lasted 30 seconds.
That's it.
Well, he wants to see how long he can last.
No, because then he's going to force Poe to really hard him to get out of it.
He's got the arm.
Wow. That looks like a gay sex video.
Gotta hand it to the guy. He
Damn.
lasted 30 seconds.
Yeah. Wow.
Wait, the kid's wrestling.
Watch your head.
Poe's head.
What you're pretty much seeing, if you were here, there's a lot of wrestling moves by this kid.
Yeah, they're wrestling moves. He's definitely.
He did okay with wrestling moves against Master Poe. Is that it?
Mars, get out of the way of the camera.
Is that it? Is that it?
He's breathing a little heavy.
I wish that was me and Lily.
People are asking him for play-by-play. It was a typical wrestling fight.
Yeah, it's like, how do you describe
It's
that?
hard. I don't know
what
the wrestling moves.
Poe right now has him in a scissor hold.
Right.
But he's on his hands and knees.
The wrestler is. I don't know his name. Poe's on his back with his legs around the wrestler
Pete,
dudes.
yeah.
Pete is in Poe's guard
Torso.
right now.
Pete has lost his shirt, but it looks like he's wearing a sweater under the
Pete can
shirt.
wrestle, though. Pete's a real
It's
wrestler.
gone way
Yeah.
longer than I figured.
Absolutely.
He's on
Way
2
longer.
minutes.
You could tell.
All right, there's the tap out of sheer exhaustion, I think,
Great
more
job.
than anything.
And
But
you
he did a very good job.
You could tell he wrestles.
Yeah, he's a good wrestler.
You okay? Just lay there a while and.
Are you exhausted, sir?
Yeah.
E-Rock, get out of the way of the camera.
Wow, how many tickets you guys got? Holy shit. Thank you guys for not letting him hit me, though.
He's exhausted.
No, we can't have hitting.
Yeah, that's the.
There's mine. One ticket. I buy a ticket.
This is a man that.
There's some for the charity.
Shit. He
Dude,
can wrestle.
I should have paid attention to his confidence during this whole thing.
Yes.
The setup.
This is a man that drinks on a regular basis.
Yeah, but don't forget, and I have to say this for Poe
never
too.
trained.
You look, Poe is not a wrestler per se, and the weapons that you're taking away from Poe.
yeah,
I'm not taking anything away from you.
No, but that's the truth.
But
though,
the first thing Poe probably would have done, and I'm guessing, is either put his fingers up his nose and ripped, or tried to put his
he
finger in
wouldn't
his
have
eye.
even let me come in that close. You know, it would have been a strike, and I would have been dead.
Yeah, he probably would have roundhouse kicked you in the head.
Yeah.
So
Sent it spinning. But man,
wrestlers are very tough, though, man. You guys are motherfuckers. Once you get somebody on the ground,
that grappling on the ground there, you took a pretty good rolling with Master Poe.
When was the last time you trained? Never mind.
Trained.
Drinking Cabernet.
Yeah. Here's for the kids, the charity.
Look at that.
Let me see this.
It's all for the kids. Thanks, Master Poe.
Wow.
Jesus.
A little
Lord.
winded.
I'm a little dizzy.
You need a little water?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you want some mustard?
Yeah, this one is. There you go.
And also, there's a caller. I can't get to you right now, but they're wondering, where did E-Rocktober go?
What happened with E-Rocktober?
We only have, a week left in E-Rocktober.
Almost over.
Well, we do have this today and a few more of these.
Greetings, E-Rockers! Ray Dealman here with you on E-Rock Virtual Radio. All E-Rock all the time. We've got lots of fun stuff planned for you today, but first, let's go out to Ed Singenmanson, our man on the street, who I understand is at a very special party at E-Rock's house. Ed, what's happening over there at E-Rock's?
Okay, what the what? What was that?
I'll tell you after the break. It's E-Rock Radio, everybody.
October continues. First, did I see Jill Nicolini with a crutch?
Yeah?
Did she hurt her leg on Dance Friday, perhaps?
She's got a crutch?
I saw her with a crutch, and she's, like, leaning against the desk.
She was probably trying out a new sexual position. Pulled out a hip or something.
Do the cripple.
Thirsty Thursdays, so it couldn't have been the bar night.
I think it's, I'm going to go with trying out a new sexual position.
Yeah.
The backwards crab. And,
I don't even know what the forward one looks like.
And, she threw out a hip. She's going to be on crutches for a while. They won't take away from her hotness, though.
No.
What would it take for Jill Nicolini to not be hot anymore? Really?
For her to show up at work with no head.
Yeah, headless is kind of, but you can still look at the body.
But you could put the head on the table, and as long as it's shot right, she still looks hot.
Okay, she's getting off the Long Island Railroad, right?
Yeah.
And she gets in between the crack in the platform and the train. The train takes off, and she just spins and is pretty much just pulverized into a bloody pulp. That, not sexy anymore.
Did the boobs survive?
No, they got crushed and just destroyed.
Wow, you might have came up with it.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Jill busted her ankle getting out of her car.
Jeez, does that sound like a bull crap story? Come on.
She's probably getting in it drunk.
Come on, Jill. You could come up with a better one than that.
Yeah.
Getting out of your car.
Getting out of her car, broke her ankle.
Wearing stilettos.
Right.
Few too many bikini teenies.
Or something. Come on, Jill.
Cosmos.
Really we'll have to get her on the show.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that ankle.
Hey, there's E-Rock.
What is that? It's E-Rock.
It kind of sounds like E-Rock, too. All right, a few things. We're waiting for Jill Nicolini to call in. She's the traffic girl here in New York City. We have named her news channel Jill TV because it's all about her. It's just a matter of time before she'll be an anchor because she's good to look at.
It's not really news.
No, I don't even know what she says every day. We just look at her outfits and go, wow, she's looking hot once again today.
You know, she's a lovely girl.
With those big boobies.
But she did something to her ankle.
Yeah.
Apparently she says she broke it getting out of her car.
Yeah.
We beg to differ.
She probably slipped on an album, Running for More Coke. In 1978 album. What's wrong with me? No one has done coke off an album since the late 70s.
Album.
Hey, Jill.
Hello.
What happened to your ankle? We're watching you on TV. We see a crutch.
I have crutches, yes. I have a hairline fracture in my left foot and some multiple contusions, they're telling me. So it hasn't been a happy day.
Now, how did this happen?
Well, I got to work yesterday. I drove in from Long Island. And, I kind of fell out of my car yesterday morning at about 3.
You broke your ankle getting out of your car?
You fell out of your car.
How hungover were you from the Bordy Barn?
The 45. No, actually, I was in Freeport, but I wasn't hungover. I did. I parked the car, and I kind of tripped getting out, and I stumbled, I rolled, and injured my elbow and my left foot.
Oh, man. Did you make a sound? Did you look around to see if anybody was watching you? Did you look real silly?
Of course, I felt so stupid.
She's like Dudley Moore and Arthur getting out of the car.
Yeah.
Falls out of it.
You got to learn how to, fall forward. Got plenty of cushion in front there.
Tuck and roll, Jill.
I wish I had a better story. I'm sorry.
Hey, is it broken, or does that mean broken or no?
No, it's a hairline fracture, and it's multiple contusions, so it's just very swollen and sore, and it's in a little booty. It's all wrapped up, and... spent a few hours out at the hospital yesterday. My executive producer came with me, which was really cool of him.
So now, how long are you going to have to wear this?
A few days. I got to call the orthopedic doctor, get an appointment, get another X-ray, and see how things go.
The big question, Jill, is Dance Friday in jeopardy?
Absolutely not.
You're a trooper.
That happens no matter what. I could be in a full body cast. We're still doing Dance Friday because you know why?
Why?
It's one of the most important segments we have on this show.
Of course it is.
Yeah, why talk about the fires when you got Dance Friday?
We will stop doing everything
to point out that Dance Friday is happening and you're dancing.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
And you get the girls joining you in with you. It's just it's a wonderful thing to look forward to on Friday. And I was hoping the broken foot wouldn't affect it.
You guys are a mere. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, when are you going to take me up on my offer? I invited you down to Dance Friday, and if I can't have you, since you have to be on the air, guys, why not Steve C? I told him he can come.
No. We'll send our own E-Rock.
E-Rock, Dance Friday.
You're doing Dance Friday this Friday on Channel 11.
That would be fantastic. For E-Rocktober, have E-Rock dancing on Dance Friday.
Yeah, but he has to wear Opie and Anthony stuff, okay?
Absolutely, let's check it out.
E-Rock, you're on for Friday.
All right, E-Rock, we're going to make all the appropriate phone calls that need to be made.
But you got to let him know we have rehearsals about an hour before.
Okay.
Make sure he gets in at about 6:30.
All right, expect him at 8.
Make sure there's some treats for him to eat.
Oh, absolutely, and you know what? You guys can even pick the song out.
Oh, what do we want E-Rock to dance
Something really bad.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy.
It's Raining Men.
Oh, yeah, that was good. That was good.
All right, we'll figure one out. We'll have the listeners figure it out.
All right, Jill, what did they, Vicodin, what did they give you?
They gave me nothing. They gave me like a big horse pill, like a big Tylenol. But, yeah, I'm okay. It just hurts, but I'm taking Tylenol. So I got to thank Dr. Sharma, though, over at Cornell, because he's the one who helped me yesterday. I
bet he did.
He did think it was broken, but it's not.
They just they went around and did a favor to the doctor with a foot fetish.
Oh, yeah. We got you the golden. I can't think of the nice suck.
Hey, just bring. You don't need an X-ray, but I will have to suck your toes.
He did notice my pedicure. He did like that.
Of course.
Gentlemen.
Probably gave her a pelvic exam. Hey, it's just a sprained ankle.
Oh, we're hearing E-Rock wants to dance to Paula Abdul's Straight Up.
Oh, yeah.
Straight up, now tell me.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So, Jill, how long are you going to be on those crutches with that bad ankle?
Oh, you did not hang up on Jill Nicolini. She doesn't feel good. Her foot hurts.
So she's out of work now or no?
No, she was
just on.
With a crutch.
She handed her crutch off. She's leaning on her desk.
This is how important her job is on Channel 11.
They need her there.
In New York. She has time to call our stupid radio show.
Yeah, but she's
okay.
Guys, they know it. That's why they sent the exec producer to the hospital with her. They're like,
exactly.
The whole thing is ready to go down the toilet. Let's get her leg fixed.
They're like, look, if you got to chop off your foot and donate it to her, do it.
She'll be back on in a mere few minutes here. That's how important her job is.
Yeah.
She has time to call us and talk to her doctor. And
it was fun improvising with her, though. I was trying to think of a reference for, what is it? What were they looking for in Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Oh, the Ark of the Covenant. Yeah.
Yeah, but I said the golden and then realized I had nothing. Just master of the improv.
I thought you were going, what you like to do when you put down a tarp.
No.
Some reference to that.
I wouldn't say that.
When you said golden.
No, I was just trying to say like the golden ark or the gold, like the treasure.
Yeah.
About Foot Grail. The Holy Grail is exactly what I was looking for.
Oh, that was the second one.
Yeah, but once you start with golden,
the
there's no way to get the Holy
More
Grail.
importantly, E-Rock, you stand up so we can see your dumb face.
That shirt is atrocious what you're wearing.
E-Rock, stand up, please. It's E-Rocktober. Oh, my God.
Eesh.
It's awful.
Someone had a picnic on that shirt.
They did. They should have ate a bullet.
E-Rock.
Beans should just be landing on that thing, stinging his fat bosoms.
What song you want to dance to on live TV Friday? Can you?
Oh my God, E-Rock, you are gonna have to get up there and dance, and we are all gonna be watching, as will everybody else in the New York area.
Yeah. No, we'll have it on the.
We'll have it on Pal Talk.
We'll have it on ONDARadio.com.
ONDA Radio. It's gonna be all over.
TV dancing for Dance Friday. Can you? I want you to dress up like Right Said Fred.
What's that look like?
It's like a mesh, wife beater or something.
Yeah, mesh would be good for you.
Yeah.
Your body, you should show it off. Don't be shy. They're all looking for you, kid.
With his Pleasantville shirt on.
It's almost like a parody of a badly dressed man.
E-Rock, you going to do us proud Friday?
Yeah.
All right?
I'll do good.
You got to have some Opie and Anthony stuff on. This will bring back the assault on the media officially.
What kind of moves are you going to do?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you dance at all?
No.
So, you're going to dance with Jill, so you're going to throw your arms around, and what are you going to do?
I don't know, but I'm going to need some big help before
A few dance lessons or something?
No, she's going to be on screen with you. No one's going to be looking at you.
They probably will. They'll be like, why is Jill dancing with Pugsley Adams?
Oh, all right.
Well, there you go. Something to look forward to on Friday.
That is absolutely a great thing for E-Rocktober.
Yeah. It'll be perfect. Why is Poe dressed like a cat burglar?
Oh, it is. I didn't call you cat burglar.
What?
Why is Poe dressed like a cat burglar? 1950s. Oh, by the way,
great.
we can do one more thing before we get out of here. E-Rock's going to be on live TV on Jill TV on Friday.
Yep.
And did we get that audio? Because Jill talked about us after she called our show.
Did she?
Yeah.
What did she say? Nice stuff?
I think so, yeah. She was talking about E-Rocktober and how E-Rock's going to be dancing on Friday.
Oh, great.
That's great.
Did we ever get that audio, guys? 15 guys working for the show. Did we get it?
We called her.
Yeah, why would we?
Because she had a broken foot.
Did we ever get that?
Oh
boy.
By the way, this corporate translation, anytime you ask a question and the first answer is that's always a tell.
Never good.
A tell, yeah.
I was told that somebody watched 20 minutes of the program and did not hear a Opie and Anthony.
We might have been duped by a listener then.
Okay.
Mention.
All right. But Poe wants to give E-Rock dancing lessons for Dance Friday.
I know how to dance.
Will you film Poe in his zoot suit?
Is Poe here?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Poe, come on in here real fast.
Hello. That's the Poe. Oh.
Poe, don't hurry or anything.
Saturday Night Fever.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Poe has his own pace.
Yes.
Right, Poe?
Gentlemen.
I try to go as fast as I can.
I was very meticulous with his duties, so it's a little slower going because he's covering all bases.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Where's E-Rock? E-Rock, come on in. All right. Now, he actually sent an email to E-Rock, right? E-Rock, he sent you an email?
He texted me, yeah.
He texted you. What did he write? She fell asleep, so just grab her mic.
No one's using this one, so.
That would be Poe's mic.
Oh, shit.
Wow, that's a fighting word. Strangle him.
While you were talking about it, he texted me and said, I will teach you and you will be a hit. I said it before, whatever you need. Master Poe.
Ah, a hit.
Can you dance, Poe?
Yes.
All right, Poe, why don't you show E-Rock what you want him to do on live TV?
Not to this music.
What do you need?
Give me something, something by 112. Something with a little bit more beat.
Something with a beat to it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Who's 112?
Music.
What?
Isn't that like 90s R&B or is that not?
Well, that's one of my favorites.
Yeah, Bee
112
Gees, that's one of the greatest albums of all time. Not this shit. I need 112.
112.
Holy crap.
The
Okay.
greats.
If you
the
want,
greats.
put Timberlake. How's that?
Which
like
one?
Timberlake?
Yes.
I like that new song.
Jim loves them.
My niece sings the new one when we go to hockey games. What's it called?
About
Is it the one? Oh, no, that's Akon and Snoop.
Oof. All right. What do we got by Timberlake? Bringing sexy back? Are you that type of guy?
That's got a nice groove to
Are
it.
you bringing sexy back?
Right.
Belle Biv DeVoe, someone's saying. That was a good one.
Yeah. You want to bring sexy back there, Poe?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, bring sexy back.
And you got to show Eric how to do this. He doesn't humiliate himself on television.
Well, I want to make sure that he has, rhythm.
Of course.
All right, here we go. You're bringing sexy back. All right. We'll try to describe what's going on here. Master Poe has gotten up in our state-of-the-art studio that Eric Logan got done for us.
There he is.
But we still haven't...
I don't know how to do it.
Just go over there. There's some yelling going on.
Please hold.
Well, how about we get a mic? Master Poe, why don't you explain to everybody? We're getting a little feedback, unfortunately. I know you're trying to get music pumping through the studio, but... All right, go ahead, Poe. Your phone's ringing.
All right, the first thing he needs to do is learn rhythm, and
It's Denny
that's where I have
Terrio.
to find out if he has that. So,
all right, how do you find out if someone has rhythm?
Can you do this?
Can you snap your fingers?
There we go. That's easy enough,
great.
right? All right, that's step one. Step two is now you have to do that with your legs, right?
Snap your toes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, now he's snapping and tapping his toe to the
easy.
side.
Okay, good. Now the other side.
All right, other
1,
side. Snap and
2.
go.
It's good.
Oh, boy.
I can't hear the music.
Well,
You can't?
Oh my God.
Eric is really... Eric's leg is coming all the way out and his hand is going forward. It's like a keep-on trucking picture. Force his ass.
Okay,
Dabble with
when you
bending your knee.
step, seriously, when you step, don't step all the way out.
Yeah, of
Just
course not.
Step out a little bit.
All right.
A little bit. Okay?
Go.
Ready?
Is sexy on.
There you go. Bend your knees.
Oh boy, E-Rock has no rhythm.
No, he's awful.
I was ready to make fun of Master Po, but
It's fucking horrendous.
This is a
Okay.
test.
You're doing fine. Now alternating.
Oh yeah, Love Stone. Thank you, sir. That's the new Timberlake
Alternating.
song.
Ready? Come on, you're doing fine. There we go.
All right, now
Wow, yeah.
E-Rock is snapping and going from side to side now.
You're doing good. There you go.
This is what you want him to
All
do
right,
on
now,
TV.
No, well, this is just to see if he has rhythm, just to build
Does
rhythm.
he have rhythm?
He's getting there.
Yes. 1 to
Okay,
10.
now,
1 to
step
10.
forward.
1 to 10. How
One.
much rhythm does he have?
5, 4, 4. Right now, 4.
Right now, 4.
Okay.
All right. Working
now,
up to a
go
3.
forward and move your shoulders.
Gay.
No. that's called the shrug leaning.
Come on.
It's called the dance
Step
of the
forward.
homo. I know you're a trained killer, but man, you dance gay.
Step forward.
Jesus.
Sorry.
No. Pretend that you're about to fall, but you're not falling, okay?
Pretend you're falling on a cock. Let's go. Show me falling on the cock.
Pretend you're falling, but don't fall. That's the best advice.
Right.
There you go.
Here, Paul, why don't you show him? Show him.
All right. Watch.
Okay, here you go. It's some kind of...
And 1, and step, and move your shoulders.
Poe's kind of stepping forward and kind of like tilting his torso forward.
I feel like I'm watching every Paula Abdul video from the 80s.
Someone is saying that E-Rock's bringing Sloppy back.
Okay, no. Don't bring your feet forward. No, what you're doing is just
And
stepping.
Chester's liver rights. Are they going to...
All you're doing is stepping.
Are they going to start Dirty Dancing soon? Nobody puts Fatty in the corner. Hey, Poe, can you yell, nobody puts Fatty in the corner? Yeah, why try to do a joke?
Nobody puts Fatty in the corner.
Oh, wow. Got great timing.
E-Rock dances like fucking Ratso Rizzo.
Here we go.
Nothing on that?
Oh. In front of your girlfriend and everything.
That's all right. She's seen me bomb before.
Oh. All right.
That's good, Eric. You're doing well.
Wow.
All right, now what, Poe?
What the fuck?
Yeah,
what is that you're doing?
Wait, E-Rock is good for a comment. E-Rock, grab that mic over there. What's the problem? Here, turn on
He's
E-Rock's mic.
marching in place. How's that dancing?
Good point, Eric.
Wow, you're pointing out that he can't dance?
From a guy who claims he can dance. He's teaching me, and it's crap.
By the way, let it be known that E-Rock has big fucking balls. We were all out this past Saturday night celebrating Lindsay's birthday, and we had this table reserved, and these 3 just awful women said, "Can you watch our beers?" And E-Rock is basically saying that's not a good idea, and they're like, "Oh, just for a moment, just for a moment." As soon as they walked away, E-Rock, it's a visual, he goes like this, puts all his fingers in his mouth, and then dips them in all 3 beers.
God.
Wow. And I'm like, I gotta bring that to everyone's attention.
The alcohol just evaporate?
E-Rock's got game, man, when he needs it. I'm telling you right now. All right, what do we got, Paul? We're almost done. This is boring the shit out of everyone.
Alternate, right?
But they'll cut it out of the replay, so.
Yeah.
So it'll make it sound like we have had another great show today. Yeah, this was the Mardi Gras dance. I remember this, Paul. This is what Poe was doing for 8 hours instead of watching us. This dance. This is what you paid for, Elo. I'm serious. When we went to Mardi Gras.
I should get a refund.
Yeah, he wasn't our bodyguard that day. He was doing this with all the pretty girls on the street.
E-Rock is fucking... That's true. That's a good point.
Oh.
She just said you're teaching him the electric slide, pretty much.
I cannot wait for Dance Friday.
I can't either.
Because this is going to be on television.
And we all get to pick the song that you're going to dance to, E-Rock.
Wow. Ooh. Why is Poe not going with E-Rock for Dance Friday?
Hey, can we get Love Stoned on? I actually like that song.
What is that dance called? What's that? Thriller. It is Thriller.
Thriller. Is he going to start doing that?
Yeah, exactly.
Do some Morris Day in the time. The bird. All right, now they're kind of...
It's the box step.
What do you think there, Elo?
Clap.
He's made some amazing improvements.
All right, now I got to ask. That's enough. E-Rock, take the mic.
That's very good, though.
I want to see if you can think on your feet. What song you want to dance to? Let's say, I'm telling you right now, because you're not going to practice. It's Friday.
Yeah.
They're ready to go live. Jill is right next to you. What song you want to dance to?
I really don't. I'll need to think about
Just
it.
think of a song. Just a song for this bit. I want to see if you can think on your feet, and I want to see what you would come up with on the spot.
Think of a song.
I don't know any.
Love Stone?
You know songs. Paul Abdul.
Paul Abdul, of course.
How about
Which
2
one?
steps forward,
Straight up. Go with the hit. Straight up.
Fine, I'll do that.
All right, here you go. You're on. In 3, 2, 1. Jill TV. It's Dance Friday. Here's E-Rock, everybody. What would you do? You're representing the show. Timmy could explain this.
Yeah. Picture someone just making a total asshole out of themselves.
I don't know how to explain it. The Elaine dance should be on Dancing with the Stars compared to this.
It's like a dance version of the Randall from Clerks.
Okay.
He's almost doing like a one-step the Randall.
All right, now he's holding
Now he's
the
doing the
microphone
Randall.
above.
Yeah, do it for real, Boogie, because you're on television.
Yeah, you're on TV. Let's go. Shake the hips. What do you got?
He's sexy it up a little, would you, for Christ's sake?
Super Bowl shuffle. He's doing, what's that move?
That's funny.
Where he's jiggling his, like, shoulders.
Yeah.
It's almost like a shoulder wiggle. Yeah.
Wow.
Downwards.
You should be on your back, and, like, you should be paralyzed, and people should be exercising you. Wow. I knew where I wanted to go with that. But apparently I steered off into the humorless zone. I saw a joke and I just drove away into the fucking grass.
E-Rock, you're going to be on Jill TV Friday, so.
All right.
Turn off
That
this
was
crap.
good.
Are you going to make us all look like a bunch of dopes, you know that?
Man, that was hard to capture with the camera. I had to move the camera around. You were moving so much.
Boy, were you.
Do you need oxygen?
Did you almost pass out like Marie Osmond?
No, I'm good.
You're good? You see the Marie Osmond Club yet?
That was fantastic.
You saw Riley?
I loved it.
She passed out on live TV yesterday.
No.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
And why do they go get a commercial? That was the dumbest thing.
Agree.
Watch her flounder on the ground.
I know.
You like our observations, don't you?
I do.
Why did she pass? What was the...
Elo's convinced that's terrorists.
She was
with the fires.
exhausted.
Yep.
Exhausted.
I should run the earnings call script by you for Thursday.
Space shuttle just blew up.
No, it didn't.
Did it really?
No.
Don't put out erroneous reports like that.
Hey, Halloween tips. We're doing this because it just kind of like shows how ridiculous the local news is. We get to point and laugh at them. Every year they do their Halloween stories, and it's just nonsense.
It's the same stories, first of all. And then second of all, they're just stupid.
Although I respect Channel 11 because they did the chicks wearing really hot costume fashion show thing the other day. That was really good. That was different. Just the hottest Halloween costumes for really hot chicks. That was something that was enjoyable to watch. Instead of telling everybody out there to check their apples for
Razor blades and pins.
Speaking of Channel 11, tomorrow's the big day. E-Rock, you ready?
Oh.
E-Rock's going to be on Channel 11 tomorrow here in New York doing
that's
Dance
right.
Friday. And for the rest of the country, don't worry. We'll get the video and we'll get it up on onaradio.com so you can laugh too.
You getting nervous, E-Rock? A little butterflies going on?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah?
And what's the
male
dancing
flies
to on live TV tomorrow?
I don't think we get to pick the song. I think they.
Oh, probably. There's probably somebody that gets paid to pick it.
He's nervous. He's getting butter sticks.
Is Master Po going with you?
Yes.
Oh, no.
You got to get Po dancing.
Yeah.
You have to.
And you guys got to wear some Opie and Anthony stuff.
Dude,
this might start the whole assault on the media thing.
Okay, that's hysterical.
Yeah.
You and Po are going in?
Po is apparently going to teach everyone at Channel 11 how to dance.
Oh, I
This
love
is
it.
fantastic.
Oh, God, there's a God. Yeah.
It couldn't be better.
It couldn't be. Po always listens to this show. And who was? I think E-Rock said that he looks like he was dancing the other day, and he looks like Thriller, like the zombie dance from Thriller.
Hey, what time you dancing tomorrow?
I think we're on at 7:30.
7:30. Oh, pinpoint listening.
Oh, yes. That's very important.
Pinpoint listening. Just do a good show. How about that? Which we do, by the way.
And by the way, we all missed the fact that Eric should have his face slapped for when you said what time are you dancing. He should have said, I don't know, it's about 7:30. He's like, well, I think we're on at 7:30. As if you've been in many makeup rooms and had many rehearsals and you just know what time showtime is.
That's the approximate time they gave us.
I understand that, but the way you phrased it made me want to dip my hand in warm oil and slap your face.
We're gonna simulcast Dance Friday with our own E-Rock and Master Po tomorrow on the Opie and Anthony show. Hopefully around 7:30. All right, so this is the latest Halloween tips coming in. I want to thank everybody across America for sending in their local news doing Halloween tips.
Warm oil. Like what you do is it bubbles a little bit and you soak your hand in it and you clean shave him first. You dry shave him.
Right.
So his face is kind of shaven and smooth and you get like, you line it up. and you gently pat his cheek with oil so there's good friction, then you go...
Ouch.
A crispy slap.
All right, ready for Halloween tips?
Yes.
Ooh, okay. Listen closely. This is your news.
Believe it or not, Halloween just 8 days away, if you're counting.
Believe it or not, Halloween 8 days away. Wow.
Why believe it or not? You have to look at a calendar.
Right.
Halloween's been on the same date for as long as I remember. October 31st.
Let's have a little fun. Raise your hand out there if you were thinking to yourself, wow, believe it or not, Halloween 8 days away.
No? Hands? Anyone? No.
That's an interesting thing to say if it's like July 11th.
Yeah.
Right.
My God, I don't believe it.
It really snuck up on us this year. Did it?
I don't even...
Did it sneak up? Is it going to be on the 30th?
I don't even...
That would be sneaking up.
I don't even give Halloween a thought until, like, all of a sudden you're just going about your life and one day you see a pumpkin somewhere and you're like, oh yeah, okay. And then that's it. And then you're like, yeah, all right, it's Halloween season, I guess.
Believe it or not, Halloween just 8 days away, if you're counting. That's 1 week from tomorrow.
No, but there's a lot you need to know when it comes to keeping your little ghosts and goblins safe.
Ew, your little ghosts and goblins.
Ghosts and goblins safe.
And once again, I forgot my Culture of Fear book. I didn't really forget. I can't find anything in my house right now. I'm living in squalor again.
I want real ghosts and goblins safe. They come to the house and just ravage you, and haunt your house like poltergeist.
Well, it's a way to
your children.
Not put things on the shelf that they can accidentally knock over while they're going, ooh.
Boo.
To the parents out there, your kids are safe. You can go trick-or-treating. Nothing is going to happen to your kids. This is part of the culture of fear. And without this, the news has nothing to talk about whatsoever.
Ghosts and goblins safe.
WSPT's Kelly Cheatham is live in our South Bend newsroom this morning. Kelly, police say it's important to start thinking about Halloween safety now.
Well, Kirk, there are a lot of things parents should be going over by themselves and also with their kids to make sure next Wednesday night goes smoothly for everyone. Now, police say some of the mistakes parents make are buying their kids costumes that are too baggy and they could cause kids to trip. It's important to hem that costume now and get reflective tape on it. Police say you should also give your kids glow sticks or flashlights so they're easy for everyone to see. They also say parents often don't realize that the eye holes might not be big enough for kids to see what's right in front of them.
A fifth. Why does the news have to insist on doing common sense things? And they make it
common sense. Yeah, don't put the masks on upside down and have your kids try to look through the mouth hole.
Kids are not being run over by cars during Halloween. They're just not.
Are they not? Really?
No, they're not. Or you would hear about it year after year. Maybe one kid every once in a while. It's just a horrible tragedy. But in general, no, it's not happening. They make it sound like it's an epidemic. Like kids are, in costumes where they can't see and they got... And they're tripping over their own costume and they're just wandering into traffic. I mean,
trying to adjust the mask as he walks out onto the expressway.
Right, nothing but razor blade apples in their bags and all sorts of different poisons in their candy. None of this stuff happens.
No.
Make sure that you know the route that the kids are going to be taking for the day. Plan a route so if something happens, at least you know where to go looking for them. Make sure that they stick to the route. Also, try and do it during light hours. The trick-or-treat hours now are light, but if it's an overcast night, it might still be dark, so take precautions for that.
If you want to welcome trick-or-treaters at your door, you're asked to leave your porch lights on. And for more tips on keeping your trick-or-treaters safe this year, you can go to our website, WSBT.com, and click on news links.
Can we go there, please?
Now, we know those Halloween pranks, that's an issue a lot of neighborhoods deal with. Police have a warning for the pranksters.
Oh. Well, that's right. They say that something one person thinks might be a joke could end up going much further than that. They also say that they won't tolerate anything that puts other people in danger, whether it was meant to be a joke or not.
What does that even mean?
Eric, can you go
that
to
was
that
very
website?
vague.
I want to go to the website for tips. I want to see what kind of tips they're offering.
Tips? From tipsters?
No, but they said go to our website for some additional tips. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe there's some helpful tips.
Yeah.
Additional tips.
Yeah.
And I'd like to help people out.
Yeah, let's look at that. When I went to Geneseo State, there was a point I was at the crossroads as far as should I do radio or TV? Like I was doing God, I wish I could find the tapes. I don't know if I have them. Oh. Buzzy might, though. My friend Buzzy might have me doing newscasts.
Oh, come on.
At the college TV station. And I was like, wow, I do the radio show and I could pretty much say and do whatever the hell I want. And it's kind of exciting. Or I could sit here in front of a camera and read. And even back then, I'm like, this is the stupidest thing. Why would anyone want to do this for a living?
Those should be on YouTube.
I know. Well, know what I'm going to put on YouTube? I finally got some old boxes back in my abode.
Yes.
I got all the Real Rock TV shows, every single one.
Wow.
And they'll all be up on YouTube in the coming months.
Nice.
I just got to get the house in order because it's having some work done on it, so... But I'll give those to Steve.
Yeah, I haven't seen those in a while. There's a couple of them up on YouTube, like a couple of small little clips and snippets.
Yeah, they got us talking to Gavin Rosner.
Yeah, it was weird just to see those. I was like, holy jeez.
Yeah,
I remember that a lifetime ago.
Yeah. So, did we get the website up? What are you, Rock?
What are we doing?
What are you doing?
Trying to get the site.
Why? Just type in a www and then the site name.
Oh, boy, E-Rock wasn't listening.
Oh, E-Rock.
Where were you?
I'm having a printer problem. I was going to get something and I came running back.
We're on the air, Eric.
Yeah, I keep telling you, when we're on the air, you might want to sit.
He's running out for weird things. What's the matter? The decorations are falling off the door. What?
I think E-Rock is an addict.
No, attic is more accurate. He's just a vacant space at the top of the home.
I think he's running out to, like, indulge.
He is.
He's something.
But he has suppositories. Can't stop eating them.
It's probably some real bizarre thing. He just can't help himself.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again.
All right.
If you need help.
That's the sound in his head. Do we have the tips, the helpful tips? Do you know which site it was? WSBT?
E-Rock? E-Rock.
Yeah, it's
E-Rock, you have officially stopped the show.
I'm waiting for the link.
Yeah, E-Rock.
He's panicking.
I'm like, the link's kind
He's
of...
typing in every website. He started with AAA.com. I was just hoping to land on it.
It's up to ABC Carpets. Let's go here.
No, I wanted the helpful... There you go.
I don't know the website. I'm trying to find
Why don't you know the website?
Because I was running
We just played the bit.
The website. I'm sorry.
But we needed the bit. That's what the...
We needed the thing.
Well, someone could tell me the website and I'd load it up.
I think it was WSBT.com. Why don't you send one of these youngsters out to do the printer stuff? You're not on printer duty when you're on the radio. The additional hip tips for Halloween.
And we could also go to Snoops.com because they talk about all that Halloween candy scare crap.
Snopes.
Yeah.
Did I say Snoops?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Snopes.
Yeah, that site is great.
Snopes.
It spells all the rumors.
You know what?
Snoops is actually a site my ex-girlfriend set up, and she's peeking through my hard drive.
Do you have your computer booby-trapped at this point?
Yeah, all the files are named differently. Like,
are they?
Yeah, the ones that are named, like, I have one file called Girls I'm Cheating With. They'll never open that. It's actually all my writings. Nah, what are they going to find? Just porn on my computer? Who cares?
You have everything locked up? Do you have, like, locks, like you have to put in a code before you open up your computer?
I have a password protect just when it goes off, just in case I ever leave it somewhere. But no, you mean like File Vault on Mac? No. File Vault is like this weird thing where like you can lock down your computer, but if you forget the password, there is no way to get in. Like you will lose everything.
Yeah.
So I'm like, why? What do I have on there? I don't have anything illegal. I have some stupid porn. All right, who doesn't like gag factor stuff? I like to see a gal tear up. I'm not lying. Not in pain. She's enjoying it. But I mean, nothing. There's nothing. What are they gonna find? There's nothing to find. My stupid photo with David Keith.
Oh, really? Is that it? Really, Eric? Eric lied.
Oh my God.
E-Rock lied. We're getting reports that E-Rock lied. About what he was doing.
Pat, what's going on, please?
Pat?
Not really sure what happened, but I just was told to put Eric's milk back a minute ago.
Oh.
Uh-oh, E-Rock, what do you mean?
E-Rock, fight back.
What happened?
Okay, you want to see what I did? I'll show you what I did.
Sam with the camera right in E-Rock's face.
All right.
Make me proud today. Fight back for once.
Trying to think ahead. You're talking about Halloween stuff. We have a Halloween song. I didn't know if the lyrics were appropriate, so I've been asking the interns through the IM here, can someone print these lyrics out so we could give them to Tom to see if it's okay, so I'd have it ready ahead of time. Well, nobody was responding, and I knew we were doing the Halloween thing, so I ran in there to check the printer. He was printing this out, and I had them out. I was like, put this back, give me that, and then take this to Tom. Okay. Came running back in here.
Jesus Christ, that sounded like the scene from Goodfellas with the helicopters.
No kidding, man.
I know.
What are you...
But someone's saying you...
Yeah, they left the one other thing that I did with that. Oh, no, that's all he did. The rest of the...
Did you pour yourself some Cocoa Puffs?
Cocoa Puffs? I don't have Cocoa
What kind of cereal were you having today?
Cheerios.
Aw.
Oh, Cheerios.
With berries.
That's what everyone in this room would do if you died. That was really mean. I didn't mean it either. I really love Eric. Cheerio kind of sounded like cheer.
Dude, you picked the most unhealthy Cheerios they make.
Really? That's why it has the American Heart Association, may lower cholesterol and heart disease?
It has a heart with like a circle and like a red line through it.
Oof, that's a clogged heart. Very good. Hey, here it is.
Let me see the American.
This is something I've been talking about for off and on for a couple of weeks, and we go to Snopes. Halloween poisonings. Oh, the news scares the crap out of you every year. Read that label. Let me just get through this, Jimmy, and then we'll go back to that. We're all over the place, and that's fine.
Jimmy's just laughing.
What? Go ahead, Jimmy.
I will wait.
No. Go ahead.
It says it's berry burst Cheerios. It's like, how badly do you need good taste?
What's wrong with it?
Nothing.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, your berries just burst.
Oh, sorry. E, are you going to take that? E
to the R.
E to the rock.
There's nothing I can do to him.
Oh, I don't have a 5. Oh, well. That's sad. Halloween poisonings. Police have documented cases of madmen randomly distributing poison goodies to the little tykes who came calling on Halloween. I'm big into this one, okay? Because the news scares the crap out of the parents every single year. Status, according to Snopes, false. Tales of black-hearted madmen doling out poison Halloween candy to unsuspecting little tykes have been around forever. They were part of my Halloween experience nearly 40 years ago. And every year sees the same flurry of activity in response to such rumors. Radio, TV, and newspapers issue dark warnings about tampered candy and suggest taking the little ones to parties instead of collecting goodies door to door. And that's what has happened. Now all the trick-or-treating is really safe in malls or in the middle of town or in the lobby of buildings. Even Landers published a column in 1995 warning us against the mad poisoner, saying, in recent years there have been reports of people with twisted minds putting razor blades and poison in taffy apples and Halloween candy. E-Rock, I know you love Pal Talk, but you gotta thank you. Jesus.
He's right in the middle of reading something.
And I see a naked girl. Thanks. I love naked women, but, we're trying to actually do a job right this second. It's unbelievable.
God damn, E-Rock.
E-Rock, this is what I tell you. You make it so easy at times. Why, at that moment, did you have to go to Pal Talk?
He can't hear you.
He's zoned out.
Zoned out.
That's good. That's what Tom wants to hear down the hall, that he's paying someone to zone out.
I just zoned out.
It's a sadness that a holiday so thoroughly and greedily enjoyed by kids is being sanitized out of existence in the name of safety. Sadder still is there appears to be little reason for it. Though I've yet to find evidence of a genuine Halloween poisoning, I have uncovered a few isolated incidents initially reported as random poisonings that, upon further investigation, turned out to be something else.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for scrolling down, E-Rock. Let's see. Let's set the criteria for what constitutes Halloween poisoning, and then, well, do we need to get to all this? By far, the most famous case of Halloween candy poisoning was the murder of 8-year-old Timothy Mark O'Brien at the hands of his father, Ronald Clark O'Brien, in Texas.
What was this?
Child died at 10 p.m. on October 31st, of course, 1974, as a result of eating cyanide-laced pixie sticks acquired while trick-or-treating.
Oh.
To make his act appear more like the work of a random madman, O'Brien also gave poisoned pixie sticks to his daughter and 3 other children. By a kind stroke of fate, none of the other children ate the candy. The prosecution proved the father had purchased cyanide and had along with a neighbor, accompanied the group of children on their door-to-door mission. None of the places visited that night were giving out pixie sticks. Young Mark's life was insured for a large sum of money, and collecting on this policy has always been pointed to as the motive behind this murder.
Boy, he sure covered his tracks.
I know.
It's every single thing to point directly at you.
But this is the only, well, not the only, but one of the only cases this guy could find, because you hear about it on the news every year that kids are getting poisoned, and he had to go back to 74, and it was proven that it was the father trying to collect on insurance money.
And the father...
So why does the news continue to scare you with this crap every year? It's a non-story.
So it never happens.
That really was a bad cover-up. He buys the cyanide and the insurance policy on the same credit card.
Right.
What a dunce.
And then there was another one in Detroit in 1970, and there was another circumstance where they were trying to cover up something. If you want to read further, it's on Snopes.com. Okay.
Pat?
Yeah, hey guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was told to be the 10th call. I want E-Rock brings nothing to the table.
See, no, it was a sound effect of E-Rock saying, I bring nothing to the table. You don't win if he's actually bringing nothing to the table.
You guys got to clear that up for me. I didn't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we probably should have made that.
All right, thanks a lot, guys.
I love our listeners that are ball busters. I love that more than anything. So if you want to read up more on this poisoning of the kids during Halloween, go to Snopes.com. It goes on and on, but basically the news is really doing a huge disservice to parents everywhere by scaring the crap out of them with this stuff. It comes down to just common sense, and most parents have that. Let them trick or treat like we used to as kids.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out which house had the big candy bars and which houses would give you stupid pennies and Mary Jane bars.
It was like going hunting.
It was, right?
Like find the good spot.
And then you would mess up your costume a little bit to make it look like you were a different kid because they were giving away the large Snicker bars.
Change masks with your friends.
Change masks or whatever, yeah. Or go without a mask and they go, well, why don't you have a mask on? Well,
because I was here before. Damn it!
Because I was here 5 minutes ago, dummy.
It's funny. I used to hate when you'd have like a little plastic mask, like the store-bought costume, and you could smell your breath on the inside of the mask. After hours, like you know, like when your mouth would touch the little thing when you talk, your breath would stick to it.
When my food pocket acts up.
Oh, God.
That's actually like a septic tank in your mouth. It's
sewer.
It's just a sewer.
I will get a whiff on a coffee cup every once in a while.
What's worse than whiffing your dumpster morning breath on a coffee? It's nothing worse than smelling your breath on a coffee cup.
It's yours. Like you can usually smell your own smells, and it's not a problem. But that one's like, oh my god. Let's go to Bubba in Boston. Bubba, what's up? Go Sox, by the way.
Still E-Rocktober?
Yes, it's still E-Rocktober.
Of course it is.
And I have a what the F.
All right, go ahead.
What the F? Why is E-Rock called Sex Bagel if he's fat like a Boston cream donut? What the F?
There you go. That's how it works. What the F?
It's not a very good one, but at least...
It follows the format, though. Thanks, Bubba. Yeah, we're a little distracted today because our own E-Rock is going to be on Jill TV for Dance Friday. Is Master Po going to?
Master Po is going to. Now, I think back to days like the last episode of MASH.
Yeah.
When you gathered around the TV to see something that was going to make history. This is how I feel today.
I hope they both wind up like certain soldiers in the last episode of MASH.
This is going to be so horrific.
Yeah.
Our own E-Rock, we saw how he was trying to dance.
We gave him dance lessons yesterday.
It was a little shakedown dance between him and Master Po. Master Po was teaching him some moves. And E-Rock... Yeah, he has no sense of rhythm whatsoever.
And he's already uncomfortable in his own skin.
Yeah.
So it's going to make for a great view today.
Horrid.
Yeah. Frosty, Wisconsin, what's up?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Pretty good, Frosty.
I'm just wondering now, E-Rock's going to be away dancing with Master Po. Who's going to fill in for him?
His fill-in is a mannequin, so we're all set. We're covered here. We're good.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
We got a mannequin with the E-Rock hat on it, and he's
actually doing more in the minutes he's been sitting there.
Yeah, just sitting there, cold-faced, stone-faced, I should have said. Thank you, Frosty.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Oh, you got it? Oh, yeah. All right, let's go to E-Rock.
Oh, yeah.
Set. E.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? You're at Jill TV, Channel 11 here in New York City?
Yeah, we're here. We're waiting to go on in about 20 minutes or so. This thing is already a disaster.
Why?
All right, well, we get in the cab to leave, and Po spends the entire cab ride trying to explain to the cabbie how the radio works to put on 92.3 because those are friends of ours.
Oh, God. What an ass.
So, yeah, so then we get here, and there's a problem because Po's not on the guest list. So they're like, well, we got a phone call up to see if he's allowed up there.
I'm used to that.
Right.
So they get him upstairs and everything. We get into they put us in a dressing room here. Po has a backpack that he opens up, and there's this wrapped up towel, which he then unfurls on the couch, and there's a whole line of products.
What happened?
That was completely my fault.
Oh, no.
Wow. I'm sorry. 7:35, says Steve? Okay. Can you get E-Rock back? That was completely my fault.
No.
I'm an idiot.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
We'll get him back on. Back to E-Rock. I'm sorry. E-Rock, so he opens up his bag, and there's all sorts of products on the couch?
He has his towel wrapped up that he unfurls on the couch, and there's all these products.
Yeah.
So first he starts using the lint brush to clean his outfit.
Oh.
Then he has shoe polish, and he's doing his shoes. And
because they show shoes on TV, by the way.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Well, my feet will be moving.
He's gelling his hair, and then he tops it off by filling the room with Axe body spray.
Oh, no.
Oh, I love it.
And as of right now, they're in the guest room, and Po and Jill are coordinating our dance moves for the segment.
See,
is it true he also popped a Cialis?
We have not even, scratched the surface with this Master Po. We've spent a lot of time on E-Rock and some other people on the show, but this Master Po is from another planet.
Yeah.
He really is from another planet.
They don't know him as well on this side either because he's the XM security. So a lot of the
we got to start developing him on this side.
He's a trained killer.
So, E-Rock, how you feeling?
All right, they have another dance guest with us. His name is Dancing Larry. Apparently, he's a regular dancer at the Ranger games at Madison Square Garden.
Oh, they're spicing it up for you.
Hey, if you're in the same room with the Ranger fan, you know what you have to do, right, E-Rock? I am your hero, after all. You got to punch that guy right in the face, live on TV.
Punch
and then go and say, "Go Islanders, go!"
And then I'll faint like Marie Osmond.
Yeah, I feel bad for you because I think. Well, Marie Osmond is saying it's because of the fires in California. That's why she passed out.
Yeah.
She got winded. I think she's pregnant.
That's what the rumor was.
And I think I believe she's already had 8 kids or something like that.
8 kids?
Something like that, yeah.
She's Mormon.
Surprised they don't just ask her to hover her over with water. Do a split.
Fly her over the fire.
I know, hover her over.
I hear Jill in the background. E-Rock, what's going on?
Po and Jill are sitting here coordinating our dance moves to Paula Abdul Straight Up.
Right. See, this is Jill. She's part of the news team, but this is what she actually does. We get the behind-the-scenes stuff.
Jill, would you like to go out back of F.H. Riley's?
Yes.
Hold on here.
Take it, boy. Po. Wow, Po can take it.
Yeah. He likes to touch it, too.
Oh, boy.
There you go.
You know that Master Po is going to become a huge TV star today. You know that, right?
No,
He's quirky enough where people are going to be like, whoa, you got to get this Master Po back.
Forever, blah, blah,
Okay, you want to talk to Opie?
Sure. Oh, I got to... Hello.
Hi, Jill.
Hi, Jill.
Hey, guys, I'm very busy here trying to teach the boys a little dance routine.
How's it working?
It's going all right. I don't know. Po's a little upset here. He's in shock that he really has to do these moves, but he does. He has no choice.
Hey, Jill.
My turf now, boys.
Jill, I like you because you're an honest woman. We appreciate your honesty. What do you think of Master Po? And don't hold back.
Well, right now he's okay. He's got to work on his moves a little bit better, but I think he might get it. He's actually got the whole, beat down. He's got some beat. E-Rock is a little shy. He won't dance with me yet.
Well,
so I got to run on TV. So
okay. Yeah, of course, because you got to do traffic It's now. Jill TV. This is the news.
No, she doesn't want to smell that phone anymore. Walking into a septic tank.
Right. Oh, poor E-Rock. Are you... all right, there goes Jill. She'll be on TV now. Hey, by the way, if you go to... Is this on YouTube so people can play along at home if they're at their computer?
Oh, that is great.
We do have E-Rock learning how to dance for his big TV appearance. We take this stuff very seriously. We give you a little peek into the O&A lab, and it's E-Rock getting dance lessons from Master Po, and Master Po will be on TV with E-Rock today. How did they get this video on YouTube?
It's called Retards Dancing on Opie and Anthony.
Oh, is that horrible?
Why'd you call it that?
Because I figure that way will increase traffic because people will be like, oh, man, Retards Dancing.
Well, they did seem to be smiling on the news. I'm wondering if they were all setting up.
Maybe Eric grabbed his chest and fell face first on the floor. They were happy.
Poor E-Rock.
Poor stupid E-Rock.
Poor E-Rock.
Blubbery mess.
He's not even going to be the highlight today. Master Po is going to upstage him on TV. And no one really knows Master Po yet.
You know what it is? It's two complete opposites. It's one guy that thinks he rules, and he's going to be, with all the confidence in the world, he's going to be dancing like a complete buffoon.
Yeah.
And then there's the other one that is yet nervous in his own skin, has no rhythm. And there's
turn this
Jill.
up. Turn this up.
Big surprise for you for this Dance Friday. All right, check it in here right now.
No.
The Williamsburg Bridge, some heavy traffic.
Oh, no. All right, this is
a little surprise for Dance Friday.
It's not the same Jill we just heard on the phone.
And as
Getting the guys ready for Dance Friday.
Reverse right now.
Yeah.
So that's why traffic building.
Traffic, blah, blah,
Light
blah.
coming right up at the BQE, northbound, right between the Gowanus Canal and the Brooklyn
E-Rock is probably
and here is our Brooklyn Bridge.
freaking out.
Southbound, it's a little bit sluggish from the LIE into the Kosciuszko.
Was E-Rock wearing a green shirt? I hope so. When they put the chroma key background, he disappears.
Outsides are in effect today citywide. I'm going to drop my magic wand.
Oh, no.
And welcome to Dance Friday, all the way from the K-Rock Studios and XM Studios. Let's welcome E-Rock. That's right. Let's work it. Shake. Forward it. Come on, guys. We rehearse this.
They are awful. They're making complete fools of themselves on live TV. They're shaking their booty, yes.
We have a special surprise.
Oh, no. They got boas on.
Woohoo! Who's too sexy? Are you feeling sexy right now?
I'm feeling fantastic.
Is it better than radio? Woo!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? What do you want to say to Opie and Anthony? Jim, everyone's watching. What do you want to say?
Thank you so much for this opportunity for E-Rocktober. Opie and Anthony, 6 a.m., 92.3 K-Rock. Oh, look at him. Plug in. Very good.
It's Friday, baby, right here. Love you guys.
E-Rock's in the front.
Feel good about
the red boa.
I felt their career skyrocketing right off there. Thank you very much, guys, for coming in. 52 degrees.
Wow, she wanted to. You know how bad they want you out of the studio when they thank you on air? Thank you for coming in. Six dead.
In other words, just leave.
All right, listen, we're going to get that video up because I know we're talking to people in other cities that didn't get to see that. So we'll put it up on onaradio.com later on today. But
well, people, though, that did see it. Oh, my God, I S myself. Oh, my God, I'm crying. Holy S, I'm crying. Po looked like the Count from Sesame Street. That was hysterical.
The Count?
The Count.
He gets to 1 and he's stuck.
Oh. They're calling it Dunce Friday. Snapman. Thank you.
Nice feather boa, you fruits.
Bird and Philly, I'm in tears and I can't even see this.
The best part was when they first walked out, the look on Po's face.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he had that, just stoic and ready to take care of business look, the dumb face on him.
I totally felt that shared embarrassment feeling is another post. Everyone, this is going through so fast, trying to read these. A lot of people saw it.
All right, get E-Rock on the phone.
Classic TV.
Yeah.
The dancing mayo jar was hysterical. douche chill TV. The Hack Street Boys.
We got Randy in New Orleans. Randy, what's up?
Hey, man, E-Rocktober was fantastic, and the prospect of expanding Master Po would be great. Can we move into POvember?
POvember?
POvember might, wow, that's a good idea.
Great idea.
We're doing POvember. We got to bring all the classic. You got one of the classic Po clips, don't you? Where is it? Him singing banana, ba 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 ba. Can we get that? Yeah. To start promoting POvember, we'll get that for after the break.
Po looked like a dancing praying mantis.
He did look like Count. That was a great call.
All right.
Oh God!
Let's get the star of the show. It's E-Rock, everybody.
Oh,
Fresh
E-Rock.
off his Dance Friday appearance on Channel 11 here in New York City. E-Rock.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey. We got a nice ovation as soon as the bit was done.
You looked ridiculous.
But I got the plug out, so that's good.
I don't like how he's feeling good about himself right now. He's feeling a little bit confident.
Yeah, I think so.
It started getting good to you while you were dancing. I could see your face. You relaxed a little.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
And
it was a lot of fun, was it?
And Po didn't upstage you, by the way.
No.
I know, he tripped over his own foot.
Did he really?
I can't wait to analyze that tape. I'm going to watch it 80 times.
Where did he trip?
He was looking down when he was doing his bouncing, and he went to step to the right, and he hit his own foot, and almost took out Jill.
And look, there's Jill just hanging out in the...
Yeah.
Yeah, she wants to say hello.
All right, it's Jill from Jill TV, everybody. Jill.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Jill.
Well, for those of you that got to see, how did you think the boys did?
I think you did a wonderful job. It was fun. What the boa thing though? You're killing my guys.
That was great.
You're killing our guys here with that boa thing.
Good.
They loved it. They loved it. We loved it.
What about the dancing? Did you think they did a good job?
You know what it was? I'll be honest. The music came in a little too early, so we were all a little bit off in the beginning. But I'm going to give them all golden stars today. You guys did fantastic.
Woo! This is the news. Jill, this isn't a bar in Long Island. This is the news.
The news.
This isn't Thirsty Thursdays. This is the news.
Dance Friday, my friend.
Hey, Jill, did you notice that Eric started to get comfortable?
Yeah, he started getting into it, and he was like bopping his head, and he felt very comfortable.
Yeah, he was front and center, giving out the plug, kind of feeling good.
Yeah.
A comfortable look on his dumb face. It really bothered me.
Yeah. And officially, E-Rock has done more TV than Anthony and I now, so that's
yep.
That's good, too.
Oh, you guys are next, because you know I'm recruiting you all to the show. We will have, the whole morning show. That's right, guys. You will come on and do Dance Friday.
That'll be the day.
Would you have Opie and Anthony do Dance Friday?
Shut up,
I'm
Jimmy.
Just saying, maybe
You're
would.
Trying to instigate. Well, what about Jimmy Norton?
Nah, I've already been on. It's old hat. I'm saying you guys.
Oh, she said, of course, Jimmy Norton.
Yeah, of course.
I got a bad foot. You guys.
Yeah, I got a knee injury coming up.
I'm not doing Dance Friday.
I feel it.
We'll bring a camera crew to the station, and what we'll do is we'll film you guys, and we'll just broadcast it here. So you guys don't have to get out of the studio. It'll be perfect.
I think we're off that day.
Maybe we could dance while we're still sitting, that type of thing.
What about Sam?
Sure,
we'll put our hands in the air like we just don't care.
What'd you ask, Joe?
What?
Sam, yeah, we want him in next.
Fan?
Yes.
Oh, Fan, what about it?
All right,
Dance Friday. They want you in next. No?
Why not?
Fan's looking, the only way I could describe it, horrified.
Maybe for Fanuary.
Oh.
Did you guys like the butt shake? They want to know if you like their butt shake.
A lot.
Rock was proud of the butt shake.
I gotta be honest with you, when that part came up, I was not looking at either E-Rock or Po.
Yeah, we all passed the gay test. Let's just put it that way.
Well, thank you. That's a compliment.
And a nice choreography, by the way.
Yeah, you worked that out pretty quickly.
I didn't know you actually worked out dance steps for this.
Oh, absolutely. I used to be a professional choreographer, so I took a little of my fantastic moves, some of the best moves that you've seen in the 80s, a little hip swing, a little booty shake, and a little Egyptian thing we got in there, too, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
Hey, like a little bangle thing.
Did you think that Po actually thinks that he's a little bit of a better dancer than he is?
Yeah, I think Po thinks he is a better dancer than he is. You know what he did, during rehearsal? He was 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2. Like, he knows how to count.
Yeah, he knows how to count.
Where did that come from?
Was he trying to flirt with you at all?
Actually, he asked me for my number just 15 minutes ago.
Did he really?
Yes. He wants to go out. Is that all right?
Absolutely.
Oh my God! I hope you didn't give it to him.
Hey Jill, how long did it take Po to actually hit on you?
About 7 minutes, I'd say.
Was he trying to be charming, but he came off just like a ghoul?
No, you know what? We bonded over the Long Island thing. Like, you know, we all bond over Long Island. It was like
Master Po's
Jersey.
Master Po's not from Long Island. He's banged a few broads from Long Island in parking lots, but he's a Jersey guy.
Did he laugh at all? Like,
That's exactly what he just did. It sounds like the count.
Yeah.
Look at us just C-blocking him. Oh, Jill.
I just think it's hilarious that she has absolutely nothing to do but hang out with us in between her traffic reports.
As long as the traffic gets out there.
That's right.
That's
Don't worry, I'll be back to check you in on your New York and New Jersey roadways in just a moment, people. Don't worry. I'll be back. Gotta go do my very important job right now. You know what? It's time to get serious. The Jill Nicolini serious face. I gotta go back to work.
All right, go ahead. Tell us where the traffic is. Thanks, Jill.
Have a great weekend. Jill from Jill TV, everyone.
Is E-Rock here still?
E-Rock? Yeah, we lost E-Rock. All right. This is all right. You know what? This is the next one right here. Clutch in Baltimore has the next person that should be doing Dance Friday. Clutch. Big setup with no payoff. Clutch.
Hello,
from Baltimore.
Clutch.
Well, I'll do his line. Roland should do Dance Friday. Yes, that's.
Oh, Roland.
Roland is so uncomfortable in his skin. And on TV, that sweaty forehead of his will just be a nice little extra treat for everybody. Let's go to Dave on Long Island. Dave, what's up?
How you doing?
Hey.
Instead of a boa, they should have given him a towel. Eric's was soaking wet.
Was he all sweaty? See, I got to see it again now. What? I think the C came out in that one. I said I got to see that again. I got to watch it 80 times just to get. I'm gonna laugh just as hard the last time.
It went by way too fast. Way too fast.
Eric was the biggest thing on television.
All right, Dave.
Take care.
He'll Ralph Cramden joke.
Let's go to Michelle in Jersey. Michelle.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you?
Huh?
I didn't even see it. I was laughing hysterically driving.
Yeah, because
you guys should do Dance Friday.
I agree.
Oh my God! Yeah, of course you agree, Jimmy. There is no way.
I want to see my friends having fun.
Ever. Well, you want to see us having fun?
Yeah.
It will not be during a Dance Friday segment.
No, boogie woogie.
You will know boogie woogie.
Huh?
There will be no boogie woogie.
I think you would get more listeners that way than this $1,000.
I think it'd be fun. People would see the fun side of the show. And the fact that the guys are just silly geese.
Yeah, there you go.
It was silly geese. I don't think it would be silly geese. I think it would be, that is a career ender right there. Ender!
Think you play tools?
I thought XFL pregame was the career ender.
Right.
Thank you, Michelle.
Linger longer.
All right.
I want to see Steve do it, too.
Yeah, Steve and Roland. Should be next. Roland to just be like, I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
Is Roland coming in today? Or maybe we could. Dennis, go ahead.
Hey, boys.
Yep.
I don't know if anybody saw, but when Jill had Master Po roll it one ways, and when E-Rock was rolling it back, he had his eyes on the prize, and was an attempted grab.
You think he was trying to grab her boob?
Or at least a brush against. You got to look at it pretty close. I watched it about 12 times myself.
All right, we got to watch that video again. When is it going to be up? We got to get that up immediately.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Is one of the guys around here able to get that up on ONARadio.com?
Yeah, I got to cut it down and send it to him.
All right,
It'll be up within an hour.
All right, great.
Good.
All right, thank you, sir. Hey, we're thinking of doing POvember because Master Po is a character that a lot of people still don't know about. And the beauty of Po, he gives us stuff like this.
Hey, this is Master Po. Po, boo, bo, banana, nana. banana, fana, fofo, fee, fi, momo, po.
Po.
Wonderful sound clip, too.
Yeah, I don't know if I got it on this side.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right, you do have it, I think.
Huh?
I think that should be a sound of the day.
Of course, it's going to be. It absolutely will be. Poe is
well, how about
a very unique character.
I'm watching Poe. He really is trying to dance, and he keeps going out of frame.
Damn! You just been pwned.
I think. I think we should use a Master Poe clip for Monday's contest.
Yeah.
All right. I think I got it.
All right.
I don't want to confuse everybody. Ignore the ones we just played. This is the sound to listen for on Monday between 7 and 7:30 if you want to win $1,000. When you hear that on Monday, sometime between 7 and 7:30, be the 10th caller. You'll win the next $1,000. Yes, Danny.
Well, I'm rewatching the video of Poe and Eric dancing, and I just caught something that just infuriated me. We told them to purposely wear Opie and Anthony shirts to try and get the name out there on TV.
Yeah.
Poe's wearing his friggin' suit jacket over the shirt so that you can't read what it says.
You can't read what it says.
Because he wanted to look good for his appearance on TV.
You know what annoys
This
me
is
about-
my big shot.
You know what bugs me about the Poe thing too is he's actually like dancing and smiling, and there's nothing worse than a guy smiling while he's dancing.
They looked anything but cool.
Yeah.
I really have to be honest.
All right. Well, the video will be up for everybody else in a little while, hopefully. But once again, here's the sound for Monday between 7 and 7:30. Listen for this.
This is what it's.
Oh my God.
No, that's wrong.
Here it is. Sorry.
Well, at least we thought it was Carl Lewis. We looked like ass.
We look like E-Rock and Poe, man.
The E to the Rock, the big TV star, is back in studio.
Is he?
Hopefully we'll have the video up on OandARadio.com in the next few minutes.
There he is.
Please get it up there as
How
quickly
was
as
it,
is
E-Rock?
humanly possible. E-Rock, here he is, the big star of Dance Friday.
It was fun.
Was it fun?
Yeah.
Was Jill cordial?
At times, but if I could get past Master Poe talking to her, then yes.
Okay, now, was Poe really putting the moves on her and asked for her number?
She was trying to coordinate our dance over there.
Sure.
And Poe was taking upon himself to maybe show some improvements to the routine.
Jill, I think I could help you. Maybe
Where's
a few
Poe?
combat moves.
He's outside. He actually, he's asking if he can plug something.
Oh, I hope it's mouth with a shotgun.
Oh, boy.
Jim.
Why do I have a feeling that there's a woman involved in this?
I want to plug something.
Poe, take your time. No problem.
Hi, Poe.
We're on your
the
time.
Poe.
You just take your time and just saunter in here. Don't worry that there's a million people waiting for us to do something.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yeah, good morning.
Good job.
I was horrible.
How'd that feel?
So you tripped a little bit.
It was horrible. I think I was stepping on my own toes.
You tripped over your own toe. It happens, though. You're
Yes.
nervous. The cameras are rolling, and instead of being graceful, you almost tripped and wrecked everything for everybody. So
Absolutely.
What do you think of that Jill Nicolini over there, huh?
She was very nice.
Yeah.
And her dance steps are different and difficult, but
Oh.
Yeah, real difficult. Basic dance moves from the 90s, real difficult.
yeah. But it was fun. We had a good time.
Oh, good. What do you have to plug, Poe?
Well, I'm hoping that I could redeem myself by having a body rock seminar in New York City.
Oh.
Probably no one will come, but at least I can dance.
What?
A body rock seminar.
What is a body rock seminar?
Body rock seminar. It's a dance seminar.
Oh, E-Rock's raising his hand. Yes, E-Rock.
Body Rock is his workout routine that he thought the hip hop abs guy stole from him.
I remember that. It does seem like he actually did that.
And how did they steal that from you, Master Poe?
Well, the moves that I looked at, I watched the DVD, and most of those moves, or many of those moves, I have used. And I've been doing body rock for about 8 years. So I'm not saying he stole it from me. I'm saying that he was first. He was the smart guy. So,
are you doing a body rock seminar? I was told you were doing one Friday, November 2nd and Saturday, November 3rd at Sweet Basil Restaurant in Queensbury, New York. Is that true? Next Friday, Saturday. I heard you were doing a body rock seminar there.
Yes.
After my shows.
How did you find that out?
Just a rumor.
Okay.
When's your big seminar, Master? I almost called him Mr. Poe.
Mr. Poe. Mr. Poe. Right now, I'm coordinating the dates with the Lincoln Jazz Center.
So wait, but you're plugging...
The Lincoln Jazz Center?
Yes, sir.
They're going to have body rock with Master Poe, the great Lincoln Jazz Center?
Jimmy, no, they're not.
Because you posted I wanted to plug something, which is great, but you're plugging something that hasn't. There's no date, so you can't plug it yet.
How are you going to get into the Lincoln Jazz Center with Master Poe's body rock?
Well, I made contacts there already, and I was given the approval. Now we're just coordinating the dates because they have many events happening there, so I have to make sure that I'm able to have my seminar on the date I want.
You're going to be appearing in the basement of the Lincoln
It's
Jazz
Rupert Pupkin with lethal hands.
Right.
My pride and joy.
This is my pride and
joy.
joy.
You know what it is? The Lincoln Jazz Center is in the Time Warner building, right?
Yes.
Which is there's a big mall. It's a beautiful building.
It's a multi-million-dollar performance center.
Yes.
Just the performance center is like a multi-million-dollar facility, and they're going to have Master Poe body rock.
Well, we'll do the best I can.
When do you want to do it?
Huh?
When do you want to do it?
Well, I'm hoping to do it next month. I'm going to have it on my website and masterpose.com. It'll have all the information on there. I'm coordinating the dates.
Yeah. All right, your phone's ringing. Oh, who's calling you?
No one important.
Is it the Lincoln Center Jazz Center?
No.
What?
He got her number.
Did she give you her number? She couldn't have.
Well, actually, she gave it to Eric first, and she did say, go ahead, give it to Master Poe as well.
Oh.
She did say that.
All right, thanks.
That's a voicemail.
I invited her to the Body Rock seminar, and she said that she would definitely come, so...
Did you really invite her to the Body Rock seminar?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
What do you do? Just dance for an hour?
Sure. When I went to New Orleans, I was dancing on the street. I like to dance. I'm sorry. I like to dance.
I don't know. I remember you were dancing in the
I love
streets.
martial arts, and I love to dance.
So they had people in New Orleans actually dislike that more than Katrina.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I like? Master Poe off the radio.
Okay.
Oh, I hate you on the radio.
What?
Oh, my skin crawls. I don't know what it is.
I love Master Poe.
He sucks on the radio. Poe.
I think we just started.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right. Well, I think you is.
There he goes. O&A Body Rock.
Coming soon to the great facility, the Lincoln Jazz Center. Hey, I love a dreamer, though. I can't mock that.
Well, I've already made some contacts. The man at the door.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, listen.
You got to get through the door before you could talk to somebody.
They're going to let him dance in the mall. They probably told him, like, yeah, downstairs is that big facility. It's multi-leveled. You'll see a Bose store and a little cafeteria area, and you could dance down there.
All right, listen.
I want to ask Poe, why would you plug something you don't have a date for? You can't plug it
Because
yet.
it's Master Poe. That's the whole bit.
Jimmy, since when do you know how to plug things?
You're right. I might be learning Friday and Saturday, November 2nd and 3rd at the Sweet Basil Restaurant in Queensbury. Queensbury.
Look at that. You got a place, a date.
Let's
You're
say
silly.
No, we got to get Poe in here because we had Slash on the old radio show.
Slash.
And Poe felt a bit Oh, take your time, Poe. Poe. You know, Poe. It might be different.
He saunters.
It might be different in the martial arts world. But
Look.
Radio, you got to get right in.
I
and
saunter.
Right to it.
It's my job is to saunter.
Poe is a saunterer. So, Poe, we had Slash in, the great Slash, from one of the greatest rock bands. Tough to say of all time, but certainly
I'd say
of the
one
last...
of the greatest ever. Slash's Snake Pit. I would say one of the greatest.
Is that the one?
Yes.
Guns N' Roses is way up there as far as bands go for many, many people out there. And obviously you had no idea who he was, right?
No.
Good for you. I kind of like that, actually.
Paul had no idea. And you felt like he was disrespecting you because he didn't go through the pole obstacle course to get into the studio.
Well, the last time someone came into the studio, Anthony did not appreciate that. So
Who was that?
What was that? What color was it?
It was one of the. What was the comedian that was here a couple of weeks ago? I forgot his name.
Yeah, we barely ever have comics.
Patrice?
Older gentleman.
Older gentleman?
Pat Cooper?
Pat Cooper.
Pat Cooper, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah,
what happened with Pat Cooper?
I'm trying to remember.
He was already here when we came in. I didn't mind that.
Oh, right. Well, he's a big, he's a big star. No, the only thing I didn't like, certain people are fine. Other people, especially sitting here at the console. See, that's what I should say. Okay. If a guest comes in and doesn't want to hang out in any area because they can't really, and they want to sit on the couch over there, that's fine. Pat Cooper coming in, sitting right there next to the seat that I have to sit in, was... the second I saw it, I went, okay, I'm not getting any break between shows. And I got to set shit up, and I know he's just going to, how you doing, Anthony? California for California.
Did I ever tell you about my dad's farts?
He would go into the bathroom, and not a cent would come out.
That's right. He was a man's man.
My mouth to God, the man would flush 8 times.
8 times. So
and then once I come on plate, he smacked me in the mouth. And I'm sitting there like,
Pat, what are you talking about?
Pat, first of all, you're just babbling.
You're a crazy person.
Yes. I have shit to do, and I want to breathe before I got to talk for another couple hours.
Slow you guys down a little bit. I hope people understand the beauty of the Pat Cooper bit that we acknowledged after he was here, that he was telling everyone how great his dad was because he would flush 8 times, courtesy flushes, so none of the family would smell his shit.
His shit.
But then, fast forward a day or two, he's beating the shit out of Pat Cooper to the point where Pat Cooper has to call the cops, and he never saw his father again after the age of 14 years old.
And the way he
But he would go back and forth to how great the man was, to he beat the shit out of me.
But the way he describes the beating the shit out of is kind of the yelling over the top, Pat.
Right.
But then he gets all... sentimental, and his voice gets low, and he goes, that man never left... an odor when he was in the bathroom. Not a scent. He was a gentleman. And he beat the crap out of me. But, like, what the hell?
I had to call the cops, I did.
He's a mad person. And the fact is, getting back to it, I knew with him sitting there was going to be a problem. I should have stressed more that perhaps... if they're sitting over there, like Slash was fucking around with Guitar Hero. He's way over there in the corner. I could be here to go about my business and not have to worry about having to carry on a conversation.
Slash walked right by Po, right?
Well,
then you said something like, I don't know who this Spice is, but...
Good fucking smoothie.
Well, he came in, and the entire entourage just came into the room. And I came in here and I told him, I says, is it possible that you could wait outside?
Oh, boy.
You don't tell Slash to wait outside.
Oh, boy, it's Slash.
Well, I did.
Go to E-Rock. E-Rock knows more about this.
E-Rock, you're on. Go.
Hey.
When E-Rock can help.
When we came in, Paul pulled me aside and he goes, look, we had a problem with...
Do it in the voice.
Eric, we had a problem with a previous guest. This guy, Spice, Slice, whatever the fuck his name is,
Spice.
I couldn't keep him out of the studio. He just went in. So I was like, it's okay, it's Slash. He's allowed to go in there and hang out. Well, Anthony didn't like when other guests were coming in. It's okay, Po. And then a little bit later, he sees the book and looks at the back and he goes, oh, so that's who he is.
You don't know who Slash is?
No, I'm sorry. That's not the kind of music that I listen to.
But
he'd know like Slashito.
But he's more than the music. Like, he's on TV a lot just for being Slash. You don't even have to know his shit.
I don't watch television too much.
Guns N' Roses?
Nah.
I know Guns N' Roses, yes.
He's the guitarist.
This guy with the big hat.
Now I know that.
Wait a minute. You know Guns N' Roses, but you don't know Slash with the big hat and the hair and the guitar?
I only know Guns N' Roses from friends of mine that listen to that type of music.
What do you mean by that type of music?
Rock.
You know.
What do you like?
Rock and roll.
God, I was so close.
Po's a crooner.
I do. I enjoy salsa. I enjoy R&B. I also enjoy oldies.
I'll tell you everything that Po enjoys because it is programmed into my radio when I drive home. and I'm pushing, going, what was he listening to? I'm like, the windows are down. I'm ready to have lead slung at me from a drive-by just from the music that's on.
What is he like?
It's a lot of
did you say salsa?
Yeah.
Salsa.
We get some kind of salsa music playing.
Justin Timberlake. I love Justin Timberlake.
Stuff like
Love
that.
Stone, right?
Justin Timberlake, yes. No, actually, I like Summer Love. Summer Love is a very nice song.
Summer Love, ask me to dance. No, not that one.
No. What's Summer Love?
Summer Love is a song by Justin Timberlake.
All right, give me a little Summer Love by Justin Timberlake. You like this song? This is your favorite pop song out right now?
This is body rock music.
Oh, body rock music.
Of course, body rock. Yeah, why don't you dance to this, Pop?
I don't know what body rock music is. What does that mean?
It has to have that beat to give you, the want to move around, to jump, to spin, to turn, to twist, and jerk your shoulders.
So basically, anything that sets off an epileptic fit. So like the new Olympic logo or a body rock.
Pokemon cartoon.
It's got to make you want to pull your head to the left and then have your shoulders shake and fall down to the ground and put a wallet in your mouth. What? Paul, what are you talking about?
That song's great. Sends relatives screaming for a spoon.
Yeah. If it has that beat, you're able to move.
Is this part of the salsa movement?
No, this isn't salsa.
And when you're listening to salsa, do you eat some of those tortilla chips? They're terrific.
I like chips and salsa.
You get those lime ones yet? Boy, are they good there, Paul.
Are you a good salsa dancer?
I'm not great, no. I love it, but there are better people that are.
This song blows.
Yeah, I don't
like
this
one.
a little gay.
I'm feeling like it's.
You like Baby Back?
Oh, baby, I think so. I like some of his newer stuff, but my girlfriend's more into him than I am.
I like
What, the Chili's rib commercial song?
I don't know that one.
I have no clue what Baby Back is.
Yeah. Love Stone is a better song, or Love Stone, whatever.
You like the Beatles?
You like Rockstar?
Rockstar. I don't think I heard that before.
Yeah.
So you like salsa. You like Paul's got ethnic taste. He prefers, as a Spanish gentleman, he prefers
I also like Bob Marley. I love Bob Marley.
Me too.
What do you like? Which song do you like by Bob Marley?
The weed. No Woman's No Cry. Redemption song is my favorite.
All right, wait. The first one you like?
No Woman, No Cry.
Okay.
And Redemption
I heard
song.
it too, Jimmy.
Yeah, because the first time you did say no woman's no cry.
Everyone's just looking around.
Inside,
look at these jackals.
Inside, I cheered and
How
screamed.
great is it that he picked No Woman, No Cry, by the way?
There's a bunch of jackals just circling, waiting.
No.
You add an S to something and go for the throat.
No Woman, No Cry. I hope Brett is listening from F.H. Riley's.
Oh.
Take the Bob Marley out of the jukebox. No Woman, No Cry. Get it?
That also reminds me of
Here it is.
Gentlemen, no woman, no cry.
one of our Poe anecdotes is we were out drinking with him, and apparently he needed the female bartender's attention.
Of course, for a drink.
And he thought the best way to do that would be to yell, "Yo, woman!"
Oh, that probably didn't go over too well. With a working woman.
By the way, you should know Slash. He did work with Michael Jackson. It's being brought to our attention. Roger from Iowa.
Oh.
He played a little bit with the Michael.
There's a big song they did together. It was called "Don't Cry, Kid, Just Sleep on Your Stomach."
Michael Jackson's earlier music I enjoy, not the later stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't like his story?
Do you like Off the Wall by Michael Jackson?
Off the Wall is
I like
good.
Thriller. I do the monster dance.
You did do kind of a monster dance, like a Thriller monster dance.
You're talking about on Channel 11, that was pretty bad.
No, I mean here in the studio. You went
okay.
back and forth.
Yeah, well, that was part of Body Rock. That was the introduction to Body Rock.
Really?
Yes.
How do we have no video of Body Rock? How do we know nothing about Body Rock?
I know from some infomercials I saw one night with some black guy who's doing a Body Rock tape and DVD, whatever the fuck it is. And it seems a lot of people are around, and he's instructing them on Body Rock. And now I also hear tell through the grapevine there, Poe, that you feel he has ripped you off.
Well, I think that his dances are very similar to mine.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, how about this? When's the next live event we have? We're doing something with eggnog, am I correct?
Yeah, we're drinking it till we
got to figure that out. Anything? We know what we're doing?
We got to do that in early December, right after Thanksgiving. We kick off the old Christmas holiday with the eggnog drinking contest and homeless shopping experience.
I would be interested. I don't know if Poe would do it, but I would be interested at a live event in seeing, not a long one, but some kind of an example of body rock. Because we hear about it all the time and we don't see it.
Yeah. Demonstration maybe with a couple of participants. They come up and you can instruct them on the moves.
What's your favorite body rock song?
I enjoy the one by Justin Timberlake. That's a fantastic song because it's
slow.
It starts you off. You can't teach beginners fast music.
Is body rock just
kicks
dancing?
and stuff?
Huh?
Is it just dancing body rock?
Yes, it's dancing, but I also mix martial arts and boxing.
You'll be like throwing punches and turning your hips and stuff like that, and little kicks.
Is it like Taibo?
Almost.
It's
Taipo.
Taipo, gentlemen.
Gentlemen, it's Taipo.
Whatever I can add into body rock, I will. From knee-ups to front kicks to side kicks, punching, bobbing, weaving, slipping, and shoulder
It's
movements.
like kicking ass with no one in front of you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So you do martial arts and dancing and spinning.
Yes.
The whole kit and caboodle, if I may.
Yes, and
not
people that are behind me, they sweat and they love it. And
You would add anything to body rock?
Sure.
What about consent?
You're implying.
I'm just fucking with him, man.
Yes, I know. I'm smiling.
All right.
Yes,
rape
Jim.
allegations aside.
Do a demonstration on you.
Yeah, I would like to see body rock because we hear about it, and I know it's.
I want to see like an all-out body rock demonstration. What's your? You need a fast one.
All right. There are quite a few songs from 112, from B2K. B2K would be perfect because that's fast. And there are fans of the show that have also came to my school and they've joined the body rock classes. I'd say about 4 or 5 of them.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Poe. Here it is. I have a flyer. It says Master Poe, and it has a black silhouette of a kicking man, martial arts and fitness centers, and it says complete martial arts training. This is the body rock ad for men, women, and children. Master Poe offers something to fit your. Oh, somebody edited it. It's very funny. It was supposed to be a video or something, but it says Master Poe offers AIDS. they fucking grayed out some of the words. All right, so Master Poe is offering AIDS to fit your needs, including his famous body rock and cardio kickboxing. Famous may be a stretch. Well known, probably better. And then it has a picture here of Poe with a bunch of chicks behind him, which is usually just the opposite. It's usually he is stalking them. Oh my God. They're dancing, and then there's a cardio kickboxing. It's a girl with gloves on. So basically, this is just exercising with the martial arts and dancing.
To music, yes.
Okay, get ready to burn. All right, cool. But this is a flyer.
Yeah, when are you starting the classes there, Poe?
As soon as my new school opens up, and that get ready to burn. That get ready to burn is my phrase that I yell out to all the students, and they scream it out.
Wait a minute.
I yell out burn.
Unfortunately, it was taking a little too literally last time with the whole place.
Why don't we get? Wow,
that's what I heard.
Wow, Anthony doesn't fucking around, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Nah, Cormier goes right for it. You got a throat? Give me that razor.
Are you gonna?
Wow,
it's an inside joke.
Are you gonna be expanding and doing other exercise programs? Because Hoffman from Whackbag writes that he wants to join your Pilates class.
Pilates. Oh.
Pilates. He wants to get a lesson from Poe in Pilates. Hey, can we do the shouting thing?
What is that, dude?
Let's get E-Rock, a few
really
of you guys. Is Craig around? Who's around today?
Let's get all the guys in here. See how this pumps people up.
Now, I will have seminars at the Lincoln Jazz Center, as I mentioned before.
But you didn't say when, though. You were just kind of vague. When?
You're not going to be there anytime soon, Paul.
Well, I have dates for next month.
When?
But again, we're getting that confirmation. Once I have the confirmation, then we'll know for sure.
Who's setting this up for you?
Young lady at Lincoln Jazz Center, Pam. Pam Schultz.
All right. All right, get E-Rock in here.
So that's like almost, because I know a lot of the guys that do the exercise DVDs, They have like a catchphrase, kind of a yell thing, kind of a power yell.
Yeah, but it's very loud.
And yours is
very loud.
And it's get ready.
That's fun.
It's get ready to burn.
Get ready
It's
to
loud.
burn. Okay.
All right, we want to.
So you couldn't really. I don't think it'd be like if you had maybe survivors of the MGM Grand Hotel fire in your class. They don't want to yell that out. Like get ready to burn. I don't know. Maybe some ethnic people that have been chased off of their property.
Do you say that when you're going to fuck a girl without a rubber? That's a good line to
Are you trying that out?
Pissing? Ready to burn.
Ready to burn.
Are you trying out to be the new lead singer of Great White?
Yeah, people that were at the...
All right, listen.
You got me 2 seconds before.
All right, Poe, here's your students, E-Rock and this guy.
Oh,
okay. You look kind of Jamaican almost. You white guy or black guy?
White guy.
Oh, good.
I'm mixed.
Mixed?
Yeah.
Okay, half and half. Who's white? Mom black, dad white?
Well, I'm not mixed black. I'm mixed Spanish and Muslim.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
A Muslim.
What Muslim from where?
Pakistan.
Okay. Wow. You been to Karachi?
Yes, I have.
Cool place for tourism.
Pakistan.
Very dirty, though.
They're in big trouble.
Whatever.
Spanish, Muslim, and fruit.
And here's let's get ready to eat. E-Rock.
E-Rock, you look good.
No, I don't. Don't lie.
I brought the big bat today. The big bat. All right, Poe, these are your guys. You want anybody else in your class? You can pick anyone in...
Really? I can?
Pick Sam.
Come on, Than.
Yeah,
why don't you
I
join
agree.
us?
Yeah, Nathaniel should get up there
Sam,
and dance.
why don't you dance? No, don't worry. Somebody else can handle that.
Danny can do the camera.
Absolutely. Come on,
Sam's a good dancer. And you guys got to really
Who
do
else?
this. Oh, yeah. You're going to body rock, for Christ's sake.
All right, what song are we doing this to? You have anything by B2K?
B2K or the BTK Killer?
Yeah, please, bring me.
It's a new number called Choker with Her Own Pantyhose.
Big boy's got the big bat today. It's my new thing instead of swim walk.
Oh, you swim walk.
Swim walk. Swim walk.
There's one.
Huh?
What?
That's the name of the song.
Take on me. Oh, but the band was Aha.
Taekwondo. It's coming in. Chad from Denver wants Taekwondo.
You'll have all the information on the seminars at masterpose.com.
Hey, do you wear one of those, what do they call, singlets?
A what?
He knows.
No, does he?
I wear my gi.
Which is very gee. Big boy's got a big bat today.
Very key.
Okay.
When's the last time you struck somebody for real, Poe?
This past weekend.
Wow.
Did you really?
Yeah, what happened?
What happened?
Oh, struck? I thought you instruct. I'm sorry.
Oh.
No, we're talking
I thought
about...
you said fucked.
It's the same.
When's the last time you struck somebody?
All right, are we body rocking or what?
Yeah, where's the music?
We have Eric. What's your name?
We're just doing this for the catchphrase mostly.
All right, can I have
Saeed,
a,
okay? Saeed,
a
Eric,
cordless
and...
mic?
Cordless mic.
Get a cordless for Master Poe. You don't body rock with a cord, that'd be gay.
Saeed, you watch Lost?
No,
Guy on there named Saeed.
I'm fairly familiar with that.
Oh, you are?
Everyone tells me that.
Yeah.
What do you want? Do you want to be a what? You're an intern, right?
Correct.
So from where?
From a school called IAR. The Institute of Audio Research.
Oh, okay, I thought it was Islamic something. All right, so,
yeah.
So do you want to be in radio, right?
Correct.
As what, on air or?
Well, not really sure yet. Have an open mind. See what I like.
Okay.
A radio operator.
Please stay in seats. We are flying back to airport.
Sorry, Muslim joke.
You like a good Muslim joke there, sir?
I love them.
Yeah.
You got any good Muslim jokes?
I get them a lot. So.
Are you practicing like the Muslim religion, or are you like a Muslim?
Like, my dad does, but since I think he's a terrible father. So.
Oh, really?
Because he never practiced the religion with us. Like he never really spoke to us about it. So we just had to learn on our own. So I'm pretty half-assed about it.
So you had to figure out yourself how to get that bomb belt on.
Correct.
And all the things that go along with it. Yeah, that's tough.
Hey, let's hear a Muslim joke. What's the best one you've heard?
Muslim jokes.
Well, the only ones that I hear are mostly about terrorism, so
yeah,
it really isn't the best one.
Yeah.
I really can't think of one right now.
You don't sound like a radical Muslim. People give Islam kind of a shitty name. You don't come off like
you sound
a radical
more
guy.
like
correct. Yeah,
you don't
more like a not a radical Muslim.
Right.
Right.
All right. So
broadcasting, huh? Okay. Yeah.
All right, Poe. This is your body rock crew.
Now get ready to burn is the. That's great.
Okay. Let me hear the music.
Oh.
Put the music up so fucking
Sure,
Where am I here?
You got to go over there, Po. You can hear it on the other side of the studio better.
Sam, get over there. You're standing. Wait, we body rocking.
All right, you guys get behind me.
Get behind him.
All right, let's get some energy up. Poe's has his back to his
Okay,
class.
guys, the first thing that we're going to do is step.
Watch your head out there, Po. I think there's a lot of people not stepping.
You're stepping now. All
right,
They're all stepping.
Po has got his fist moving in front of him, and he's kind of walking in place.
Kind of look like gay chickens.
Next.
And now Po is kind of skipping his one leg out. It's kind of like the hokey pokey with his arms going out and coming back in.
We don't need to hear the actual rhythm of the song.
Well, I can't hear it.
Oh, shit.
Change sides.
Okay. This is body rock.
All right, this is the radio, Po.
Alternating.
Yeah, Po, explain what you're doing.
Okay, we're stepping to the right and left.
Yeah.
And someone ripped this off.
And bring this forward.
Okay. And now he's kind of doing like the... What is this called? The electric slide. That's a good call.
Other side.
And now the electric slide from the other side. Okay.
You want to do...
This looks like, I'm just watching it on the camera here, so I can make sure our listeners at home can see on Paltalk. And it looks like a scene out of Star Trek when a bomb goes off and they're all flailing around the cabin. Just shake the camera a little and it'll look like that.
It's got to be pointed out that Sam is being a complete asshole right now. Mocking the Master Po body rock move.
Of course he is. Why wouldn't he?
Sam can't help it. Sam wants to body rock and he can't do it. He's not good enough.
They're calling him Denny Terry Po.
God, you guys must have burned 5 calories by now.
Wow.
Fuck, this stinks.
I don't know. This is...
All right, Po, what about the shouting? That's why we're doing this.
Who's the shouting?
Yeah.
This is why.
Get ready to burn!
And now you guys got to reiterate there.
And what happens?
Get ready to burn!
Yeah.
Is that how it goes, Po?
And then when does the flamethrower come out and accomplish
What else do you
it?
yell when you got to be yell more motivational shit? What else do you yell? I have faith in you.
Can you feel it?
Yes.
According to reports, they can't.
Get ready to burn.
Got the big bat today.
That was a fucking good one.
Step forward, gentlemen.
Stepping forward.
And back.
E-Rock is just, I'm fixated on E-Rock.
How can you not be?
Well, and foam.
Body slop.
E-Rock,
this is hysterical.
It's obvious E-Rock gets on the dance floor during a wedding.
Yeah, of course he does.
Yeah, it's obvious. And Sam's just a complete asshole.
Sam is a douche.
E-Rock does the funky jellyfish. What are you
Put your hands in
doing?
the air.
Gotta get another
He's waving his
camera
right
view
hand,
here.
Poe's waving his right hand over his head, and he's moving back and forth on his legs. He's kind of like going, mammy. Picture him going, mammy, mammy, mammy.
All right, what about another get ready to
What else
burn?
do you yell,
I don't
man?
know.
How many things do you really yell?
Can we feel it?
Yeah.
Do we feel good?
Yeah.
Do we feel the burn?
Yeah.
Let's all say it. Get ready to burn.
Get ready to burn.
Burn. All right.
And this was ripped off.
Look at Sam. Sam's a dick bag.
Here we go. All right.
Wow.
Sam's just making fun.
All right, Paul, show him
There
how
we
it's
go.
done. Go into
Explain
overload.
what you're doing, Paul. Can you explain it for the radio? Because it's hard. People can't see what you're doing, and I'm not qualified to quite explain
Yeah,
it.
take your pants off so you can stretch better.
Can you explain it?
Bring my knee up.
Bring
the
his
knee ups.
All right, knee ups.
Left side.
Left side knee ups. All right, come on, Poe. Go into expert mode. Fuck these guys behind you. Let's see what you can do. Let's see what you can do. He's front kicking, right? Front kicking to the right. Front kicking to the left. Left foot straight in front of him.
The E-Rockettes.
Shit. Now he's doing side kicks. Side kicks, alternate side kicks, side kicks.
I don't know. They don't look too motivated. They're just kind of.
Paul's not yelling enough. That's Paul's problem. He doesn't motivate them by yelling.
Your students aren't motivated.
Yeah, these guys are always saying stuff. Like, all right, let's go, keep moving, breathe, remember to breathe. Like, they're always saying some shit.
Are you breathing?
Wait,
how do you feel?
Tired. Well, Sam, hold on, Sam. What do you think of body rock? Now that you've done it.
Body rock.
Yeah.
Body rock. Come on, give it to me. Body rock. Give it to me one more time.
Body rock. Yeah, of course, Dan. And E-Rock.
And E-Rock. Body rock. Can you feel the burn?
No.
Yes.
Yes, I feel the burn.
It's called chlamydia.
I feel the burn.
Oh, I feel the burn.
Yeah.
I feel the burn.
What are you doing?
Best.
I'm hyperventilating.
Flame of hell.
He's hyperventilating. Here's a turn. All right, now he's doing some.
All right, it's a turn thing. Look, they're all spinning like Jimmy in the right field.
Yeah, he's balancing on one foot and spinning around like the one foot's nailed down and he's spinning in a circle, tapping the loose foot up and down.
All right.
Now he's just hopping on one foot.
Now, Paul,
dance, varmint.
What other songs for Body Rock? Would you do like everybody clap your hands and then do you do that clap your hands song that's big at weddings now?
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, I see what you're trying to do, but I don't see people being motivated for any length of time unless you gotta boost them up.
Where the motivation comes from is the music is blasting, and you hear that beat.
It's blasting,
and then you have about 60 people behind you, and everyone is sweating.
Do they need like a step or something?
No.
Do it on the floor. Okay.
When was the last time you actually body rocked for?
This past weekend.
But where are you teaching classes if you don't have your studio?
I teach at my house.
How many people were in your house body rocking?
One. A lovely young lady.
And how many were allowed to leave?
No. By my house, there's a place that I teach. I'm teaching privately until my new school comes up.
How many people did you have body rocking?
About 6.
Okay.
In a living room or something like?
No.
Like
It's
a basement?
small studio.
Small studio.
Watch the credenza.
Right?
Were you yelling? Were you yelling at them?
Didn't need anything.
I don't yell at them.
No, but I mean, with
them.
You encourage them.
Get the fuck out of my house. Leave.
All right.
But you also take boxing, right?
No, I hit the heavy bag for cardio. I don't.
He swim walks.
I
Jimmy
swim
likes to
walk
swim
for,
walk.
for exercise. If I see swim walking in your thing, I'll sue you. Swim walking is mine.
Yeah, Jimmy can
Swim walk.
Yeah,
That's
they all
what he's
start
going to
doing the
say.
swim
And you
walk.
get
All
the
of a sudden,
swim walk.
The pounds melt away. But no, I just hit the heavy bag. I don't take boxing.
We also have a class called cardio kickboxing, and you have a heavy bag in front of you. It's about 200 pounds.
Where does that class take place? At the 7-Eleven or?
Paul, that's a good question. Where do you have a bunch of heavy bags just hanging up?
Well, in my
Do you find a meat locker somewhere?
I had about 60 bags.
60 bags?
Yeah, I had about 60.
Is Ruth Chris renting your space so you can hit some big bags of meat?
It's like a Fight Club just downstairs in a bar until the owner comes down and pounds your face in. And
all kidding
bleed
aside,
on
I
him.
hope this takes off for the Poe, man.
I do too.
He is very motivated to do this body rock thing.
Thank you, guys.
What's the big plug?
MasterPose.com. All the information will be on
Master
there.
Pose?
MasterPose.com.
POS.
Yeah,
Not
Master
POSE.
Who had MasterPo.com?
MasterPo.com.
Some dog.
Oh,
Some
man.
horrible dog.
Some what?
At first, it was an owner that had a dog that passed away, and MasterPo.com.
Oh, you really meant it when you said some old dog.
Yeah, it was a dog.
I thought you were
Passed away.
calling another human being a dog.
It's ridiculous.
Now spell this out. MasterPOS.
.com.
Okay. Because people say Master Pose, they think POSE.
Right.
Correct.
Like poser or
POS.
posing or
POS.
POS.
POS. Master Pos. Not to be no, but I'm saying that's what it sounds like, and you have to speak it now. Not to be confused with Master Post or Master Poser or Master Pose or Master POES.
Yeah.
Or Master POHS.
Mm-hmm.
MasterPOS.
POS. Pose.
.com. There's an apostrophe in there, but you cannot.
You can't put that in there. Not a friggin' URL. You gotta be a crazy person to even try.
So how do you feel, guys?
Good. All right, Sam.
E-Rock?
Sam's into it like a young retarded child.
Yeah.
I like that.
E-Rock will be honest. What's up, E?
I'm hot and sweaty.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the burn.
And what else is
I'm going to grab my chest and collapse in a moment.
Oh, well, that's the best thing I've heard in a long time. I love you, Eric. You know I love you, but to see you...
Cakewalk?
Yeah, you chop up. I wasn't getting anything. Punchlines don't work that way. You don't lead up to them. You just kind of fire them out. Go right ahead.
Now I will just
That's
say,
all right.
here comes a punchline.
Should be called body trample for that joke.
Well, I don't know. I think we learned a lot today.
What were we going to say?
Well, it's because it's POvember, and we're trying to learn a little more about our own Master Po. He's been here for as long as we have, and I don't think our audience really knows a lot about you.
based on our show.
And Master Po, I think, has adjusted very well. When he first came in, it was a little weird to have guys teasing him.
Oh, it was no sense of humor, Po, at
Po's
first.
a fucking alpha male. His whole way of dealing with people is if they say no, he kicks them in the gums. And so he's adjusted and become quite a good egg.
Yes.
And doesn't mind a good teasing. I like that.
Oh, I think he minds it.
Well, whatever. He doesn't react
It's more
as violently.
acceptable now.
He probably would like to fishhook all of us with his fingers. See, this Po's in like kind of the arena of, you know, the radio people and the comedians here. So he's kind of got to play by the rules. But out in the street, he would be an awful. Like you try to tease him outside of work. Hey, Po. He just fucking sticks his fucking fingernailed fingers under your nose.
Master Po's body bag.
He's got a couple of nails on that would just scratch the shit out of him. That's why he leaves him. So he can fucking hurt opponents.
Yeah. So get ready to burn, right?
Get ready to burn.
And do you end your session with anything?
Do I? I'm sorry, say that again?
Someone's saying you end your session with, and that's
stretching,
and that's the way it is, or that's it, or that's what it's all about. Thanks, Eric. No. Oh, that's the hokey pokey.
That is the hokey pokey. That's what
the hokey pokey.
It's definitely the hokey pokey.
It's 45 minutes of dance, combined with the cardio kickboxing, and then 15 minutes of abs and
then some sex.
And the whole and stretching. The whole get ready to burn has nothing to do with STDs, right? Just it's an exercise term.
It's to inspire people.
Right.
What are the ab things you do?
The ab exercises, I need a victim.
Oh, you're perfect. Jesus.
Dance in shape, Po. You don't know how to do radio. You go with the fat guy. E-Rock, step up.
Oh, God, E-Rock.
I don't
Poor
like
E-Rock
being spoken about.
Got the big bat today.
You're not the fat guy, E-Rock. Well,
get on your back, please.
Oh, all right.
Just do it.
I did say please.
Shouldn't this be done at F.H. Riley's parking lot?
Hey, Po, do you do those planks? You do some planks?
I try to add Pilates as much as I can, but I don't want to burn too many people.
Pilates, remember.
Pilates.
You can use that one, Po. We'll give that one to you. Pilates.
On your back.
Right. We're now with Eric on the floor. Fatties.
Eric, wait, can you get Eric on the Opie and Anthony logo so I can see him too?
All right, let me...
And give someone Mike Eric, please.
Yeah, here we go.
Get him off the Ron and Fez logo. There you go. Now I can see him over there.
All right, right now, Eric is on his back, and he's going to bring his legs straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Good. I want you to point your fingers toward your toes.
What?
Point your fingers toward your toes.
Oh, great.
All right. Now, you won't be able to do this.
Oh, he looks so rapeable.
All right, here we go.
Totally.
Danny's getting in there with the camera right into his ass.
He's like a little chubby lamb that's falling on his back. Can't get up. A little lamb.
Oh, you're a mess.
I want you to lift up and try to touch your toes with your fingers.
I can't.
I know. Hold it there. And you count 15 seconds or 25 seconds, whatever's comfortable for you.
Or 3.
And then, once you feel the pain...
Have you noticed my legs shaking here?
Yes, that means you feel the pain.
Feel the pain?
You feel the pain?
Well, here's a condition. It might be part of his condition. He said he described last week.
The next
Let's make sure it's pain and not his condition. Jesus.
Cold fingers.
Right. He's got
chilly fingertips.
Po, my ass is numb. That's feeling the bird. No, it's my condition. Remember, I went to a doctor last week.
Lift your legs up. Again.
Lift your legs up. Now I want you to reach for your toes. Go back and down. Up and down. Up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're doing great, Eric.
Eric's awesome. And went over to kick him in the balls.
7, 8.
He was on to me.
E-Rock right now is on his back with his legs up in the air, and he's raising his arms to his toes. And he's doing it.
To physical, by the way.
Physical.
How do you feel so
best lines on the Opie and Anthony show ever. Warm, fired out by Anthony on this song, Vicious.
Horrid.
How you feeling, Eric? A bit warm.
You're always, like, warm. Isn't that part of your condition?
The hell?
What the hell?
Now he's got it on his back with his legs kind of... It kind of looks like he's sitting in a chair, but he's on his back. His legs are bent.
Lift up your arms.
Why are you spreading his legs?
Where are you... Ew, look at what he's doing.
Why are you spreading E-Rock's legs, Po?
That's not hard. Do it, Eric.
It's called a dead bug.
A dead bug?
Head up.
Perfect. Is this a dance? Is it based on what he's doing or his work ethic?
Also known as the F.H. Riley parking lot.
He shakes his head.
Gentlemen.
1, 2.
The dead bug.
The dead
Hilarious.
The dead bug. Did you come up with this, Po?
This is what you do in nursery school.
This is just E-Rock on his back with his legs in the air, but spread apart a little bit, and his arms up
It
and
looks
spread
like
out.
a dead bug. I got to give it to Po.
Yeah.
It certainly does.
Where do you feel it?
In the stomach, the ab.
Okay.
The dead bug is a fucking good one.
And E-Rock said that properly. He said, the ab.
Put in the ab. So how does the ab feel?
He has one, the ab.
I'm going to try the dead bug once.
Oh, Jimmy's going to try.
Jimmy, swim walk over there, will you?
No, I can't go over there. I don't want to show off and swim walk. I don't want to Trump Po's exercise program. It's my own, obviously. We're competing videos.
I say you open up a class across the street from Po.
Nah, I've lied.
Jimmy,
You have
swim
no
walk.
one in his class. Everybody swim walks. It's fun.
Are you doing it right there?
I'm going to do the dead bug. Yeah, I'm very sore from working out.
See if I can
Oh,
find
thanks, Sam. How do you do the dead bug, Po?
All right, you want to lift up your knees.
No, I don't, but I will.
Slowly open your legs.
Jimmy's trying the dead bug. His legs are in the air.
And now bring your arms up.
And his arms are way up.
Bring
Not
your
just
shoulders
off
forward.
the ground, but way up.
Right. Tuck your
And then
chin
his
into your chest.
his
Hold it
back
there.
and his head is pushed
your legs
toward
wide.
his knees.
I don't want to.
And the legs have to be wide open. Why does a dead bug have to die with his legs wide open?
This is also called the fucking gyno exam.
Yeah, there you go. It's
Someone
the gyno
quick.
exam.
Someone quick.
Without back support.
Put a speculum on my pussy. Is speculum even the word?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Po, check out his pussy.
I am a dead bug, ladies and gentlemen.
Get under there.
All right, now what do I do?
Do you feel it?
No. I'm kidding, I do.
You do feel it.
Of course I do. I'm just trying to be tough.
Okay. The next exercise is...
What do you mean the next? This is it. That body rock is
done. All right, go back to E-Rock. The dead bug.
All right, one more. E-Rock, get on your back.
I body rocked all day. Fucking tired now.
I see a difference already there, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Now
One
I
dead
want
bug
you
and you're ripped.
Fucking dead bug.
place your hands underneath your butt.
All right, E-Rock is on the
Do what he
floor.
says, don't question
Knees
it.
up in the air.
Palms down.
Palms down. He's sitting on his hands.
Lift your legs up.
Lifting his legs up where?
Oof.
Okay,
Straight up.
That you have a marker.
What if he has cranky ass? Wouldn't you get a little whiff when he does that? Now his legs are straight out.
Disgusting.
He's got his ass on his hands, on his back, and his legs are straight out.
Not about a, let's call it a 30-degree angle.
Pretend that you have a marker in between your feet.
What?
Now, when
A marker.
I'm going to give you a magic marker.
Of all the objects, why a marker?
Why don't you go
marker.
Go with
Pen, a pencil, it doesn't matter.
Pretend you have a half a piece of toast in between your legs. What a weird object to pick.
Yeah, a marker. A marker. How about a penis?
There's a reason behind that, gentlemen.
Oh, a marker?
Put your legs up.
Okay.
He's going to make him right with
A
the
marker.
marker.
Pretend you have a debt to a bookie.
You're right.
I'm right?
You're right, Opie. Come here. Lift up your legs.
Little
All
Miss Marker.
Now, I'm going to call out a letter, and you're going to design the letter with your feet.
Oh, I see. Pretend you have a magic marker. Oh,
Okay,
I
then you have
don't
to
know.
Keep your legs straight.
Yeah.
So his legs are up in the air, 30-degree angle off the floor. He's got a make-believe marker in between his
Head off the floor.
sneakers.
Head off the floor.
Head off the floor.
Okay.
And now you call out a letter, and he has to draw that imaginary letter with his feet.
A.
That's right.
Oh.
There you go, A.
That sort of looked like an A.
Exactly. How about words?
I hear you're out grunting, though. This seems to be hard.
That's a good one.
C.
No, this is audio of him in the elevator today.
D.
That's right.
Oh, he cheated on the E. What happened? Did you spank him?
E.
Po, can you just fucking throw the order around a little bit? How about X?
Pick a letter, any letter.
I know.
You only went up to E.
Yeah, very good. How many can you get to, Po?
The Japanese symbol for the crane.
The whole class goes to Z.
Really?
Whole class goes to Z.
That's right.
Yeah, they certainly do. Right when he starts.
Bring your pillows.
Oh, you are fast, man. Oh, that's funny.
Make him spell fatty.
I should.
A.
M-A-Y-O.
His A stinks.
C.
I know.
All right, all the way across. There you go.
What the fuck letter is that? That was a
C.
line. It was a dash.
2 T's. He's making him spell fatty.
And Y.
Make a Y. We get slapped.
Now, the most difficult letter of them all, there's two of them actually.
Wait, can we guess?
The M.
I'm going to guess the M, and I'm going to guess W.
W is very tough. And also Z.
Because
M.
Z tougher than W?
Multiple movements in one direction.
E-Rock, try the Z and the W.
I
Which
bet you
one's
the L's
tougher?
a fucking hoot. I'll do the I in a second.
Keep your head off the...
Yeah, I got it. The H? Fuck it.
Fuck the H.
Yeah, it's 2 I's with a dash. I laugh at the H.
That's a Z.
Yeah. What else?
W.
W. All right, there we go.
His penmanship's a little sloppy.
How great would it be if Eric just shit violently right now? With his little legs up in the air, his little lamb legs. I just want to put mint jelly on him and fucking gobble him up.
All kidding aside, it's a workout there, Poe.
Yes, it is.
You know, I got to give credit where credit's due. That's some tough shit over there.
Poe's in good shape. I was watching Poe and he was doing his kicks like to the music. And as much as you'd go, wow, look at that suit, the man's a fool. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but a lot of people would.
Make E-Rock do the. I'm sorry, Jimmy.
That's
I didn't want him to get up, but make him do a plank. Show him a plank. How many seconds do you think E-Rock can do?
Plank. That's this one, isn't it?
Where you're on your elbows
Get on
and
your
your back is as flat as a board. Basically, a plank is you're on your toes and on your elbows and forearms, and you got to keep your back as straight as possible, parallel to the ground.
Eric is sweet.
All the way up.
It's easier if
Wait.
you put your palms.
All right, E-Rock. A lot of people could do a minute like it's nothing, all right?
Yeah, good
60
luck.
seconds. And go. All right, stay right there. How long can you stay there?
He's right now in plank form.
Right. Back parallel to the floor.
I want to put
on
tacks
just his
under him.
toes and his forearms.
Yep. How you feeling, E-Rock?
Very shaky.
Are you going to plank for another 45 seconds?
You're 15 seconds in.
You planking?
He's planking.
All right, he's doing a good job.
All right.
He's 20 seconds in. What do you think, E-Rock?
Turned a little red.
25 seconds.
That's right. You're almost halfway there to your plank goal, Eric. You can plank for a minute. We'll all suck your dick, even if you can't.
30.
Come on, E-Rock.
35.
That's right. This fucking kid's going to make 8 minutes. You got to plank for 8 minutes, Eric.
40 seconds.
That's right. ATE. Plank for fucking... Plank for 8 minutes, kid. Stop moving your elbows, you cheating shit.
50. You're the
Fucking
worst.
bite your fat shoulders.
He's almost at a minute.
He's shaking.
55.
Of course he's shaking.
He's going to quit right before
No, he
a
won't.
minute.
He'll make it.
Wow, look at his shoulder blades poking out like tits.
56.
And that's to the front.
Oh.
58.
58.
It's all right, kid. You planked for as long as you could. You're a good planker.
Nah, he
boy.
got over a minute. Way to go, E-Rock.
How do you feel?
Fantastic.
Dizzy, but all right.
It's good for you. Little workout never hurt a sweet boy like yourself. That fucking hairdo, though, I want to burn your head.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need water. Interns, water.
Miss Poe, it is being pointed out a lot. Well, let's let Jeremy say what a lot of people are thinking. Jeremy in Alabama, go ahead.
Absolutely. Master Poe's website, POS, stands for piece of shit.
What?
Yeah, it's masterpieceofshit.com.
Why don't you like Master Poe?
POvember, shut up.
It's just a.
All right, Bob in Florida. Bob.
Doesn't like your website. Bob. Probably wants porno.
Bob. All right, thank you, sir.
You know.
Are you with me?
Yes. Go ahead.
You with me. No, we're again you.
The Master Poe's POS, yes, it does stand for piece of shit.
Isn't that like kind of short for piece of shit? Seriously.
It is the
reference the Will Smith movie about the aliens. He says all this technology at our fingertips, and I got to ride around in a Ford POS.
There you go. All right, thank you. But it's easy to remember. Florida Steve from Washington, D.C., you figure that one out. He writes 2 Poes, 1 cup. Gentlemen.
Yeah, the website needs a lot of work.
Does it?
What's on the website?
What's on there right now?
Oh, right now I have pictures.
Of you and your gi?
No, my students. I have students that
Are they hot?
Well, they're students, so.
Oh boy, you should have hot chicks on there.
Unethical
If
to think
you
of them
look
as
at the
hot.
website, whatever you decide is hot. Is
Oh, I
fine.
see what you're saying. You're not allowed to say if they're hot or not. All right, let's take a look.
Well, Mars is one of Poe's students.
Yes.
Is he still your student?
Yes, and he's still on there.
Is he?
Yes.
Is he good?
Very good. He's right.
Does he do body rock?
No.
Why?
He doesn't like to
He
dance.
thinks
I
it's
guess.
for queers. All right.
Let's ask Mars.
Not everyone dances.
That's fine.
But one of my students that has come in here, Mandalay.
Mars?
He's a big guy.
Yes, sir.
He does body
Why don't you do body rock? You do a lot of things with Poe.
It's very gay.
Oh, it's what?
It's very gay.
Oh no,
I was saying it's very
Insulting
gay.
the boss?
You my man, but body rock we won't do.
He tried though. He tried to get you to do some body rock.
Yes.
And what'd you say? It's gay.
It's a good workout, but it's just it's just.
Is it gay if you're in a gi?
Well, they don't wear gis. They wear shorts and leotards and things like that.
Leotards?
Tank tops.
What do you wear You're in your gi when you're doing the body rock?
Yes, all the time. Because I have to turn and split and do all the moves.
Well, Mars, would you get to see chicks in skimpy outfits, though? It might be a plus, right?
With all due respect, Po, a lot of you women in the class don't look that good.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh.
If they were fine, I would be in the class.
What seems to be the problem?
He's got a lot of chunkies in there.
Well, that's why they would take a class like body rock.
Yeah, but they're taking the class forever and staying chunky.
So he's saying basically fatty in, fatty out.
I can't help whatever they eat after class. That's not my problem. As long as they're with me and I tell them exactly what to do while they're there, I train them, they burn, they sweat, they lose calories. When they go home, if they want to have McDonald's, that's entirely
But it shouldn't be
up to
called
them.
chunky rock.
Yeah.
Was that
building rock?
Right.
Was that a saying that the body rock is not effective, or that the girls just their eating habits are shit?
I think the program's effective. I just think the women that go there are these, they had 2-3 kids, the Jersey housewives. They need a lot of help
with low self-esteem.
Yeah.
All right.
Gotcha.
All right, so Mars, not a ring endorsement for body rock, but not a
Doesn't sound like
condemnation
it.
either. It's just not for him.
This is one of your top guys, like trashing your whole livelihood.
Not really, no, Mars.
Honestly, I'm sorry, I
No,
stepped all over you again.
That's what I needed. That's okay, man. No big deal. Mars wasn't trashing it. He was basically just saying that it's for fat chicks and faggots. But I'm not disrespecting. That's what Mars was saying.
No
that's not trashing it. That's basically
There's
just
gotta
saying.
there's gay guys and fat housewives from Jersey. That's it? That's his clientele?
He's got quite a few. There's a few that, showed up, and for some reason, after they were there, I mean, they were good-looking girls.
Mars can't even look at Mo with what he's about to say.
But I've seen some pretty hot ones go for the first class, second class, and then disappear.
Oh, no.
Literally from the face of the earth.
They just find a fucking 2 of her hairs and a shoe, and a skew shoe.
A busted fingernail in a well.
What happened to them?
For some reason, they don't come to class anymore. I don't know.
Why?
For my next move, it's called the shallow grave.
How come they don't come back, Paul?
The class is not easy. It's a difficult class, and I could guarantee no one here can finish one of my classes.
I have a bad ankle. I can't.
Guaranteed.
Wow, really?
That's right. No one.
All right, you win.
Not even Nathaniel? Nathaniel's in good shape.
Let him do it.
Oh, shit. That's a challenge.
Oh, shit. No, you didn't.
Dan, what do you think?
Challenge has been brought in.
Are you willing to do, gay exercises with fat housewives from Jersey?
Sure.
That's Mars. I'm just repeating what I heard. Mars can't even look at Master Po, so.
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking for a way to try to do that on my weekends. So.
Have you?
This is perfect.
All right, so there's been a few hot girls that didn't come back.
Yes.
Okay. But the fatties can't stop.
The fatties love it.
They love it.
I love you, man. The
here comes Mars.
the fatties love the attention.
Yeah.
And the fine ones have to get too much attention.
Okay. So it seems like maybe instead of giving everybody the same amount of attention and care during this, that some people might be a little more privileged than others.
Well, it's amazing how you're able to make that deduction when you're not in the class. Number one, you're behind
Mars.
the glass door outside stretching, and you don't come into the class. And personally, I don't think you could handle the class anyway. Lincoln Center, we are going to have Body Rock in the Lincoln Center, so you should be there.
I think we need a student versus teacher exercise thing right now.
That was an interesting point.
What are we doing? Are we doing? How about we do a plank standoff to the death?
That was.
No,
Wait a minute.
Mars' response here.
Yeah, let's go.
Mars, what's your response?
You're directing it directly towards me. So I must tell you that the classes that I do attend now, smoke your class.
Wow.
Wow, this is
now it's getting like
this is the end of a very long
You came direct, so
You came direct, though, Poe. You're right. You did come direct with a big insult, so he had to come back with a big
Well, it had nothing to do with the classes that you're taking now, because unfortunately I don't have my school anymore at this moment. I'm teaching privately.
Way to hit him when he's down.
Well, I'm not sure what you mean.
That's okay.
No, I can't believe Mars would hit him while he's
Mars
down.
is
Oh,
hard.
now I'm with you, Poe.
Mars is a student for how long were you a student for post for?
I was posting for about 5-6 years. 5 years, 6 years.
And then you said the class you take now. Well, I'm just a little bit. I'm catching up to speed. You go to other classes now?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
And what kind of class?
I go to a judo jiu-jitsu class.
Mm-hmm.
Judo jiu-jitsu. And the class that's run there is high speed, very manly. Every individual that goes there is a pretty big guy. Everybody's flexible.
Wow.
It's a tough class. It's a sexy class. Yes.
Poe?
And your fighting skills, have they improved since you've been with me?
Oh, absolutely. I never deny that.
Oh,
There's no denying that.
He's just talking about your exercise classes.
Your body rock.
Your body rock.
Well, were you? I don't know. I have no idea. What are you referring to?
Oh, the exercises. That's what you were talking about, right? Me taking your body rock class.
But, okay, you're not talking about the martial arts aspect of it.
No.
Okay.
The actual, sweating, smoking. The class that I take now, we warm up for about half an hour, and we're totally drenched, and then we fight. We take a lesson or two, and we actually fight every night.
You weren't fighting every night in the class?
We were fighting. We weren't fighting every night. We were fighting once a week, and it's a little different. The striking portion of it is excellent, but the grappling portion is a little different also because of course, the expertise that Sensei has.
Who's Sensei?
Sensei Carvello, and a lot of guys that go there
ice cream
are cops.
Yeah.
Wait, is Sensei Carvello a better grappler?
Grappling?
Yes. You're saying the striking and the grab. I don't know what you're talking.
Well, there's a difference between what his teacher does. He's a friend of mine, Carvalho. He does jujitsu.
He says it all different.
Why do you say different? Throwing.
Carvello.
Right.
You're coming in, you're throwing someone. I teach how to trap, how to lock, take down, punch, kick, elbow, headbutt, shin. More for
hoping
the
to,
street.
hoping to open my school up on Rape Island in the Bahamas.
That's right.
With the magician.
Where one of my exercises is laps around a car.
Try to make it to the plane.
So what's this little? Sounds like a little weird thing between Poe and Mars here.
Yeah, we need
not a hatred, just an odd moment.
We need a plank off to the death.
Yeah, something going on.
What exercise, a little endurance exercise, can you two do right now? Student versus teacher, in an all-out cage match.
Fucking lightsabers, dude. Classic battle.
Fucking lightsabers.
Wish they had them.
Wait, can we find out what the strife is first? I want to know what's going on. There's a vibe here which I never picked up on.
Well, Poe and I, we were very close.
There's a word in there.
Word.
I heard word.
We were extremely
Pardon
close.
the squeaky mic. I'm just moving this to get out of the way.
I'm moving over here.
They can.
And Mars can't even look at him. Hold on. Before we move on here, E-Rock, you okay? You haven't moved since your fucking ab exercise.
I knew this was going to happen.
Time to go back to work, Eric.
Oh, boy.
There's been a few incidents, Poe, that kind of let me down.
How?
How?
It's POvember. I think we should get these things out.
Yeah, let's get this out.
I had a little issue last Halloween when he introduced me to someone, and he said she was his girlfriend, and after an incident at the Halloween party, all of a sudden she wasn't his girlfriend anymore, and then
called the plaintiff.
Went from girlfriend to plaintiff.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, in my face, you're telling me just your friend, and I was like, wait a minute, the same girl that comes over to the Jewish center where we used to train? He was like, yes, and I'm like, kept asking you these questions, like trying to let you know that I know the girl's the same woman. Why are you telling me in my face it's not the same woman? So that kind of bothered me.
Oh.
Wait, I'm lost, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm actually a little lost too.
Just a little.
Something happened with these guys where, Poe, I honestly have no idea.
I think the incident was dropped on air, though, so that's why I'm kind of being not so descriptive about it.
I have no idea.
We brought it up last Halloween.
Why did we drop it?
Because it was getting a little too.
It was at the Halloween party that we had.
Oh, because you guys almost fought last year.
It was at the Halloween party that we had down at the Hard Rock?
Yes.
And you were seeing a girl?
No.
You wanted to see a girl, but
No. Po was seeing a girl.
Po was seeing a girl.
Right.
Po, were you seeing this girl?
At the time, yes.
Okay. All right. We got that much. Po was seeing a girl.
So that
Halloween party.
That was a Halloween party, and then I met her as his girlfriend. Then come Monday, after she did quite a few things at the Halloween party that he's not very proud of.
What did she do at the Halloween party?
I don't even know who the girl is.
We all know who she is.
Flash or something like.
No, some acts that Po didn't appreciate, and I'm with you on that.
Po, can you tell us sort of or no? I don't want to.
What girl are you talking? Is it a girl that no longer lives around here?
Correct.
Was it a fucking year ago she was here?
Yeah, she was gone, but I had no idea he was going to bring that up. We were on martial arts. All of a sudden, now we're on a girl.
Okay, is there?
What did she do at the party though?
I know the girl he means.
Was
now.
there a tie-in with
Yes.
Okay. All right.
A tie-in with what?
But we know the girl. But I actually didn't realize that was a fucking year ago. I thought she was here fucking 6 months ago. All right.
Remember, Ope? Do you remember now?
Thumbs up.
Do you remember the time?
All right. So Po was seeing somebody. She did some things he didn't like, and
what were things? Flashing things like that, where you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
If it's any consolation, I've admitted that I fucked a tranny without a bag. Nothing you say is going to be any worse. I've been shit on, Po.
Unfortunately, that doesn't even work anymore because no one's surprised at what you say.
No, but I'm saying that, like, as people, we all are exposed at a certain level.
But I thought that was a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I handed her a few hundred in cash. But, we've all had these embarrassing fucking
it's
moments.
safe to say we don't have to get way into it, but you took this girl to our Halloween party. She did some things at the party that made you very uncomfortable. Why is Mars in this?
Well, we occasionally come into work together, and in a car, man to man, you're looking at me in my face, and you're telling me that she was never your girl, and that kind of like disturbed me because I'm not that stupid.
Well, I mean, maybe that early in the morning I made a mistake and I said the wrong thing.
But wait, I'm so confused. Wait, Mars.
What?
But why would that concern you? Maybe he was just embarrassed and didn't want to admit that he ever was that she was his girlfriend. Am I missing something?
Wait, hold on, Mars. You can say it. Mars was just saying to Paul, you don't believe his explanation. Like, his Paul said maybe he made an error of some sort.
Right, and I kept asking and reassuring myself that we're talking about the same person and I'm not making a mistake. And, in my face, you kept lying to me.
Well, maybe something happened something transpired that weekend and it just stopped the relationship altogether.
I understand that, man. But
okay, so if I was to say that, go ahead. I'm sorry. My apology. No.
I'm just trying to make sure people understand. So as good friends, you were mad at Po because he lied to your face by saying this isn't his girlfriend?
Yeah, I don't care about what he does. I don't give a shit. It's just that I'm not that stupid, and I'm asking you, is it the same female that was in Jewish Center? Yes. It was the same girl that you sent? Yes. I'm like, come on, man. That's like a little disrespectful. So there we detached a little bit from that point on.
Okay, but that was taken care of. That was all washed underneath the bridge. That was all over. We were on a martial arts subject. Actually, it was martial arts and fitness.
Actually, to get back to the point, Jim was asking about there was a little strife. Okay, so he picked up on it, so I'm not going to lie to my man on the air about this. Man, it might be a little something there, so talking about it.
What I picked up is that you went to my friend Sensei Carvalho, who is an incredible judoka and an amazing jiu-jitsu instructor, when my school closed down, and I had no problem with that.
Right.
That's what I picked up. And, for you to train under him and continue your training, that's wonderful. That's great.
Well, I also trained with both of you guys at the same time.
Okay.
Right?
And
for a very long time. Right?
Yes, you did.
And what stopped that was the no place to train anymore.
I know. It's every once in a while you get into a few experiences in life that just pushes you back a couple of steps.
So, that business being business, that's your business. Mm-hmm. So I'll take my business somewhere else. That's all. I hope you're not getting offended by this, but
I don't get offended.
So then I just went to somewhere where we have bags. There's formal classes. There's a lot of guys, a lot of people to work with, as opposed to 2 or 3.
You're absolutely correct. Nowadays, you have to have a facility. You need to have a dwelling. You need to have some type of
Roof over your head.
Roof over your head and walls and something that you could look at. Whereas I trained in the street, I trained in the back alley, I trained in the basement, I trained wherever I could.
Like Clubber Lang.
Wherever I had to train, I trained. And it doesn't matter where you go as long as the instructor gives you what you need.
Okay. That's okay, fine. I can't argue. I mean, I could definitely argue that. But that's your opinion. And you're going to have a show, right? November 17th?
Right.
You can talk about that then.
The arena.
But other people, if you're going to do striking, you're going to need something to strike, right? You're going to need a bag. You're going to need something to hit. If they're not hanging up there, you can't hit your opponent as hard as you want because, we're training partners. So you need something that's inanimate to punch, kick.
We'll send E-Rock over there.
Not necessarily true, because if you are familiar with the Filipino arts, which you are, you can use your knees, you could use your elbows, you can use parts of your body to take the place of that bag. Now, you're not necessarily hitting your hand or your knee as hard as you can as hitting the bag, and the bag is not making that loud sound that everyone needs to hear, but you can hit your elbow. You can hit your knee. And if need be, you could hit a wall.
Yeah, that's true, but we...
or a tree.
Hey, I stick to a bag. A bag works for... I mean, we've had boxers, okay, from day one. There's one training, paraphernalia there. It's the bag. For example, it's always there. So maybe I wanted to go somewhere where there was a bag.
Right,
and I did that.
I had no problem with that. That's fine.
Are you bothered that Mars left you? I mean...
No.
Are you guys ex-lovers?
You need water, Mars?
No, I'm good. No, I just...
who has a crush on who here? I'm confused.
Is he bothered that you left? Do you feel he's bothered that you left?
Oh, no, not at all.
I don't really
he's
understand.
definitely bothered that I came in here and brought up that subject about the girl.
Okay.
I'm extremely interested, and I don't know why, because I don't really understand what the problem is
What
here.
is the real issue?
Like,
I have no issue.
You used to train under Po. You had to move on because he didn't have the right equipment. He didn't have his facility.
Had some tough times.
So you had to do your thing. You want to actually punch like bags and stuff instead of trees that don't move. So you kind of don't want to break your fists and stuff while you're training.
Right.
I'm a dummy. That sounds reasonable to me. But Po's saying you could still train even if you don't have things to hit.
Well, you do have air shields and you have hand pads.
All right. So you leave his class now. He's taking it hard that you left him.
No, we've been fine. No, it's just me coming in here and bringing up the issue about
bringing up the other
Halloween.
thing.
Oh, because I asked what the stripe. I sensed just a weird stripe between you guys, and I only know you guys.
And that is all that is about is that Po as your friend lied to your face about who this girl was as far as a girlfriend, acquaintance, or what have you. But I could see Po's point of view where maybe he really liked this girl and then he was embarrassed by her, so he just didn't really want to admit that to someone. He didn't want to really show weakness to you, Mars, his friend.
Something else is going on between you guys.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're mad that he lied to you about something pretty simple.
Yeah, and it just continuously lied to me. I mean, I asked him over and over.
Do you understand that he was probably embarrassed? There seems to be a little bit of embarrassment there, because it sounds like she embarrassed him at a O&A function.
I'm pretty sure, but there's been more embarrassing moments that I know.
But all you wanted him to say, like, yeah, she was my girl, I liked her, but I'm moving on.
That particular day, I mean, because I kept asking over and over, it's the same. I mean, like about 4 or 5 different types of ways of asking the question, and sure enough, every time was in my face. Nope. And that kind of bothered me. I thought we had little more bond.
But when you're speaking man to man, or teacher to student, whichever way you want to go, and you go to that person and you apologize to them, and then it's completely over and done with.
Straight up. No, you're right.
Then we take it back. If you want to go back to the street, that's it. It's over. It's over. That's the way. That's just common practice.
What do you mean?
When you apologize to someone, it's over. You don't continue on that chain of attack.
We're doing POvember. So they're asking me about stuff, right?
Yeah, POvember is we're getting away from the spirit of POvember here.
So who apologized to you? Wait a minute. I was lost to me. When you go to someone and apologize, what happened?
Well, I apologized to Marcelino for what I said to him, and it was a very hard situation, and I didn't.
Are you guys friends?
I wasn't proud.
Oh, we're great friends.
We're brothers.
He's mad at me now. He would love to kick my motherfucking ass.
But it's POvember. You have to wait till Mars before it's your month.
What did you apologize for? Like, what did you say to him? Roughly, not exactly, a paraphrase.
I apologized for telling him that she was not my girl. And in the beginning, she was not. And then eventually she was. And then what happened that weekend was very bad.
Why did you not tell him that day in the car?
Again, I was embarrassed.
Embarrassed.
Okay. Yeah.
So it happens, man.
She even did something that pissed me off that night you don't even know about, right?
Oh, shit.
There was a bunch of strippers that we had, and sweetheart, you know,
You said she?
I like.
We're going to continue
I
with
like
this?
to look.
Okay.
Oh, you don't mean? No, I'm just saying.
Go ahead.
Wait, who's...
So they were...
You're apologizing to your woman now?
Yes.
That's listening to the show?
Perhaps.
All right.
So here's a bunch of, there was like 5 or 6 good-looking strippers. And I tapped you in the shoulder and I said, damn, look at that. And once I went like that, she actually took my hand and went in between us and grabbed you. I was like, yo, what was up with that?
There's a love triangle here.
Something going on.
No.
Where she was mad that you were...
pointing out
you pointed out the stripper.
Yeah. Okay.
Where was Pat this whole time? Look at Than. Pushes the mic away.
I can't.
Sorry.
All
I was
right.
just wondering.
Hey, look, we're like a family here. We really are. We're all very involved in each other's lives. We spend hours a day together. We overlap sometimes, and we get to know each other's personally embarrassing stuff.
Yes.
We all have it. Believe me, you're not the only one that's had weird issues with it.
Are we gonna have
My girlfriend hates it. I come in, and I blast her on the air constantly.
Are we going to have a plank off to the death or what?
Sure, we can do that.
Poe's really angry right now.
Yes, he is.
No, I'm not angry.
Yes, he is. Poe, you are.
Poe, what do you need to do to
Do
calm
you feel
down?
betrayed at all, Poe, right now?
No, you know, guys, when I first started, I was a little hard. I was a little, rough in regards to this show. I didn't understand it. Now I understand it. It's about a couple of guys getting together and having fun. And sometimes, when you have your own month, well...
Damn.
It's only the 5th, right? Oh, that's hilarious. He's ready to commit murder on November 5th. About the same February. We only have fucking 23 more to go.
All right, we're going to send this out to Poe and Mars.
Can I just say...
I want to do the plank off to the death, but...
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
Go home and get your fucking shine box.
Yeah. Turn down the music. We're not ready for what.
Yeah, we got to hear this. This Paul has something to say.
No, you guys are giving me the opportunity of a lifetime, and I really appreciate the fact of having my own radio show, even if it's for one night. At least it is.
When is
That's true.
Yeah.
He's getting a show. Going to be here on 202 and talking some martial arts, street fighting, prison fighting.
Yes. I have Grandmaster... Or I should say,
Flash?
Great Grandmaster Aaron Banks. Everyone in the world knows who he is.
Everyone in the world.
I don't know who he is.
I don't know who he is.
Marcelino, do you know who he is?
Yes, I do know who Aaron Banks is. I did study under him for a little bit.
Under him.
You have Grandmaster Lentius, Richard Lentius.
When is Mars going to be a sensei?
Yeah, why does he have to be the student?
Why does he always have to be the student, man?
My young Padawan.
I want to train under Mars. Is that how it happens? And then you're a sensei?
No, man, I'm always a student. Trust me.
Opie wants to be like little Anakin.
Wait, how do you become a sensei? That sounds cooler than a student.
You obtain, I guess, black belt and a few degrees in the black belt, and
then what happens?
You got to ask a sensei.
It takes time, and this is one of the things that we're going to discuss in the arena, because there are people that have black belts in 5 months.
Really?
That was me.
Yeah. Jimmy gave it back, though. He's bored.
Yeah.
He
I
was
mastered the art. I moved on.
Yeah, back to swim walking.
So what
People
belt are you?
think I'm a grandmaster, but they get confused with the word wizard.
Yeah.
It's...
That's right. He must be grand.
Yes.
I don't know what happened here, but are you guys okay?
Oh, Bo, we're fine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys want to hug? Hug it out?
No, we're good with that. No hugging.
What do you do in the community? Do you punch each other real hard in the face? How does this work?
Excuse me, what community?
Like the karate.
Oh.
Martial arts.
Kirite. I thought he was going to say the Latino community or some shit like that.
No, he didn't say that.
No, I thought he was.
Well, that.
Oh, you both Latino, right?
Yes.
Boricua. Hide the knives.
That's why they're both hotheads. Hide the knives.
Latino men are very hot-blooded, as they say, tempers.
Hotheads.
How about you have
That's what they call
How
them.
about a cock off? Cock off?
A cock off?
Cock off.
What's some docking?
How about some docking?
You're 8 years into your martial arts training?
Yes, sir. I want a little like something here, like a plank off or something.
You guys don't hug? It's not a gay thing to hug. It's men, like,
we hug
friends.
We hug differently. It's not, this
Yeah,
kind
I
of
get
hug.
it. It's not a gay thing at all.
Yeah. Shoulder to shoulder.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought front to back.
So, okay.
That's an awkward hug for two men. That could be the most awkward of hugs. Because Po described one where you take both of your arms and put them around each other, and that's bad. Then there's the one where you're shaking hands and then you bump chest kind of and give a pat on the back.
Called? The shug.
The shug thing. And I couldn't think of it. Like, I'm trying to think, all right, that's obviously two around each other is pretty gay, but the front to back man hug could possibly be.
How about you guys do a front to back man?
Front to back man hug.
It depends on how you do it, though.
Po Yin?
Yeah.
Like, if you hug somebody from the back, right?
Yeah.
Like, if like, say I hug a guy from the back, and, like, I loop my arms under his arms are straight, and I loop mine under, and I hold his shoulders, and I hug him from the back.
Yeah.
Is that fucked up?
That is really fucked up, yes.
And can I just buy my own, like, black belt? I could, right?
Now you can.
And I just wear it?
If you want.
That would prevent a lot of fights.
No. Well, it doesn't,
You will fight for your honor. All right, where's Z-Rock? In?
Look at those little drums that they hold in their hands.
Are you a black belt?
No, sir. No.
What belt are you?
Right now in the judo jiu-jitsu system, I'm blue belt.
How far from black are you?
Oh, very far.
Wow. For 8 years?
It takes I haven't been doing jiu-jitsu for 8 years.
I've been EverQuest.
What do you guys
forever?
3 years.
What do you got to do?
When you level up?
You got to break a few more boards and you'll get there?
Nah, see, that's the difference with jiu-jitsu, man. It's you fight.
Yeah.
Like,
what do you got in jiu-jitsu there, Paul?
Well, I was given a black belt, but again, there's sport and there's combat.
Right.
There's a difference between the two, and that's what we're going to discuss on the arena.
Do you think that you're a jiu-jitsu black belt? I don't know. I mean, you said I was given a black belt. Does that mean, like, I'm good at it? Like,
it's an honorary degree or something?
Yeah, like, I honestly don't know what you meant. You're a real judo black belt. A jiu-jitsu black belt.
No, jiu-jitsu, yes.
Okay, look, like, with all due respect, right, it's unfair to put Po in a situation where you give him, 30 seconds and he's got to submit somebody. Right. Okay, it's unfair to Po because Po does...
I just wanted to ask, is it true you obtained the rank of sensei on Dagobah training under the Grand Sensei Poda?
That's where it happens.
I started training in 1967.
How old are you, 80? Wow, couldn't I have picked a funnier age? I really am a fucking... Jericho should have just fucking punched me in my no-talented throat. How old are you, 230? Caroline's Friday. Ugh.
Where's E-Rock? I want him to demonstrate the hug.
Oh,
I got a piss
back to back man hug.
The front to back.
Can I hug
front to back man hug?
Can you do the front to back man hug?
Can I hug you? This is not to be a faggot play. I'm not gay, dude. I'll come. I'll hug you. Come here. Turn around, kid. So I'm standing behind Eric, right? Like a man.
Yeah.
Big shoulders. I'm behind E-Rock, and his hands are down, a little stiff, and the front to back hug is when I stand behind him. And I loop my arms up under, like my forearms are touching his breasts.
There you go. But
and I grab his shoulders like that, and I go like this.
You're so disgusted.
And you give him like a snuggle hug.
He leaned his head on E-Rock's back shoulder. All right, yeah. Mars, Master Po, what do you say?
About what?
That?
Yeah.
About hugging like that?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
No.
No. But as I was saying, and we all know this, and respect to Po.
What, that the show's boring?
No, it's unfair. It's unfair to give him 30 seconds for him to submit, like, people that come in, especially people that are, like, good in wrestling. Because Po's, listen, man, I'll walk with you anywhere, okay? This guy is lethal. Okay?
You're saying that for submission, it's hard to ask him to submit, but if it came down to a street fight where somebody had to have their fucking eyes ripped out.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Po is the man to be with. But it's unfair to ask him to do something that's very sport-orientated, like submitting a guy.
Because he's a biter.
Exactly.
Okay.
He'll put his finger in your ass and pull type of stuff, He'll...
Would you do that, Po, if you had to?
I've never done that one before.
Yeah, you probably could have picked a better example than that homoerotic thing. He'll wet his finger and he'll gently tease your asshole until you come and fall asleep. That was very passive-aggressive of Mars. He'll lick your ball bag until you come and you can't fight anymore.
He'll rub your prostate until you're satisfied.
I gotta piss, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I can't hold it.
All right.
Uh-huh.
You know, you guys. Okay, it's POvember, man, right?
Oh,
yeah.
shit, what now?
Happy POvember.
Somehow.
Can someone get me a Gatorade bottle? This is going to be a long...
someone asked.
You all right?
Send me a note.
I need water.
Give me a Gatorade bottle.
Oh, how do I put this in?
Just whatever it is.
You told me. Oh, wait, Sam, the troublemaker. Wait, what, Sam, what do you got? What do you got?
Mars recently had complaints about maybe the time a certain staff member was using to prep for their upcoming show and the resources they were using, and he thought that they weren't properly allocated, especially at those specific times. This is all Mars. It's not me.
Very diplomatic.
But Mars is just, I mean, I just wanted to make sure.
Wait, what's up, Mars?
Is this
Thank you for the water. Is this about Master Po's Saturday night show?
Yes, it is.
Why are you drinking water? What's wrong? What's up? Why are you turning red?
Po, I love you, man.
Oh my God, he's doing the Iraq.
Wait, so this Saturday's post show?
The 17th.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been prepping for the last 3 weeks.
So what was the issue? I'm not sure what the issue
You
was.
can learn something from Po.
Yeah, exactly.
You know something, guys?
Big bat today.
I have been watching you guys for the last 3 years, and I hope I learned just a little bit of radio.
No.
You're prepping. That's obvious you haven't. Or you just show up and wing it and hope the clips are ready. All right, so what were you saying, Mars?
Yeah, he's been prepping for 3 weeks.
Gold.
And, well, you know.
What do you mean by prepping?
You know, doing his interviews, making phone calls, getting talent ready, things of the sort, you know, things like that. And it's just not done after duty.
What do you mean, not done after duty?
Oh, boy.
What's that mean?
That broke some kind of seance. But
What does that mean?
Seance. Oh, boy.
What's
You
that
broke
mean?
some kind of code.
I did.
Yeah, the man code, but that's all right.
Yeah?
What do you mean?
He's prepping for his Saturday night show during work hours when he should be protecting us.
Uh-oh.
Okay, but if we're just
and filling out
hanging
paperwork,
out,
that's
How much water do you think we need? We're not swimming.
and all this swim walking got the guy thinking you might need water in here, Jimmy.
And the resources we were talking about called interns.
Okay, wait a second. Wait, what does Sam know?
Okay.
Sam knows something. Sam?
Pause in defense, too.
I'm not. This is just all stuff Mars is telling me, so I don't know what's happening. But
You're a dirtbag.
No, that's what this is. Mars. Me and Mars talk because we're friends too, and
not anymore.
Say it straight, Sam. Go ahead.
Mars was just going to give me that finger ass move soon.
He was saying he didn't know why. He looked around for an intern, and they were all trying to get sound drops from martial arts movies, and also he wanted to know why he was led to believe that the door was going to answer itself, I think is what he said to me. It's stuff from Mars.
Dang on. Mars said that?
Yeah.
Wondering if the door is going to answer itself.
Yeah.
Why would the door answer itself?
Because Po is somewhere else when he should be hearing.
The bell's ringing.
Oh. Po, defense?
I could have been in the bathroom, but no, I think the time that he's talking about, I was in the Ron and Fez room and trying to listen to some of the drops and going back and forth.
What's 11:30? You were allowed to do that?
No, it was early. You weren't here. You were at CBS.
I suppose you better let him in.
There's some top secret shit going on.
This is a great month.
Oh, good. Thank you. Oh, my God.
Good evening.
Tony left his email open.
What is this now? There's paperwork coming in?
Tony left his email open. This was sent to him.
Let me see.
From Master Po to Tony. Tony works for whose show?
He's the really large intern that's been around forever.
Oh, yeah, Tony. But why does it say Craig?
Where?
What am I reading?
Well, that's an email that was sent to Tony.
Right.
And then somebody found Tony's email open and then forwarded it to
It's like fucking like spies around this fucking place.
So it says, Craig, I'm interested in getting the following sound bites for my show next month.
That's right. See there, you got to do. We got to know who you're talking about, so you got to do the voice.
Wow, you're well prepared. You want to produce a radio show?
Really?
I'm trying my best. All right. Well, these are the clips you need. Muhammad Ali float like a butterfly and all his chants before and after a fight. That's a lot of work right there.
Yeah, that'd take a while.
How many times did Ali fight?
Yeah. Poe, I don't think realized and we're just on the first thing. That's probably 5 good hours of work.
Easily.
That's item 1.
Yeah.
Well, now I know that. And that's why we did the introduction. I finally got the sound drops that I needed. And Drew Boogie and we have an introduction. We finally finished it. Drew's part of your show? Well, he's the one that did my introduction.
The intro?
Yes.
Love to hear that.
Danny has it. We have.
Oh man.
Do we have Poe's intro for a show on Saturday?
Poe's intro
in a couple Saturdays?
Somebody's got to burn it real quick.
Oh, all right, we'll get that. So Muhammad Ali float like a butterfly and all his chants before and after a fight. What's your favorite Muhammad Ali chant? My favorite is float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. There's no one prettier than me. That's my favorite. Muhammad Ali was the greatest. Because he was the greatest of all times.
Pins and needles, needles and pins. A happy man is a man who grins. Nice. You smile.
But again, by having all that, I knew it was too much.
I'm sorry. That's right.
Jimmy, this is the stuff Poe's requesting for a Saturday night show.
Yeah, not enough clips. Wow. Yes, you know that 15-minute hunk in The Exorcist.
We'll take turns, gentlemen. So the first one's Muhammad Ali float like a butterfly and all the chants before and after a fight. He wants every single one of them for his Saturday show.
What was that?
Nice. I think the headphones went onto the record button.
Mackerel, that just fucked my ears up.
God,
holy shit!
I'll be using that one from time to time.
Wow! Now that you found it.
Oh yeah.
All right, Poe has left the studio. Should we take a break?
No, just continue. I gotta take a leak.
All right. Here's another clip. It's Chuck Norris. His views on how martial arts have evolved. So, are there actual sound clips out there that have Chuck Norris talking about his views on martial arts?
I don't know. That's why I wanted to find out.
Again, that would be a lot of work.
I didn't realize how much work is entailed.
Yeah, that's why we try to do as little as possible. Bruce Lee, his views on combat and why he developed Jeet Kune Do.
Do you know that those clips exist, or you just want someone to look around?
Well, I know that there's an interview with Bruce Lee. Back in the
Mrs. Lee
60s,
has it.
60s.
Wow, that'd be really hard to find.
No, it's out there.
Yeah?
Now, Macho Man Camacho, his chants before or after he fights someone, what are his chants?
I don't know. I know that he used to talk a lot of garbage, before a fight.
So you want some trash talk from Macho Camacho, some trash talk from Tyson? Like he would come out and, say some shit. Okay, then we're looking at 300. Before the Battle of Glory reference, tonight we will dine in hell, and the speech that leads up to This is Sparta. So you wanted that clip. Where in the show do you think you might pop that in?
Well,
the get a little feel
intro is completed. And if you listen to the intro, you'll see exactly what happened. I listened to Danny because Danny told me I'm doing too much work on it. I was even going home and working at home.
Oh, that's crazy.
I didn't realize how much work is involved, and my hat's off to these guys.
Yeah.
They do a lot of work. This is not easy.
How long is your show going to be?
Just 1 hour.
So wait, for a 1 hour show, you have guests and 4 hours worth of clips.
Well, no, the reason why I wanted to hear these clips because I wanted to get a feel for the clips. The reason the show itself is on survival. So if you take the sport aspect and the street aspect, and you figure out what's what works and what doesn't work, what's real, what's not real, I wanted to listen to the chants out there from these masters and grandmasters and famous fighters, just to get a feel and see what kind of intro I'll have.
I'm looking at the end the sound bit with the scene from Braveheart, and then it's quoted, "Not every man dies, but not every man lives." I think that might be a misquote.
No, he says that.
I think it's every man dies, but not every man truly lives. Like, yeah, I think that's it. Like, you could just live your life and fucking, you know, you might as well be dead kind of a thing. But I don't think it's not every man dies.
Did we go over what the YouTube videos are?
No, I would guess it's just more, what is it?
There's 300 clips.
300?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We're also looking at mixed with the scene from 300. It is an honor to die by your side. And his reply is, it was an honor to live by yours. Okay. Download the scene in Troy before the Spartans crash through the door. And he yells to his soldiers, it's been an honor to battle. A lot of honor going on your show.
Yes.
A lot of honor. And again, where would these clips be played? Like, where would you...
I've never done this before, so I
just
didn't
to have
know.
them available?
I just want to listen to it and just get a feel, because I have no idea what these guys do. I've watched them and listened to their clips, but I really don't know what they do.
It's just mean, Jim.
Oh.
Joke.
What do you want?
It was a timing joke. No, I'm just kidding. It was a fucking vaudeville thing. But
I like this. It has a lot of passion to it. The movie Alamo. Before the last battle scene, they may have said something to prepare them for battle.
What fucking vagaries. Poe just wants you guys to go out and possibly grab shit. There might be a line about honor in The Godfather. Watch it. Jesus, Poe.
Anybody watch Family Guy?
I want you to watch every Chuck Norris interview. See if he says anything on bunt cake. He's got these vagaries. He's throwing these vagaries.
I didn't know what I was doing, so I took these drops.
Yeah.
And I cut them as much.
Damn, you better come in with some shit after that.
True Boogie put that together for you?
Well, yeah, I gave him the drops, and I cut everything, and I told him exactly how I wanted it.
What was that from, that movie?
300.
300. 300's good fucking movie.
What they talk so intense?
Cause they're Spartans, you dummy.
Doesn't anybody go, look, I'd like a snack.
No one was ever hungry.
Prepare for glory.
Can
I have a snack first?
They'd eat the meat and drink the blood of their vanquished.
How about if somebody says, where's the lavatory? Why do they yell at each other?
We got this guy now.
Yeah, those were my drops I pulled.
Cool,
300. About 2 weeks ago, Poe asked me, he gave me a DVD and he gave me a sheet of some clips that he wanted pulled from 300, so I was running back and forth between the Run and Fez office and what time? I don't know, probably I would think during the XM portion of the show I was doing it. I was doing feedback.
Oh no.
Wait a minute.
300 drops.
So you were doing 300 drops while the Opie and Anthony show was on the air on XM?
Correct, yeah.
Every time wait a second, every time I went to you, I said, are you doing anything? I waited for someone to say, no, they're not. And when they told me that, I said, is it possible that you could do this for me? And I even requested it from Danny, and Danny said, yeah, no problem. You know, you can have one intern as long as they're not busy.
Okay.
Right. Poe, by the way, Sean from North Carolina, very good observation. Sean, go ahead.
Yeah, Poe said to grab a clip from the Alamo that he probably give him a pep talk. He does know all those motherfuckers died, right?
Oh, shit. It might have been all about the pep talk those guys got.
No, those motherfuckers died. Oh, that worked with the accent so much better than it would have just.
All right, good. Moving on. The movie Gladiator. Before the scene when he's in the woods and he tells the Roman soldier, the frost, sometimes the blade sticks in the cold, or something like that.
Wait, and Paul, Danny
so you need that clip.
You wait, what would you say about Danny? Said you could have an intern, right? Danny had a rebuttal.
If I told you to take an intern during this portion of the show, it was just for this specific reason, so that it could actually be aired that you asked one of our interns during the show to do your shitty show work.
Oh, shit!
Well, no, that was while the guys were at CBS. That is only when I was requesting their time.
All right, and then you got a lot of Troy clips you need. And then the movie, fill in the blank, where King Arthur, before he is killed, is on his knees and he speaks to his people. And then yells out, defend the honor of Camelot.
All right, hold on, Nathaniel, I'm going to go need you to grab them right now. E-Rock, get off the board. Go grab some 300. Anybody else you might need?
Anything else?
I forgot the name of this movie, but I remember that Richard Gere was in it.
Holy shit! American Gigolo.
He's gonna pull out
speech he
something
gives
from
to Laura
Pretty
Hutton
Woman.
before he fucks her for money.
Let me tell you. Of course, you want Braveheart, the freedom speech. That's a great one. Yeah, sure.
The part where the gerbil frees himself from his asshole.
You know, the Internal Affairs, where he's telling Andy Garcia he's going to make his wife teach her how to come by fucking her in the ass. I want that speech. Can I get that for my martial arts show?
Shit. I need every word spoken by Swayze in Roadhouse.
That's right. Harrison Ford when he says, "How dare you, Mr. President?" That's true. It's the melodramatic clip show. Clips that reek of melodrama and childlike emotion.
Oh, we got another witness to be called to the stand?
Yes.
Yeah, first of all, Ron Fez noon to 3. And,
of course.
He couldn't have been doing it at CBS because he does it all on my computer, and I get here at 10 o'clock. So there's no way he's doing it while you guys are at CBS.
What's wrong? You didn't listen to the show?
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
I said,
No, you did.
When they were at CBS, I was doing it here.
Yeah, but then I get
No
here
one
at
was
10,
here.
so everybody's here.
Okay.
I don't understand.
It's
What do you-
before 10.
No, I get here at 10. I mean,
I'm here.
He's saying that he saw him doing it because he saw Matt pulling 300 clips. He gets here at 10 o'clock. So since he saw Matt pulling the clips, it would have had to be while we were on XM. That's what Pitts is saying.
By the way, someone's pointing out after your long intro, you're only going to have 45 minutes to fill.
I know.
You might want to cut down the intro.
I know.
More clips.
How about wax on, wax off, Jim?
This is new. This is completely new to me. I didn't know. What
I
to
also
do.
want the clips of Whitney Houston from The Bodyguard.
I mean, I understand you don't have a lot of specific knowledge about radio production, and that's fine. We all had to learn at some point. But you do understand that to ask somebody to get that clip from that movie I saw once with the guy might be an unreasonable demand for anybody.
It was definitely unreasonable.
Like Rob Roy, something in that movie that shows courage, strength, and honor. I mean,
that's watch the whole movie. It's not exactly fast forward to 1 hour 3 minutes and pull
He
clip.
explains, I believe the scene before Rob Roy's wife killed the king's assistant. She has the scene. She has some powerful wording that pertain to strength and honor.
I'd like you to watch Roots. There's a moment of jocularity somewhere in there. Did you find the moment of jocularity in Roots? I don't know if it's the original or the next generation. So cancel your weekend plans.
Depending on your point of view.
Yes.
You either have no clips or a lot.
Gentlemen, watch the Titanic. I believe eventually the boat tries to fight back. I want to know what it says.
Well, we are having a guest from Bodog call in.
A street fighter ready to go in for the kill or something that has real life situation that pertains to beating someone down. What's that?
Say that one more time.
It says this is one of your bullet points. A street fighter ready to go in for the kill or something that has a real life situation that pertains to beating someone down.
Oh, if you look at YouTube and you type in street fight, there are plenty of people or plenty of scenes where you hear the news reporter.
Watch Rob Schneider's The Animal. Find something about glory and honor.
Speaking of glory, watch the movie Glory. I believe there's something about honor in it.
When that teardrop falls, I want audio of that teardrop going down his cheek to show honor and courage under fire.
Mixture of all the above.
Are you digging POvember?
I love it.
Mixture of all the above will give me a beginning to the show. It'll give you a beginning, middle, and end.
Yeah, it's too much. I know. I
name of the
idea.
show. What's the name of the show?
The Arena. Master Po's Arena.
I thought it was going to be the Us show.
No.
I like the Arena.
And why when we walk up the sidewalk, everyone says Us? They come out and say Us to you.
They're martial artists.
The doorman with the pot belly is a martial artist?
He's a black belt.
Oh, shit.
Which one's
Good
that?
to know. A couple doors down.
Yeah, a couple of doors down.
All right, here is some sound effects that were requested for the instant replay. That's where we,
All right,
Victim, she was very badly raped.
the sound machine.
Okay.
Po needs access to the sound machine.
The sound of rocking springs in a vehicle. Can we have that? I'm just guessing those are clips. I don't know. Okay.
Oh, how about the sound?
Very badly raped, you see.
Can you give me the sound of mace being sprayed?
All right, here's some of the sounds. Oos.
Oos.
Yes. Swords clashing. So you need some, ting, 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 swords clashing. Blocking and hitting.
Yes.
What would that entail?
What's that sound like? Hold
sounds
on.
of...
Quiet. Hold on.
Oh, okay. It's a Foley artist over here. Okay. So
Tape that.
stuff on the elbows and just pull that clip.
Why didn't you just do that into the mic? There's no need to have a clip.
Why are you beating yourself up?
I like this one. The sound of wind. The sound wind.
Sound.
The sound wind sound.
The sound wind makes when it passes through my ears.
From a weapon being wielded. So it's that.
Yeah.
King.
Well, without
You'll
the
just be
king.
playing this thing like crazy.
No, I do that with the stick.
And is that Ki? What is that called? Kai is.
I get the sound of the audience that will be listening to the Master Po show.
Oh, good.
Oh no.
That's implying that there's no one listening.
Oh, Opie, you're implying that after that huge intro, everything else would be so boring that you could hear crickets chirping in the background.
Well, he does have a pretty good lead-in.
Yeah, what's that?
Post show will come on directly following Big Kev's Geek Stuff.
All right.
Wow.
Why don't you beat up Kev's show? That'd be kind of cool. They could talk about geeky things, and then you could come in and whip them. Ow, leave him alone.
Where's Eric? God, I love this kid. Where's E-Rock? This kid has balls. What is this true? Oh no. Go ahead, E-Rock, our next witness. Yes.
From what I was
Hole
told.
5.
Poe has been doing some pre-interviews for his upcoming show.
Oh, wow. All right, nothing wrong with that.
Very helpful.
The guy's industrious.
I haven't heard all of it, but he asked me to help him transfer some stuff that he recorded here. He was here one night.
You got recordings of him interviewing potential guests?
Yeah, but we wanted to save it to let him debut it on his show.
Oh, this is audio you're going to use on the show. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
We don't want to take any audio from the show.
So I'm asking him, what's this audio about? Did you tell me that you had ex-cons up here to do an interview in the assembly studio?
Yes.
Well, let me just point out, the assembly studio is a closet with one microphone. So while he's doing his interview, you hear... They have the old rubber handles, so you hear the mic being swung around, and he's trying to conduct people to talk into the microphone, and then you have to pull it back to himself.
Where did you learn to fight once you were in jail? Well, it was pretty rough. You kind of got to learn when you're in there. So, will you be? Did you become proficient in your fighting skills? Yes.
Wow. Yeah, these guys are pretty tough. You have one guy that was in prison for 20 years.
For what? He must have loved being in that room. I'm surprised he didn't lose his mind.
Doing that drugs. I thought for doing that finger in the asshole move.
The shocker.
He did it while babysitting. So now, you 20 years for drugs. He's a martial artist?
I don't consider him to be a martial artist. He's a fighter, and he's a fighter for an art called 52 Blocks. This is something that I was introduced when I was 15 years old, when I was a young boy.
What's 52 Blocks?
52 Blocks is an art that was developed in prison. And it consists of elbows, headbutts, and it's quite dangerous.
Are those guys good fighters?
Yes, very good.
Rorschach tests on people's ass cheeks. That's another art.
A young guy that I grew up with, his name was Joaquim, and unfortunately he was into gangs and always getting into trouble. I couldn't persuade him to go to the martial arts and try to be disciplined and not do the wrong thing. So he was always getting into trouble and going in and out of jail. But when he would come out, we would spar and we would go over the techniques. And it was quite different than martial arts. It's very, very effective. There's a lot of elbows and knees to the face and snapping of necks and pretty interesting.
So they talk about prison fighting.
Yes, it's prison fighting.
So any weapons, shanks, and things like that?
Yes. He mentioned, well, I don't want to say over the air because this is part of the
part of the.
Oh yeah,
show.
yeah.
Well, let's just say that he was
why,
attacked.
Why have people actually hear your stuff?
Yeah, Paul, that's actually the point. You can entice people with it.
Entice?
And they'll yeah, you can
Entice me.
get people to listen to your show.
This guy was attacked by 3 guys in a prison.
Boring.
One guy came in and wanted to end his life. He came in with a knife and was going to kill him. And then after that was taken care of, there was 2 other guys waiting outside the cell, and he had to take care of those 2 as well.
Is he still living, this guy?
Yes.
Is he still in jail?
No, he's out. He's coming here.
The black guy?
Yes.
This sucks.
All right. Well, what's the last thing on the list? Some kind of what is it? Tiki barber? What?
No.
Oh, no.
What?
Ki.
Ki?
That's how you pronounce that.
Is that like a war cry?
That's when you see the karate, your typical view of
you go
karate,
hya.
so he goes, ha.
Hya.
What are some of the ki?
Ha.
What's your ki? Everybody has their own. There you go.
Whoa.
What is it?
That would scare me. Sam's just laughing. What the fuck are you laughing at?
Sam, why are you laughing at him?
You are gonna. That's the last thing you're gonna hear before you're actually snapped in 2.
I'm just saying, he's sitting there like before he knocks the last bit of black out of you.
Jesus, what, a fucking feather duster?
He's getting angry at the mic and just yell. All right, yeah, get angry at the mic and give it again.
That's a good sound clip.
Well, I'm not getting angry at the mic. You see, if I get up and I do that by your ear, you would feel it all throughout your body.
Yeah,
because it's a way of frightening your opponent.
Yeah, but he's laughing at your ki.
Oh, damn it. That's probably the opposite of what you want to happen.
All right, go ahead, Sam. Get on mic. All right, Po, do your thing now. Do your ki.
I bet you I can make you blink.
Whoa!
Oh, shit. What a fucking sarcastic dickbag.
All right, Sam.
All right, here we go.
Po is literally 6 inches from Sam.
Now remember, the element of surprise is what wins all. So whenever you're in a street situation and you're able to get to your opponent...
Wait, what is that again? Because we're filming this. I want to see... we definitely want to get footage of Sam shitting his pants, so start over.
Well, Sam's all right.
The element of surprise wins all. And when you're not ready...
Sam didn't move. For the record, Sam didn't even blink.
Wow.
Well, Sam also knows that Poe's not going to really hit him.
That's true, too. He knows it's not like a fight thing.
Can I tell you how Poe blew it? Because you said the element of surprise, which let him know to be ready when he wasn't supposed to be ready. You probably should have said something else, like the difference between... You should have started off differently.
By the way, it's coming in a few times here. Yes, we have a new stinger after the line of the day.
Oh.
Yeah. Jimmy, what would yours be?
Hey!
I don't think that would be very effective.
So?
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey!
Why you?
All right, that was very interesting stuff. So the show's going to be in less than 2 weeks, Po.
Mars, what's yours?
Yes.
Sorry, what's your ki?
Oh, I don't have one.
Why?
Why?
Why would you have one?
I don't know. It just comes out naturally if I have to do it. I mean, I don't know.
Should you have one?
No, I don't have one.
Paul, should he have one?
That's entirely up to him. There's war screams, there's ki's.
What's a war scream?
Oh, if you're running across the room and you have a sword in your hand, you're ready to...
All right, yeah, get over there. Do it. Give us your war scream, please.
Get him a cordless, yeah.
No. I want to hear it coming at you.
Oh.
So you got to have it in the distance.
I need a weapon.
All right, here's your weapon. You're coming at us. Yeah, here, take the mic stand. This is the sound. Now, you've practiced these sounds in front of a mirror? You probably practiced any of them close to making the cut and then you said no to?
No, when you're fighting.
All right, Po, get across the studio.
This is going to be too heavy. This isn't going to work.
Here, attack with this banana.
A banana?
All right, make believe it's your sword.
I have a stick inside of it.
All right, get your stick.
Thank you.
All right, he needs a stick. Hey, can I have my banana back? All right, he's got a stick. All right. So, Po, just yell from across the room. This is the noise you would make as you're running across the room with your weapon to kill somebody. But you didn't run. Shouldn't you be running and doing that at the same time? All right, let's try it again. No, because I want to hear it coming at me. All right, on 3. Back up a little bit. Right to the console. All right.
That would be
fuck yeah, who wants to see that?
You don't want to see that coming at you. No fucking way.
That would be rather unpleasant.
By the way, Boogie from Richmond is saying, what is that called again? A ki?
Ki.
Ki. Boogie saying that ants would be cheep, 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 cheep.
Here's another. Here's a couple of celebrity key eyes.
Oh, motherfucker!
And then there's this one. Look out!
Here's
I bring nothing to the table.
That's Iraq.
Here's Dave in Tennessee. Dave, what's up?
Hey, guys. So if I want to come watch the show, I have to fill out 72 pages of paperwork, but he can fill the studio with convicted felons?
Fucking great point.
Good point, sir. Good point.
He's fucking filming the Jericho Mile here at 2 o'clock in the morning.
One of the sound clips, the wind sound, that's done with this.
Oh.
All right, let's hear it.
Well,
can you make a wind sound with that thing?
Step away a little.
Yeah, please don't swing right here, Paul. I just got a gasser.
Oh, boy.
That mic's available right up back there.
Oh, that mic there?
Yeah.
Whack it, though.
All right, Poe's going to make the sound of wind. Like it's a wind thingy. All right, here we go. Listen to the sound of a weapon slashing through the air.
Fucking Star Wars kid.
Yeah, that was fucking...
That?
Hey, should we do
That'll,
Star...
like, fuck you up.
Should we do Star Wars Poe?
Star Wars Poe.
I think we need to do Star Wars Poe. Could you do that again?
Yeah.
Wait, he doesn't need a weapon, though, right? That would fuck it up?
No, the weapon's good. Yeah, you need something in your hand.
I hope Sam stands a little too close to the camera.
All right, get the lights right. We're going to do Star
Sam
Wars
just
Poe.
laughs at him.
Yeah, turn those lights up. Get it as bright as
And
you
then
can
what
over
we're going to
there.
do, throw this on the... We got to get lit nice. And then our listeners will make Star Wars Poe for you.
And then throw it up there, grab the clip, and make Star Wars Poe.
Wait, we need better lighting.
Wait, the best lighting right now
Yeah.
is on the stripper pole.
Yeah, get on the strip.
Oh, no.
It really is.
Well, yeah, but we need a dull background. We can't have the fans in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, we do. Look at...
What do you do there?
I don't know. There you go.
Oh, look at Mars and Poe working together again.
I like that. Like a team.
It's so nice.
Like a team.
Team hate each other.
That's right. This is the last thing we're doing. We're doing Star Wars Poe, and then the listeners will make a few videos, and we'll laugh.
And you
our
can't
asses
see
off.
this, but Poe is very, very efficient with that stick.
Hey, is there a white
Proficient,
wall
I'm sorry.
out there? Why don't we just move the bleachers, have them do it out there?
Do you need a white wall?
Stop. How are we going to do this? Bueller.
Just tape them so people will be able to fucking manipulate that shit.
You can always tape it right after the show.
What?
That's true. We could tape it after the show. I mean, if he wants to.
I don't know.
All right, we'll tape it after the show because we want to get it right. We'll give, 10, 15 seconds of Master Star Wars Poe, and then we'll have the listeners make their videos.
Yeah.
So you're going to be a star, Poe.
Gonna.
Hey, Paul, I dare you to hit me with that stick right across my cheekbone.
That would be the end of your cheekbone.
All right, Poe. Are you guys good, Mars?
That was
and
a
Poe?
good...
Yeah.
Want to hug it out or anything?
No.
That was good shit.
Okay, all right.
Oh, boy.
There we go.
Yeah.
Would you still consider Poe a very fearful opponent if you had to really fight him in the street?
I would have to shoot Poe.
Really?
Yes. Honestly.
He would just dismantle you.
Yeah, how do you, protect against a gun?
Depends on fighting guys.
If the gun is directly on you and you don't have anyone around, then you have to make a choice. The choice is you have to look in their eyes and see if they're serious. If you can see that they want to shoot you, then you have to take the gun out of their hands. If they're 6 feet away or 7 feet or 8 feet away, you better have the gift of conversation.
That's good. That's good. I like that. No phony answer. Good.
Do you catch bullets in your teeth or any of that stuff?
No, however, there are people that have done that before.
No, they're not. That's a trick.
Penn and Teller?
It could hit the back of your throat with a metal apparatus.
One of my guests
has to catch bullets with his teeth.
Bud Dwyer did it.
God,
One of my
damn
guests.
you.
Just
Just gonna say that.
It just slightly slipped through.
Yes.
Went through the top of
Ladies
his
and
head.
gentlemen, don't try this at home. It's a little trick I learned. This Doug Henning taught me this. I was fucking combing his pubic hair.
Catch bullets with the ceiling via my mouth.
That's right. I'm going to catch a bullet with my brainstem. I'm going to catch a bullet over my shirt. Red Groovy.
There was a show called The Oriental World of Martial Arts.
All right.
And I'm not sure if you're familiar with that.
Yes.
Martial artists from all over the world come in and they demonstrate.
Yeah. Bruce Lee was the commentator.
Okay.
Or the host, I mean.
Yes.
Bruce Lee was the host.
Well, Great Grandmaster Aaron Banks, he's the owner of that show. And he has footage of the person catching bullets with his teeth. And he's one of my guests.
Were they thrown?
kind of lobbed.
Did he spit them up and catch them?
I've never seen it, but he has the footage, and I'm getting that.
Wait, Master Aaron, is he better than you?
He's 80 years old.
Oh, really?
Shot with a cock gun.
But I give him the highest respect because
He also has footage of Bigfoot, gentlemen.
And the Loch Ness Monster.
Yeah, the Sasquatch waving. So wait,
I have the Yeti.
You can't catch bullets with your teeth, Paul.
Master Aaron.
Don't get into that game, man. That's stupid.
Master Aaron, he uses
doesn't
false
work.
teeth.
I don't do that.
I think there was a guy that used to do it, but he had like some kind of metal plate in the back of his throat.
No way.
Yeah.
That was on the Wonderful World of Sport, Wide World of Sports or something. Or something.
It was all
back in the
bullshit.
day. Yeah.
I don't believe it.
How good is Master Aaron? I don't believe it.
He's a psycho.
Who is?
That gentleman.
Where is he?
Right up there.
Master Aaron? He looks like he looks like Lotka's priest.
He looks like
Harry Dean Stanton.
Yes, thank you. Yes. I just didn't know. Yeah. All right, we gotta get.
Do you know the art of get to my truck?
Oh no, that's right.
It's not a real art. They just wanted
Get on my truck.
Get to my truck.
No, it's not a real art. He just wants his truck.
I know.
It's not literal.
Guys, thank you very much.
All right, Paul.
Thank you,
Good job,
Master
man.
Po, for POvember.
Did you move yet? Jeffries?
All right, Paul.
Here we go.
Why do you have to
Hopefully
use the
we
door?
could have destroyed some friendships here.
All right, Mars. Now they got it.
Fucking Sam.
Now they got
You are just a scumbag.
Now they got to go talk it out. Those two. Line of the day brought to you by BulldogFantasy.net. This is for fantasy football. All the tools you need to win this season. Trash talk with confidence and take home the glory. BulldogFantasy.net.
Could you give me the read Opie did and give me the part about glory?
Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Iraq is just, I'm fixated on Iraq.
How can you not be? Body slop.
Iraq.
Body slop. You're funny.
I like this part of the show today for some reason.
It was fun. Yeah, it was interesting.
Definitely.
BulldogFantasy.net. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Can you feel it? Yes.
According to reports, they can't. Hey, thank you guys.
Oh.
Ooh. This guy's Matrix.
The one.
There goes Poe. Poe, what are you doing?
Just making sure the door doesn't make noise.
Ooh, very smart.
Like a real radio show should do, but we wouldn't care.
I don't know whether we should fucking laugh at Poe or hire him as the executive producer.
Exactly.
doing
You see
prep
all
for
the
3
stuff
weeks.
he comes up.
What?
Jesus. Ooh. Hope he looks like, yeah.
Yeah.
LeVar Burton in Star Trek The Next Generation. He's wearing his headphones over his eyes.
Yeah. Here's your line of the day.
Here
Comes.
comes
End of the day.
line of the day.
Line of the day.
Line of the day. Really?
Whole class goes to Z.
That's right.
Yeah, they certainly do. Right when he starts.
Yes.
New ending. Love it.
That was quick. All right, guys. POvember is a hit, I guess.
It certainly is.
Thanks to everybody on the bleachers out there.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
I didn't know we had that many people.
Thank you,
got-
crowd.
We got to start miking them a little bit. A little background noise.
Yeah.
Poe's got some creepy haircut.
We got any clips from Poe's show?
Yeah, we do. And Danny walked out. It's a whole thing that happened.
Danny walked out of what?
I don't know if we have time to get into it.
I know we don't have time to get into it. This is the setup for after the interview.
Yeah.
Danny, what happened on Saturday?
No, I didn't walk out. I left when my shift was over. Someone didn't realize that theirs was over as well,
and just kept going.
I love how when we do our radio show, Po is ridiculously strict about who comes up here, and you have to have the proper ID and fill out all these forms.
No.
And then when he does a radio show, there is, between 30 and 40 people up here.
Sure, absolutely. That's no exaggeration either.
Wow.
There's pictures. It's all over.
A lot of folk.
All right, thanks, Danny, but Frank's here.
No problem.
How do we start this thing? Wow.
Well,
Master Po had a show on Saturday night.
That's right. The Arena.
What was it called? The Arena? The Arena?
Yeah, the Arena with Master
The Arena.
And just so everyone understands the players, Danny produces the Saturday Night Virus, right?
That is correct.
I did not know that. Huh?
That is true.
Very cool. And Master Po, how did you think it went?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard it yet.
Well, how did you
I had fun.
But did you have a feel like, oh, this is going okay, or what?
It's the first time I've ever did a radio show, so the only thing I could say is that I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed that I had fantastic guests, and it was just it was fun. I just have to say it was fun.
Okay. Is this you?
Can I have an us? Us. 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 Us, us.
He was to the white.
Us.
That was fantastic. And there were no duplicate usses in there? Your show was an hour long, right?
Yes.
That was all the usses in an hour.
Wow. No. That was only Poe's usses in an hour. He also had some guests in there that were ussing as well.
Why does everybody us?
Now, Po, why were there so many people here Saturday night? I saw the pictures on the message board. I was amazed at how many people were here to watch you do your show.
Well, I had my students that came down, my advanced students, and there was about 7 people. Then I had fans of the show and friends of mine that came down. I had my long life, I'd have to say he's my
partner.
My blood brother, because he and I got into an incident where we almost died, and he was there with his wife, his son, his girlfriend, and his friend. And
wait, his wife and his girlfriend, or his son's girlfriend?
His son's girlfriend. Okay, and I emailed Steve while I was getting my haircut, my marine cut haircut.
How long was an email? 3 seconds? Just it's a razor on the head. Hello, Vietnam. You're getting full little jobs, I guess.
And he wanted to find out how many people were coming, and I said, I'm not sure. I think maybe 15 or 20.
Yeah, but let's clarify something really quickly.
Sure.
The only reason why you were being asked was because I had heard through the rumor mill that you were having a small party up here. So so Steve wanted to clarify your guest list.
Let me see, a party. We had
40 people.
We had bleachers, and they were all sitting down. They all had suits on. We had all the. Excuse me.
Wait, hold on.
No. I'm sorry. This is your show.
I saw the pictures. And
nobody had a suit on.
No one had a suit on.
Although I did see a guy in a do-rag and cornrows.
I had about 4 of my students that had suits. My blood brother had a suit on. His wife was also dressed up very, very nice.
She wasn't in a suit, I hope.
How many people were here? Safe to say, Danny.
It was probably about 30 people.
30 people.
Without exaggeration, it's probably about 30 people.
Why would you think it's a good idea to have 30 people when you're going to do a radio show?
Well, I've never done a radio show before, and I didn't know exactly how many people were going to come. I thought about 20. I'm sorry.
Wouldn't that be a distraction, though? Because now you have to worry about them, make sure they're comfortable and happy, make sure they don't need anything.
And not only that, but also distracting the show that was on while these people were filing in and milling about. Because Big Kev, he's trying to do a show, and he's wondering why there's 800 people showing up. And so that was kind of distracting.
No, he's wondering why anybody showed up. When Big Kev does a show, if one maintenance guy walks in, Kev goes, my God, a fan base.
His audience doubled.
Yes, my guests did come in, and they did all their paperwork. Everything was filed nice and neat, and there was not one incident. We didn't have any liquor. There wasn't any drugs because that doesn't happen. And everyone was very respectful. They sat down and watched the show.
I gotta tell you, I'm looking at pictures right now, and it looks like it's a bar. I mean, there's a lot of people in that shot.
The gentleman over there, the bald guy,
yeah,
that's my buddy. Remember that time I told you we got attacked by about 14, 15 guys?
Yeah.
He is the gentleman that was with me that night. Although he didn't get a chance to tell his side of the story, I like his side better. The guy over there with the black shirt, that's Willie. He's one of my top knife fighters and stick fighters.
The guy
He's a
looking
very
away?
dangerous individual.
The guy with the gray hair looking away?
Correct.
He's very dangerous?
Very dangerous. Extremely dangerous. He's knocked people out in tournaments.
How long has Willie been doing fucking knife fighting?
Look at all those suits.
He's been with me for about eight years.
There's no suits, though. Po, you said everyone had a suit on.
Well, some people had suits. Okay,
Is that guy in the green hat wearing a suit?
That guy,
I can't see from here.
No, that guy's from 52 Blocks.
Oh.
That guy looks guilty of something.
The guy on the right-hand side with the white cap, the skeleton, that's one of my students, one of my top guys. No, he didn't have a suit, but he was there to support me.
That's putting it mildly, Paul. He's wearing a shirt with a skeleton paint on it. That's a long fucking way from you to have a suit.
like he's getting ready. I offered him
a vest and a tie is not a suit.
I offered him one of my suits, but it wouldn't fit him.
He's dressed like one of the bad guys in fucking Karate Kid. Like he's about to beat up Danielson at the dance.
Well, now we got Big Kev on the line. Big Kev.
Hey, what's up? I just I found it a little distracting at that post show started at 11 o'clock, and at about 9:45 people started coming in, and you know, my guests were a little confused and a little off put by it as well. So I just wanted to chime that in a little bit. I mean, there was like flashing and pictures being taken and all that stuff, and I mean, that's all well and good. I understand all that, but it just seemed a bit distracting to be having happening so early.
I don't remember anyone taking pictures, number one. Again, no disrespect to you, Kevin, and I apologize if I did interrupt your show.
A lot of disrespect, actually.
Yeah, it's like much disrespect.
But I got to call like I see it. If the guy before he's trying to do a show and there's 30, 40 people
taking pictures,
that's kind of a disrespect.
Once again, there was 1 hour, and I had to make sure that everyone did their paperwork before my show.
All right.
I think Poe
was excited to do his radio show.
Exactly. I think that's more excitement. A disrespect is an intent. And I think being excited and, you know, maybe not handling things right is not necessarily.
Did you at least tell Big Kev, look, I apologize ahead of time, but a lot of my people are coming in to see me do my first radio show. I hope it's not a distraction to you. Is there anything I can do for you? Did you make him kind of comfortable with the situation?
No. Unfortunately, he was on the show, and I didn't get a chance to speak with him.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the guys to come in so I can take care of their paperwork. Kind of difficult to take care of paperwork, take care of IDs, and prepare for the show, and also try to get in contact with your guests that are running late.
Po, was there a mix-up with the time? AM and PM.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
All right. Explain what happened there.
I get a call in the morning, and Light Burley from the 52 Blocks organization, he called me up. He says, Master Po, where are you? I says, what do you mean, where am I? I'm home. I'm eating breakfast. And he says, well, how come, what do you mean, you're late? I said, no, I'm not late. Where are you? He says, I'm here, I'm waiting for you. I said, Light, it's 11 o'clock in the morning. And he says, oh, you're not supposed to be here? I said, no, you're early. You're 12 hours early. So he kind of...
Something tells me that was the first time Light Burley was ever early for anything.
So is there a little tension between Danny and Master Po?
Well, I was just kind of surprised to see that many people show up, considering that I was never made aware by Master Po.
Like to communicate with Danny and tell him everybody that's coming and where they're going to be sitting. And I don't really like to leave Danny in the dark. And I know that Danny has a lot to do when he's there. He has to, you know, make sure everything's running straight. He has to make sure all the correct information is up on the data pad. And,
well, I thought my pad data was quite accurate for your show.
Hey,
I said I think my pad data was quite accurate for your show.
Thanks.
Was it a bunch of Z's?
For the Laszlo show or Patrice or
no? I thought Big Kev's homoerotic fun time really set the tone for the evening.
Bad data.
And I knew that you would probably get upset, so I did change it eventually to Big Kev's Gay Treehouse.
I want to thank you for that, Danny.
You're very welcome.
Now, Master Po wrote a rather scathing letter.
It certainly was scathing.
I would say a rather...
Yeah, Paul, what happened on Saturday that you had to write one of our bosses?
Would you care? Should Paul read what he wrote? Because honestly... Sure. You have an extra copy of it from MP, as I call him? MP. Now, you wrote this one, Poe.
This morning when he's...
Wait, before he reads this letter, what was your beef with Danny? Danny's like the program director of 202 on weekends.
Yes.
He's like the guy in charge. So what was the problem you had with Danny before we get into this email?
5 minutes before the show, he said extremely, with a loud tone.
No, that's not true. But go ahead.
Okay. Well, you know something? I won't defend myself. I will have the callers call in and tell exactly what happened.
Poe, I mean, that's
in
fine.
regards to that.
Okay.
Okay? In regards to that. So if you want me to read
hold
this.
Hold on. Let Master... What did Danny say?
He said, at what point did you think 50 people were permitted in this studio?
That's not what I said, but okay, once again, go ahead.
What did he say? Well, let's see. What did you say?
My words exactly was, Poe, I find this number of people up here to be highly inappropriate. It was 30 people, and I never used the word 50, but that's fine. And and I didn't use a tone with you that was anything but what I just said.
Where did you say it?
Well... Oh, I was trying to get Poe's attention through the mountain of people that were outside because you couldn't even walk around. It was just a tsunami of bodies. And I said, Poe, because I was looking for him, and he said, yeah. And I said, when did you feel that bringing this amount of people up to the studio was going to be appropriate? And that's when I was escorted outside of this station in the hallway, where I was verbally berated for saying such things.
Now,
now, Poe, maybe I'm remembering different facts about that evening, but did you not scream at the top of your lungs at me? So whose tone was being loud that night?
Well, like I said, I'm not going to defend myself. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have the callers.
So instead you're going to lie?
No, I said I'm going to have the callers call in.
All right, let's have callers.
Let's have all these callers call in, and they'll all lie.
Well, hold on. Big Kev's on the line. Big Kev.
I definitely, for sure, had one of my guests who heard Master Po clear as crystal yelling like...
Big Kev, yelling?
Yelling very loud.
Yelling or screaming?
Well, I was told yelling, but I would think yelling is tantamount to screaming when it comes to Master Po.
Well, Danny, hold on, but what did he scream at you?
He screamed. And when I say screaming, I mean screaming like the way that you'd scream at a kid for breaking like your television. He said, "Why are you trying to embarrass me in front of my friends? Why are you trying to embarrass me in front of my friends?" Just like that.
But he took you outside and did it?
Well, he took me outside, but he did give me the common courtesy of screaming into the doorway so that all of his guests, so that he could make it clear that he's the alpha male here. He's the one that's in charge. So he had to make sure not to scream at me, because you weren't even making eye contact with me, as you're not right now.
I'm just looking at the callers. I don't need to look at you, because I know the truth. I could look at you all day.
Okay, well, how about we have... We could have Dawnie call up, because I think she was here. And,
what's Dawnie here in?
Dawnie was here. Patrick was here.
I don't know.
Okay, wait, hold on.
So.
I think Big A was here. I'm sure he could give a call in.
Okay, 1 second. We can have these people call in, but let's not say specific people, because Dawnie didn't hear anything.
Okay, well, let's have Big A
Let's
call
have
in.
everyone who was there
and maybe
that
Tax,
night.
Maybe Tax wants to give a call in.
Big Kev, I got to free up a hotline. So
take care, Kev.
But if you have anything, hold on. If you have anything to add, though, just call back.
Okay, this is from Patrick, who is
Dawnie's.
Yes. Our gentleman friend. Gentleman friend.
Let me just
boyfriend.
Pop it up here. It says, for the record, I took no photos at XM until Poe's show was over. We were all surprised by the number of guests that were there. So I guess they were surprised at the amount of people. That wasn't a,
I was hoping it was going to continue.
Factual little thing.
Would Poe have yelled? I have to ask Poe this. Now, what I saw is Danny probably came in and said something in front of people that embarrassed you. I probably would have been embarrassed too. Did you yell at him in response to that, or was there other stuff that you wanted Danny to do that he wasn't doing, or was it just in response to feeling embarrassed?
Basically what he said in front of the guests. But again, I'm not going to defend myself in regards to that.
What did you say? What did you say to Danny? Danny,
what did you say, Danny?
I was trying to alleviate the situation.
By
I
screaming and
wanted
yelling.
him to come outside and talk about it. It was 5 minutes before my show, and I've never done a radio show before, and my show probably stunk. Okay, but that's all fine and dandy.
No problem.
I tried to do my best, and I tried to give you guys, honor as much as I could.
No one's trying to say that you didn't do your best for the radio show.
Okay, all right. And you know something, Danny?
All we're talking about is the 10 minutes before your show went on the air. No one's talking about the show or the content of the show.
It was 5 minutes before the show, and I think that it was inappropriate for you to speak to me that way.
I feel that it was inappropriate for you to not tell me that you had a 35 people guest list come upstairs.
Guess what? Steve Carlisi, who's the executive producer
of the Opie and
show,
Anthony show, yes.
Of the
Who's
executive
hiding right now, cowering in his panties somewhere.
He was well
here's
aware
Steve.
of this.
Okay, well,
considering that. Here comes Steve. Hello.
I don't mean to interrupt, Danny. Can Poe read some of this because it's in Poe's voice? This is the email he wrote.
I know we're getting to that point, Jimmy. There's still what? Well, get on mic, Steve. We're getting there, Jimmy. Trust me, this is good.
Yeah, I hate this is I hate to be the one to have to say this, but at 2:45 p.m. on the 17th, I sent you an email stating exactly how many people Poe was going to bring.
That's not
up
the
there.
point, Steve. The point is that.
Oh boy, now, Steve.
See, you're just a dick, Steve. Because the point is,
No, I'm not a dick.
You are a dick.
First of all,
because.
Okay, go ahead.
Because
Go ahead.
the point is not that Poe emailed you. The point is that he didn't email me. That's the point. I'm the one that's going to get in trouble when shit goes down here, Steve, not you. Okay, so when we have guests up here, and let's say hypothetically speaking, if something was to be broken or if a piece of equipment was not put back a correct way, I'm the one that's going to have my ass chewed out for it, and not you. Hence, I'm pissed off that I did not receive an email directly from Poe, considering that I'm the guy that has to run Saturday nights and is going to get chewed out.
Whose phone is it?
Phone's ringing?
Of course it is. A lot of phones.
So I'm the one that's going to get in trouble, Steve. So you running in here with an email? Oh, I told you. That's not the point.
Look, it is the point. We made everybody aware globally that this thing was going to have, that he was going to bring in that many people. If anybody had a problem with
because I told you, Steve.
So why are you mad at me now?
Because you run in here with an email saying, I told you.
You just got done 5 minutes ago saying you had no idea.
He's telling you the information that I gave him. He says, I 2:45. I emailed you. Yeah,
Then
because
why would you get on a microphone
I told
and
you.
tell people that you had no
because
idea?
I heard a rumor, because people at the bar the night before are saying, there's going to be like 30 people up there? And I'm like, are you serious?
I heard you arrived in a limo, too. Is this true?
Yes, sir.
Jesus. We've lost him.
The guy.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Did Steve? Poe probably emailed Steve. I'm only guessing because I personally would think to email Steve too, just not knowing the protocol.
This is how it went down. I heard rumors of the massive amount of people that were coming up here, and I asked Steve. I said, Steve, do you know anything about this? He asked me, and I could show you the email. He goes, I said, there's about 30 people coming upstairs on Saturday, and Steve says, is the number really that high? And I said, that's what I'm hearing. And that's when Steve then got in touch with Poe to find out about his guest list. So your point is just destroyed, basically.
It's not destroyed.
Because you're sitting there going, I told
Shut up for 2 minutes! Listen to me. Why the fuck would you get on a microphone and say that you had no idea that the fucking guy was bringing 30 people up, and then when you fully knew?
Steve, I don't know why
and
you're
I was
fighting
on
me
the
about
phone
this.
with Wicklund explaining that this was going to happen. He said, yeah, have him do paperwork on all of them.
Because the point is that he wasn't ever going to tell you, Steve. I had to tell you for you to find out about it.
But stop playing ignorant. And you don't have to get in front of me, Poe. That's insulting.
Oh yeah, you don't have to get in front of him, Poe.
This is not insulting. All right, sit down and explain.
Yeah,
this
Poe.
shit.
Yeah, Poe. She's not going to hit him. I was wondering why Poe was going over there.
These people are insane.
Hey, where are you going?
Steve, it's not insulting. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. It's not insulting, okay? It's not insulting because you are 265, 75 pounds, and it's my job to make sure no one gets hurt.
240.
And honestly, with that kind of attitude, I get up. I don't care how big and bad you are. I get up. No disrespect to you, bro.
But he was actually defending
no disrespect
Poe.
to
He was
you.
defending
I was actually
your point.
defending your point.
I know.
Your point.
But in defending
Oh, my
me,
God.
I still have to do my job, man.
All right. So, Steve, who I thought you were a little under 265. Let's get back to the fucking exercise regimen.
Are you insulted that he said you're 265?
Slightly,
Yeah.
245.
All right. So
I'm sorry. I gotta go to the fucking gym again.
So Steve was hollering at Danny here, and Danny was hollering at Steve.
And Poe had to get in between them.
Yeah, let's get back to the hollering.
Which is
and fucking and ethnic boy is just standing there with a camera watching it all. I'm telling you, you're fucking Nero.
I'm sorry, Steve. I didn't mean to disrespect you, man. I really did.
It's okay, Poe.
But you did. You called him fat.
It's called. Oh, fat. I'm thinking because of the muscles you have, not had nothing to do with the weight.
All right, so where are we at? So
anyway,
all right. So
I apologize for yelling at Danny.
And
I apologize for yelling.
Danny,
at
did you almost walk out on Saturday night?
No, I didn't because I could have easily just said, well, you know what, Po, if you're gonna treat me that way, I guess I could just run some more stuff or something. But no, I let you continue with your show, and you had your full hour.
Let's say hi to Patrick, Dawn's boyfriend. Patrick.
Hello.
Hey. Also known as Fat Opie. How are you, sir?
I am okay. How are you?
Good. You were there?
Yeah, Dawn and I were there, and
not much to do, huh?
Well, when we left the house, we were under the impression that there would probably be maybe 4 or 5 of us, including us, there watching the show. So we were a little bit surprised when we saw how many people. But for all the people that were there, people were pretty well behaved, and there were some in suits. There were some in what I would call ghetto thug wear. But everyone seemed relatively
also known as the
quiet
guilty.
And they were, and that's not the argument. No one's ever saying that they were rowdy or misbehaved. They behaved themselves just beautifully.
All right, did you hear any yelling?
And Danny, I was as shocked as you were when I saw the sheer volume of people, because it's like, it's a radio show. But, it was what it was,
Was it a good radio show?
I really didn't think it was too bad. It didn't bore me. It didn't lose me. I'm not into martial arts, so it's not something that I would be, prone to listen to. But I didn't think it was a bad show. I thought Po kind of handled it well. I thought his stories were kind of interesting to listen to. I thought his guests were also sort of interesting because sometimes there was a little bit of a difference of opinion, like about patience. At one point, there was a difference of opinion between Po and his key guest there, but it wasn't bad. It didn't lose me.
All right,
I did think that Danny someone was putting in those usses as drops. I didn't realize Po was actually saying them.
No, those are
frequently.
All authentic usses.
Yeah, terrific for everybody.
And it really didn't occur to me until afterwards when Po asked me into the studio to take some pictures of him with his guests. Every like 5 seconds, and I got to say, Po, you were cracking me up with that, but that's okay.
All right, thank you, Patrick. Thanks, man. All right, man. All right, we got E-Rock, who is not happy for some
What's
reason.
the matter, E-Rock?
What's up, E-Rock?
Was the 265 really yours?
No, Jimmy.
E-Rock knows how to tell like it is, believe it or not.
There's a couple of points here that I have a problem with. One, I didn't hear the screaming between Danny and Po. I know Po had taken Danny out. I was running the board here, so I couldn't leave. If Danny is saying it was that Po was screaming at him, there are cameras right where they were, so you can go back and see what exactly was going on.
That would be great.
And number two, the other problem I had with this is that weren't we all told nothing is supposed to happen outside of that door because the building is ready to shit on us at any moment? And then somebody gets drawn out there to have an argument. If one of the superintendents or the maintenance people were in there and said, hey, there was a thing on the 5th floor right outside of XM, that's all they need. Doesn't matter what it was, but we were specifically told the end of last week nothing is to go on outside of that door anymore. And what just happened on Saturday?
Well, you know something, 5 minutes before a show that I've never done before in my entire life and possibly never will do again.
That who let you do also?
Not possible.
1 second.
I think
I'm not arguing that. Okay? If something happened, for me to direct this argument to a room is kind of difficult. I mean, I tried to do whatever I could to handle the situation based on the minimal amount of time available. But mind you, there was not one incident that evening. Now, I had the most people ever in any time that you had these guests here, and whenever you guys had a show here and there was maybe like 5 or 6 or 10 people, whatever the case may be, there was more problems on those evenings than my evening.
Okay, but
correct?
Oh, that's not the point of what I brought up. The point was we were specifically told
you brought the most people, you win.
Well, no, actually, I didn't know that I was going to have 30 people. Just 30.
Did you really come in a limo?
Yes, my buddy, as I told you, Ty Rodriguez, he picked me up in a limo. And he said that this is your night. He took all the guests out. There was about 30. There was about 30 guests.
Hold on, he's just doing a little bit of fucking twins. Tonight's your night, bro.
Tonight is your night.
You're making me nervous. Okay, so your friend picked you up from your place in a limousine.
And he took all 30 guests out to dinner.
Did he?
Yes, he did.
Wait, what does this
Ty
guy do?
Rodriguez.
Was he a fucking heroin
Stocks.
smuggler? Oh, okay.
Stocks.
Wait, the karate guy, Ty?
So why didn't he take that money
No,
to help you reopen your school, man?
He's not a karate guy. He's just a street fighter.
Wait, dude, but you need money to reopen your school, so fuck taking everyone out to dinner. That's your school right there.
Right, I understand that, but
That ought
first
to be a couple of G's.
2,000.
Yeah, there you go.
$1,985.
Where did he take you guys? To fucking Morton's? I would have thrown a burger down everybody's face.
Oh, hi, who's this? Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Somebody on the line. He was there. Hello.
Speak.
You.
Speak.
It's not a name. Good. Bye.
Good day, sir.
All right. So, Po, you wrote an email.
Yeah.
This is where I get bummed out. Isn't there honor in the martial arts?
Yes, there is.
So why would you rat one of our guys out to the boss? Couldn't you guys handle this between yourselves?
I know.
This has been going on for a very long time.
Yeah, I think it's been going on since the time he tried to get me fired. Actually, about two years ago.
Why did you try to get Danny fired?
I don't
because I was busy editing, some audio for the show, and I couldn't take 2 seconds out of my day to fucking fist pound him. And he thought that was disrespectful, so he wrote another 6-page email trying to.
Yeah, why did you write?
Whoa, that's untrue. What are you talking about? That's untrue. What are you talking about?
Oh, I remember being told that I had to apologize to you because I was being short with you.
I don't know anything about that. You know something? You want to get this on the table? Marcelino, get inside here, please.
I remember it quite well.
Let's get inside here.
We got Travis.
Let's get inside here, Marcelino.
Marcelino, why does he need to be involved in any of this?
Well, he has...
Between me and you, Paul. Marcelino has nothing to do with it.
Well, then if it's between you and I, Travis is going to come in here on your defense.
I never called him as a witness.
It's absolutely true because you did the same thing to me. Because I didn't have 5 seconds to print out some of your paperwork because I was doing audio editing. You wrote a letter to HR saying that I was disrespectful and I was, not respecting security measures and that there was an urgent security issue going on.
Okay, well,
your paperwork is your problem. I can't be bothered when I have prep to do for the show.
Was that when you were an intern?
Yeah, that's when I was an intern.
Okay, well, I don't remember that.
Well,
you conveniently don't remember any of these incidents.
But wait a second.
How convenient is that?
Okay, so what you're saying is that you're bringing out all the incidents on me, but everything that you guys have done is okay?
Po, the point is that
the point is what?
No, listen,
the point is what? You guys team up on everyone here, and every time something happens, you rip them apart because you guys stick together like pussies.
The point,
is that it?
Like pussies?
No, you talk. Go ahead.
See, this is exactly the yelling. See, this is the yelling that happened.
The point is that you run around and write everybody up. Do you realize how many times we could go to HR on you, but we don't?
Yeah, sleepyhead.
Go ahead, say it.
Sleepyhead.
Whoa, what's
say it?
What's sleepyhead?
Say it. Go to HR. Do what you have to do.
Because I don't go to HR. Because I don't do that.
But I didn't go to HR. The email went in-house. You're the one who brought it on radio. In-house.
That's terrific, Paul. You know what? The only time I've ever written an email about you was Saturday. Because it annoyed me to the point that I actually had to.
And everything you did that day annoyed me as well.
Well, by giving you a radio show and you disrespected me by bringing 30 people up here without emailing me first? All you had to do was email me and say, hey.
When you left, fuck him in front of Billy Hayes. Billy Hayes was right there. You walked out.
I don't know who the fuck Billy Hayes is. Who are you talking?
Everyone knows who Billy Hayes is.
Billy Hayes is legendary with
I don't know Billy Hayes.
That's right. Hey, Billy called the show.
That's La Machine.
Because he was there. La Machine called the show.
You know why I left, Paul? Because your shift was over. It was 12 o'clock and you still thought you were doing a show.
Wait, what did Mars have to do with this? Why did you want to bring in Mars? Because Poe has very few character witnesses.
All right, let's bring Mars in. We got E-Rock, yes.
Po, just one Po, over here.
Go ahead, bro.
One quick thing. When you're saying about your emails being in-house or whatever, you realize you're sending them on a corporate email to everybody else on corporate emails. You don't think they document this stuff down in D.C.?
Well, anything that happens, I have to give it to Bruce.
I understand that,
Bruce
but
is
you're
my
saying
boss.
you're saying that you didn't send it out to everybody. You're saying it was an in-house email. On a corporate email system, it's already there. It's going to be there for God knows how long. They could pull it up at any time. So it wasn't a private email, in-house meaning this facility here in New York. They have it. You just don't realize what you're doing.
Well, yes, I do. I sent it to only individuals. If it's on the server and someone happens to go look for it, I can't help
But
that.
if it goes to your direct boss or to your boss's boss, you don't think it's going to be passed around to everybody else saying, wow, this could be an issue. We should send it to HR. We should send it to somebody else. Everyone has copies of this.
All right, we got Mars in
Mars,
studio.
Marcelino had something?
Oh, wait, I got to turn on another mic now? Holy shit.
I know, it's a fucking busy day.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Please isolate that.
We need that clip.
For every problem we have with electrical equipment.
Can I set the arena? Can I set
Go
it?
ahead. I don't know. I don't know what
Okay. What's happening is Danny and I obviously had a problem. Okay.
I don't have a problem.
Travis, excuse me. Travis ran in here in his defense, and he started complaining for additional stuff
I
that
can take on
happened
Travis. I
2
can fight
years
him.
ago, which I don't remember any of that stuff.
You want me to fight Travis?
Pardon me?
You want me to fight Travis?
No, I don't want you to fight Travis.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything that you could add in regards to the attitudes and the discrepancies that goes on within this studio?
That's pretty broad.
It is, isn't
very
it?
broad. Can you help me out with?
Let's start with Danny, being that he's in the seat.
Oh, Danny's hot-tempered. Yeah.
In what sense?
He gets angry.
Give me an example. I'm sorry, Opie. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Give me an example.
I've seen him blow his top.
Would you say he's blown his top once, twice?
A few times.
3 times a lady.
Okay. Within the last 3 years, what? 3 times? I mean, that's sometimes we get a little aggravated.
Right. I'll say about that.
You did 3 times in the last 10 minutes, Paul. So what's your point? You just blew your top 3 times in 10 minutes. I don't see where you're going with this at all.
Okay. Is there anything else that you want to discuss about Danny?
Why don't you wrap me out, Mars?
In regards to his attitude towards people? Is there anything that you want to add?
No, I mean, not really. I mean, because it's POvember. You know, it's all on you. There's a defense.
Forgot about that.
I have nothing.
So he has his shields on, huh?
You know, there's been incidents. There was one
We've had our things, but it's nothing but, you know, I mean, that's what happens in any, friendship. You know, people go through their rough spots, and I find Mars to be a good friend of mine. We talk every day and we have fun.
So the big issue is Poe brought a lot of people in. You didn't like that, Danny.
Well, I just felt a little disrespect. I mean, since we're talking about honor and respect, I thought that maybe I could have an email saying, hey, is it cool if I bring 30 people upstairs? And I would have said, well, no, I don't know, let me check. And then that would have been the end of the story. And I felt that my comments to you, Poe, were quite justified, being that, I felt that was an inappropriate amount of people to bring upstairs, and I did not raise my voice when I asked you that, and you did, and there's tons of proof, and I just felt that was just a very disrespectful and inappropriate way to talk to me.
Did the other people hear you say that to Poe?
A couple might have. It's not like I was screaming it as Poe suggests that I was.
I was right outside in this section here, and everyone was here. And yes, everyone did hear what happened. My students heard.
Oh my God! Really? Did they?
XM? Yeah, they did.
Oh shoot!
Well, you know something? Forget about my students, because honestly, they don't listen to XM. They don't have the radio. Some of them do, some of them don't. But you know something? Billy Hayes, who's very well respected from this show.
Fuck Billy Hayes.
We'll call in, and he'll say exactly what happened that night. If you could get him on the phone, let him talk.
All right, and I'll just pull security footage of you screaming at me. What's the point? I have a fucking video camera that'll just spill it out right there.
I think Poe forgot about the security.
Poe doesn't seem to realize that I'm sitting here calm and collected, and Poe is just being nothing but defensive. I have nothing to worry about because I know.
Defensive.
Poe, shush.
Sorry?
I said shush.
Sorry?
I said
That's
shush.
not common. That's
because you're interrupting me, Poe.
Well, you were interrupting me before, too. Come on,
You got
Danny.
us, and he's got shush.
Yes, shush.
Can he have shush if you have us?
Absolutely.
Shush. What is Sleepyhead all about?
Well, if we want to go there, we can go there, I guess.
Poe? Well, he said some things about you.
Are you implying that Poe is sleepy on the job or slugs around? I always see Poe as when I get it.
Get Mike on the show.
Here comes E-Rock. E-Rock's not shy. This is where E-Rock shines. Go ahead, E.
And please also, for the record, note that I'm not calling anyone over for defense. I'm perfectly capable of handling this by myself.
No, that's good.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm probably the only one here who kind of likes Poe, and I get along with
Thank you, Eric.
I love the kind of part.
I know, believe me, he's the only one that kind of likes you. You guys are adrift in a boat together. You have to like each other.
You better stick together. That's all you have.
This is POvember.
Go ahead, Iraq.
I love POvember.
There has been times over the past few years that have been documented where Po has either been sleeping or watching martial arts DVDs or sleeping while watching martial arts DVDs and looking for chess pieces and I think making Intern vacuum and some other little things like that. So this has happened on more than one occasion to the point where if we still have it, there could be a nice reel of footage of this stuff, but we've never complained about any of that stuff before.
They don't write emails, Po. Big A. Let's get him on the line.
We just take videos.
What is that?
What?
Perry Mason.
Perry Mason.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Trying to get to the bottom of this,
Okay.
Jimmy. You need Perry Mason.
I thought I heard
music.
something.
Big A, what's up?
I was there. Hey, Po, Big A.
That's Danny.
So, in your opinion, who do you think started everything on Saturday?
And please say, I think... Wait, how we worked
he doesn't have a problem with STRs, so.
All right, go ahead there.
Anytime.
I think it was just an awkward position, you know. Honestly, I think it was just very awkward because you were trying to do your job, and Mr. Poe was trying, you know, to do what he had to do.
What did he have to do, Big A?
He had to collect all.
He was cleaning up his own mess because he brought way too many people here?
Are you allowing him to talk?
I was just clarifying his statement.
Big A?
You realize that you wouldn't be running around having to fill out paperwork for 30 people if you didn't invite 30 people.
It was accepted by Steve Carlisi.
I'm just saying, Po. That's just a fact.
Well, again,
I never said it wasn't.
It was accepted by Steve Carlisi. He's the executive producer of the Opie and Anthony show.
Shut up! Shut up, let me talk! That's Steve
according to page 2 of this email.
Please get me that sound.
Eric Nagel is also the executive producer.
All right. Big A, anything else you could add? Because we want to get to the email, finally.
I mean, anything else? How about anything?
Yeah.
Actually, I think Best Poe's show was good.
Thanks for adding.
Whose fault was the argument?
Did you hear the argument, Big A?
No. I really, no, I didn't, because I thought it was the other side of the bleachers.
So there's no reason for you.
So why'd you call? Your Honor, I'd like to ask this witness to step down off the stand.
They called me.
Yeah.
Who called you?
Was Travis or?
All right, listen, if you remember anything, call us back. We got to move on here. All right, we got this. So then, this has gotten to the point where Master Po felt like he needed to write an email to his boss.
Po, Po should read some of it. Is in his voice?
I'm not a big fan of the emails to bosses like this, Po. I think we could work this shit out among ourselves. Who's reading this?
Po, I think Po should. That's my opinion, just because.
All right, Po, go ahead.
I don't want to get yelled at for it.
You want to read it from the very beginning?
Yeah, in Po's words. Let's go. To Bruce and to pretty much me, Steve, Eric, Anthony.
And me.
And Mars, for some reason.
Mars and Jimmy.
On November 17th, 2007, I arrived at XM Studios at approximately 10 p.m., knowing that my show, The Arena, was set to air at 11 p.m. You sure you want me to read this?
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, what's the big deal?
I would say yes.
If you don't want to, we'll read it.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
My guests consisted of fans, students, friends, and guests of theirs. Although the show was scheduled at 11 p.m., I had but 1 hour to get everyone seated and to prepare the necessary paperwork the guests needed to fill out.
Can I correct you there that putting the but is unnecessary? I had but 1 hour. It sounds almost Shakespearean. It's not necessary. Go ahead.
Thank you. Why would you come in like at 9 o'clock to get all this shit done, by the way?
The limo hadn't arrived yet.
We we've been doing this for years. We come in an hour early just to try to prepare for the show.
Yeah, Jimmy. Oh, okay, 10 up.
We do, actually.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, okay.
Is that why you guys are always in the office when I get there? I always expect to see you on the elevator on the way out.
Such a motherfucker. All right, continue, Po.
Okay, I'm not going to say that part. But in addition to this process, I had to collect all IDs and make sure there was not one threat within the room. This was accomplished without incident.
Okay, it's good that the IDs told you that as opposed to that they were people you invited.
Right. Not dealing with a smart one, but go ahead, Paul. Continue.
I love POvember. However, once my guests, consisting of hardcore O&A and Ron and Fez fans, characters of these shows, my advanced students, and something else I said wrong?
No, I just find it funny.
Okay, good. My advanced students and friends were seated. An outburst was brought out in front of all my guests, all these guests. One Danny Ross came out and embarrassed me by saying in a very loud tone...
Imagine if there was two of me, how loud it would have been?
Yeah.
Well, that was a bit of a Rod Serling type of thing. One Danny Ross.
Danny Ross.
Go ahead.
Now, when did you think 50 people was permitted in the studio?
That's not. Then you put me in quotes here, and I've noticed that I've been misquoted.
Okay, I'll continue.
And was it a loud tone?
Yes.
Danny?
No, it was in a tone that consisted of. I could just read.
All right, close your eyes and read.
All right, let me get
Go back to Saturday.
Po.
Yeah.
Why did you think it was appropriate to bring this many people up into the studio?
It was a little louder than that.
Perhaps a bit louder than that. But no, it wasn't. It was really just
within
about
that range. Okay.
Well, just to let you know, when the guests did leave, they did feel very bad that it happened, and they were upset.
Why don't you reenact the way that you yelled at me?
Let him have
you
it.
Want to do that?
No, again,
you sure?
I don't need to reenact anything.
Okay.
I'd love to hear a reenactment.
No kidding.
I want to see a reenactment of Steve yelling at Danny. God, that was the best.
He'll try to do that in post, and he'll fuck it up. He'll just do it wrong. Why don't you shut up?
Shut up. All right, let's go. Shut up.
Shut up. He's like the Grim Reaper in fucking Monty Python's The Meaning of Life. Shut up. Okay,
I love that Steve outburst, man. It's the best. Oh, what, you got it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, can I hear it, please?
Shut up for 2 minutes!
I want that. Fucking Steve. No one took him seriously. We all started laughing at him. All right, go ahead. The total number of guests were approximately 30. Let's go.
This is a very long email.
Yes, I understand.
Jim.
I attempted to take him outside, away from my guests, to resolve this matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
He, meaning Danny, was very unprofessional, and there was no reason why he could not have pulled me to the side and confront me with this alleged problem. I could not have. Instead, he chose to do this outside of the main studio, just 5 minutes before I was scheduled to go on. It should be noted that Steve Carlisi, the executive producer of the Opie and Anthony show, is well aware of the guests that were scheduled to come in that evening. Once outside, I wanted Danny and I to resolve this, knowing my show was in 5 minutes and my guest talent was running late. I wanted to move forward, and he was adamant in his decision. He then tells me that I can't talk to him that way because he is not an intern, and fuck Steve Carlisi.
Fuck Steve Carlisi.
Oh, you better get Steve back in here. Wait, who said fuck Steve Carlisi?
Well, he's
Danny?
He's taking my words out of context.
Okay.
The context of fuck Steve.
Oh, hold on.
I didn't use his full name.
Did you mean it literally? All right, I didn't get
like,
the whole
fuck Steve Carlisi.
It's in quotes. I didn't get all the quote in. He then tells me that I can't talk to him that way because he is not an intern, and fuck Steve Carlisi because he does not run this end. I do.
You just say, oh.
My response to him was not of a calm nature. Long way to say I screamed.
Yeah, I screamed at him.
But this is Po now. Po writes, my response to him was not of a calm nature. Realizing a resolution was not to be reached as he would not move from his adamant behavior, I then went back into XM and into the studio and sat in my chair with that argument on my mind. On my mind.
If I was off, and believe you me, I was. Jesus, Po. It was due to an unwarranted verbal attack and utmost unprofessional display of childish behavior from an individual who should have addressed this issue in a reasonable fashion by pulling me aside prior to an outburst.
Why couldn't you pull me aside? Why couldn't you say, Po, come in the office for a second? And I would have listened to you intently. I would have listened to you intently, and no matter what you said, I would have listened to it and honored it and respected it. Oh, that's good. I would have.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Danny said, fuck Steve Carlisi.
Yeah.
Shut up for 2 minutes.
What?
I get to write Danny's review at the end of the year. So.
All right. God, a lot's coming out today. I love this.
Way to hit him hard, Steve.
All right.
Well, I did with Will, actually.
All right, go ahead, Danny.
All right.
So, to address you, Po, I wasn't expecting to see such a flurry of people when I left the producer booth. So now, why did you feel the need to scream at me almost at the top of your lungs in response?
Well, I don't remember that.
Really?
However, if Steve told me that 30 was not permitted,
you don't remember.
If Steve tells me that, if he told me that it was not permitted, then I wouldn't have brought 30. I would have made some phone calls and say, look, you won't be able to come down to the show.
I never said that you weren't allowed to bring people up here.
Okay.
And I'm not saying that Steve said that you couldn't bring people up here.
Right, and I didn't know exactly how many people were coming. Seriously, I didn't.
I felt, my opinion, I felt that it was an inappropriate amount of people to bring upstairs. Those were my words on Saturday, and those are my words today. I feel that this is an inappropriate amount of people to bring upstairs.
Can I ask a question something I'm confused about? Because again, I wasn't privy to all this. You knew people were coming up. You knew it was going to be about 30 because Steve told you.
No, because I heard through the rumors that there was going to be a lot of people up
here. Email from Steve?
But then Steve emailed you, so you guys kind of confirmed there was going to be 30. You kind of knew it.
I heard on a rumor that there was going to be a lot of people.
Is it a rumor?
Excuse me, Po.
So you knew there was going to be a lot of people, okay?
So I informed Steve. I said, hey, Steve, I think there's going to be a lot of people up here.
And then Steve confirmed
And then Steve then called Po to confirm.
Okay. So Po, and just play devil's advocate, Po did what he thought was the right channel, which was kind of to confirm with somebody that he had a lot of people coming up here. He knew it was going to be more than normal, so he did go to Steve. So as far as Po knew, he kind of covered his bases. Did you react that way to him? I'm not speaking for you, but I'm thinking he was mad just because you knew people were coming up and then still scolded him in front of his guests.
Well, when I was running Big Kev's board in the producer booth, so you don't really have a nice vantage point. You might want to put that on vibrate. I didn't have a real good vantage point out of the producer studio, so when you open the door and you look out and just see a mountain of people.
Call the show.
Who was that?
Finished.
Billy Hayes.
Oh, that was.
So when you see just a flurry of people, you kind of I was looking at the situation going, this is a little much, and it kind of annoyed me that I didn't get a direct email from Po about it, considering that let's say hypothetically speaking, someone broke a TV or a microphone got busted. Steve's not the guy that's going to hear about it. It's going to be me.
This is about Danny.
I'm starting
and Po.
to see this whole thing.
This is not about Po bringing people up.
No, it's
this is about you not liking Po.
Yeah, you don't like Po for what he did in the past, and this was your opportunity to get him back.
No, I just felt that it was a disrespectful thing to do, and I wasn't told. I mean, I wasn't told directly from Po that there was going to be 30 people.
Did you, in a way, if you knew there was going to be 30 people, even though he hadn't told you directly, why not talk to him at another time about it, as opposed to in front of his guests?
Well, because there is no time. Because there's no.
Sorry, Dad. Please vibrate.
I'm sorry.
Your phone's still running.
This is my phone. I don't know.
I'm thinking, listening to all this, that Danny does have a valid point about being so many people in the studio, regardless if they're well behaved, and even if stupid Steve Carlisi knew about it.
I'm sorry, it's in your phone. I don't know how to use this.
Three people said to put it on
all of a
vibrate.
sudden is the responsible party in there. No matter what anyone else knows, says, does, or anything, if something fucks up, Danny gets the fucking head chopped off.
Ass.
So it's really his decision and his call.
Who's calling you, Po?
Every single guest that was here that night is calling.
But I agree with you. But my only question is, if he already knew, if Danny knew, like, why not cut it off in the... This is why I think it's about more than that. If I would be completely on Danny's side if Po had just all of a sudden said there was going to be a couple people and then 30 people showed up and then he's going, what the fuck? What if one of these guys breaks some equipment?
Yeah.
Of course. You can't have your head on the line for it.
Sure.
But it's even a little more than that too, Jim, because not only was there people, out in the little viewing area, but there was just random people walking in and out of this studio. There were people, I had no idea who anybody was. There was at least 2 people taking video and or still pictures. You had a couple of guys in here, Po, that I gotta tell you, I'd classify them as undesirables.
Well,
And
that was the arena. That was the arena, and unfortunately, these guys have gone through their experiences, and yes, they were in prison, but that's exactly what the show is about, to get the badasses of this world on the show.
Up into a multi-million-dollar studio.
You know something? I can tell you this, that they were very respectful.
I never said that they weren't.
They were respectful to the establishment. They were respectful to the people out here. They had conversations with all of my guests, including the grandmasters who have been in martial arts for God knows how many years. And they themselves responded by saying, wow, these guys, although they were in prison
2 or 3 years, these prison fighters really got something going on.
Yeah, they do. As a matter of fact, they do. They're extremely well talented.
I think the mix of people wasn't safe. I'm now seeing it more Danny's way. You got guys that were in prison and just regular listeners that have Opie and Anthony shirts on. One of those guys could have been killed.
No, I think Paul was the common. I think out of respect for Paul, they were all going to act a certain way.
You think?
Yeah, absolutely. They're in the martial arts. They're not up here. It's not like he's doing a rap show and he's just got fucking thugs up. These are guys he knows from the scene.
All right, let's get back to the email.
Martial artists.
So where are we? All right, if I was off, and believe you me, I was. It was due to an unwarranted verbal attack, an utmost unprofessional display of childish behavior from an individual who should have addressed this issue in a reasonable fashion by pulling me aside prior to an outburst. At no time were there any problems with my guests, nor did they show any form of disrespect towards XM's property, show the staff or the building. In addition, my lifelong childhood friend who I grew up with took it upon himself to treat all the fans that came to the show by paying for their dinner and picking me up by limousine. My people have respect for who I am and represent. I was appalled that my friend, his wife, son, and their friends had to see this outburst.
Which outburst are you referring to? Mine or the one where you were screaming at me in the hall? Just to clarify that.
I'm sure it would be yours.
Mine, okay, cool.
I kept my composure and took in many deep breaths because I knew that the show was about to begin and I needed to forget and redirect that incident to where it would not hinder the first radio show of my life.
You forgot one key word, though. The first, comma, last.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know something, Danny? I don't think you can make that decision.
Really?
That's right.
Who was the one to give you the show in the first place?
You know something? Probably you did. But, you had to go to someone to get the final answer.
That's actually completely untrue.
You didn't ask Opie and Anthony?
No.
I think, wouldn't he have to go to Steve Carlisi, executive producer of the Opie and Anthony show?
Maybe he would have.
Shut up for 2 minutes!
I really love just the parallels of Steve. Like, on one end, you have him making those little babies sound like, and then that.
Shut up for 2 minutes!
Yeah, that is quite the...
And they both represent the package
juxtaposition.
that becomes an idiot.
All right, so now...
Po, do you think, let me just ask you one thing, my opinion, and this might be a little personal. Do you think it was wise maybe to have convicted felons around my sister?
Oh, wow.
They were...
Because they weren't really... You were the security guy, but you were doing a show. So who was actually making sure that nothing would happen?
8 of my students who are quite advanced made sure nothing happened.
Just,
Were they
a
looking
little
out for
protective of my
Anthony's
sister if something happened out there.
Do you know that I told my students, I said, this is what you need to do. You need to make sure that nothing happens. I don't want to see liquor or anything,
Be like
problems.
A cookout in East New York or something, You never know. Those things go fine, and then 2 seconds later, the cops are showing up.
Anthony was very respectful. My guys were
How many years in prison?
One guy, 20 years.
For what?
20 years.
For what?
Jaywalking.
Drugs?
Drugs.
You learned if he's a prison fighter?
Yes.
He's a bad dude then.
Yeah. 52 blocks is the art. It's called 52 blocks.
Let's give him a plug.
I seen it when I was 15 years old, and it's quite effective. Very effective. Consists of elbows.
Yeah,
and
it consists of elbows because you have to learn how to fight with cuffs on.
Yeah, that's right.
That sounds like a pretty respectable and admirable form of fighting.
You want to know something? What they did when they were getting in trouble and going to jail, that's entirely up to them. However, they're out of jail. They paid their price to society, and now they're out and they're trying to...
Now they're teaching other people how to fight with cuffs.
No, they're trying to teach children
Were there
how to fight with cuffs on.
Were there guns up here Saturday?
No, sir.
How do you know these guys?
I looked them up in the internet and I did some research.
Oh my God!
Well, that's a rough one, Paul. I'm with you.
Yeah. Wait, how long have you known these guys that were in jail?
That was called they were casing the joint.
I didn't know them.
Wow, your whole fucking...
I didn't know them.
You just got destroyed.
Wait a minute.
No, wait a second.
How many guys came
Hold
up
on.
that were...
The one thing I'll tell you about me, Jimmy and Ant, you know, we're good listeners and we're good judges here. Wow, you lost the whole panel.
Hold on for 1
we
second.
thought you knew these guys forever.
Yeah, I thought that too. How many guys from jail? Let me just walk you through.
I sat down with them and I interviewed them for a couple of hours.
That makes up for 20 years in the joint.
But that was the
gentleman.
the
I went to Craigslist.
How many guys did you have up that you did?
I looked up
that were-
furniture and convicts.
Okay, so you had 8. Paul had 8 of his students, and 2 guys you didn't know
That
from
did
jail.
Did it combined how many years?
All right, let me ask another thing. Were the 2 prisoners ex-cons wanded when they came in?
Were they what?
Were they wanded? when they came
I
in?
checked them. Didn't have anything.
Wait, how'd you check them?
By hands.
You frisked them.
Sure, of course I did.
Wait, Poe, but they've been in prison. They could shove some stuff up their poop chute.
They didn't have any weapons.
Shanks.
Didn't have any weapons.
Because I would think maybe you might feel that would be disrespectful toward them to frisk them.
No. They didn't have any weapons, and they were very
you didn't
respectful.
know these guys. You
met them on Craigslist.
You looked them up on the fucking internet. That's scary shit.
Okay, but wait a second, Opie. You have guests that come in, and some comedians you know, and some people.
They're not.
Understood, but okay, but we're talking about a different arena. We're talking about a different show altogether. My show consists of survival. My show consists of martial arts, street fighting, and I'm not going to get people that.
This is your mistake, though, Poe. Listen to me. I understand that it's your show and all, but to like mix like guys that you barely know from the internet that did 20 years in the joint with like regular fans and Aunt's sister, you kind of lost us.
I'll say this, though. This got me back a little bit. The fact there were 2 guys. For a minute there, I thought there was like 9 guys he didn't know. 2 guys, and to me, Paul brought 8 students. Now, the gun thing is certainly, but I kind of see it like these are guys that are probably not going to cause a problem. They're there for a fighting style that they're known for. It's almost like Marvin Hagler, who did become a champion, but he's an ex-con.
Right.
Like a lot of guys go to jail, learn to fight, and then come out.
I would have like kept the fans away then,
Maybe.
because it is a touchy situation. I understand having them on the show and learning about them, but to have fans mixed in with that when you're the security guard and you're not doing the security detail because you're doing the show, that's a little shaky.
What was the other guy in the
and
joint
that's
for?
the answer to your question, by the way. We decided a long time ago we do need security for that very thing. Hence, you're around here and Kenny's around here, making sure nothing goes wrong.
What was the other guy in the joint for?
Just drugs.
Just drugs.
Both were drugs?
Yes.
20 years.
20 years for the one guy.
No.
How many for the other?
No, he was in and out.
Oh, that's all right.
These are hardcore guys. Fucking they're convicts.
Fucking A. All right, where are we with the email? You took your deep breaths, right?
Yeah, deep breaths.
Where it wouldn't hinder the first radio show of my life. In closing, my guests approached me afterwards and were completely embarrassed for me about this incident. Were they really? What did they say to you?
I can't believe you yelled at him like that.
Aren't they used to like yelling and screaming and shanking and?
Well, there are guys who are used to be. If you disrespect them, if you disrespect a guy like that, the way they handle it is through barbarism and violent. They're violent guys, man.
No.
They handle that shit. That's what this email to me is. Because Paul and Danny don't like each other. To me, this email is Danny's jaw staying hinged.
Right.
This is meaning like his way of pose. And I'm not knocking you, Paul. I like you. But Paul's way of handling something like this is probably through brute fucking force.
Good mouth fucking.
At best.
Right.
At best. But Poe's instinct.
But it's to teach a lesson so there's nothing gay about it.
Poe's instinct
How
is to
close
be
did he
savage.
get to a good mouth fucking?
No, I wouldn't touch him.
Not you, one of your convicts.
No one would touch him.
But you know what I'm saying, though? In that world, with the way these guys operate, which is through being physically fucking... They're brutes, man. Their way of handling it is a fucking savage ass beating.
It's a shame that Sam didn't come that night because he was supposed to videotape.
E-Rock. He was scared.
That's all right. You had 2 other people that were doing it for you. I'm sure everything worked out in the end.
I didn't have anyone videotaping.
E-Rock?
Poe, you just said that these convicts you had interviewed before, you brought them into the show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Were these the same guys you brought in late at night and had Buddy from the High Standards channel help you engineering the interview in the other studio?
Correct.
So, all right, you're saying you interviewed these guys to make sure they were okay to bring onto the show and bring to this facility by bringing them to this facility before to interview them to see if they were okay to bring back
to the facility.
Well, I was there.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was the one interviewing them.
Okay.
I'm in charge of security, and I could handle whatever could have happened, but they were very respectful, and we spoke. We had coffee with each other, and we talked about their experiences, which is pretty bad.
All right. Can I let me just ask you a question then? If you brought them here to do the interview and had it recorded here, you had asked me for the digital recorder to do some interviews.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you just use that and do it outside of the facility and then determine they were okay to bring up here?
I was having difficulty with that.
All right, listen, I gotta move this along. Matt from Queensbury.
No, Matt, the fucking linebacker.
Matt LaFleur. He writes, Poe's interview. Po, will you do anything bad if I have you in the studio? Thug number 1, no. Thug number 2, no. Po, welcome to the arena.
No, here's how it went. Here's how it went. Thug number 1, no. Thug number 2, yeah, motherfucker, elbow. No, I mean, no.
All right, wow, this is where E-Rock better get back in here. In closing, my guest approached me. Okay. After the show was completed, I approached Eric Nagel, a.k.a. E-Rock, the executive producer for that evening. He's above you?
This is news to me.
Thanks, Paul.
I thanked him for assisting me and also for the way he treated all my guests. I asked E-Rock if I was out of line, and E-Rock replied, no.
Ooh. Also, I didn't hear the screaming like I stated before.
Wow.
I saw Poe take Danny outside. I was busy running this board here.
Backpedaling.
And then, no, it's not backpedaling, because he came in and he said, Danny, and I knew Danny was a little hot based on the situation. And he goes, was I out of line?
Eric, I'm a lot hot, okay?
Collar, was he? Sorry.
Don't touch
Grab
me
his
there.
cock.
No.
Just grab it.
He said, was I out of line? Because I thought it was just a regular argument. And I said, no, you weren't. Then, stop. When I found out later on from Danny that how bad it was, that was a difference.
I will always be grateful to Eric and consider him to be a professional to a level that XM should be proud of.
But before that, he writes, for further information, contact Eric Nagel direct.
Well, Danny, excuse me.
Like Eric Nagel direct is his name.
Eric did say that Danny has done this before.
Ah, what Eric you talking about? Eric?
Do you know how long I've been doing the Saturday Night Virus for over a year without incident. This is my very first incident. Without incident.
Eric, well, hold on now. Eric?
Okay.
Danny's done what before?
Yeah, when Poe was referencing Danny, has Danny yelled and exploded before? Yes, he has. We all have.
Everybody gets mad.
We get mad. What he's talking about, embarrassing him in front of his fans and friends and his guests here, that's not what I meant about him doing this before. He hasn't done that to Bob Kelly or Patrice or anybody else who does their shows here. Has he blown up at me and yelled about stuff? Has he blown up at Steve? Yes, you've seen that. He does that sometimes, but we work through it. So when I did say, yes, he's done this before, it's true, and that's why I said don't quote me on that because it could be taken out of context. I said if they want to talk to me, tell them they can talk to me.
All right.
Shut up for 2 minutes!
Anything else, Hedgehog?
My new favorite.
Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic. Sonic has... I mentioned to Eric that Steve was well aware of everything and there was not going to be a problem. I just had to make sure the paperwork was thoroughly completed. He at no time did not see a reason to confront me with a complaint, nor was he having little outbursts thereafter. I will always be grateful to Eric and consider him to be a professional to a level that XM should be very proud of. Everyone was a witness to Danny's outburst, and I will not stand by, and allow this behavior to go unnoticed.
Nor will I.
Respectfully submitted, Master Poe. But so far, no one really heard Danny's outburst.
Cockmeat! Nothing but cockmeat!
Well, you're not getting Billy Hayes on the phone, and I don't know why he was supposed to call.
Because he's not a rat.
Well, if you're talking so highly of Billy. I don't know Billy personally, but I mean, if you want him on the phone so bad, I could only imagine he's going to take your side, Poe. I mean, we're not exactly getting a third party here. Right, I could call one of my best friends too and have him, go to bat for me.
The people that were there was Mike and Heather were there.
Okay, I'm sure they could call in.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them.
Sure they could.
All right, let's say hi to John in Smithtown. John.
Hey, how you doing, Anthony? Opie, I'm sorry. At what point did Poe think that it was safe to bring in two convicted felons with the assholes that are the Opie and Anthony listeners?
Hey, John, don't embarrass Poe in front of his friends.
You
could pull him aside and ask him that.
Check it out.
All right, thank you. Let's say Carl. Hey, Carl from Florida. What's up?
Yeah, come on.
Go ahead, Carl.
How you guys doing?
Good.
You can hear the disrespect already in Danny's voice talking to Po. He interrupts him. He contradicts him.
You're right. I don't respect people who scream in my face.
Now, you
Carl.
started it. You can hear the disrespect going on right there in the conversation that you're having right now.
All right, well, you're in my shoes. You got to produce a radio show, right? And then you have this 30... The area where there's a viewing area is just packed. It's at capacity. I think you might be a little annoyed with that.
So what you're saying is you got out of line?
You can take things.
No, I didn't get out of line. I asked you once again
and talk to him
for the third time.
And then you without interrupting him right now. You cut him off. You're short with him.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, good, great.
Let's go to Jay in Cleveland. Jay?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, speed round. We got to get out of here. Let's go.
Okay, you want to talk about disrespect? Me paying $12 a month to listen to Po. Jesus Christ, I get more laughs out of Sean Hannity.
Were you going for laughs on the show, Po?
No, we were just telling the truth.
All right, let's go to Leo. Leo!
Yo,
Hey.
dude, I want to know if all this is what preceded the ped data, because that was making me laugh my ass off the entire friggin' time home.
What was on the pad data?
Master Po's first and last show. Call in, plug Jimmy. Call in, plug FH Riley's.
Yeah, we have some examples up on foundrymusic.com.
Oh, no.
It was great.
All right.
What do you got there?
Now go back to Master Pooh.
Well, first it says Po, the phone number, that says call, say us, hang up.
What do you got? Chocolate cake?
And then it says...
What?
What was that beeping?
Ew.
Then,
what hacky thing are you doing?
What,
Eric?
what?
Oh, my
What?
God.
What happened?
What do you got?
What?
We were trying to ease the tension in the back office, so we found cake. We figured we'd give them some cake.
When?
Who figured?
Look at Fatso I am. When? Where is the cake here now?
Yeah. Sonic decided to bring cake for these guys?
When?
Right here. It's
Who's
cake.
Sonic?
old hedgehog hair.
E-Rock is now Sonic. Look at that. Look at that toupee he wears.
Holy fuck, that looks good.
Yeah.
What kind of cake is that? Motherfucker. Where's it from?
From
I think it's ice cream cake.
From Thanksgiving on Friday. I don't want that fucking weekend cake. I know it wasn't for me.
Thank you, Eric.
But I might want to bite.
All right, let's say hi to Sydney in Kentucky. Sydney?
What's up?
Hey.
I can tell you what's going on here. Look, I've been in the martial arts since I was 3. You pack 30 thugs, 30 tough guys in a room, and with Po being their swinging dick, you know, their big leader. And then when Danny comes over and tries to pull rank or anything, just even politely, you know, you think this might be too many people. Po's got to show how big his dick is, and he's going to get tough in front of everybody.
Did I step on your cock, Po?
Do you know something? I'm sorry, what is your name, buddy?
Danny.
No, not you.
Sydney.
Have a bite,
Sydney,
Jay. Have
hi.
your cake.
How are you, Sydney?
Not too bad, Po.
Bro, there was not one single problem there. Not one.
Oh, no one's...
And everyone sat down and was as quiet as a mouse.
You're arguing...
And they listened to the show, and everyone was respectful to each other.
I'm not saying that there was any problems at all. I'm just saying
Right.
that you, as being the guy who's supposed to be running the show, I guarantee you felt the urge to maintain your position as the head cock.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. 5 minutes before the show, a show that I've never done before, I thought it was inappropriate. He could have pulled me to the side, and if he would have told me 30 was too much, I would have had half the people leave.
But you would have had to have actually spoke to me about it first. Po, no one's arguing the behavior of your guests.
Okay.
I never said that your guests misbehaved. Okay. I never said that your guests destroyed any XM property.
Including the 52 black guys.
Yeah, when did I ever say that they were misbehaved?
Okay.
When did I say that they were misbehaved?
So they weren't causing any problems?
No, absolutely not.
We mentioned before that the possibility of something happening because they were ex-cons.
When did I say that they were a problem?
Okay, well, that was just brought up to the conversation.
When did I say that they were a problem? I don't have a problem with any of your guests, Paul. I had a problem. You're avoiding the issue. You're totally avoiding the issue and deflecting to your guests behaving well. No one's arguing that your guests were well behaved. They were. My point is that you screamed in my face. That's my biggest point. That's the biggest issue that I have with you, is that you got loud with me, and then you send this fucking email out saying that I got in your face about it, which is completely not the case.
I would not have gotten aggravated if you did yell first.
Didn't yell at you, Paul. There's 80,000 cameras in here. I'm sure we can get to the bottom of it.
Okay, well, they don't have audio.
Well, then we'll get somebody
It's
who was
just
here.
has
There was 800
video.
people here.
Yeah,
so I'm
well,
sure somebody
again, there
heard
was
you.
people
Oh,
and-
did you or
and-
did you not? Hang on.
Go ahead.
And just let me ask you a question. Did you or did you not purposely, with purpose, you opened the door, like as you were taking me out in the hall, and when you screamed, not only did you scream in my face, but you purposely turned your head into the doorway so that you could make everyone aware, all of your guests quite aware, that you were screaming at me.
No, that's ridiculous because I tried to pull you away from the guests and I wanted you to go into the hallway, which again,
But
Eric
we were
thought-
already there, so
no,
I don't get
wanted
it.
to pull you away from the guests and you were not coming with me, and I wanted to
absolutely
pull
was
you
coming
away
with
from
you.
the
What?
guests. And then when we went outside,
Oh, now you're just lying.
I'm trying to shut the door, and then finally I did shut the door. Danny,
Well,
I
let's
did
look
shut
at
the door.
Don't we have
and the door
security
was
footage? Can
closed.
we look at it, please?
Afterwards,
I'm
the
sick
door
of my
was
word
closed.
versus yours.
Well,
Yeah, after you screamed and you made your guests well aware that you were screaming at me,
It
Paul.
seems as though that maybe that caller was correct, that you do have a problem with me, that there's a personal problem.
Yeah, now I do, absolutely.
I would never
I have
have
problems with
done-
people who scream in my face.
I would never have done anything if you wouldn't have raised your voice. And if Steve would have told me, Po, 30, no good, I would have said, okay, fine, no problem. I would have sent out emails
I'm not
to
arguing that point
whoever
either.
was there, and I would have said, look, no good. Let's not bring these people in.
Did you or did you not scream in my face?
Did you scream at me?
No.
Come on,
No, I
Danny.
didn't. No, I didn't, Paul.
Oh, Poe's ready to admit that he screamed at you.
Come on, Danny.
I think Paul did scream. I mean, I think he did.
Pardon me.
That's the problem I have.
If you read in the letter, of course,
I shouldn't have had to have
said-
read it in a letter.
Well, you know something? I tried to talk to you that night, but you were not able to, I was not able to speak to you at all, Danny.
Because, well,
I
you were
wanted
able to scream
handle
at
this.
me.
I said, my exact words was, look, Danny, come on, let's talk. And he says, you're not backing up, and you were very adamant, and you weren't backing up.
You
I had
just
3
screamed
minutes
in my
before the-
face like I was
3
a
minutes
child.
before a show that I don't know anything about, as you all know. Okay, but the fact is that I was ready to go into a show, and my guests were late.
All right, listen, we got.
I wanted to clear this up.
All right, we got Mark from New York City. I got to take Poe's side. We got Dan from Philly. Poe is skating the issue. So why don't we get Mark and Dan to talk it out here?
And one question, too. We are running against the clock here. If we have to finish this tomorrow, there's more shit to be resolved. I don't think we don't have to have it wrapped up today. We can.
Oh, absolutely. I think we got some more stuff.
All right, here we go. Let's
over
go.
there.
Dan, you're on with Mark. What's up?
All right, I'm just saying that, conveniently, every time something is brought up against Poe, he magically forgets everything. Like, you intentionally send an email to your boss. You intentionally open the door to scream to let everybody know that you're the alpha male. It's like, I don't understand how you can forget everything that is brought up against you, and it just gets turned around on how well-behaved your guests are.
Exactly.
It doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? I'm just calling to tell Danny to stop defending himself because you haven't answered one question or one of these accusations at all. Every time somebody brings up something negative about you, you forget about it.
Wait, hang on. Poe's on a call.
Goes back to, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
It goes back to even the stuff that you do in Anthony's truck. Like, you get in, you program your stations. Like, how do you just... You do that shit intentionally, bro. Like, it's something done intentionally. Nobody just, like, magically presets 5 stations on somebody's radio and then forgets. You know what I mean? Like, you do this stuff with a purpose.
Oh, I did call
and you deny the fact that you do it.
Really? Oh my God, the
You know what I
Pac-Man
mean?
music. That's what I meant. Whatever.
All right, we got to get out of here.
Tomorrow we
gotta
gotta
shut
finish
it.
this on the XM. We gotta finish it tomorrow. This is not done.
Yeah. The phones are just
We did a
lit.
5-hour and 45-minute radio show today.
No, we didn't.
With fucking, there was a quality hour in here somewhere. Starting with 6 until now. There's piecing together.
Hey, I don't care. As long as we got Steve's fucking tirade.
End the show with that, please.
Oh, please. I want to hear it.
lie the day.
Is there alcohol in that cake I just ate?
Yes. Master Poe.
No.
Better not be.
There might be, though.
Yes, Opie.
There might be a cordial in there.
Rum cake?
Some of that cordial.
It's not rum cake.
No, better not be.
No, it's peanut butter. I had a couple bites.
Poe, thank you.
Oh, right.
Danny, thank you.
You're welcome.
Tomorrow we finish this up. We got it. This is an ongoing thing here.
Oh my God. Let's make believe it didn't happen.
No, I think we gotta finish it. I forgot this music ever played.
Yeah, this is like from
This is
the
lovely.
old days.
We just do 4 hours.
Longer, right, Jimmy?
It's not going to be timed out right, so just hit the sound effect, butcha.
Shut up for 2 minutes! Shut up for 2 minutes!
Is that it?
Oh, yeah. Bye, everybody.
I guess we're out of here. I don't know.
What are you doing, Butcher? Shut up for 2 minutes!
What is he?
Well, where's Paul? Can we have Paul in here?
I guess.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Where's the name 52 Blocks come from?
What is that, Po?
It is 52 blocks. They have 52 blocks within the system.
Cell blocks?
No.
Blocking. Oh, block as in blocking.
Deflections, yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I was watching that guy's
that
video.
makes too much sense.
What's his name? Light?
Light Burley.
Did I what?
Did you live on Prospect Street in Huntington?
No, never lived there.
Somebody I know does. I'm trying to remember.
So Light Burley.
No, never lived there.
Did good friend of mine? 20 years?
Oh, maybe I shouldn't say. A good friend of mine is now living on.
No,
the other guy did. Street in Huntington. I'm such an asshole.
Oops.
Fucking stork. Sorry for blowing up your spot.
Oh.
I'm an idiot. I thought it was you. It must have been my brother. He's lived at about 10 or 12 locations in Huntington. All right, so Danny and Po, you guys getting along? You're looking at each other? You're shaking hands? Are you ussing each other? What are you doing?
I will treat Paul like I would normally treat him on a daily basis.
Ussing each other.
Yeah, I'd like to move forward, and I don't want to have any problems with Danny.
You didn't sleep last night, did you? This was very traumatic for you.
No, I slept.
Did you sleep, Danny?
No, like a baby, actually.
Well,
you shit yourself.
A little bit.
All right, here's the first clip from Po's radio show. Po's guest tells story of what made him want to get into martial arts, right?
What guest is
Yes.
this, Po?
Trying to figure out which guest are we talking about. It could be Grandmaster Lentius.
Yes, it was him.
What?
Grandmaster Lentius.
Oh, Lentius. That guy, wow. He looks pretty nasty.
Yes, he is.
Why was he in jail?
No, he wasn't in jail.
Oh. And this is from 1983?
How old is this guy?
Dude, holy shit.
Let me see.
Po's guests were a little old, on the old side.
The film battle of the year, Chuck Norris versus David Kung Fu Carradine. This is off an official Karate magazine cover. Interview with Joe Lewis. Okay, look, this is from 80. Wow.
That would be Grandmaster Lentius. He is a legend within the Shotokan system.
Shotokan. And what is that?
Shotokan is a Japanese martial art. It's very hard blocks, hard kicks, hard punches.
I do the Shaka-Kan.
Is he the white guy is he the white guy or the brother?
He's the guy that's hitting the other guy.
Yeah, it would be silly if you were on a magazine cover getting your ass kicked.
How old is he?
That's like I made the cover. Look, I'm getting punched. Oh, no. Opie. No. Do you have a negative? Is there a negative for that?
No, that was given to me by Grandmaster Lentius, I'd say about 20 years ago.
Does Grandmaster Lunch have another one? I hope so. Oh, Jesus.
I'm sure he does.
There was no need to do that.
It's okay, it's radio.
No, look, see.
I know.
He's a good boy.
All right, here, let's play the clip.
Not fucking crazy. You didn't?
No.
Oh, my God, you're still holding it? Yeah. Like, oh, jeez.
All right, let's go.
Anyway, what happened was, going to school in the daytime, the white kids beat me up. Coming home at night, the black kids beat me up. So one day, the white gang grabbed me outside, and with a makeshift meat hook, which is a nail bent through a piece of wood, they hung me on a white picket fence by my thumb, and with my own blood, they wrote the word Jew, so I wouldn't forget. I haven't.
Jesus.
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you.
You missed the bet. You missed.
Oh, he ushed?
Yeah, right.
That's okay.
Wait, go back. I got to hear.
Listen again.
After this dramatic story, Po's comment was,
A somber.
Picket fence by my thumb, and with my own blood, they wrote the word Jew, so I wouldn't forget. I haven't.
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you.
Well, this is like an ush for all occasions.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's like good to see you.
It's kind of like the Brady Bunch theme. There's many different versions.
You're gonna comment.
Grandmaster Lentius actually explains. He has his own description of what us means.
Yes, that'll all be coming up later in the clips.
Because it's a mystery to all of us what
how to use us.
Let's keep Travis suggested that Poe uses us like the way Tim Allen grunts on Home Improvement.
I was under the impression, seeing Poe use the word us, that it was a greeting that perhaps people familiar with martial arts use for each other. So, because walking down the sidewalk, I'll see like the doorman at the hotel up there will go, us. And maybe a garbage man on the side of the road, us. Like, they all know Poe as he takes the Mayor Poe walk up 57th, and everybody's us. But I didn't know you could just go like, somber, like the Jewish story there with the blood and the us. Well, I didn't know you could just, us, man. Us.
Well, Greg Brady's leftovers from Wisconsin writes, I miss Grandmaster lunch, so I'm really looking forward to Grandmaster supper. So
Ken says us. It's for any occasion.
Moving on with the Master Poe radio show, where he talks about everything is a weapon in this clip, or somebody does.
Walk through a supermarket, a hardware store, anywhere you go, everything is a weapon. Everything. And people don't understand that. They don't understand that if you're walking down the street and a gang is coming down the other way and you know they're coming after you, you're not going to be, Kung Fu Louie or somebody trying to knock them out. The best thing to do is pick up a garbage can or a brick, throw it through a supermarket window. Because if you yell help or fire, nobody's going to come. Throw a brick through a window, the manager and all the employees will run out in that street, and they'll be gone.
What if it's 3 in the morning?
Oh,
sorry.
Us.
I almost stepped on
us. So that's an acknowledgement of like,
I agree.
I hear you.
So the first
is that like I know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what it is, and it's giving respect. If you don't say anything, you're not respecting your elder. Did anyone ever get Grandmaster Lunch some water for his dry mouth?
It's Grandmaster. What's his name?
Lenches.
He talks like the old Indian from Natural Born Killers.
Yeah,
he's got that old.
He's got a little Jimmy Superfly in him too.
That's who he is.
Yeah, there's a lot of Jimmy Superfly.
That's who it is.
And his other guest, coincidentally, sounds exactly like somebody else as well.
Okay.
How old is this gentleman?
He's about 70, 72, I think.
Could he still handle himself?
Oh yes. Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with
Is he
this
still
guy.
a problem?
Us. Not here, but he can.
No, but I mean, if someone came at him for fisticuffs,
he'll rip him apart.
What?
Us. Come on. Us, Jim.
Us.
If Jewish people say us.
Poe compares. Whoa! Poe compares karate to comedy, huh?
Oh no!
Oh, that's interesting. Little juxtaposition.
We finally get to hear Master Poe on his own radio show. Let's hear it. Instead of Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton. These are the guys that I'm with every day, and they're amazing. I gotta give props to these guys because there's a similarity here that I'm going to talk to you about. Comedians, when you attack them with a joke, and I'm not a comedian. I can never do what they do, but. I give them the biggest us ever. Because when you attack them with a joke, they come right back at you. I mean, they hit you hard. And no matter what happens, you can come back again. They're going to hit you again. They're going to come back. And it's just like a ping pong. And they never stop.
That's what makes a great comedian.
Absolutely. Us.
Now I'm going to say us.
And we want the biggest us ever, like you said in that clip. Let's hear it.
Us. Whoa.
Us.
That's pretty big.
No, this is even bigger.
I just pictured a giant us. Like this huge us.
Like a cloud. It's
it's giant.
This is bigger. Us squared. I have us times 8.
Wow.
I like your us.
Alan Alda us.
Sam, we got a us. We got a us, Sam.
Uh-oh, Grandma.
Blood.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you the biggest us ever. That's right. You take this us. So you think you're gonna emerge victorious in the rage in a cage? Us. That's right. You take my us. No chance in hell. You cannot get a bigger us than I'm gonna give you right now. and you're teamed up with Grandmaster Lunch. You think you can beat Grandmaster Lunch? Oh, it's all right. I don't have to sing for a while. I can do angry bits. You want me? It's those weeks I gotta sing. Oh, it ain't happening.
It ain't happening this week. Hey, Dave B. from Philly writes, Jim Norton makes people laugh and Poe stabs people in the chest with his thumb. It's so similar, it's scary.
I'm scared of that helicopter.
All right, we go on to Grandmaster Banks. He shoots down the UFC. That's a little crazy there, Poe.
Let's talk about truth, man. Let's really bring it out. And I'm glad that you're doing
stop
it.
the clip, please. Grandmaster Banks, we need a little background. Is he a convict?
No. Great Grandmaster Banks is one of the leading authority in the in promotion of martial arts tournaments, World Martial Arts Hall of Fames.
How old is he?
He's 80.
Wow, is he still
80?
Can he still fight?
No. If you...
I mean, not professionally, but I mean, like, if someone gave him a problem.
No, if you cough, you may fall down.
Oh, really?
He's an old man. He's 80 years old.
And he coincidentally sounds exactly like Brooks from the Shawshank Redemption.
But the other guy could still
I might just shoot him.
I got a job at the Foodway.
The Foodway. Did you ask him about Rapper's Delight?
No.
So Grandmaster Lunch can take care of himself, but this guy's probably a little bit too fair.
Grandmaster Banks.
Banks is too fair.
Great Grandmaster Banks.
So when did you get into talking about like the roots of rap?
We didn't discuss rap.
Why is it Grandmaster wanting great Grandmaster for the other?
Well, that's his title, and out of respect, that's what we give him. They're both
us to everybody. 4 different conversations going on.
I know.
Enjoy your favorite.
Just pick one
and go with
and
it.
just go with it. That would be the easiest way to enjoy a radio show.
I'm trying to get a Grandmaster Flash joke together. Those guys are on their own.
I'm fucking laughing at
Jimmy's
the
asking real
Shawshank
questions.
joke that Danny just said.
Oh, is that what you were doing? I didn't even know that. You kept saying that.
And Jim's carrying on. We had 3 conversations going on.
I'm like, I think I can get this Grandmaster Flash thing going if someone would pay attention. Jimmy's asking normal questions. Ant and Danny are having their own fucking thing.
And you're just firing out pre-1980 rap lines.
Well, let's talk to Dawny, who was not safe last Saturday. I don't care what anyone says. Dawny, I apologize that you had to hang out with convicts.
It was pretty scary, but we managed.
All right. Us.
So,
Us, Dawn. Us.
Us. We were on the elevator leaving that night, and the Grandmaster gets on a packed elevator, and he turns to one of his entourage
And
that brought
farts.
him up there and goes, "Was that a radio show?"
No way.
You know where he was.
Was that a radio show?
Us.
He didn't know if it was radio or TV or what.
Us.
Wow.
Let me ask you a question. There's 52 blocks, Poe. You had those guys on. There's 2 of those guys?
Yes.
Now, did they feel, because the whole thing was between Poe and Danny, you thought that he had been disrespectful in front of your guests, but none of your guests have called in to say that he was or wasn't.
Well, it seems like they're not going to call in.
Why?
And I don't know, and that's okay. But what I'd like to say for the record is I think we both got out of hand. And in regards to the letter, I was angry at the time.
Well, that's what the record is.
Like I said, I was angry at the time.
See your grandma's for Thanksgiving, Dawny.
See you Thanksgiving.
Bye, Dawny.
So why won't them call in to discuss? I would plug that guy in a second because I want a copy of his DVD.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go to Scooter in Illinois. Scooter's got something.
Scooter. Hey, Scooter. Concrete walker. Concrete city people.
Can we get a city people prank call?
Why don't you go put shoes on and walk around on the concrete?
You got to get the original. What is it? What is it called? Terrorist telemarketers? What prank call tape was that from? It's hilarious.
We'll find it.
That guy's voice was hilarious. Touch-tone terrorist, right. Scooter, what's up?
Yeah,
Get a good Scooter call. One of the originals. Huh?
Picture your Grandmaster naked.
Linger.
Hey, Paul, how come one of those guys won't call in? Like the 52 Blocks guy. I would love to hear from one of those guys.
No. They don't have XM. They're not listening to the show right now.
Tell them to steal one.
The prepaid cards ran out.
Well, you could call them, couldn't you?
Sure, I could call them.
All right. Why the dramatic monotone?
My throat hurts. My throat hurts.
From ussin'?
Too much us.
No.
Sometimes he does these usses. You'd think it was for real people.
Doctor's going to tell him to not us for a week.
Yes.
All right, let's meet Grandmaster Banks. He shoots down the UFC. A lot of fans of the UFC.
Oh, boy.
Yes. Let's see what Grandmaster Banks has to say about that.
Let's talk about truth, man. Let's really bring it out. And and I'm glad that you're doing it. And I love you for that, Robert Rivera.
You're going to eat that?
Master Poe, because this is what it's all about. Okay, I don't want to take up too much time here, talking about it. But somebody's got to say something about it, especially with the garbage that you see on television with this ultimate challenge thing and all that. Yeah, I mean, it is a joke. It is, because it's not real martial arts. They call it martial arts, but it is not martial arts. It's what I call DF. It's called degenerate fighting.
I saw an automobile once when I was a kid, but now they're everywhere.
Seems things are just getting a little faster.
I hear a lot of different people in that voice.
But wait, UFC fighting is good fighting, man.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Listen, I wasn't agreeing with him in regards to that, because personally, the UFC or Vale Tudo, these guys are in incredible shape, and they fight very, very hard.
You tell me a guy like Mirko Krokop or fucking Fedor couldn't beat a traditional martial art? Of course they. I mean, those guys are bad motherfuckers, man.
I'm not that's not my argument. Our argument, Grandmaster Lenchus and I, is if you take the mixed martial arts and you go out into the street and you go down to the ground, that's dangerous. That's one of our arguments. As far as Great Grandmaster Aaron Banks, I'm really not sure, because he has.
Oh, you're saying that's dangerous in a good way, like it's a dangerous.
Jimmy. Good us right there.
Us.
Are you saying it's a good thing?
No, to go down to the ground is not good.
And I don't want to get your us.
Damn it.
What if someone gets you down?
What's that?
What if someone gets you down? If someone gets you down, it's good to have that knowledge, right?
Well, if someone gets you down, absolutely, you need to have that knowledge. And most definitely,
Jimmy,
these guys are
acknowledge your us and raise you an us.
Okay.
And another us.
You know what? I've decided to go all in on my us.
No, man. Damn it. I was bluffing.
I see your
Take
us.
it down.
I see your us, and I raise you a hiya.
After this round, let's raise the usses.
I'm gonna throw in a us, and I'm gonna raise you a word.
Damn.
But one of the things that we were discussing is
your mother, would that work better? Yeah, I think so. All right, well,
if you do go down to the ground, you can have like 4 or 5 guys or 10 guys or 15 guys waiting on the side, and once you're on the ground, they're going to kick you in the head. And, and you know,
and you can get gum on yourself.
And you can get gum on us.
Just
Opie, us.
That was an ass.
An ass.
You might be ussing.
Yeah, it smells like us.
You better wipe your us.
Us hole.
What an us. All right, hey. So why don't we? So this next clip is a fan calling. What's this about, Danny? There seems to be something going on here, because it's fan in quotes.
Well, yeah,
and you put this together, Danny.
The Poe had a lot of callers calling into his show, and Poe was excited that he had a lot of callers, so he was anxious to get to a bunch of them. So I think this clip, there's 2 phone callers back to back. I think it's the first 2, actually.
All right, let's listen to some fans calling into the master. How do you have fans already?
Well, people were ready to listen.
They're your fans. They're not
they're
mine.
fans of the Saturday programming, no matter what's on.
No
matter
guys.
what crap we throw at them.
They love listening.
I'm amazed they're still listening to that.
So am I.
No, most of it's good. Most of it.
We have a caller. His name is Chad. Chad, are you there? Hey, Chad.
Us.
I like that. This is cool. Hey, Chad, what's going on? Oh, what happened? You disappeared. You gave me a nuss and you disappeared? What happened? I have
you know what?
A softer us. I think I'll give him a softer us. Okay, let me have Jay. Hey, Jay, what's going on?
Hey, what's happening, Poe?
How are you, bro?
I'm doing fine. I was just wondering, you were saying, what's more martial arts? Would you say Rampage Jackson versus Liddell is a bigger martial arts spectacle, or you versus a blonde at F.H. Riley?
That's interesting. Okay, next caller.
Okay, next caller. Prank caller, hang up.
Hang up. Prank caller.
That was a good one.
That was Wow. And you martial arts friends are probably like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
That's exactly what they said.
You should have said you fought a blonde guy. You should have just went with it.
400 blocks of New York Avenue. I tried. All right, here we go. Now we got a third fan calling.
Yeah, this is another
smartos. All right, here we go.
Let me have Ryan. Ryan.
Yes.
What's going on, Ryan? Us. That's cool. They're calling, giving me an us, and hanging up.
But at least you're handling it well. I don't know you. Who is this? Don't come here. I'm hanging up the phone. Prank caller.
Wow, okay, we're back live. A lot of ussing going on there, Po, I noticed. And I guess this is a perfect clip to play now. You finally explain what us means to you. You, Master Po. Are you an actual master?
I was given a master, yes, master's level. I've been trained since 1967.
67, wow.
5
years old.
Yeah.
Us.
On the playground.
This baby needs to make a noise. I was listening when you were banging cheerleaders. Mike, you don't come to Las Vegas and usher a man like Mo Green like that. 3 years old, he usses.
Draw chips for everybody here. The dancers will kick your wrist out.
The dancers will uss your tongue out.
Marlon Brando's ussing with oranges in his mouth.
Stop, you're ussing it. She was very badly ussed, you see. Your son is attempting to bring outside usser into...
Wait, what's wrong? What's wrong with Po? What's wrong?
Case in point.
What do you mean a case in point?
You guys just... no, that's amazing. I mean, you guys like two fighters. They fight, they keep on fighting, they keep on going at each other until someone goes down.
Give me a Diablo sandwich and an us and make it fast. I'm going to come in.
Sheriff.
My hat's off to you guys. That's it.
That's it. All right, here we go. Here.
You like us and Doc? That was a good us, Wade.
It's a pretty sweet us.
Yeah, I fucked that one up.
All right, Po describes the...
Not too sure I agree with your us there, Lou.
Po describes the us in this clip.
Oh, Sensei.
Yeah.
Please give us your definition of us. That's Grandmaster Lynch's.
Yeah.
To me, because martial arts is my life. It's everything I am. I can't live without it. And the thing about us is a samurai's code. It's a way of the warrior. When I see somebody and I respect them, I bow to them and they bow to me, no matter how big we are, no matter what we are, race, religion, or where we come from. And anywhere I've been in the world, I will see somebody with a martial arts gi bag, and I'll say to them, us, and they will bow and say, us, and I feel I'm home. This is family. That's what it means to me. It's chivalry. It's valor. It's knights of the round table.
Yeah. I like that. Us. I like that.
Yeah.
Us. That was fantastic. I got the chills when you said all that.
Yeah,
So did I.
Getting your chills?
The douche.
Yes, sir. Because it's cold in here. Are you cold? 1 second. Hold on.
Cold.
Oh, this is a radio show.
Is that your cape? Is that...
I subtly throw it over. And then, bam, it's a fucking howitzer.
You gotta back up. Back up a little bit.
Damn, no.
Can I have an us?
Us, 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 us.
Even to the white.
Us. That was fantastic.
Shut up for 2 minutes!
He said, I can smell your us.
You ever see a noose come apart like that?
Let me see your us face.
That was
Us.
What in the fuck is
Is us allowed in the barracks?
No, sir. Because you are a disgusting us, Private Pile.
Here's the rest of that clip.
I will see somebody with a martial arts gi bag, and I'll say to them, us, and they will bow and say, us, and I feel I'm home. This is family. That's what it means to me. It's chivalry. It's valor. It's knights of the round table.
Yeah. I like that. Yeah. That was fantastic. I got the chills when you said all that.
Yeah, you know why you're getting your chills?
Yes, sir.
Because it's cold in here.
Are you cold? 1 second. Hold on.
You cold?
Where'd you go?
Well, this is a radio show.
Is that your cape? Is that...
Where'd you get him?
What did you...
Well, I mean, we're doing it's a radio show, and then Bo decides he's going to stand up and let 10 seconds of dead air go by while he puts a cape on Grandmaster Banks like he's James Brown.
The old fella just need a sweater.
Would you us me? I us me so hard. That's just automatic, guys. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that.
Let's go to Marie in
automatic.
Florida. Marie in Florida, what's up?
Good evening.
Hey guys, I got a black belt in Taekwondo on the Upper West Side at West Side Taekwondo from Masters Sonny and Junny Wong, and I have never heard of us in my entire life.
You don't sound like a black belt.
What does a black belt sound like exactly?
A man.
A man? I can whoop your ass.
So what? Notice I don't deny it. Could you really? Probably give me a beat. How long have you been taking karate?
I don't take karate. I told you, Taekwondo.
Whatever. Chop, chop, judo. Here you go. Kick.
Right.
How long have you been taking the martial arts?
I started when I was 35. I'm now 45.
35 you started.
10 years, that's us.
Oh, what happened? What happened that...
I used to fight in tournaments, and I used to win against much younger women. And I did an international tournament and in Colorado Springs.
All right, hold on.
Won.
So you started when you were 35. When you were 34, 2 Negroes in an elevator?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what happened to her that made her get into Taekwondo at 35.
Well, you live in Manhattan and you walk around by yourself at night. You think about, and it's true. You feel better at night walking around if you know that you can at least protect yourself.
Yeah, because when that gun comes out, boy, that Taekwondo comes in handy.
Yeah, maybe I was in better shape. I could at least run a little faster.
Well, but you never heard
ignorant.
That's
what they have to say.
You never heard of the us though?
Never heard of the us. What
No.
is the us? If I did that to my masters, they would be like, "Hello, are you feeling okay?"
Us.
Can I add something?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Can I get a us?
See you later.
What? I'm sorry. 1 second. Hello, Taekwondo. Hi. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Thank you. That is a Japanese word, and you take a Korean style. How do you say thank you in Korean?
How do you say thank you?
Yes.
Obrigado.
No, that's not Korean, my dear.
That's Japanese.
No, obrigado.
That's obrigado.
That's Brazilian.
I know it is. Believe
Mr.
me.
Roboto.
Por favor.
So wait, I'm sorry. You've taken a Korean style. You're a black belt, and yet you don't know how to say thank you. The most common word used in any martial art.
That's right.
To give respect to the teacher, you say
respect.
Thank you.
You say
You know about Come Sabadad? You know about that?
That's it. Well, I just asked you. You didn't give me the answer.
That's right.
Come somida.
Dome arigato, Mr. Rapato.
Domo.
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 Anyway,
we are all homos.
Us to you too.
Homo. Homo.
Keep on training, girl.
See
Keep
you
on
later.
training.
All right. She's fucking on roids. Her clit's in her sock.
Us to her.
Every time she sneezes, her pussy lips go. Sorry, miss. I don't know why I took it there. Apologize. You're a nice lady.
Taekwondo.
Wait.
One good knuckle sandwich and a fucking nagger.
Taekwondo. She goes, hey, and then licks another woman's pussy. When that one happens, madam.
E-Rock, did you fuck up, or is this labeled
You
wrong?
could just leave it at that.
It says,
why would you even ask?
Well, the last clip was supposed to be what us means to Master Po, but we got Grandmaster Banks' definition of
No,
us.
Grandmaster Banks and Grandmaster Lynch's
I fished one too for Grandmaster Banks. Wow.
I'm sorry?
No, I can't.
Nothing.
I didn't hear it.
Yes, you did, you dickbag. Us, Jim. Us.
I can't keep the Grandmaster's...
He's trying so hard to make me say it again. I love Jimmy.
All right, here we go. This is Grandmaster Banks now?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Let's walk.
Yeah, this is now Grandmaster Brooks.
Okay.
By the way, someone from their cell phone after post show, I was ready to flush my XM and us, my mother.
Fucking Brooks.
It's too funny. I can't let it go.
That is really good.
Here we go.
Let's go back to what we're talking about, the us again. Again, what you just heard before, again, the real world, the true world, the only world, and bang. Bang, bang, bang. That's what exists.
What? Okay, gentlemen, we're going to take a little break. I hope we're enjoying ourselves. I know I am.
Sounds like it. I know. Jesus, real party happens at New Year's Eve.
Just got some awful news. That's what that sounds like.
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah, tragic. You're very somber.
Yes, you are.
Like,
I want to hear the 52
I understand
blocks,
the
guys.
subject matter.
Jimmy,
but,
it's funny you should say that. The next clip is the convict.
Oh, cool.
What's his name?
Gans.
Well, you have...
Convict.
Well, I'll tell you what Billy Bear.
Light Burley.
Billy Bear
This guy to pull a gun on a bus.
That's who Paul brought up. Fucking Billy Bear and Gans. Nice gun.
Yeah. Can't believe it. I got
Light Burley and Raj. What is his name? Raj. And this is the guy that... This is the convict you found on the internet, right?
Hey.
For a radio show. Light Burley is the one that I found on the internet. He's the student of. And it's he talks about 52 blocks and the kind of people involved with it.
Oh, Raj is the master of it.
Yes. All right, let's listen to the convict. The only thing that blew me away, I'm going to tell you straight up, and I stopped, okay, is that he caught fists and then he kissed them. Okay, I'm sorry. That threw me. I was like,
catch and
done.
kiss.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, that punch was made famous by one of the most prominent and well-known 52 fighters, Mother Dare. Now the stigma attached to Mother Dare was that he did things as far as sexually on his own, which was he was gay and. He had the way of using the 52, knocking you out, and then he would molest you. Because of that, he didn't have one of the best reputations, but he did have a serious reputation of being able to catch punches, block punches, and return with counter strikes that would devastate and then usually ending up the knockout. So he made that catch and kiss very famous.
That's great. Wow. And us right to the ass.
Us.
Yeah. Fuck.
He fucking knocks you out and then fucks you. Wow. That's a fucking... I bet he was feared in jail, though. No, I don't tangle with him, because you might catch one on the chin and then catch another one on the chin.
How about we leave that guy home next time you do a radio show?
I like the convicts. They probably have better stories. The other guys have regular fighting stories. How many... You could talk to Chuck Norris for a week, and he won't tell you that he knows someone who rapes people once he knocks them out. That guy rules.
Wow.
How did I just stop the show? How did I ruin everything? Just trying to have fun.
Jimmy, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, because I think we all were just thinking of what you just said. Getting knocked out and then fucked in the us is not something any of us want to think about too long. Well, that guy is no longer in jail. He's dead.
Who is?
The gay guy.
Yeah.
Did he die of the HIV?
He died. No, he died. They took care of him.
Oh, he got killed?
He
Probably fucked the wrong guy.
He hurt too many people.
Oh, he died of a bad us.
Got the us in the yard.
What was he in jail for?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know anything about him.
What was he in jail for? Punching people and fucking them in the ass, probably.
I know. Imagine that was how he was on good behavior. He did worse shit on the outside. Traffic violation, unpaid parking tickets.
And he gets in there and starts fucking everybody.
He pushes everybody with his fucking elbow and rapes them.
That would be fucking insane.
Oh my God.
He was a lawyer with a speeding ticket he never paid.
Let's say hi to fan in quotes number 4 to post show. All right, let's listen to this.
Let me have Master Stone. Master Stone.
Oh, Master Stoney. Evening, gentlemen.
I'm sorry, Master Stoney.
2 quick things. I really look up to what you're doing here, Po. Very appreciate that you come out here and talk to us about martial arts. I also study martial arts just like you.
Us.
Not you.
Frank Us.
We're part of the O&A crew. It's okay. It's all good. It's like an us. Frunkus is like, when they say Frunkus, it's like saying us.
Oh, wait a minute.
Let me...
Really?
Oh, that's
Frunkus. Not at all. Frunkus.
You're just like us.
Us.
That's what he's trying to say with this show.
That's great.
All right, and finally, Poe talks about road rage. All right.
Everyone has this idea of pushing out their ego and wearing an S on their shirt. You know, we should all try to handle a situation with respect. If you were brought up with respect and you have the power of the mind, you have the ability to foresee what can happen. You have no idea if that guy has a gun in his pocket, if he has a knife in his pocket, or if he has a gang of 50 guys waiting in his Volkswagen, which that's not going to happen. But what I'm saying is that, you know, there's no reason for us to approach
the circus, Po.
50 guys in a Volkswagen.
You have no idea if he has a bearded lady or a bear on a bicycle riding in a circle. You don't know if he has the world's fattest woman or fucking a fetus in a jar of alcohol. Yeah, almighty. That was the worst example. 50 guys in his Volkswagen. Yeah. Couldn't he be a bus driver?
Yeah, let's go back to this.
What I'm saying is that, you know, there's no reason for us to approach people. First of all, don't ever approach anyone. You don't stay in arm's distance. You stay at least 5 to 10 feet away from someone.
Okay.
You got to understand something, that it is so scary out there, and if someone cuts you off, hey, no big deal. All right, roll down the window. All right, buddy, have a nice day. Okay, all good. I'm glad you're in a rush to go somewhere, but there's no reason to get out of the car and take a bat to these guys. There's no reason at all.
How do you find in yourself that patience to deal with that, though?
See, that's the thing. You train in the martial arts, and it gives you that patience because you learn a discipline with the respect that you have of your instructors and your masters and your grandmasters. They give you the patience. They give you the patience because you bleed, you sweat, and you suffer, and you work very, very hard to gain the skills that you need. And it's not overnight, man. It's not overnight, okay? And you have to understand that. Patience will come. It takes time.
It takes patience.
Yeah. Us indeed.
All right. Hey, buddy. Have a nice day. Glad to see you're in a big hurry.
I think
that was good acting. I thought you were really in a car. I said, how did Paul get audio of himself in a car? What, that was in studio?
I was just interested that would be your advice to somebody who cut somebody off, was to roll down the window and be verbally passive aggressive with them instead of taking a bat to their face.
Is there any way we can hear that? I just like Poe's acting on that one line where he goes, "Hey, buddy," he's thinking as he goes along.
Yeah.
Glad to see you're in a hurry. Hope you use regular unleaded. Hey, don't hit the tolls without easy pass.
You got that?
Cut you off? Hey, no big deal. All right, roll down the window. All right, buddy, have a nice day. Okay, all good. I'm glad you're in a rush to go somewhere, but there's no reason to
I hope you don't find a good parking spot.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Use the blinker.
Yeah, hey, friend, get a boat. About the worst things you can possibly say to somebody. My mother's a cunt. Has more dignity than fucking, hey, buddy, here's your hat. What's your hurry? I'd rather yell out the window, pull out your cock and I'll suck it, fella. And, hey, friend. Hey, there are no strangers, only friends we haven't met yet. Slow down, buy gas. This is the worst improv I've ever heard.
Here's the last track. This is
God.
post-show ending. This is how it ended.
Oh, boy.
That was, well, it was quiet.
1 second, sir.
Got it?
1 second, sir. I have to say it because I know if I give me 1 second, sir. Masterpo at masterpos.com. Send me in your letters. I want to know everything about you. And
Saturday Night Virus. It's over, Johnny.
See, but then the actual beauty of that was Eric kept telling him in his talk back that we bought him 5 more minutes. So after the show was over and I'd put my jacket on and left, he decided to do a radio show for another 6.5 minutes.
Holy shit.
He wasn't listening to the time cues, so he switched his headphones to program so he couldn't hear anything we were doing. Show ends and he just kept going.
No.
Yeah, I thought the show, because he told me I had more time. And I
you
talked
didn't
about
notice when the audience was getting ready and leaving?
I don't know about I don't know about anyone else, but I have got to listen to an arena show. I think.
I
think we'll give.
I'll just burn your copy of that one, please.
I think
we'll give you another show as long as you invite a lot of convicts in next time.
I think it should be a second arena show.
Us.
If Paul would do it.
Us. Thank you. Us. It would be my honor. So why don't you guys man hug or something now?
Nah, I don't think that's.
I think you're going to be seeing that kind of ussing.
I'll tell you what.
That's just us, dude. I'm not gonna do that.
Us, totally us.
Hold on, I got to get something out of my us.
Oh no, here it comes.
No, I don't think this could be a risky one.
Yeah, force it out.
Oh my god!
Damn. No, yeah.
Turtling.
You almost ussed yourself.
Oh, you fucking. There's nothing worse than when the log pokes out like it's a fucking unlaughing. Like fucking pokes. Hey, it's Ruth Buzzy after a fire.
Goldie Log. All right, give me the.
All right, you earned a crash. You jumped on that one too.
You can almost see your log's little hands holding the thing, going hello, and then it goes back in behind the colon.
All right, line of the day brought to you by BowDogFantasy.net. Thank you, Po. Free live scoring, stats, bios, and news that will help you win big this season in fantasy football. They're whispering. All good?
Yep.
Right.
Po, could you please get my Uscalade?
Yeah, back to reality, pal.
I was wondering how you're going to do that one today.
Yes, of course.
Hit the bricks, master. All right, can I just one?
Sure.
Yes, Danny, I want to shake your hand. That's all at BowDogFantasy.net.
To be honest, Po,
I just want to.
I'm not. Look. I understand. I'll, out of respect, just to squash any problems around here. That's fine. But
That's
I have
exactly
just
what I
know
would
that
do.
I have a huge problem shaking the hand of a man who wrote a letter to to try to get me in some trouble. So it would be kind of hypocritical of me to do that.
Once again, I have to say that goes against the whole martial arts thing. I think
And
with the codes and the respect and all that. At the time, I was angry, and that's something that's.
You don't just go, hey,
I'm
fella,
apologizing.
I'm writing a letter. Hey, pal.
I just couldn't go home happy with myself if I shook your hand about
You guys, wait a minute. You guys got to give Paul a break on this one thing. You're putting him in a world which is corporate, and you want him to be a gentleman and not react the way he reacts, which is through savagery. The way he would normally have handled that is a biting.
I mean,
That's
I
how he
understand.
handles things.
I get it, Jim. But if it was like a one-time deal, like that would be fine. But I mean, not for nothing. But this is like at least the third time I could count. So
Third time
I'm sorry, I just can't.
I've blown up on you.
No, that you've had to write letters to bosses. I mean, that's
All right, you know what? No,
I'm not about to get into another screaming match. It's just my personal opinion.
I think it's unnecessary.
Let's keep this
as a cliffhanger.
That's
no
fine.
handshake.
That's fine.
Jeez.
I
No
just
handshake.
can't. I can't do it.
But he can rip his throat out if you like.
No more corporate
Gonna
nonsense.
bust your Guitar Hero hand. Is what I'll do.
Oh, I got Rock Band waiting for me.
All right, I'll do it the way I know how. Us.
Oh, he ussed. You give him an us back?
That's better than a shake. Why don't you just present your us?
Everyone present.
Everyone show their
Present
us.
All right, Bodog
Enough about the us.
You want to end this weird show with a version of What's Up Eastside Dave's Butt?
What does he want to play?
Would you?
I would love to.
Is it a competition?
He wants to play?
Yeah.
I'll play.
Yeah,
What
it's
is
a
it?
question-answer
All right. Is Dave ready?
segment with Dave, Eastside Dave from the Ron and Fez Show, 12 to 3 here on Channel 202. And Eastside Dave puts something in his ass. We ask him questions and try to guess what is indeed in his ass.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's the old joke.
Huh?
He said he won't come in unless he has his music.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
Here's
wow.
his music.
He does. Does he actually put something in his ass?
Oh, he certainly does.
We got an intro and everything, Jim Jeffries.
Oh, excellent. Can we get to see
And
it?
now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time once again for What's Up Eastside Dave's Butt! Eastside Dave has got an object up his ass, and Opie and Anthony have to figure out what it is. It's What's Up Eastside Dave's
Hey everyone! Hey Dave, it's great to be here. It's great to play another round of this game. And so I'd like to notify that Anthony's and Jimmy are tied for first, 1 point each.
What?
Hair looks good. In the game, I'm keeping score.
Your hair looks awesome.
Thank you very much. Well, I'm still in the Afro competition, as you know, and I don't admit defeat.
Jim Jeffries, we're having an Afro competition, and we actually pinned him down and shaved the top of his head, and he refused to admit defeat, and he's still in Afro.
This is still an Afro, in my opinion.
He doesn't have a problem with his hair. That's after we shave the top of his head.
You know, holding him down and shaving his head is really gay.
Dave is fucking insane.
Just cut the rest of your hair off.
This is an Afro. I don't understand why you guys don't think this is an Afro.
Okay,
This
you're
is-
married, yeah? You're married.
I have a
Oh,
ring,
yeah,
yes.
Fuck it, man. Don't get out of the competition. You don't need to pick up chicks. Don't let them fucking beat you.
You're absolutely right. You're goddamn right.
Yeah, you just put
There's
things
some
up your ass
spots-
and have your head shaved.
There's some
and
spots
keep
on
your
here, but the
dignity.
Valtrex is going to clear that up.
He's got spots on his dick.
That
Oh, my
fucking, that
They're fever-
haircut
it's
is
awful.
so funny.
He's got a fever.
It looks like a fucking. It looks like a thumb with a cape.
Oh, my God. Did you shave his dick as well?
No, I did that, Jim.
All right, good for you.
Yeah.
What are you
Why are you
doing?
jerking
Stop
off?
Sorry
tugging
about
on
that. I
it.
got
All right.
bored and.
All right, if I touch it with my little finger, does that make me gay?
No, if you're joking around, it's not. Come on, take a pull on it.
No, I won't pull. I'll touch it, but I won't pull it.
That dick is awful.
He's like, Dave, come close. He's a big international comedian, and he wants to touch your dick. This is so gay.
Touch it.
You
You want to do anything
I want
else?
to touch it again.
I guarantee, I dare you to fucking touch it with your thumb and pointer finger.
No.
Not do nothing with it.
Or just tickle his ball bag.
No, that was horrible. That
It's
didn't
not
feel right.
gay.
I'm not-
It's guys fight. It's guys
I'm
palling around.
not touching
Guys
these.
palling
I'm not
around.
touching these.
Palling around.
Everyone's
did
so
he say?
homophobic, but
No.
just fuck me a little bit.
Get it away from me.
Would you tickle his bag and go tee
That
hee?
little red-haired ginger thing. Oh, there's a spot on your sack.
Just
There's a spot. Is there?
Just pretend I'm the copper tone girl.
What's the spot?
Look at his hair.
His hair rules. His dick's out and his hair. And he's just a fucking mess, Dave.
Just the worst.
Fucking Dave. And,
By the way,
and he's walking around with something in his ass this whole time.
He's completely naked.
By the way, like a consummate professional, I've had something in my ass for 45 minutes.
All right.
I've been waiting since 10. Shit.
I gotta go wash me finger.
Steve Seegan says get here at 10 o'clock.
What's the spots from, really?
Jim, like I said, I'm very sensitive, and I maintain that they're fever blisters because I get hives.
We see them?
No, there's no spots. Oh, there is spots on your dick. Give me this soap.
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Ah.
But I have lots of discolorations.
Bring
There's-
your cock closer. We gotta sanitize.
There's no reason.
What does Dr. Steve think that is?
Actually, that's pretty good lube for a little.
Stop jerking.
Okay, sorry.
Jesus.
Now his cock smells like aloe.
All right, are we going to play
God.
What's Up Eastside Dave's Butt? Now, we go around the room, Jim Jeffries. We'll start with you. You can ask questions about what's up his butt.
Okay, is it bigger than an Easter egg?
Yeah.
I didn't say how big the Easter egg. I was talking about those big fuckers that you got.
Oh, no.
No. Just it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that.
Yeah, it's a
bigger,
little
bigger
bigger
than
than
an egg. It's bigger than an egg.
You got something up your ass that's
Yeah.
bigger than an egg?
I think it's, not by a huge margin, but yeah, it's bigger than an
It's
egg.
eggish.
Is it edible?
No.
So it's not an egg.
Okay. Oh, we're going that way?
Oh, I'm sure. Patrice.
Patrice doesn't even want to fucking know.
What? Is it a kid's toy?
No.
Fuck.
Is it plastic?
No.
God damn it.
Do you use it every day?
I do.
I reckon it's a mobile phone.
Okay. Wait, I do. That
I do.
Might have gave something away there.
Yeah, maybe.
Is it a razor to shave with?
Oh, what happened
No,
there?
I'm sorry. I think I have a little bit of shitties coming on. I'm not fucking around. So let's get this round over real quick.
A little bit of shitties coming on.
Seriously, so we gotta get this round over. Otherwise,
got a little bit of shitties coming on.
By the way, Ron Fez noon to 3. Thank
Yes,
you.
of course. Yeah, 10 minutes too late.
No
Most
one
people have
beat me.
Already punched out. You missed an opportunity.
I can't sanitize enough.
Yeah, pass that around. I'm not even close to this.
I'm not touching anything.
Just throw
I'm
it
not
at me.
touching the
Someone
sanitizer.
throw.
I'm fucking clean. I'm not touching
Throw
the
it.
god fucking thing over here.
Thank you.
Is it, whose guess is it?
Jim's.
No, Jim guessed.
I said it's something you use every day. Is it herpes cream?
No.
Okay.
And I thought it might be a razor. A metal razor.
No.
No.
Shit.
And
Use it
that's
every
Patrice.
day.
Come on, it's not gay to guess.
Is it fabric?
No. It's not fabric. No.
Why are you taking this so
Patrice-
seriously?
Patrice
I
has
take this
gotten
game
angry.
very, very serious. Yeah, well, this is my one
Are you
time to
angry now,
shine on the
Patrice,
Opie and
'cause I
Anthony
touched
show.
the cock?
Okay.
Jealous.
Use it every day. What the
I don't
fuck?
give a shit. I'm
I
just like-
use it every day. Some people don't use it at all.
All right, it's deodorant.
No.
No.
Mr. Anthony, again, I apologize for any text messages I might have left you.
Thank you.
I've been drunk a lot.
Is it more than one piece put together, or is it a single thing, or is it multiple pieces put together? Does it have multiple pieces?
It's something that has, yes, things inside it. Multiple things.
Multiple things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it a stillborn child?
Pocket knife.
No.
Oh, that was
great
a
guess,
good guess, though.
No, it's Swiss Army because I figured he's an alcoholic.
There's things that's
bottle opener.
I'm thinking some.
So alcoholics use Swiss
No,
Army
bottle
men?
opener has like all that stuff on it.
No, but there's stuff inside the. Okay, is it my turn?
Yeah, I went for stillborn.
I think it's some kind of bottle of something, like maybe pills or something like
He said not plastic.
No, it's not a
yeah.
bottle.
God damn.
Oh my god. Is it a Kinder Surprise? Do you have them in this
I
country?
use it every day. Some people don't use it at all. Like, some people don't do it at all.
Don't
But
do
I do.
it. Don't do it.
I do it.
Okay, here we go.
I got it.
What do you
It's
think?
not plastic. Fuck.
Is it a bottle opener?
Not plastic.
Go ahead, Ant.
No,
It's not plastic.
Is it metal?
That's a tough one.
No, it's not metal.
Okay,
not metal,
okay.
it's not
Let's find
plastic,
out what
it's not
material
fabric.
is. Okay.
Yeah, this
That's-
is
that's
Is it,
what
is
I'm
it
gonna
a
go.
food
And
type
I'm
thing?
thinking.
Is it
No.
food?
It's not food. It's not edible.
It's not.
It's not edible, but
So it's unedible.
no, but you know what I'm saying with that hint? Like, it's not edible.
No, I don't know what to say.
Drinkable?
it's drinkable.
No, but you're in the...
Oh, is it no, it's not.
All right.
Dissolvable?
I'm going to think toothpaste.
No, but... no, it's
No,
not
it's not
dental
plastic.
hygiene. I'll
Is
say
it
that.
Mouthwash.
Is it a small thing of shampoo?
It's a tube of something.
No.
Mouthwash.
No.
No,
Is
it's
it
not
in
plastic.
liquid? Is it in liquid form inside the container?
No, Jesus. You guys got a fucking keychain last week.
I
This
know,
is, I
really
think, a lot
quickly.
simpler.
Really?
Is it a key?
We're thinking too much, I think.
I got it.
Oh,
You're
what do you,
thinking
what
too
do you-
No,
much.
it's not plastic. Is it a comb?
No.
Somebody, I can't take this. Salt shaker.
No. It's not a salt shaker.
No. Is it made of glass?
No, but I think if you start thinking along those lines of what it's made out of, you might stumble on the right answer.
It's not edible.
Right. But,
not-
okay.
But something edible could be in it.
No. See,
Oh,
if it's
shit.
not
be
edible,
suckable.
It's a hot dog then.
something edible is, in my opinion, something that needs to be eaten.
Right.
Very good.
So this thing isn't eaten, but it's
another man's cock.
It can go.
Maybe down the throat.
Yeah, it can go.
It's a bottle of aspirin?
It can go near the mouth.
It's cum.
Exactly.
Is it lipstick?
No.
Chapstick?
No.
No.
But
no.
No, it's not toothpaste. We've already tried toothpaste.
Nose spray.
A dental
Is
pick.
it toothbrush?
Eardrops.
Is it a toothbrush?
Is it eye drops? No.
A cigarette.
It's a package of cigarettes.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, no. Dave's the real deal.
Now, wait.
Oh, Dave's the real deal.
Oh, God.
Just pulled a pack of cigarettes out of his ass. God knows I love smoking. Where's my fucking... Get E-Rock in here.
E-Rock,
E-Rock, come here. E-Rock. Hold on, Dave. Hold on.
He needs a garbage
Eric,
pail?
you got to. I think he's faking it. You got to hold that. Hold that. No, don't throw that out yet. You got to smell that cigarette pack. I think he's faking it.
Yeah, I think he's faking it too.
Smell that cigarette pack.
Oh, it's all brown.
Just smell it. Don't touch it.
It's all brown.
I got some shitties.
Eric, smell it. He's faking it. Smell it. You don't have to touch it. Just get near it.
He's got his shit in the bin. He's got his shit in the bin.
Who cares? Go ahead. I dare you. I double dare you.
No.
Oh, fuck. I told you I was going to get shitty. I told you I was going to get shitty. I wasn't kidding. You guys thought I was fucking around. Ron says noon to 3.
We got our very own Gigi Allen in studio.
Oh, fuck. I knew I was going to get the shitties. And Steve tells me get here at 9:45. I'm here. I'm waiting.
Oh! The one we...
Dave just wiped his ass, was freaked out Jim Jeffries, and then decided to stuff the
toilet paper in his mouth.
Patrice, you're fucking the new Gigi Allen, bro.
That's gay.
Patrice is disgusting.
He has been silenced.
Hey, by the way, to silence you?
Oh my God!
I would have brought him in a year ago. I told you I had the shitty.
Ron says noon to 3. Opie still owes me $400.
There's E. coli going on.
Oh, God, it stinks there.
I'm breathing through my mouth, and if I smell this new shit, it's just...
Dave.
Oh my God, that was
Dave,
horrible.
Why are you leaving? We didn't play your outro music yet.
Okay.
Hold on, man.
Would you let him wear your hat?
He put shit in his mouth. Oh, dude. Oh.
He's the real fucking deal. Dave.
Spray that Glade stuff. Spray that smell around.
And that's how you play What's Up Eastside Dave's ass, Jim Jeffries.
Oh, God. Some contestants will take on the home version of What's Up Eastside Dave's Butt. Promotional consideration given to anybody who gives a fuck. What's Up Eastside Dave's Butt is copyright 2008 Opie and Anthony Productions. We'll see you next time when we play What's Up Eastside.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye, Dave.
Bye. There he goes, Dave, everybody.
Good luck with your ass, Dave.
All right, bye, Dave.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is just... And now he's running to the bathroom.
I can't believe I touched his cock. That was a bit gay.
Shocking.
A bit.
Shit into the
Wow.
garbage can.
What a silly goose. When he shit into that fucking garbage can. God damn.
Does he do that often? Was that the first time you've seen him shit the garbage can?
I've never seen him shit in a garbage can.
E-Rock, take
like
this
that.
out of here.
He
Get
saves
out,
only
E-Rock.
the best stuff for our show.
Get E-Rock.
He
Is he
saves the good
famous
stuff
for
for
this or
us.
something? Or what is he? What does this guy do
he's-
for
He's
Yeah,
actually an author. He's actually an author.
Yeah.
Is he really? Kid
No.
books or?
No.
Oh, all right.
He's Eastside Dave, everyone.
Get Eric in here to take this out.
Dave!
Is that what he does for a living? Good for him.
Yeah.
Won't let me wipe my ass.
What?
Master Paul won't let me wipe my ass.
Are they fucking rubbing together all salty and sore right now?
Yeah, it's got, I got, and some of the poo went on my cock, and I can't afford more. I can't afford more irritations in that area.
Where's get E-Rock to take this out?
He said he's not coming in.
Tell him to come in. He's got a job to do.
E-Rock,
I'm
get in
sitting
here.
right here, Eric. I'm sitting next to it. Take it out. It's a garbage can with shit in it. What are you fucking? What
Can
are
we
you,
get
rookie?
a mic on E-Rock? E-Rock. What's in the?
You don't have to eat it.
Yeah, what's in the bin? Oh, it's yellow and brown and yellow. What's wrong with you?
Oh,
there's a fight.
Now carry Dave's shit out.
Carry Dave's shit. Yeah, Dave doesn't carry his own shit out. He's a star.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm a 202 co-champion.
What was that about?
I'm a champion, 202. Biggest gainer, baby.
This has been the most...
And co-champion of the Afro Wars.
No, Afro Wars is over. You lost that a while ago.
Can I have my, the rest of my money?
Let me see what I got for you today. I do have to pay him.
Oh, yes.
Don't pay him until you missed the fee.
How much do you pay him for shitting in a bin?
No, this is... I'm trying to pay him so he could join our program. I'll give you 50 today.
Money talks, baby.
I'll give you 50 today. Hold on a minute.
Thank you,
wow.
Master.
I will give you 50, but you have to come
50.
over and get it.
Is your ass filthy right now?
Yes. He won't let me leave.
What?
Master Poe won't let me leave the
Wipe
building.
your ass?
Why?
It's like a catch-24 because he won't let me leave the building, but then at the same time, how am I supposed to wipe it off?
Right.
50.
$50. Okay.
As a bribe?
Thank you very much.
There's no shit on your hand, is there?
No, not on this one.
Just throw the money. I wouldn't touch.
That's $10. Oh.
I'm trying to make it dramatic.
Okay.
Dramatic.
All right.
Here's another 20.
That's 30. I love that.
This is horrible.
This is horrible.
What's wrong?
I just touched a guy who's shat in a fucking bin and I feel dirty. I need a big fucking bath.
Like it's clean in England, for Christ's sakes.
Jeffries or what?
No, I'm all right. Give me 20.
That's right! That's right!
Fucking nailed him in the head.
Get him!
No one's gonna grab him.
You gotta hold him down. He's covered in shit.
Oh, you let him go!
They're grabbing him.
He's naked! No, he's good!
He's got shit hands.
Bring it!
He's like a superhero.
He put it. He's got shit on his fingers.
Bring it! Bring it!
He's got shit on his.
Let me explain what just
He's got
happened.
shit on his fingers.
He just wiped his hand in his
Hold
asshole.
on, let me explain what
This is
happened.
like his hostage situation.
Hold on.
We have to clear an alley.
Hold on. Just stay there. We got to stand still.
Okay.
Well, we have to stand still. Hold on.
Don't
I got to explain. I was giving the money to him slowly because we were going to pin him down and shave his head today. He was able to get naked, which is freaking everyone out. Then he put shit on his hand. We got Master Poe and a lot of guys that want to attack him, and he's holding everybody off with his shitty hand.
Dave,
comes near shit
Dave, $100 right now. If you fucking 20, 40, 60, 80, $100 right now if you stick your fingers in your mouth and clean your fingers with your mouth.
Oh, no.
$100 if you clean your fingers.
I'll chip in another 20. I'll chip in another 20.
Give me a lunch pail.
$100, 20, 40, 60,
All right, I'll give him 100 too.
All right,
I'll
here.
pay you too. I'll pay you.
Best fucking day of my life.
Here's another 100.
I'll pay you.
All right, hold on.
Clean those fingers.
Hold on.
There's another.
I'm good for it. I want those fingers clean.
All right, Jim, get out of the way a minute. Yeah, move. There you go.
Okay.
Okay, here he goes.
All those fingers clean, Dave.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Suck them clean, kiddo.
Jesus, please forgive me.
They're not clean.
They're not clean, Dave. Suck the shit off them. I can still see the brown on the back of them. What are you clean those fucking? You're not gonna eat. Wash, suck the fingers. Clean. You gotta clean them.
You gotta clean him. Clean him.
I'll pay you, darling. Clean those fingers.
He's puking like an animal.
Holy shit. Come on, they're clean now.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
I can't fucking take this.
Good job. God bless you, son. Ron says do the 3.
Here's the other 20.
Holy Jesus
I'm
Christ.
going to give you 20 myself. That's the best thing I've ever seen. Not with that hand. Reach with the other hand.
Patrice, comment.
Patrice is just sitting on his phone. He can't even deal.
Is that tax deductible to say that I donated money to a man who cleans shit off his fingers?
Yeah.
Like, it is a business
Oh, my
expense.
God. Get the pail out of here. E-Rock. Get the pail.
Eric, get Eric in here. Hey, pail grabber.
Oh, my God. I just got it.
Where's the fucking pail grabber?
E-Rock. Oh, God.
No spray, no spray.
This is horrible.
Get the pail grabber in here.
Oh, God.
Get E-Rock. He's got to grab that pail. That's his job.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God. Shit.
E-Rock, you are the pail grabber.
E-Rock, get that pail.
It doesn't even smell. It's a fucking goof.
Yeah, come on, E-Rock.
Smell it.
You right, E-Rock?
No.
How does it smell?
Now put it in that fucking room, in the fucking producer room here. What's wrong with you people? Jesus.
I gotta say, this is the most adult show I've ever been on. This is just how radio in England works. It's exactly the same.
Hey, Paul.
He actually didn't fake that. If you're at home right now and you're thinking he faked that, he cleaned shit off his fingers with his mouth and then vomited.
Yes, he did. And Poe finally met his match.
Yeah.
He's taken on all challengers over the last 3.5 years, but you wouldn't go near him when he...
No.
When he had
no way.
When he was naked in the middle of the room with his shit hand as people are trying to, like, get at him.
He fucking pulled that out like some kind of superhero shit guy. He came in, everyone went to attack him. He stuck his hand up his ass, pulled out all brown all over everything, and then did the Heisman Trophy pose.
Yeah, like...
And it was like, you can't come near me. You can't come near me.
Poe, you haven't trained for something like that? What good are you?
No, samurai shit hand. No, I haven't.
What good are you, man?
No,
he
I'm
used
sorry.
this, the samurai shit hand.
All of a sudden,
That's
me
like
looking
kryptonite for Poe.
isn't that bad, is it?
No, not bad, Jim Jeffries.
Not bad.
You're coming second today.
I'm a pretty clean guy in comparison.
Patrice is disgusted.
He's shell-shocked.
Patrice hasn't said anything for 20
Patrice
minutes.
is shell-shocked.
Yeah.
That face. Wonderful.
What's wrong, Patrice?
What are you going to say after that, right?
Yeah. Well,
What the fuck can you say?
I need to the shitty guy.
What could you fucking say?
Diseased fucking E. coli's running around with the shit on his fingertip.
He just made a fucking fortune, though, man.
240? No, he didn't.
That's a lot of money for Dave. If you listen to Ryan,
10,000 is a fortune.
240 plus his 50 that you gave.
Yeah,
200,
he made about,
290
and you
bucks.
gave him 10, right?
I gave him 20. Yeah.
I gave him 100.
Wait, 100? Jimmy, you gave him 100?
Yes.
I gave him 50 for some else that I'm
already
paying
owe.
off.
I gave him
250, 270. That's good for him, man. If you listen to Ron Fez, he needs every dollar he can find.
Jesus.
All right, line of the day is brought to you by BodogFantasySports.net. If you're a fantasy baseball player, so much for getting out of here early today, huh?
I
We have
right.
meetings that are waiting for us right now. Make sure to log on to Bodog to get the edge this year. It's free, and they offer public and private leagues and a variety of ways to play. He held everyone back with one shit hit.
Well, of course. Of course.
That was very creative.
Yes, the defense method, like a skunk or fucking.
The worst bit was when he wiped his ass and put the toilet paper in his mouth and just screamed
the fingers
with
were worse.
glee.
When he wiped his ass, I saw a big brown streak on that toilet paper, and he threw it right in his mouth.
But it was like sick brown shit. It's almost like when you've been on the bowl. It was like butterscotch.
sick.
It wasn't a healthy log. It was fucking light
no.
brown.
It curled out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, my God. He's the new G.G. Allen.
He really
gotta be
did
said
eat
again.
shit. He ate shit for us.
It's the fastest growing fantasy experience in the country. BodogFantasySports.net. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
Yeah, that's
like
pretty
right
much
now,
it.
They're actually
You're
perfect.
right. Patrice is right.
You know what I heard? No, they're not perfect. People do boring radio way better than this. You're listening to one of those shows. Right to another runner-up line of the day.
And I'm a woman who can't have kids. I'm a woman with no ovaries and balls.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just got to communicate. E-Rock neglected to pick up the pack of cigarettes. Is it still on the floor?
Eric.
Get some tongue.
Jim Jeffries is going to be at Caroline's here in New York City Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I highly recommend you go see Jim Jeffries. Jim, going Friday night. I'm going to check you out Friday night.
Okay, cool.
What a proud moment.
And the gang's going to
This
talk to you
show.
about the O&A Traveling Virus comedy tour.
Excellent.
I think we're going to do like a few dates this summer. Where's E-Rock?
Hey. Where's he? Well, he's shirking his duties.
He's duties.
Where is he? Eric, stop shirking your responsibilities. You're basically stealing from XM.
All right, here's another. Oh, there's E-Rock. You picking it up?
Oh, tentatively.
Smell it. Does it smell? No, I'm not smelling it.
Right. E-Rock, talk to us.
Thanks for nothing.
Thanks for...
Talk to us, Eric. What are you doing? We're on the air. Talk to us.
That's what you say. Trying to get rid of this toilet paper. It's got like a brown stain on the side of the whole roll.
No way.
It does. Look at this.
Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. He had sick shit.
This
He
show.
did. He had sick boy shit. He had upset tummy shit.
This show got a little weird today, just a little bit.
Yeah, a little.
It started off and just got weirder and weirder.
We should have these every day. That's fucking what we need.
This isn't really changing the subject, but I see Steve here and I see Po here, and I want to address one more thing. We could go back to this, but I want to address something that happened this
Closeted
morning.
homosexual. Oh.
Yes.
All right, Steve.
I want to address something that happened this morning. Steve, if you could please enter the studio. This morning, as I said earlier, I'm picking up a sports car.
Vroom, vroom, I say.
So, Keith suggested to me that I take my SRX instead of the Escalade into work. So, I get in the SRX and realize it's out of gas. So I have to stop at the gas station. Also, there's no Easy Pass in there. So I'm like, shit, so I had to go through the cash lane at the tunnel. So I call up Po, and I say, Po, I'm going to be late. Because he's sitting out there, and I let him know if I'm going to be a little late. So he then informed me, as I walked in, that Steve had informed Master Po to ask me why I'm late when I call and say I'm going to be late. And I gotta tell you, I will not fucking tell anybody why I'm gonna be fucking late.
Okay.
Nobody, there's no fucking one that deserves. Who's my boss? Who's my fucking boss?
Master Po.
If Mel Karmazin fucking calls me and asks why I was late, and technically the show starts at 6, I should be on fucking Jimmy hours.
That's right. We all want to be on Jimmy hours.
I'm teasing, of course. But the thing is, why would you ask Po to ask me why?
I just asked why he. What I did was I asked, did he mention why he was going to be late? That's all.
No, Po had told me that he said you said to ask anytime I'm late to ask me why I'm late.
Did I?
Yeah, a couple of times. And of course,
none of your fucking business.
All right, it's none of my fucking business.
Christ!
What do you mean a couple of times?
a few times, but I never asked him. Usually what I say is,
holy crap,
when he gets here,
he'll loose here now.
It's crazy.
Can we play Harry Pussy or what?
Wait.
Yeah, Harry Pussy. Let's play Harry Pussy.
So, let's play.
Actually, you know what? The truth is, sometimes I'll say to Ope, Ant's going to be late, and Ope will ask why, and I'll say, I don't know. So I ask Po, and then Po asks you.
Well, no, okay. I never, ever ask you why you're late. No. Sorry about that.
So he
whenever you arrive, you arrive.
Po has never asked me why.
Exactly.
Oh, really?
He forgets by the time you get there.
Never. All right. I don't ask him his ETA. I don't care what car he's driving in, as long as he comes in.
Can we bring the team back together and play Harry Pussy?
Can I point out why Steve has no improv skills? I love you.
Yes.
This is what you should have said. Steve.
What?
You just let yourself get yelled at. Let's do this again. Anthony.
Okay. Yes.
All right. I'm going to show you.
You're going to be Steve?
All right. Yes, let me be
Steve.
Steve.
Right. Playing the part of Steve is Jim Norton.
This is what happened. Say to me, why did you ask why I'm going to be late?
Why would you ask why I'm going to be late?
I know I'm gay.
Wait a minute, how does that?
No, but I mean,
because it's no one's business why I'm going to be late.
This is what Steve should have said. No, ask me again.
All right. Is it anyone's business why I'm going to fucking be late?
Well, I'm only checking because if you're stuck in traffic, you may be 40 minutes late, or I wanted to know if you're going to be 5 minutes late, so I know what to tell Opie and Jim to prepare something possibly for the beginning of the show.
All right, that's pretty good. But I did tell Po how late I was going to be. I said I should be about 15 minutes.
Okay, I was only asking because if it was traffic, it might have been longer, so I just wanted to be prepared. That was all. It wasn't to question you. It was just to see that if it was an issue beyond your control with traffic.
When I give the time of how late it's going to be, if I go, it's going to be 10 minutes. Oh, it's going to be 15 minutes. That's good enough. It shouldn't be whether it's traffic or not.
Well, who the fuck are you, Mr. Traffic? Because you say 15 minutes, you've also said, yes, I'll only have one. There's a lot of things you say.
Can we...
that don't necessarily coming to fruition. What does fruition
Why the
mean?
fuck can't I think of that? God damn it.
Because you're gay.
No, it has nothing to do with it. I ruin things.
You do?
No, I don't. I didn't say that. That was an automatic.
Hey... can we change gears for a second? Well,
if it's the gears to a police car.
Yeah, Master Po got arrested.
What does it say?
We don't know why yet. No, there's
what's his sign?
Do we know why Master Po got arrested?
I think we have the details.
We have details?
Impersonating a guy who works?
Anthony. We did get a picture of him sleeping on the job that made it onto a couple websites.
Who is this behind me? I can't believe I'm getting a police escort to work. They must know I'm going to be late.
Mars might have some info on the
Po arrest.
On the Po arrest. Well, just to set up, and I can't believe it took 3.5, 4 hours to start talking about this, but Anthony has Master Po meet him every morning.
Yes.
And there was no Master Po this morning.
No, he texted me that he was pulled over and he's going to be a little late.
Yeah.
And then I pulled up in front of the building. He wasn't there.
Yeah.
And then I found out that he was subsequently arrested.
Yeah.
I am now behind bars instead of in one trying to pick up some girl.
I like that. So what do we know?
First of all, I have a cup here for contributions for his bail.
All right. Well, how full is that?
So far, I got. Wait, I'll tell you in a second. I got 2 no's. I got 2 spits. I got 1 stapler, and somebody urinated in the cup.
Oh, they beat me to it.
So
look, I had my hand on my buckle and everything.
Look, I do it.
I was gonna keep my bit going today.
Okay.
What do we know about him being arrested?
Apparently, outstanding tickets.
That's nothing.
That's easy.
Wants and warrants. Now,
what?
outstanding tickets also means suspended license, which means impounded vehicle, which means more tickets, and wow.
It all initiated with, I believe, speaking on the phone and no seatbelt. That was the reason for the stoppage.
Speaking on the phone.
He's still in jail 5 hours later?
I don't know.
Oh, we don't know?
No.
Maybe.
Oh, here's Kenny.
Well, I know he wasn't on the phone with me at the time.
Why the smile, Kenny? You creep.
It's amazing.
Hi.
I would say my professional opinion.
Yeah.
All right. He got pulled over for whatever traffic offense.
Sure.
All right. If he's got unpaid traffic tickets, then it's a safe bet that his license is suspended. And, you know, unpaid tickets, and you got warrants.
Yeah.
So that's why he was arrested, and we found out what his bail was. And then they probably impounded his car.
Right.
All right. So, you know, once he gets somebody to pay his bail, then he'll have to
How
pay
much was his bail?
$221, I believe.
That's it? Wow.
Who the fuck has a $221 bail?
I am a criminal.
Yeah.
Do not fuck with me. I'm Karate Man.
It'll probably cost him more to get his car out of the impound.
Of course it will, because the car is smarter.
And then the new tickets. The new tickets from this current offense from today, probably, whatever.
Yeah, whatever that is. So it's gonna be a little bit of cash.
Wouldn't it be funny if he couldn't raise the bail money and then he hung himself in his cell?
They didn't take my shoelaces.
He hanged himself!
Or he gets out and goes to a halfway house and puts Po's here up on the beam
And he has to
hangs himself.
He has to work his way back into society.
Society. Let's not underestimate him. He's so stealthy, he probably escaped by now.
Thanks. Wow. Thanks, Kenny.
The world had gotten itself in an awful big hurry. I seen an automobile once. I guess I go to my job at the Foodway.
Yeah.
Is that it, the Foodway?
Something like that.
I don't like the manager at the Foodway.
I keep thinking maybe I'll run into Mars. But he doesn't come.
Hey, Mars, you gonna help him out?
Maybe I'll rob the Foodway. I could shoot the manager.
They keep
like
hiding
a bonus or something.
They keep hiding my chess pieces in my cell.
Mars, you want to help out, Po?
I believe I've already done that.
I've decided I'm not going to stay. Yeah?
I've helped him out by getting him this job. And I don't know, somehow it's hurting me.
Yeah.
You know? All his antics. And
Shenanigans.
Wait, I thought he got you the job. You got him the job?
Yes,
Oh,
Opie.
boy.
It was in my defense.
Wait.
Hey, he's trying to apologize.
In my defense, I was asked for a person that does security. No one asked me, you know, that I should be very particular about his work ethics or his, you know, whatever he does outside of here.
Yeah.
So Opie, I apologize to you.
You should apologize to Kenny because we've been trying to get him hired for fucking 4 years.
I tunneled a hole in the wall, but unfortunately, I did it underneath the poster instead of behind it. So they saw it.
Could you get me Bruce Lee? I want Bruce Lee. It'll take a couple of days.
Poor Poe. Wow, that's a lot of zeros. What's 250 and then 369 zeros?
Billion.
That's billions.
$250 billion bank buy-in.
It's good to know we have that
buying
kind
bank
of money
shares.
if we really need to.
The country is now in the banking business. I'm in the banking business.
That's wonderful.
I want to learn the banking business.
Yeah. Hey, call me. You play with that young girl. Big cock in the bathroom. Santino. Fucking Lucy and her big pussy. If you read the book, her pussy, she had a big giant pussy, and only Sonny could fuck her right.
Because Sonny had a big cock.
Giant cock.
Yeah.
And he fucked Lucy in her big, deep pussy. Big cavernous twat. Love that. And the dog was a prude. He hated it.
All right, Morris, thanks. So
I'd like to be able to say
I knew you were.
that the sisters never got to Poe, but sometimes things don't work out. Oh, damn. I wonder if Poe has to defend himself in the joint.
I would take dirt from outside and sprinkle it in my cell.
Oh, wait a minute.
Who's Alexandre dumbass? Oh, that's me.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Poe is incarcerated. In the joint.
We're calling for an update.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's get an update.
Maybe I'm out. Nah, wouldn't be that fast.
Hope he's on the lam.
I want to call Chico's bail bonds. Have that little kid bring me, that little Tanner Boyle bring me some money.
Wow, good call, man. I was watching that this morning before because I couldn't sleep. Yeah.
Oh, that'll get you to sleep.
That was
you jack off to that and just doze off.
I don't know who I'd want to fuck more, Tanner or Lupus. Hope you go first.
I'll go with Lupus myself.
I know.
Not much of a problem. That's an easy one.
Yeah. Lupus might not tell if you threaten his parents.
You didn't watch the new version, right?
Well, I don't know. I recognize that.
All right, good.
All I know is that fucking that Tanner Boyle was kissably cute. He was make-outable.
Holy shit.
Jesus, Jimmy.
Kelly Leak probably had the bigger penis.
Well, of course.
Like, he probably had not even a big one, but just like a long, skinny one.
Yeah, probably growing a little hair on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wish had a little piss dripping off it. A little smoke in his butts.
One freckle on his penis head.
A black kid had a tiny dick for a black kid.
But he liked Hank Aaron.
Mohammed.
Yeah.
He was up in the tree. Yeah, he wasn't sporting much in those, he was down to his underpants.
Yeah. Oh,
yes, Steve.
Real quick update.
Yes.
Confirmed, Poe is still incarcerated.
In jail. He's still in jail.
In Canarsie. He's in Canarsie.
He's in Canarsie.
So what's the deal?
Hasn't posted bail.
All right.
Why?
Hey, he hasn't posted bail. It's $250.
$220.
220?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus. Isn't it 10% of whatever the bail is? Can he get out for like $24?
He should try to make a deal, yeah.
Make a deal. Get the DA in here. I want to make a deal. I'll admit to a murder if you lower my bail. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, so you want me to stand in a lineup? All right. How much will you pay me? Wait, she pointed me out for what? Rape? This is all bullshito.
I hope he doesn't have a bloody gi in that car. Man, that would just...
Damn. But officer, I own a dojo.
I don't understand. I'm not supposed to be in here.
Officer, it's okay. I walk Anthony into the building every day, and he has PBA cards.
What's up, A-Rock?
I wonder what this is in my rearview mirror. Why would they be pulling me over? I'm Master Poe. Let me show them my certificates.
Do you think that little board that he had to hold for his mugshot said Poe, Master?
Oh shit.
Somebody was telling me a story that the DHL or the FedEx guy came to deliver something the other day, and so he signed for it. And the guy asked what his last name was, and he said Po. And the guy's like, "What's your first name?" And he said, "Master."
No, come on. Yeah, I saw that happen. That was real.
Let me just say, E-Rock just came in with a little note that said I should text Po to tell him to get my car.
Yeah. I can't. I'm in the lockup.
I'm in jail.
Yes. Tango. Cash.
Looks like someone's in a bad mood today.
First of all, it just being Monday puts me in a mood.
Did you say Monday?
Yeah.
Isn't it Monday? How are you today, Anthony?
Then well, you know, I've been trying anyway to see how this 5:30 thing works.
Yeah.
Getting in at 5:30 instead of 5 o'clock. We have a very nice, for the most part, competent staff that, you know, it's not like when it was just me and Ope. Had to come in and, you know, paw through a lot of stuff. They throw together a lot of good stuff. Almost dropped the S-bomb right off the bat before the music even stops. I almost drop it. And, you know, I figured, let me give you an extra half-hour sleep is pretty good. Especially on a Monday. On a Monday.
Uh-oh. Sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mondays.
Yeah. So stupid. That's it. So I figure, you know, we'll go for the 5:30 thing. It's been working out pretty well.
Yeah.
I get in any time, you know, between 5:25 and 5:30, somewhere there, 5:35, whatever. And this allows me to sleep a little longer. Well, this morning, I get a phone call at about 4:40 or so. See, there's still a 4 in front of the main number there of the clock. 4. This is what I consider still last night. It's nighttime.
You get up around 5, I'm assuming?
Yep. I get up around 5-ish. Actually, I'm out of the house at about 5:05, something like that.
And the people, I just want to add, the people that are listening to us now understand that between 4:40 and 5, that 20 minutes, when you have to get up so goddamn early, is really important.
It's crucial.
That extra 20 minutes. We got it.
Crucial.
Yeah.
I get a call, and you know, my phone, when it rings. It's set to like that map kind of alarm thing that happens during a nuclear meltdown.
Yeah.
So it goes off, and I pick it up, and here's what I get.
Hello, Anthony. It's Master Po. What time are you getting in?
What?
What time are you getting in this morning?
5:30. Why?
I have to go to the bathroom.
What?
Yeah?
What?
You what?
I have to go to the bathroom. I just wanted to know what time you were coming in. Did I wake you?
Yeah, kinda.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll see you later. Click.
He is as dumb as they come.
So now
he is a dummy.
That extra sleepy time that I so love, the extra sleepy time that, by the way, is the reason that over at XM you don't see me fall asleep anymore.
And we appreciate that, Anthony.
You know something? It's all I needed.
We appreciate that you're not falling asleep anymore.
But that whole thing where it's that I found that half hour is key.
Yeah, it really is.
To me not crashing out during the last part of the XM show.
Yeah.
And to get that call like that, because first of all, I look and it says blocked. So I have to answer it. It could be, you know, someone's dead or Master Po's got to drop a deuce. One or the other.
I don't think you You got to explain it to the newbies out there. Master Po's whole job is to, be outside this building in the morning.
Yeah.
To make it a little easier so you can run in and he parks your car. That's all he does.
Yeah.
He gets paid handsomely, and honestly, that's all he does. Right now, he's sitting somewhere for the next 3 hours doing God knows what. Like, what does he do between now and the time we get over to XM?
I don't know. I don't know what he does. It's not my business.
He could have the easiest job in America, and he messes that up.
It's not my business.
Yeah.
What my business is sleeping when I want to and getting in before the show starts with enough, prep time and not falling asleep.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all I got to do.
Yeah.
That didn't work out this morning, and it kind of got me what they call cranky.
Yeah.
Whenever you're woken up like that, when the first thing in the morning from sleep to being annoyed happens, it lasts with me the whole day. Everyone has their little pet peeves, the things that set them off, the things that make them cranky for a while. That's mine. I've never been a jump out of bed guy. I've never been. I need to sleep and have my mornings go the way I need them to go. If I hit a traffic jam on the expressway, that's another thing that'll get me going.
Sure.
But early in the morning, that's a rarity. Any other little thing that could happen between me sleeping and me coming here. Once I'm at work, I know I'm at work, so whatever happens, happens. But those other times that are my times, that's where I lose my mind, and it affects me the whole god effing day.
Nice.
So now I'm in a bad mood.
Which is good for the radio show.
Well, whatever it is, I am in it.
It's good for the radio show, not good for you personally.
And then...
But can I jump in here and tell you something I've told you many times?
Jump!
You have to turn your phone off at night.
I can't. No one does.
I do?
You're a weirdo for doing that.
I do?
You're the weird guy.
But
you said you gotta shut your phone off
because
you gotta siphon all the gas out of your tank before you put it in your garage. Like you're saying things that you do that you assume everyone does. No one turns their phone off.
I'm not saying everyone should do this, but considering the hours you keep, you really should maybe at least think about turning your phone off.
I need communication.
Why?
I need an open line. Because if I get that call that there's a problem with somebody or someone's gravely ill. Or that it is an important thing that I have to come in early for something. I don't know what. Anything but Po making a duty. That's what the phone's on for. Who thought I'd get a call saying I gotta go caca?
Yeah, but even if you get that phone call, there's nothing you could do. I'm not gonna bring everyone down. I got that phone call, and guess what? In the end, there's nothing you can do, so you might as well get a good night's sleep and deal with it in the morning.
You're blaming the victim here.
I understand.
You really are blaming the rape victim.
But
thank you, Jimmy.
Why did you wear that skirt? You should have known.
I'm not blaming Anthony, because what I'm trying to do here is this. Po is a dummy, and he will do it again and again and again. He's stupid. This is what you should do: is get I have a phone number no one has.
Is that the 516?
No.
It's the 917 3. No,
I got another one.
You got a secret number.
I got a secret number. So if God forbid something awful is happening and they need me, why would they need me? I don't have any skills to save somebody.
Yeah, but
I just have I have to just go to the hospital and be depressed for 3 days. That's my job in these situations. So. In the end, there's nothing you could do if, God forbid, you get that phone call. So you might as well get a good night's sleep. I wouldn't even turn on the phone call until you had a cup of coffee in the morning and a nice warm breakfast.
No,
because you're gonna need all the rest you can. Because if you do get that phone call, it's gonna be 3 to 4 days of no sleeping. My friend.
No, and that
walking like a zombie. So you should be prepared for it.
No, that's not how I roll. I need my phone to be there, right next to my bed, right next to the 45. Gun and phone.
What if you answer the 45 because you're a little
problem.
woozy, right?
I can't answer the 40. Hello. I don't want to answer that.
I'm going to get you a phone in the shape of a gun this Christmas, just because I think it would be cute.
Now that will confuse me.
No kidding, man. And then I come in.
Don't even do part 2.
No, I'm just doing this one. Here's my.
Oh yeah. Well, this is part
bagel.
3.
That's my bagel. Because for some effing reason,
you can still eat it. By the way,
I am. No, it's in the garbage now. I'm not going into the puke pail for that. I banked it off the glass.
Nice shot. It was a good shot.
Actually went into the garbage.
Yeah, it was very impressive.
So now I don't eat until later because I don't know. I guess I don't rate enough to get what I need in here to eat. Call me whiny. I don't even care at this point. Yes, I am whining. But I don't get what I'm going to eat because I guess because David was in the bathroom.
No, David.
What's with everyone taking a dump?
David was socializing.
Oh.
Jimmy.
Well, he was socializing?
He was socializing because I walked in here to go to the bathroom, and he's just holding court in the studio. He thinks
is that what he's doing now?
He thinks he's a star now.
Was he conveying his post story that we'll hear about later?
He thinks he's a star. I heard him talking to Kenny and just kind of socializing.
David, could you grab the microphone, please?
Good morning, David.
Yes, I could grab the
Hi,
microphone.
David. Do you know I'm here every day, every weekday?
Why are you wait? Answer his question.
Yes, I know you're here. I know that, yes.
Oh, my dear, sweet Jesus. Oh, my dear, sweet Jesus. You know I'm here every day.
Of course, it's your show. Of course I know that, yes.
Every morning, what do I get? Every morning.
Every morning?
Yeah.
Every morning you get a toasted plain bagel with light cream cheese on the side.
Right. That's all I ask for. And why wasn't it like brought? Now I can't eat.
Why didn't you get it, David?
What happened? What were you
because
doing?
He thinks he's a star.
What were you doing that was a little more important?
Oh.
Were you going boom boom? Did you have to make a boom boom too?
No,
like
I did
Master
not.
Like Master Pooh?
No, I did not. I was busy.
There it is.
I was busy getting the coffees that I usually get. I was doing that. I always get the coffees, so that's what I was doing.
The coffees for who?
For Jimmy and for Steve.
At what time was this?
This was at like 5:35.
All right. What time did you get in?
What time did I get into the
studio?
I got to the studio at 5.
So it could be there on my desk when I get in.
Get his bagel.
Before you leave. It takes long. Like, these guys can bring coffee into the studio with them and drink it as they're doing the show. I can't friggin' eat during the show! Only the part we phone in, the XM part. Then I can eat. But now. No, and Elmer from Iowa, plunk this son of a C down. Hey! Clap for brains. Listen to me, Elmer. Nice name, jack off. Listen to me. I sound like a prima donna. There are certain ways this job works, ass. Certain ways this job works. I need my crap in the morning, or else I don't. Everything's timed out.
Yeah. There you go, crybaby. Wow. You're the type of guy that gets pulled over by the cops over here in Iowa and says, "Do you know who I am?" And then when we're beating you down, we say, "Nope."
Why, are you a cop in Iowa? Are you a cop in Iowa, Elmer?
Well, I'm a farmer in Iowa, and I'm also a deputy.
A farmer in Iowa and a deputy. Shut up. Grab a corn cob and shove it. You farmer. All right, Farmer Elmer. Farmer Elmer. Go to your fat wife and have sex with her, Farmer Elmer. What's that like? Does she cook you up some breakfast in the morning? You slob. Shut up, you fat Iowan slob, Elmer. You friggin' farmer. You're a farmer. You're a farmer. I'm sorry I don't have a pig wife to make me breakfast. Shut up. Go slop your wife. Slop your wife. Suey! That means Elmer and his wife want to have some sex. Shut up, you and your pig farmer wife. I hate your filthy family, your whole filth family. I hope your daughter has sex with a presidential candidate. Shut it!
There goes Elmer.
Elmer stinks on ice. Him and his fat pig farmer wife. Go farm. I hope your friggin' kid gets caught in a combine. As Elmer's wife,
What are you saying, honey? Oh, you want me to tag that fat ass? That's Elmer's wife, his fat pig wife, and his stupid, retarded, cross-eyed, inbred children. Die, Elmer. Die on your tractor.
Oh, it's going to be...
Just die, fall off your tractor and die.
It's going to be a great 4 years of radio, because I know what this is really about.
Oh, it's about the front page of the
I know
newspaper.
it is. We'll get into that in a second, but first, Cody in Indiana. David, why are you still sitting here? Go get his effing bagel.
Hey, guys.
Anthony's hungry.
No, I don't want a bagel. I can't eat it.
Then what do you want David to get you?
Is this a bad
Get a crucifix and wear it. Tired of you.
If I may say, didn't Ron get the bagel finally? Didn't he go and get it finally?
Yeah, but that was your job.
It's there. You know when it came in? Enough of this palaver. That's when I got my bagel. Enough of this palaver. I can't sit here with a mouthful of bagel and eat.
We can only do that on the other show.
Yes.
I think Anthony wants to know that you were here. So, like, if you got the coffees at 5:35, why not get his bagel and make sure it's here for him?
That's their job, Elmer. Just like your pig wife's job is to have sex with you and peel the corn. A farmer from Iowa is telling me crap. Go blow.
Do you know who I am? And then they go, nope, because we don't.
No.
Elmer's wife's name?
Iowa, and I would never be in Iowa.
Elmer's wife's name, anyone?
What?
Gus, come on.
Gus
make it
and
longer.
Elmer. Exactly.
Hip Hop, what happened to the bagel? You had to do David's job, right?
Yeah, well, usually, I apologize for not getting a breakfast earlier. Usually, Kenny tells David to get out like 5:05.
So now you're blaming Kenny?
No, that's what's been happening for the past couple of weeks, so I just assumed it was...
Kenny, comment? Are you to blame?
I don't
Because
know.
you didn't instruct him to do what he has to do every goddamn day?
Yes, I am to blame. I am sorry. Sometime, hopefully I can make it up to you, and I will take blame for this misfortune.
No, I'm not letting Kenny take the blame.
No, I insist.
The interns should know what their job is on a daily basis, and that's the whole key to this thing. It's not me being a prima donna, Elmer, and your fat wife. Well, it's just things there's a certain system here.
Yeah.
The way things work. And when the machine breaks down, we break down.
We can blame CBS then.
Why?
Well, because the interns used to be in a different office, and they could see Anthony passing the doorway when he came in the morning.
Do they have a clock?
Wait, they took that office away from us now?
Yeah, so now they have to sit in here where they can't see Anthony come
Why did
in.
they take that office away from us?
Hook up mirrors so they could all look in the mirrors.
What office? Wait, why after they take that office away from us? Now, I'm with you, Anthony.
What is that office now?
That's their production office.
Production, they had their jukebox. What the hell they have to produce?
There's like a news person that, like, I guess looks up the news and weather and...
Dude, we have 10 people in one room.
Yes.
We used to have 2 other rooms. We had a green room and another room where the interns and the help would hang out in. And now they took that room away from us as well, because the green room they made into the studio for this dumb station that just plays tunes.
Right.
What's going on, stunt brain?
That room's been gone for about 3 months.
Oh, wow.
They turned that into a news studio for them when they moved over here.
What news are they doing? They play doo-wop records.
The one they talk about is dead.
Holy crap. Why do we always get crapped on? Why?
Constantly.
Why do we always get crapped on? You know that when we have guests now, they have to be on the other side of the building? There's some, like, weird green room on the other side of the floor.
Really?
Why didn't they put the studio down over there? Then we wouldn't bother those hacks.
Oh, what's this?
What's that?
It's their lovely empty newsroom that we used to have.
Empty?
Yeah.
Great.
Oh, it's empty all the time.
I'm gonna have a little surprise for their newsroom later on this week.
You're gonna pull a Po in there?
Yes, I am. I'm gonna hide it too. I'm gonna hide it. Cody in Indiana, what's up?
Hey, guys. First of all, order Jim Norton's book, I Hate Your Guts, on Amazon.com.
Nice, sir. Tomorrow's the day. Go ahead, Cody.
Okay, secondly, it goes, profession to profession if you need to shut your phone off or not. Like, I drive for a living. I shut my phone off. I need my sleep. If someone's dead, they're going to be dead when I wake up. So that's how it goes. I hate your guts tomorrow. Love you guys.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, that's my logic.
You know, Brian from Bayonne brings up a good point. Yeah. Brian, yes, sir.
You know why he called you at 5:40 or 4? He called you at 4:40. He forgot to set his clock back.
You know something? I bet that happened.
Wow. Good.
I bet he didn't set the clock back. His clock said 5:40, and he's wondering, like, hey, you know, Jesus Christ, it's 20 minutes to the show, and you're not in yet.
Yeah.
And I got to go to the bathroom.
I has to make doo-doos.
Well, these people don't understand how this show works. Steve the trucker. Steve, go ahead.
First off, I want to say, Jimmy, I got your first book, and I've already ordered your second one. You're great, man.
Thanks, buddy.
Anthony.
Yeah.
Why can't you just leave your house 10 minutes early and get your own bagel? It's no big deal.
Hey, Steve, the ass. Have you listened to what I've been saying? 10 minutes is crucial with our schedule. I can't stop and 10 minutes. I run on fumes sometimes because I can't stop and pump gas into my car at that hour. Everything is timed out for me to get the most sleep I can, because with these hours I cannot sleep as long as I want to.
And a lot of times none of these places are open until about 5:30.
10 minutes is crucial. I can't stop at a hooker stop, grab some sex, and then go to sleep in my cab. Steve the trucker. What are you hauling today? Boredom?
All right, boys.
Yeah, and Anthony.
Oh, I hope there's an abutment with your name on it.
You should not be made to do menial tasks in your life.
Kenny, don't play into these idiots. That's not what it's about. It's not a menial task. I'll get my own bagel.
No.
If I could start the show 10 minutes later.
No. You will not get your own bagel. I will serve you hand and foot.
Keep the feet out of it. Disgusting big top flat foot things you got. I was walking the beat.
Fontaine is on the Opie and Anthony show. Fontaine.
Hey, that's Club Soda Kenny. He's the number 2 funny man on the show.
Yes, that's right. Corner stupid David. Go ahead, Fontaine.
Anthony. And I am voting for Obama because he's black.
That's phase 2 of my anger.
Strap in, boys. Carlo, Anthony. God
All right. Well, you know, just whatever. I'm sure Fontaine's waiting for all his free stuff that comes when they win the contest.
Well, this is
when black people win the big contest coming up on Tuesday for free stuff.
This is what it's really about. The realization has hit Anthony that we're going to have a black president, and he's out of his effing mind. It has nothing to do with Poe calling you or your bagel being a little late today. It's really about
just the black president.
It's really about Obama.
It's everything that goes along with it.
I understand.
Everything I'm reading, everything I'm seeing on videos, everything I'm watching. Dude, it's insane. People are losing their minds with expectations, all on Whitey's, poor Whitey's back.
And I told you, they're going to be very disappointed, those people.
Are they?
Yes, they think there's going to be well, let's get into it after the break.
After the break.
Because we're going to need some time for this. All right? It's the greatest thing to happen to our radio show, though.
Is it?
Yes, it is. It really is. McCain would have been boring for this radio show. A black president is the best thing to happen to us. It's kind of like when Limbaugh had Clinton to kick around for a while.
For 8 years.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, we'll see.
They don't talk about Limbaugh as much, right?
See.
All right, Opie and Anthony, stay there. Phase 2 of Anthony's anger.
Yes,
in just a bit.
I have a message for the black people.
You do?
Yes.
Nice. We got Ray in Boston. Listen.
Ray?
Go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, I just want to make sure the interns get Anthony's bagel and everything else he needs. He's very important to my financial future. He needs to be well rested. He needs to earn high ratings, because the more money he makes, the more money I'm going to make. I can't wait.
He can't wait to get a little of your money.
Yeah, to dip into the old till.
And I'll see little Jimmy on the 15th in Boston,
Oh,
and
good.
can't wait to get the second book.
Thank you, buddy. I'll see you then.
Remember Master Poe?
How could I forget?
When he would do his demonstrations at the studio?
I miss him terribly.
Oh,
Sometimes when I'll tell you now.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I talk to him and about him, I was being sarcastic. Some of the time with him.
What?
Yeah, when I talked about how great Body Rock was.
I never even caught the sarcasm.
There were times when I was being sarcastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll admit to it.
Wow.
I'll cop to it now.
Ah.
Remember when he came up with the hurricane evacuation plan?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because he was told that he
He would be told that he's got these responsibilities and then take them to the umpteenth level.
Well, we also made up the responsibilities because we knew that he would take them to the umpteenth level.
Set him up.
Yeah.
Steve brought him into the producer's booth back at XM.
Recorded
the whole thing.
And told him he was the head of, like, security and safety.
Which, by the way, we could have used some of his tips when Hurricane Sandy came.
Yes, right?
You know?
Oh, man, he was great with making sure we had an evacuation plan for a hurricane in Manhattan, in a building where you're completely safe.
Well,
we were more in the middle of the island as we could ever be, probably at the highest point of Manhattan.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, literally, we were at the part where even Sandy, that devastated surrounding areas, didn't touch Midtown.
No.
It was rainy.
But he was there to evacuate people? Why would you leave?
Just stay put.
Yeah.
Get a hotel. Have
and
fun.
Our own Roland would always mix it up with Master Po, too, if you remember.
There was one time when Po, I guess he was trying to get in on the tickle Roland gag.
Yeah.
And everybody tickled him because he laughed. And Po did it too aggressively.
Yes.
So that got Roland very upset.
Yeah.
And Roland said, "Hey, how are your dogs?" "Oh, that's right, they're dead."
They're dead. And then he kept making woof woof sounds.
Yeah, just really insensitive.
To Po.
And Po loved those dogs.
Well, apparently. He lived with them, I guess, or slept with them at the studio.
Right.
But didn't he sleep in the office a few times with the dogs?
A few times.
Remember when he wanted the password, or he wanted a fucking... he wanted the computer that... We put all the music on, a delete machine, so he can... And he just said, he goes, why? Well, so I can make tapes.
Well, first he said he needed it for security reasons.
Yeah.
And then we pressed him on it, and he said it was because he wanted to make mixes for his body rock.
He just wanted free music.
Danny told me once that when the show first started, he would have Danny and Nathaniel scan feedback for curse words because he would consider them threats.
It must have been every single one then. Everyone's threatening you guys.
One time Po issued a complaint against Travis because he was disrespectful, except he didn't know Travis's last name. And so, in the letter of complaint that he wrote to our executive producer at the time, he referred to him as Mr. Travis.
Oh, boy. And that letter is proudly still in my office.
Is it?
Yeah.
Mr. Travis, what did you do that was disrespectful?
Silly me. I was doing show prep before the show, and he wanted me to print something that could have waited 10 minutes.
Oh, some stupid job that he had?
Yeah. He
waited 10 days.
Yeah, he wanted me to print, like, guest release forms or something for someone that wasn't coming in for hours, and I was like, yeah, I'll do it later. And I disrespected him.
That's very disrespectful. Eros.
Remember how Po was supposed to be checking everybody in, but he didn't know celebrities?
Yes.
So he asked me, this Aerosmith, are they a big deal?
A big deal? This Aerosmith.
When was he checking them in? Where?
When they weren't even going to be there. There was something else going on, but he just pulls me aside and asks if Aerosmith is a big deal.
Remember the IDs from, like, the girls that would come in? I'm a ladies' man. Let me make a copy of this ID and take it with me. Phone number, fucking.
Would he use them?
Oh, yes.
So because we'd have this system where we scanned IDs and copied them, so we had a record of who's coming in the studio, but we just kept them on file in the office.
And they were constantly getting reorganized and refiled.
However,
by interns.
You're saying that there was a little extra copy of the female IDs made.
Let me run off a copy of this one here.
I heard some IDs got lost.
Lost,
and then were driven to the home to be returned.
Oh, wow.
Wait.
That's
creepy.
I never saw that.
Like the actual license?
That's what I've heard.
How do you say we lost it within the 3 fucking minutes that they got it?
Remember when we went to get...
sleight of hand.
Yes. Magic.
Jim, remember when we got X-Men pictures upstairs and Po came?
Sweaty armpits?
Wasn't it Fantastic Four?
No, it's sweaty. He had sweaty
and he put his arm around Jessica Alba. And remember when all he would wear would be like a tank top and shorts?
And you'd see the big rings of sweat under his arms. Yeah, he'd put his arms around these people.
Yeah.
And didn't she go
Jessica Alba?
Yeah, she got a nice wet armpit.
A wet Po pit
on her shoulder.
Oh, god damn.
Did she say anything?
Ooze.
She said something, didn't she?
Yeah, I think she made you know.
Yeah, she's disgusted.
Obviously not happy.
I don't know if he was the right pick for the job.
No,
I think he was.
I used to like his demonstrations when he would like slap all over himself and.
Well, him and his best friend Mars used to do it together.
Didn't you think that him and Mars were best friends?
They were. Mars got him the job.
Yeah, Mars got him the job.
They used to hang out all the time.
Well, then why does Mars try to make it seem like...
he wants to be part of the group.
Who's that over there now? Why are these curtains
I don't know, let's open the fucking curtain. We're celebrities.
You know, they're so fast to close the curtains when we have a naked girl up on the computer. How about you pay attention, and when the naked girl's off the computer, you open the goddamn curtains back up. Got time for that? All right, who's that?
Yeah.
Whoa.
We are.
Who is that?
There's a lot of action going on.
There is action. There's like fucking...
No. Who's all these people?
I don't know. I see somebody that look... Wow, he looks like a problem.
Oh, who's this guy? He's a big guy.
He is a big guy.
Is he a performer or is he with the performer?
I don't know. He looks like
that's
security.
it looks to be Chris Colfer from Glee.
Oh, he's from Glee?
Big
guy? The big guy?
No, the big guy.
No, the big guy would be his security.
He looks like somebody that'll...
No one's going to beat him up.
I don't know.
He's a very popular youngster on the
Chris
program.
Colfer? From Glee, yeah.
Why don't we have him?
Because we bring the opposite to people's lives.
Yes. If there was a show called Glum. See, that's the opposite.
Absolutely.
We're all laughing at Master Po's video now.
And by the way, he had an intern edit this video for him from the show.
Where is this video found? Please. Can we put it on our Facebook?
Of course we can.
This is classic.
He really is doing a good job with those nunchucks, though. I mean, he's fucking...
No, he's not. He's going really fast to make you think he's doing a good job.
No.
He's got...
I could do that.
It's just one of those sword thingies that they use.
Do you remember we convinced him
them.
Chuck Norris was going to be there that day?
Yeah.
One day.
Oh, yeah.
His hero.
And then,
That's like how you fool a child.
We convinced
Chuck
him,
Norris is showing up.
We convinced him Chuck Norris was coming in, and then we had him write and read aloud a page-long thing about how Chuck Norris influenced his life.
Oh, are those nunchucks?
No, those are like
swords.
Oh.
So much time was spent fucking with Po. It's like, we had him write up something and...
because he had so much free time.
I don't know why he's wearing sunglasses, but...
Because it looks cool that way.
Never showed
Where
your
have you
eyes.
been? Yeah.
I like the editing.
There's this wavy transition that he's been using.
Leather vest.
He's got like some kind of backdrop going on. Where was this done?
But what's great is he's got the backdrop going on, but it's out of frame, so you can see on the left side of the screen where the backdrop ends.
There's a desk there. What's he... And now he's just slapping. He slaps himself. Oh, he just did a roll. You people, you've got to look at this video.
It's called Master Po's Demo 2006.
What's this? What is he doing? He's dusting him. It looks like he's dusting.
I never, ever understood how this was proper security.
I've never... Look at, he's doing like a...
Like just...
He's moving so... I can't even describe this. He's moving his hands at lightning speed over this guy, but it's not doing anything.
You'd think you could just sock him in the stomach.
Right.
That was 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow, that was 7 years ago.
Jesus.
That was great. Wow, Drew Boogie with the music, huh?
I guess so.
Oh, how about that? Wow, that was...
Pathetic.
Yeah. The top two comments are pathetic and this guy is pure garbage.
Pure garbage?
That's such an insult.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, that's fucking great. The Po years. How long was he with us?
From 2004.
4 to 6 or so?
Yeah, 8.
Really? It was that long?
Right as the merger.
Dude, he was there for 4 years?
At least.
Because he used to, when we were at K-Rock, he used to just spend the 3 or 4 hours that we were at K-Rock just sitting.
Oh, right.
In the XM office.
Falling asleep.
Because K-Rock wanted nothing to do with it.
I liked him, though.
Security tapes.
Yeah.
I used to play chess with him every day. I liked Po.
Yeah.
Remember how mad he got when somebody was stealing his chess pieces.
Yes.
Off the board.
Who was it?
He goes, enough
Sam.
shit.
Yeah,
Was it Sam?
I don't remember, but it was very well could have been me.
Yeah, because he'd have these games set up, and I guess Jim would play and Po would play, but they couldn't finish the game, so they just leave it. And Jim would come out like during a break and do a move. But in between that time, somebody would steal pieces. Who took the chess? Someone took my rook.
I think all of us would be moving.
Yeah, moving him around. I did not move that there.
He always like looks for one fact to tell each celebrity. Like, I like your movie. Which one? And he goes, the only one I read about.
I got that one. I know.
Oh, and then this was like some fan came in and wanted to wrestle Po, and like actually gave some random dude just gave Po a run for his money.
Oh, right.
And I was like, what?
They're going to wrestle? Is that what this was?
There's room back then to do it.
Hey, look at all that space.
God. All right, he kind of backed Po. He got Po on the ground.
Yeah, look at this.
Po with a little reversal. He's trying to hook his leg.
Some fam.
He's not tapped yet. Did he tap?
No.
Poe's also not
great at this.
No.
Wow, yeah, this guy's kind of giving him a run.
Because Poe can't do certain things.
Yeah.
You can't do that here now.
Imagine that, right?
Oof. Yeah, but Po could put him in like a quick chokehold and not knock him out or wrap his arm or something like that.
Yeah. Look at the audience and the fucking giant room.
At least we still,
At least you still have the same carpet.
Yeah, we got the same rug on the floor. Great.
We have some TVs.
Yeah, yeah. God, that studio.
I was wondering why there was such an extreme close-up. And then I remembered, I think I was filming.
Of
and
course.
decided to shove the camera in his face.
You really, really gave him a hard time.
Yeah, I did. I'm sorry about that.
Are you?
Yeah, yeah.
Master.
Looking back, some of the things I did were not necessary.
He used to insist on walking me to my car every day.
With a black leather jacket.
And he'd walk me to my car, and after a while, I just started using my phone, which I could get TV on.
I remember that was the big thing. You
It
had
was
some
the
flip
big
phone
thing.
that you got like
Oh my
live
God!
Fox
Right?
News on.
We thought that was the most amazing thing that you could watch
Amazing at the
TV on
time.
your phone.
I was watching fucking like Fox News and stuff, and I'd just be like watching it, or I'd fake that I got a phone call. That was another thing I'd do. I'd start just go, yeah, yeah. And then I'd walk because I just didn't want to fucking talk to them.
It's so insulting to be walking with somebody and they're like, oh, I have live TV on my phone.
Yeah.
So instead of talking to you, I'll just watch television on my phone.
And it's not even, I couldn't deal with it for the fucking 3-minute walk.
Yeah.
No. And the answer is no, I couldn't. But yes, E-Rock.
Because every time you got to your car, he adjusted everything that you had. Your mirrors, the radio, the seats, something with, you used to have your phone tapped into the car so you could just call while you were driving, and he'd mess that up.
Yes, every time I would get in, that's when he started bringing the truck over, yeah. And it was like everything, he'd fuck with every button in my truck.
Well, there was
everything.
There was a time he had to Intern David got drunk at the Halloween party, and Po gave him a ride home. But Po had to make all these shady stops, so it took him like 3 hours to get home.
Shady stops?
Yeah, like you had to stop at somebody's house, then you had to stop and get something to eat, and then Intern David is just drunk sitting there like, what are we doing? Where are we stopping here?
Wait a minute, I have to stop here. If you see any movement in that area, alert me.
Do you remember when Pal Talk had that pajama party and he was trying to contact the girls so he could, because he insisted he had to run security for their party?
Yes. Yep. I want to be there. You need Master Po.
I want to be in you.
Off to F.H. Riley's.
Oh, God, and then there was that F.H. Riley story.
Oh, yeah.
There was alleged sexual contact in the parking lot.
Wasn't that Opie's classic line that FH doesn't stand for
No, that was
here?
Anthony's, yeah.
Oh, is that you?
Yeah, hold on, let me see if I
Fuck
have it.
your Riley's.
Why does it? I like
It
that
was-
Eric has Master Po jokes like right on fire. Like, I think I have it right here.
Yeah, I think I got that one.
We haven't
We were
talked
going-
about him in years.
We went to a Caroline's Christmas party, and I looked at the list one year, and it said Po, Master.
No.
Because he didn't give out his real name.
No.
Wouldn't he go there to
Eat free
dinner.
steaks every night.
Oh.
Yeah, he went every night to get free steaks. Mr. Charles.
Call me Maestro. That's how Master Po is like Maestro.
Oh, Master Po.
I have the Po clip if you want.
Oh, okay. Let's hear.
Master Po, with all due respect, Po, you kind of would run after a female dog because it's female.
Wow.
You're kind of known around this place to be a little flirtatious.
Well, let's just
to look at a lot of the girls and stuff. So it's hard to really gauge how much if you're just being Po.
Let's just put it this way: he does a lot of his dating in the back parking lot at FH Riley.
Oh shit!
Jesus. Why is everyone looking away? Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, Po. The FH doesn't mean fuck here.
Somebody wants to chime in about Master Po, actually. Rick in Ohio.
Hey, didn't he at one time leave a prescription for Viagra in Anthony's car?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. Hey, leave shit in there. The fucking Viagra prescription.
Of all the things to leave in Anthony's car.
Yeah. I need my dick hardeners.
He left a prescription. How humiliating.
He was the best.
He's trying to be this tough guy, just lying about everything, and then he leaves a prescription for Viagra.
For Viagra.
I ruined his leather jacket by putting stickers on the back.
And then it got to the point where it really got shady with girls that were texting us and emailing everyone from the show, talking about how fucking horrible he was. I don't even know what all those were.
It ended up getting very serious very fast.
Yes, and he's like, and Po used to come in and be like, if you get any emails, don't acknowledge any of those. It's like, don't acknowledge them. We're all fucking in the office reading each one, laughing our asses off.
How did they get our email? Oh, they hacked into his thing.
Yeah.
Somebody hacked his account because I'm like, how the fuck did they get my email? Who is this?
But then we get new emails like every 4 months or something from a different email address saying, hey, just so you know.
Master Po was doing this and that, and oh boy.
I'd love to find out
ugly.
His real story.
Yeah, my dojo's in foreclosure.
Do you remember the day he didn't show up, and then the next day he said he was taking a personal day, but I guess Keith found out that he was arrested.
What?
Oh, really?
Because of unpaid traffic tickets. His license was suspended. And yeah, he didn't show up, and then we found out that morning he was in jail.
And
the bail was like $200, and he couldn't pay it.
My favorite story, though, is the dojo story, where he
I wish I had that photo.
He got everybody from
every autograph.
What was it, from a website or one of the
all
fan
message boards.
One of the fan websites and message boards and whatnot, and got them all together to do free work at his dojo to build his dojo.
And he offered him free lessons or something like that.
I'll give you free lessons when it's built. And they all got together. They had this big grand opening with balloons.
The balloon video was the one where he was trying to explain making mistakes in combat, and he kept popping balloons, going, "That's a mistake, pop. That's a mistake, pop." It was the craziest thing you ever saw.
We have that?
I don't know.
It was
all
never
of his
published.
videos are insane.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was never.
We had
They're
a copy
insane.
I still have all of these emails.
And then it turned out that his dojo, that he got everyone to work for free and build, and he was going to do, was actually on his ex's property. So she put a stop to that immediately, and then a short time later, it burned down.
Oh, wow.
And we had a great picture of just the cement stairs leading to a pile of burnt rubble.
Yeah. To nothing.
It was, and there's the contrasting picture of him in front, all happy at the grand opening, and then burnt stairs and nothing else. Everything was always so shady.
There's a caller, if you remember, he did a Saturday night show once. And
the arena.
He filled the studio with ex-cons.
He called it the arena.
Oh, right. And then invited 30 or 40 fans.
Right.
Right. Sean.
And he's like, oh, yes.
didn't he have the guys pull a bunch of audio drops for the beginning of the show, and it was like an hour-long show. Yes. So he had miles and miles of audio he wanted to play.
I need this sound effect. I need a movie clip. Oh, that's right. Yes, and he invited up a bunch of people that he was like, these are fighters and masters, and they were all fucking the scariest bunch of ex-cons that were like looking around casing the joint. How much could I off this piece of equipment for?
And literally had dozens of random fans up.
Yeah.
Nobody knew.
No one knew.
Weapons. Yeah, nobody goes, allegedly.
Yes, and weapons.
Yeah, but his fists are weapons, so it cancels each other
lethal weapons. Yeah. Look how fast they move. What a great
update to previous virus notification.
Oh yeah, when the emails came, when the accusatory emails came to us, he claimed he had a virus.
This is a computer virus. Yeah, computer virus. Hey there, Po.
I suggest you do not open said emails due to the infestation of viruses.
He didn't want us to open them to read them because they were. He must have sat and toiled like, how am I going to keep them from reading this about me? Oh, I'll say it's a virus, and if they open it, I'm very crafty.
Did you open it anyway?
Of course.
I wonder if he had a tortured life, or if he thought he was just slick all the time.
I think he thought he was very slick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fighter.
Their MO is to draw you into their trap of infections.
Oh.
Who said that?
Who do you think?
Yeah, what type of language is that?
That was Po. If you opened up the email, you were going to get a trap of infections.
From women accusing him of things.
Yes, always. Yeah, that guy was a fucking pisser.
I miss him.
I miss that whole fucking time over there.
It was
crazy, all that shit.
It was the Wild West over there.
I mean, it's fun and all. I still love doing the show, but man, that was crazy over there. It was brand new, like fucking satellite radio. Who knew what? What is that?
This is the list of all the sound effects he wanted for his show.
Wow,
opening.
you actually have those?
I keep everything.
What does he need?
Muhammad Ali, spelled completely incorrectly, float like a butterfly, and all his chants before and after a fight.
All of them?
Yes. Chuck Norris, his views on how martial arts have evolved.
What the fuck?
Bruce Lee, his views on combat and why he developed Jeet Kune Do.
Did you get these clips from him?
No. No, this was forwarded to me from an intern.
Did the interns get them?
I don't know.
I would think not.
Macho Camacho, his chants before or after he fights someone. Tyson, his chants before or after he fights someone.
What chant? What's he talking about?
Yeah, what is a chant when...
He probably spelled a C-H-A-N-C.
Yeah, a chance.
End the sound bit with the scene from Braveheart while he is in his cell. Not every man dies, but not every man lives.
Oof. Oh my God, this is terrible.
Mixed with the scene from 300, it's an honor to die by your side, and his reply is, it was an honor to live by yours.
He actually wanted these.
300.
Wow.
Download the scene in Troy before the Spartans crash through the door, and he tells his soldiers, it has been an honor to battle by your side, boys. Something to that effect.
Oh.
The end scene in Braveheart, where William Wallace is lying on his back with an arrow in him, I think, and his friends are saying goodbye. Goodbye, by the way, spelled G-O-O-D space B-U-Y.
Goodbye.
Oh, no. Goodbye. Viagra is a goodbye.
Goodbye.
Po wanted all these clips for a show that was a one-off, maybe 2 hours, but possibly 1 hour.
Right.
For an intro. This was all for the intro.
This is for the intro.
Oh, my God.
This is just the intro.
The movie Alamo, before the last battle scene. They may have said something to prepare them for battle.
I don't know. They may have said something. Get me that clip.
One would imagine.
The movie Gladiator, before the scene when he is in the woods and he tells the Roman soldier, the frost, sometime the blades stick in the cold, or something like that.
This is he wants every clip of every moment he's imagined himself doing that.
Yeah.
It's such a long
list.
This
is from The Accused.
Get the pinball machine clip from The Accused.
Then at the end, a mixture of all the above will give me a beginning to the show. Name of the show, Master Po's Ush Show.
Oos.
If you have any ideas, let me know. Remember, the theme of this show will be strength and honor.
Oh,
shit.
Oh, and then he has a list of sounds for the instant replay machine.
Oh, he wanted to use the instant replay.
Oosh. Swords clashing. Blocking and hitting. The wind sound from a weapon being wielded.
Like, whew, whew, whew.
Wow. Someone yelling while on the attack.
What the fuck?
Just amazing.
It's insanity. Hey, he was going to do the fucking show.
Those were the days.
He did end up doing it, and he brought in those convicts. That was a wild time. Yep. Just didn't know what the fuck was going on in there.
Yeah.
Everybody we weren't even in the same building, in the same state. Management was literally in Washington, D.C.
Yeah, they were.
The doorman hated everybody.
And we hated him. Here. We hated the doorman. Oh, remember the doorman?
Did Larry call the
fucking doorman?
Every guest hated that guy, too.
Yeah.
To all, this is very serious. Do not open any emails from addresses that are listed below.
Oh, my God. How many are there?
18. I have just been notified by Norton of a virus being circulated through the email addresses listed below.
Yes, I said I suspect that there's a virus being circulated through these email addresses.
Oh, my God.
This is a warning that any emails you may receive from the following senders and or any similar variation thereof should be automatically deleted. Do not open any email messages under any circumstances.
Under any.
When emails are received from these accounts and opened, a virus is attached which can destroy all the information contained on your hard drive.
What?
Which will not be retrievable, and this person will gain access to all your personal information.
But if it's not retrievable, how would they get it?
And will use this information against you.
Yes, like they have to me. I am a victim.
These men are villains.
I love him.
He was a one of a kind. And no one knows what he's up to now?
Well, this guy,
been
some guy on the phone does.
But I don't know.
I don't know if you want to go to him or not.
Sure.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
sure.
We don't know if this is true or not.
Yeah. What up, yo?
Steve.
What's happening?
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
I don't know. It looks like he might be going now by Master Rivera.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, good for him.
Master Rivera, does he have a website?
RobertoLuisRivera.com.
RobertoLuisRivera.com. Let's see.
There he is.
Oh, no. He's around children.
It says, Master Rivera trains kittens into tigers, cubs into bears, fear into courage.
Wow.
New name into new identity.
Can you go to the testimonies?
Testimonies. Let's see.
Contact form. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
There aren't any.
Maybe the website's new, sir. I mean, you know.
Maybe. Is he photoshopped?
Yeah. See if he mentions his time at SiriusXM in his bio.
No, he does not.
He does not. He wants that era to be erased.
But he does mention the name Master Po.
Oh, Master Rivera.
He does? Good.
Does he mention Bullshito?
Oh, there he is.
Hey, there he is at the arena.
With all the world's warriors gathered against us.
Hey!
This is the big intro.
Who's up to the task?
Cool!
Do not forget to
do what we were trained to do. What we were bred to do.
Who put this together?
What we were born to do.
By Derek or Steve.
No prisoners.
I remember
no
that
mess.
sweat jacket he was wearing in the pictures.
Oh, yeah, he wore it every day.
This is where they die!
One show.
Over the top.
Never retreat!
This is how he imagines his life every day. How dramatic! Oh, yeah! This is awesome.
Yeah, it is.
I want this as our intro.
Yeah.
Well, let's steal this.
We're shitting on him when he actually cared about the intro to his show. What an asshole doing show prep and trying to make it sound right.
Wow, that's a cool fucking intro right there.
That's pretty good.
Awesome.
Very epic. His one-off show, The Arena. All right, well, good for him.
I hope he's doing well. I like him.
Yeah, well, you know, I got no qualms. Where's
Despite
that?
it's taking fucking 4 hours to make a chess move. I like him.
This looks like, what is that?
I think he had
photos from a dinner.
Look, it's Big A.
He had a dinner before the arena.
So he just posted all the photos.
Oh, I recognized a lot of these people.
Yes.
They're fans of the show.
Is he? Where is he in New York?
I don't know.
I don't know where this dojo is.
The last I saw, he was in Tampa with Ralphie May at a comedy club.
Oh,
Yeah?
shocker. Maybe they're dating.
How about that? Maybe they're dating.
It'd be funny if him and Ralphie were a couple.
Well, that's great. Well, good for him. been nice, this little trip down memory lane.
I wish he would come back and say hi.
I do wish him luck, and I hope he's good.
Yeah, that's fine. Wow, look at the time. That went really fast today.
Yeah.
All the way from me getting fucked by the goddamn bridge and tunnel shithead right up to Master Po and everything in between. Oh, boy. Tell your friends about the replay. They're going to love it.
I have one plug.
What, Jimmy? What?
I'll be at the Gathering of the Juggalos this Friday night on the 11 o'clock show. And actually, the 23rd, my special comes out. I'm going to start promoting that now. I'm going to L.A. next week and doing a whole shitload of podcasts while we're off.
Nice.
Here the week of the release. I'm very psyched.
Very cool, man.
Yeah, I hope people like it.
Do you think you're going to get a blowjob at the Juggalos thing?
No, I
Why?
don't. Because I'll go in.
I hear it's very easy.
Yeah, I know. Whenever I hear that, it jinxes me.
Oh.
So I'll go in. Here's what will happen. I will do my show.
Right.
I will get back and get a message from Sharon saying Ozzy was asking to go to dinner. And I'll realize that I was away.
But
and
if
then
you get
Saturday, I'll say, hey, and I'll go down to Philly, and I'll fuck up again, and I'll be in the wrong place.
Oh, no.
And then Sunday, I go to L.A. to do podcasts. So let's be honest. It has been a wonderful / humiliating week.
No. I think if you do the show and then you have your all-access pass, I honestly think you could just get girls to suck your dick.
Dude, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I had a Sabbath all-access pass. I couldn't get to the right area.
Right. But that is different.
And I was allowed.
Yeah.
Anywhere I wanted to go. I could have moseyed.
So you just didn't go to the right place.
I didn't know what to do. I panicked again.
Terrible instincts.
Dude, I am literally the worst.
Those are bad instincts.
Very bad
I just want to get my prick tugged.
My prick?
I want to get my prick milked.
Touch
That's what
my
I say to a
prick.
girl. You want to milk my prick?
It's the worst.
It is, right?
Yeah. No one wants
You have time for a kiss,
prick.
Sam?
Ooh.
No, I do not.
What's coming up next?
After Opie and Anthony Live starring Sam Roberts.
Wow.
Yeah.
People, you don't even know how lucky you are.
Yes, because you can turn it off right now.
That's not fair.
Because you can turn it off?
That's not fair.
I kid.
Yeah, of course he does. All right, everybody. That was fun. And we will see you right back here. Same bat time, same bat channel tomorrow. Thank you. Have a nice day.